treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Good afternoon, noonday, night. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day today on this. What is it today? Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. How about that? Look at that. It's a little bit early right now. You know, a little bit early. All right, give me a moment here to open up my game. Even though we're watching matches in about 10 minutes. Should be some new drops soon for OWCS, which will be fun. Yeah. Give me a moment here. Just wait on my stuff to open up chat. Game is opening up. How long am I going to stream for? Pretty long. Zeke, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Just give me one moment. I'm trying to get everything opened up here. There it is. We're good. Cool. There we are. Good morning, everybody. It's nice and early. Got a long day ahead of us. Got some OWCS playoffs here shortly, which I'm excited for. Should be a fun time. We kind of open everything up. It's early, huh? Ain't it? And then let me get opened up the stream. Dim Sim, thank you for the thank you for the 7 months of the tier 3. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, we still have the banner up? Yeah, if you want to just get to Diablo right there, look at that. Okay, there you go. I just had that open on accident. Listen. New drops today? Yeah. New drops will be very soon. Kimmy Dog, thank you for the 4 months of the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Managed to get on early today. I figured if I was going to get on early today would probably be the day.
Good morning, emongg. D.
Today would probably be the day to get on early, I would say. So, yeah. We're happy with that. But not too bad. Everything looks good here. We just get my... That's opened up, so we have this ready to go when it's time, but it's not time yet. Good morning, everybody. Nice and early today, huh? Yeah. Nice and early today. Feels good, man. All right, we're good. First time watching the stream, big fan of my videos, and you love the... Oh, thank you, appreciate it. So I had a good couple days off. It was a little bit, you know, a little bit chill. Do I hear a cat? I do. Hi, buddy. You want to come up in your bucket early? Some early bucket? Yeah, drop should be enabled soon. Not yet, but probably the next 10 minutes, I'd say. I think it's probably the best bet. Oaks, thank you for the 64 months with the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you again, Zeke, for the 190 bits. Did I miss anything? Oh, yeah, Will. Thank you for the 6 months of the tier 1, or 7 months, or 6 months. Yes, there we go. Perfect. We're good. Is Sully more active at night? No, he's pretty... Oh, excuse me. Tell me he's not feeling... I'm like... One of those days, they're like super sweaty. All right. But yeah, new drops will be soon. Oh, hey, buddy. What's up? Would you like to come up, buddy? We're going to be watching some matches. The playoffs, I know. The Asia playoffs. It's getting ready for... We're getting closer to the major in what? 17 days? That's crazy. Yeah, it's not early at all, Chad. This is amazing. Lips, thanks to the 100 bits also. Appreciate it. Thank you. Crap, thanks to the 96 months of that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. What was the question here? You woke up 20 minutes ago? Yeah, I mean, it's currently almost 2 a.m., so I get it. That crap was a bot? No, I didn't. Oh, you sent someone in chat did. Okay, I see. Yeah, a few more minutes till everything starts up. Like I said, it's gonna be a good day today. It's gonna be good to have some fun. We'll make it I'm gonna have few days in a... If I'm correct. Let me just double check something here. Where is the website at? It looks like every match is gonna start at this time for like the next... What? 2 days? Today and tomorrow. Does that seem right? And then it's also in 4 days. So. Wait, are they doing 2 matches, then a break, and then more matches this weekend? Am I understanding this correctly? I gotta sneeze. Thank you. I'll say hi to Sully, too. Yeah, so, okay. So 2 days in a row with this, then... So Tuesday, Wednesday, waking up early. Thursday, normal. Friday, should be the next time. Yeah. Oh, these... Okay, so they do have... Part of it is a LAN. That's kind of cool, at least, to know. I always heard they weren't doing that, so that's cool. Do the early drops grind? Yeah. Hey, listen, if I'm watching these all week, might as well take advantage of being on, early. Having a good time. Like I said, the drops will start when they are. They're still not up yet. Even on like the main channel for that, they're still not up yet. So it'll take a second. But in the meantime, we'll update the link once we have what's it called? Once we have all the details and everything. Bunny, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Do I have the sniffles? I mean, sometimes I just wake up that way. I mean, it's also like about to be 2 a.m. So I have a little bit of the sniffles, but it might just be like, waking up at this time. That's how I see it. Okay, let me start getting everything set up for this. Sound when I minimize off. There's still about 7 minutes on the timer for the matches, so we're still waiting on that. So, but yeah, should be a fun time. I feel like the groups are rigged for Korean teams. No, not really. I mean, it's just they're all good teams. You know what I mean? Like there's really no easy win against the teams from Korea. It's just like they're all good teams. When you see the bracket, you're like, whoa, but in reality, they're just good. They're just good. And that's kind of where that's at. When is the esports box? Should be very shortly. I'd say 5 minutes maybe, give or take, if they're having problems. So far, looking at even on the esports stream, they don't have them up yet. So it's going to be just waiting on the same thing on this side. But they'll be up soonish. Yeah. They'll be up somewhat relatively soon. They play in the EMEA region. Oh, heck yeah, Sanctum. I'm glad to hear you like that. Let's go. Ari, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ari. Oh, do I think sooner than later? I'm sorry I don't have a direct time. Unfortunately, they decide that stuff. So I don't have a direct time. They'll be live somewhat soon with those drops. Somewhat soon. Relatively soon. I'll have the co-stream up shortly. I'm just waiting on the matches to start since we have to do the clean feed anyway. So that will be how that goes. You're going to put all your points on T1? I don't even know who. Like, are they doing this in order? Like, right now, according to the cast, it's Varrel versus Please Not Hero Ban. Or Please Not Hero Ban. I have 9 people online at 2 a.m. I don't know. Some people are up at this time. Yeah. Some people are just up at this time. That's it. Yeah. It's like that. This is like the gaming hours at this time. I don't know how to explain it. Golden Goose, thank you for the 26 months with a tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you, Golden Goose. Thank you. So what does the self timeout stuff do? You can time yourself out. Yeah, that's I know that's pretty deep. Pretty deep. Yeah. Looking for something else here. It's gonna be a good day today. Okay. In the meantime, let's get the cast opened up. Whenever the drops are fully enabled, we'll update the title so that way people know. But like I said, they should be live ASAP. Okay, that's the best. That's the best answer I got. I'm sorry. Put this here. Where's some Overwatch 26? Thank you for the 66 months of the Prime. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh man, there we go. We're good. Well, I don't that stuff doesn't bother me, Caps. I learned long ago not to worry about that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. There was like 5 games today, right? I just thought, but look at the cast below, Vern. That's why I was confused. Like, look what they have for the match timers. I guess they just have only match 4, 5, 6 showing. See? There's 6 games today. That's what I thought. I thought T1 played first. So I think they're just showing the order wrong. Not wrong, but like it's not showing the front matches. That's why I got confused. Do I know when the Ana Mythic comes out? Mid-season, I assume? Is that I just asked that because I have no clue. If it's supposed to be mid-season, then it would be next week. Mid-season, believe it or not, is next week. What's the new drops? Exclamation point drops. You have the updated stuff. They haven't updated the actual drops on Twitch yet. They're just... It's on them to add the drops, so once they add them, we'll be good to go. Okay, match 1. There we go. So it was just delayed for a second. Cool. Good to know. Griffin, thanks for the 6 months of the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Is the audio feed crunchy? Let me see. Yep. Could be the music. Yeah, there's match 1. Yeah, that's why I got confused. Wow, Falcons versus Ciara playing each other? I never see that matchup. That's rare. I'm glad you're doing well with that half-baked. Let's go. I am on YouTube, and I just refreshed it recently. Like, even if I went, like... It just seems to be the song. Yeah, it just seems to be the song. Wait for it. And again, drops will be enabled soon. I'll update everything once they are. So the feed does too. Dude, I am like... I love getting up at this time, you know? I prepared for it, though. I got, like, almost 5.5 hours of sleep. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, even the esports... Okay, wait. Okay, they're officially enabled, chat. All right? OWCS drops are working. I just saw. They're enabled. So you can start getting your loot boxes. There we go. Got it. We're good. I'm just updating something right now. All right? And then I'm going to refresh the YouTube one just in case. The drops are enabled officially, so you're getting them now. I refreshed that stream. Doesn't seem to be changing anything. And then we're good. Okay, cool. So drops are enabled officially. You're getting your loot box tracking. Where you going, buddy? I was just moving my headset. So let's have some fun. I think this is supposed to be where... we eventually get to the match, but let's go. What if you don't want drops? It's up to you. I can't take that away from you. But cool. That everything's working. You here for the bucket boy? If you got accepted for a review, then that's how that would happen. I don't know if you got accepted or not. I have like 3 videos to record. I had how many, like, I was going to do it yesterday. Also, this is a... There we go. Took a little bit to get to the... Oh, no, never mind. All right, back to here now. Did Bucket Boy, is this disappeared? He sure did. Or the cats? I mean, they're just kind of sleeping around the house right now. Sully's here. He'll be up in his bucket eventually. He's just kind of been doing this routine of... You want to go in your bucket? You want to pick you up? Go in your bucket? You tired? Want to get some sleep, good boy? Come here. Sully. In your bed? No? Cool. Yeah, in the bed. Have a good night. Yeah, I don't know. Isn't this the best part? The part where we have to watch the clean feed, but the clean feed just has us chilling, waiting on stuff. Feels good, man. Still waiting. Kalu, thanks for the 22 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, do I think, okay, there we go. Do I finally get to see the matches? There we go. So here's all your teams. I like how Pacific gets one team. It's Gatos. I like Gatos. They got some cool players on that team, but that's going to be an uphill battle for them. Now, can they beat some teams in Japan? Possibly. I could see them winning against maybe everybody except Varrel, although it could be close. But it really comes down to, can any of those teams battle against, like, you know, the top Korea team? So, like, Group 1 is Zeta, T1, E36, and Gatos. Let's be honest here. That very much feels like a Zeta versus T1 group. Group 2 is Falcons, CR, Varrel, and Please No Hero Ban, which, again, it seems like we're kind of setting up for the exact matchups we expect to see. Control Yaddy, thanks for the 8 months with the Tier 1. Appreciate it. What is that button? Yes. That's what that button does. That's the answer. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. I'm sorry for the 2 days off, chat. I just needed to I've been trying to, like, balance the amount of time that I stream, and it's been going well. I sometimes struggle with days off still, I will admit. It's something I'm still learning to this day. How to take a day off, you know? How to take a day off. Hi, buddy. What's up? Blue Hydra Goat, thanks for the 2 months with the Tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Sully. What are you doing? I hear you meowing. Yeah, me too. I also like to meow. Still Sag, thank you for the 24 months with the Tier 1. Thank you, Still Sag. I appreciate it.
Wow, that's almost a year.
So this first matchup should be a good one. So, you know. There's a certain timer on Darksea. I don't know the exact timing. Thank you, everybody. You said you like me not burned out? Yeah, I don't really get burnt out per se, but I do think it's good to take a couple days, you know, when time's there. I always just feel bad taking the weekdays off. That's been the struggle is taking weekdays off, because I know a lot of people like to watch the stream during work. So I'm like, oh man, I missed another Monday, but it's all good. I know that most people go, okay, I get the schedule, but still, it's not going to change, you know, how I feel about that. Do my best. Okay. Are these pre-recorded? These are live as of right now. Normally they play in a LAN for this region, but because it has all the regions coming together, this first part is not there. Now the question is, will any of these teams have been playing more Diablo? Yeah, I'm like level 70. Like, I want to say like Paragon level like 40 or something. Does that sound right? Started doing like war plans. It's fun. I played a little bit of it, not a crap ton yesterday, but I did play for a little bit while I watched. I finished the campaign. What class am I playing? I'm playing a paladin. Yeah, I just chilled, got some stuff done, then had to do some other stuff, and that's pretty much it. So yeah. So it should be a good one though. Obviously we're getting started off with a really good matchup. I mean, anytime you get Zeta versus T1. Wait, is this first to 2 in group play, or is this, what is this? Nah, there's no way it's first to 2. I just see that they only showed 3 maps on here. Let me see. It's first to 2? Oh man. I think these teams have like good. I feel like you got to at least give them a first to 3, right? I know there's 6 matches today, but like, come on. You feel like you've been spamming it? Yeah, I guess I just chose to ignore. You just gotta give me a moment, Vern. I'll probably ignore half the stuff until I don't. All right. Yeah, I will be fine either way. All right. I just want to see like a more like, you know, and to squeeze in 12 matches in 2 days. Yeah, I think that there's if they were to not have as much downtime, that's very feasible, I would say. Because if you think about it, like NA EMEA usually runs that many matches. Holy crap, what the heck? That's the start to the day. Can we get some blankies in the chat for Toasty with the 50 gifted? Yes, I said Toasty. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wow, I didn't expect that at all. Thank you for the 50 gifted. It's very, very kind to you. I appreciate it. Show some love, chat. Thank you, Toasty. There you go. 50 gifted to start these matches just on time. T1 versus Zeta. And seriously, thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Just in time for the playoffs to start. We have T1 versus Zeta. This is going to be a good one. I'm kind of fully expecting to see Zeta take this. As we know, Zeta's been a really good team. But at the same time, if there's a time for a team to upset a team like Zeta, I feel like a 1st-2 is where it's at. In my opinion, 1st-2s are very, very risky for like for a team that is predicted to win to actually get a map, you know, to do this. So we'll see. Because in my opinion, only 1st-2 you can kind of disrupt what we're seeing right here. Now, of course, it doesn't go in their favor of that, but Jetpack Cat versus Bastion, T1 is straying away from running that meta. So we'll see how it goes. I'm curious to see how T1 plays this because is it me? And again, I think Jasmine's a really good tank, but sometimes when you it's not even about the talent, it's about the synergy, and it feels like every time Donghawk's in there, they have good results. Now, of course, they've lost with Donghawk in there at times, but it just feels like sometimes they play better, so I'm curious to see if they have figured out something sense. But hey, you know, a good start to that is to have Proud pick up 2 in a row right away. Also, it kind of just registered right now. We're seeing Soldier 76. It literally just registered. And it's funny because I've seen people complain about, oh, I can't believe my ranked teammates took double hit scan. Are you noticing anything about this game right now? You notice anything? Anything about double hit scan? Any? Notice how every single character here is double hit scan? See? T1 running double hit scan. Zeta running double hit scan. See, it's possible. You don't need projectile. You just need to take angles. I think that's the best. But anyway, I do think like T1 is always going to be in a weird spot against this flying jetpack cat because basically it's going to be well-timed engages. Now, if they can survive the initial engage, which is where you just saw the Bastion go across, so far it's been pretty good, right? It was like one of my high noons. That's it. And even though they get a free pick on the cat, Zeta takes that team fight after Zest looked into the floor. I mean, Proud did. Zest has ultimate is what I meant to say. Don't worry, my casting will pick up over the next little bit of time. So bear with me. I'm also very stuffy, but that's okay. Oh, hey, love you too, buddy. Want to get in bed? Ooh, Zest. No, seeing Soldier 76 again is good to see. That means if I play DPS and ranked, I know I can play this character. I can justify it. Hey, I saw Soldier 76 in OWCS Asia, so there you go. Enough for me to lock that hero. Come here, buddy. Is it your shock Soldier over Emre? I think a lot of people have tried Emre against this comp, and what they're realizing is you need like really quick, sustainable damage against Cat, not kind of like this. It's just a different aiming style, and I think that this comp is good. Also, a good disengage there by Zeta. T1's able to use their Kitsune to be pretty hyper aggressive, which is really nice to see. So there is that. Ultimate's coming out from both sides right now. Looks like Violet gets a kill, though, during that Mauga ultimate. And this is going to be pretty much a free team fight win for Zeta. The good news for T1 is they are winning team fights, though. It's not like they're getting dominated, so kind of it's like a back and forth right now. My concern, though, for T1 is they're going to probably proper Matcha ultimate here and have to deal with the Kitsune. So we'll see how that plays out. Very just chill Bengal right now. Just wants his pets. Yeah. Is there ever a Genji in these? Very, very rarely we see him like, I don't know, 1 in every 10 games, and it's like it's real for certain moments, like coming out of Havana spawn doors. Actually, this could be an opportunity. I mean, it's still a split team fight. I'm really curious to see how Blizzard deals with this meta going into next week. Technically, if they change the meta next week, or at least shift how this comp is played, going into the major, the teams will have about a week and a half to practice, considering I imagine a lot of teams that are going to boot camp soon. I would imagine so. I mean, obviously some teams won't boot camp, but I think it's important for the teams to get not jet lag bet. But Zeta, just has to grind them down. This was the concern, is that even though we saw a really good start by T1, if you can't control the outside of the map, you're going to constantly lose map control. And then they just time their engagement, and like, it's just such a the way that like Zeta has to play it is like so up in your face that you don't have much time to settle. So if you make one mistake while doing that, it's just the end of the team fight. And we kind of see that with Zeta. Like, I don't think, with T1, and I don't even think T1 played inherently bad. I mean, when you look at the stat line, you can see that like Proper is 10-1, etc. But that's just normal for Proper, right? Playing the Tracer. But I mean, it wasn't bad. They had an okay start. It's just the Bastion's so good. I mean, I think like it's really the minor perk of Bastion that does that. I think that the Jetpack Cat Bastion comp would still be strong without that minor perk. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think it would be. But at the same time, it's some things that could shift out a little bit, I guess. So we'll see. Yeah, Major's always on the current patch. Well, wait, so the Major is apparently on the current patch? Wait, like they're like locking it in? Like, really? Oh, that would suck. All right, here we go. T1 getting a little bit of the early map control. Again, it's always funny seeing Zeta run the Wrecking Ball and T1 not run the Wrecking Ball. And this is why I think that, like, I'm surprised when Donghawk isn't played as much, because I feel like, even on this type of map, we'll see. Got yourself connected now? Let's go. Anyway. All these teams locking in for some dubs here. Milgaro gets a kill. Really good job there. Everything seems to be kind of chilling out. Both teams vibing, Are there no commentators? We're told not to. We were told to only do clean feed. I'm sure some people will break that rule, but that's what we were told, so I'm just sticking with it. Bashing gets well, here we go. This is what it's all about right here, chat. After T1 tried their hardest to not run this comp, a little bit of a spoiler to this. T1 has found a way to be good against this comp, but it requires them to run a Wrecking Ball based comp, and they went with the don't run Wrecking Ball one, which is a little bit interesting. So it's seeing T1 have to go forced into this after they didn't want to do that is definitely very funny. Obviously, we had quite the duel right there, and it looks like Zeta's going to be able to do that. So, Dancing Worms, thanks for the 4 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. To the Ground Bash, thanks for the cat time during that. Proper getting low on point, able to survive. Good job there by the Wrecking Ball, saving Tracer. If you didn't notice that, that's what saved Tracer, was the overshield thing. Pulse Bomb is an opportunity there, but you can't really go for the Pulse Bomb unless you know the cleanse is out. So, again, this point hasn't even flipped yet. So, remember, it started with Proper having no HP on the point. Now, Proper's been able to survive for the majority of this time. Meanwhile, the Bastion is still able to kind of make a play on the other Bastion. There's the cleanse. There's the boop. Really good job by Milgaro. I mean, I cannot believe that Zeta has still held on to this. And there's the ultimate. They're committed to this, right? They're not giving this point up at all. There's the combo with the mines. They finally get, like, the Wrecking Ball caught out. I mean, this was looking like it was going to be like a 40% flip, 50% flip. Instead, Zeta's gone into 96%. So, wow, what a survivability aspect from them there. But Proud is able to get the clutch kill onto Violet before Violet gets the kill onto Bliss. So they've settled, though. That's the good news, is they have settled their comp. So that's better than before, at least. Yep. Yeah, well, I hope they don't have this patch be the meta for that. That would not be... Yeah, listen, I don't... You can talk about the competitive integrity all day long, but I think that when you have your majors, it's important to... You can't shift anybody out of this meta, right? You know what I mean? Like, during this stage, I get it, but I think during the major, I don't think it's going to be a huge adjustment for teams if they have to go back to Kirikou Lucio or, like, the previous meta. I think there's also going to be teams that just ban out correctly. You know what I mean? Like, I think there are going to be teams that just do a good job of banning the way they're supposed to. Bliss is trying to stay on point, but it very much looks like to me that T1 is going to lose the first map. And one of the crappy things about first to twos is that, like, you look at this and you're like, okay, you know, plenty of time to figure it out. Nope. If next map of Zeta wins, they win the series. And that's why I was like, oh no, it's that. Because of this exact reasoning. So we'll be okay. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Wait, there's the casters. Wait, do I get to hear him this time around? Nope, sure don't. Sure don't. Competition takes place on patch 2.1, featuring the debut of Sierra and international play. Ooh, each day. Oh wait, so I gotta be up at 11. I gotta be up at 11 for those matches. Good to know. Oh damn. So they're gonna be on 2.1. Ooh. Ah, that's gonna be something. Love the commentary. Yeah, I mean, I was told not to have the casters on for these, so. Love the music though. Loving the music. Shadow Brawler, thanks for the 24 months of the Prime Step region. Thank you. Is it Garagalucio? I think Garagalucio is one of those comps that like people were just it's a little bit of like viewer fatigue on that one where you just like it just you see the match so much. I get it, right? Like it's like when you just keep seeing the same thing over and over again, you want a little bit of shift in pro play because it ends up being just mirror comps. At the same time, I think Jetpack at Bastion's actually a little bit less of an enjoyable watch in comparison to that comp. Even though you would like to see something completely different in general, you're even still seeing Garagalucio. But yeah, I was gonna say, but if it's 2.1. Yeah, I was gonna say. I wonder if there's some word in there that isn't quite correct because teams aren't playing Vendetta and like it's definitely the nerf Vendetta version in these, right? So it seems a little bit weird that they would say it's at 2.1, you know, months prior, right, to it starting, and then because this is definitely not like a Vendetta style on that one, right? At least if I'm correct, I don't think it is. You know, so. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. You know? Yeah. So it's like I said, it's not like Garagalucio is the worst. It's just people want to see it differently, but at the same time, well, that's what I'm saying. All the teams are playing on a different patch now, so to have them revert back, I'm wondering if that's like just not updated wording, which I wouldn't be surprised considering they don't update that site as much, and then there's been some like inconsistencies on there. So I wonder if like. Because if they were playing on 2.1, it wouldn't even make sense because they're already not even playing on 2.1, is what I'm kind of getting at, right? So they're not playing on 2.1, you know what I mean? So, yeah, anyway. It's all good. Either way, minute 30. I'm ready. Fawn, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Astorian, thanks for the 13 months. That Prime sub also. Thank you. Thank you again for all the love, chat. Y'all have been very, very kind start to a very early morning for me. Obviously, I got up early, but, you know, when do we have these playoffs? We don't. So, I'll be watching these matches this week and this weekend, and we'll make it work this weekend. Well, I can change my schedule a little bit. So, just a little bit. All right, 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds to go. Hey, you slay the Spires and thought you're bringing home the cold. Aw. Fun game, though. I do like some Slay the Spire. I didn't get to play much this weekend. That was a bit... I was kind of in chill mode this weekend. I just needed to like, just reset. You know, those fun weekends. Okay, I just sat here and... I got some stuff done, though, which is nice. Recording some things, and that was cool, at least. Anyway. Still waiting on these teams. Still waiting. You want to play that one as well? Yeah, both of them are good. I mean, I both Slay the Spires have their differences, but I do like them both. So, I'm with you on that one. You won that run? You had a really good run as a binder just a few hours ago. You went on block base and summon cards to make your Otzi tankiest. Yeah, I tried that the other day, and then of course, I got the boss that was like, you know, I think it was the bound boss where it's impossible for you to play the right cards, so you just take a crap ton of damage. That was a good time. It is like extremely hot down here. It might be the coffee, or I'm just getting a cold. One of the two. Anyway, this is what I mean about the downtime. You know, it's very downtime heavy right now. It sucks that they kind of just have it set the way they do with the clean feed. It's a lot of just waiting on someone to start up. I do like having the casters on because I think they do a great job, even if I don't quite know the language. It's just good to have that hype. But this works too. It's fine, you know. This also works just fine in my opinion. Just checking a few things in general. So what can even counter Bastion Cat? Bastion Cat's pretty good against that. Teams are trying, the one thing that I will say, and again, we're still waiting for teams to make subs here, etc., is T1 kind of found a blueprint against this. It's sort of run the Wrecking Ball comp and just erase the backlines down. And it was actually a really good play, if I recall, if I'm thinking of the right teams. And it was very fun. We don't see as much, so... Having a good low? Giving a good low? Good boy. What is the clean fee? Is where you have no casters. Is it only no casters for these matches? Yeah, when we get to the major, then we'll have casters again. It's just they requested that if we're watching these matches to have it on the clean feed for a better viewing experience. I think it was the reasoning. So yeah. So I have no problem doing commentary. Just during downtime, you might not have. It just might be a little bit more chill when we're watching these. I'd say a little bit more chill. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And the T1 still ran the Cat Bastion, and that they did, but they've kind of changed the trajectory of how that comp goes though, to where you couldn't just sit back and run the same mana comp, which I think is when teams see that it will disrupt the gameplay flow eventually of that, but it's really tough to do. They're not showing the break countdown. I don't think there's a break countdown. I think they're doing some when then normally you'd have the casters up and they would be talking about stuff. This is that moment. This is what you usually see when the players are doing that. This is what they get from their side. And then basically this is where they will talk over the matches, explain what's going on, kind of that downtime during it. This is what that is. So, yep. This is what that is. Do I sleep? I do my best. Like I said, when do I ever get to get up for, the playoffs like this? There's 6 matches today. It's going to be about an hour per match, give or take, depending on how long they have downtime-wise. As you can see, Downtime is at a premium right now, so we get a little bit of extra downtime here, which is cool. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, we're back. We're back. And I'm so early, yeah. I mean, it definitely is. It's not common for me to hop on at 2 a.m. But again, you know, with these matches, I think it's worth. It'll be a fun day. Yep. It'll be a fun day. Let me drink some stuff here. Yep. Yep. OWCS drops are up. You're good to go. You're getting credit right now already. Like I said, it'll be a fun day. This does mean, chat, that schedule-wise, I'll probably stream until about like 2 or 3 p.m. For this week, which will be a little bit different than what I've been normally doing. But it's just we're gonna have a couple weeks like this month because of the major too. So I'm trying to, you know, put myself in a smart spot this week to not like constantly be on no sleep. So I'll be getting off like an hour or two earlier than I normally do this week, but only for this week. Yep. You like it that we're like 3 or 4 weeks into the season, you already have 6 tier skips stacked for next season? Sure do. Yeah. I don't know what you're saying, Thunder. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? You're spamming very heavily. Hard for me to tell where you're going with this one. Yep. Did you hope everyone's doing well? Yeah, me too. Man, they are really maximizing their downtime right now, I gotta say. They're like, hey, one singular map? All right, let's take our time. Let's take that time. Are you Torger? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Again, still have not had that dessert in years, but I'm sure it's good. Yeah, I still don't know where this is going. This can go either way. This is going to be the downtime equals drop time. That is right. That is right. That's how it goes. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you enjoy. Heck yeah. You said one message. You said, oh, you're saying you don't like the stream and now you're here or something like that. I got it. Cool. I don't know what else to say. Heck yeah. All right, wait, is it time yet? All right, we finally have the bands. They're in. It's on Atlas. It took an hour to get here. Oh, you never said that. I don't know. You said it was torturous being here, so I didn't know how to take that. Usually I take that as, I imagine saying it's torturous is more of an insult than it's not, but you know, maybe that word's different. You said you're yeah, but like if you're in, I think, I mean, honestly, XO, I think like if with being in that rank, I think that's a rank where you're gonna have to like not rely purely on teamwork and more on your like individual skill set, and that's something to keep in mind with that. Like that's where you can improve on. So Isn't that a Pokemon? I've not, dude. You're asking the wrong person. So now you want some tortellini? Tortellini's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I have breakfast. I'll have later. I don't want to eat when I get up at like 2 a.m. You know, I don't want to get up at like 2 a.m. Takes a while to get to Atlas. The crazy part is there wasn't like a huge change outside of T1 doing like the Wrecking Ball change, but they're so the amount of downtime they take is very intense. We're in an ad break. That's okay. That's okay. Glad everybody's enjoying though. Is this one like 6v6 lobby still go on, Toiger? Because I know you play a lot of 6v6. Is that like still this time of the day? I don't even know. I'm not playing right now, but it's not even on LAN. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's not even on LAN. Who's my favorite Pokemon? I don't really have a favorite Pokemon because I didn't grow up with Pokemon. I mean, I did, but like my parents wouldn't give me cards. The only card I ever got was a Jigglypuff. Someone felt bad that I didn't have any cards and gave me a Jigglypuff. So that was my only card. Really good play here by Proper. Kind of showcasing like what you want to do on this part of the map. So there you go. As you can tell, they're going back to that Wrecking Ball style. I'm actually very surprised T1 didn't start with this comp to begin with. I think Jasmine's really good. I just feel like whenever I watch T1 with Donghawk right now, their synergy levels are way... Like, I've seen, like, you know, T1 go down 2-0 and then reverse sweep, bringing in Donghawk. I've seen, you know, matches that they don't necessarily win still go in favor of T1. I do think that this is probably one of the worst case maps, though, for the Wrecking Ball. You know, I've even talked about it where I feel like I don't see as much Wrecking Ball in Atlas in comparison to the other maps like Surabasa. So I'm very surprised they went this way. So we'll have to kind of see how that plays out in general. But so far, kind of a weird start. Like Zeta kind of starts off with Proper just going Farah and then switching back. T1 is going to do... Basically, the way this is going to work is T1's going to want to be aggressive onto the Ana. That's kind of the strategy they figured out, is that if they're going to run the Ana Jetpack Cat, you just go for the Ana. Now, the adjustment that I think that you've seen from Zeta is that where's the Ana, right? I'm watching T1 right now. Where is the Ana? Have you been able to see the Ana? I haven't, which means that their adjustment so far is making it really hard to find out where Shu's playing from. So Shu is in like line of sight, but very hard to see, right? So not too bad. Not too bad. All right, 92%. Zeta's just going to cap the point for free, and that was about as quick as it gets. About as quick as it gets. And there we go. I hear Sully upstairs meowing, so I just having coffee right now. Zeta has 5 ultimates coming up. T1 pretty much has 5 ultimates coming up, so it's just going to be a matter of how they manage these. I mean, you're going to have to lead off with the Kitsune for T1. I don't think... Yeah, there it is. There's a Kitsune. The reason why you want to lead off with the Kitsune is you don't want to give them any opportunity to kind of, like, fall back in a really good spot. When they're running this comp, they don't have the same type of disengage you would in normal comps, which is going to leave the Ana susceptible to a lot of, like, backline pressure, which is what's happening. And that's why you saw T1 kind of win this team fight. I think at least won this team fight. Proper, I don't think is going to hit the alt button. All right, well, my analysis is on point today. I don't think they're going to lose anybody prior to this. Okay, there we go. Back on track with that. And T1... picks up a team fight. I'm very surprised there was a 3v5 and it was an obvious Reaper ultimate opportunity. So, but hey, when there's no Diva being played in these comps, maybe the idea is that it's a little bit easier to get that. But now T1 kind of like has flipped the map control in their favor. A little bit of an aggressive like mines setup right here. Zest gets a kill onto Shu. As you can see already, remember when I talked about Ana in comparison to the Kiriko? They've already made that adjustment. That was an adjustment we didn't see earlier. They do get a kill here. I wonder if there's a possibility, though, of a trade onto Donghawk, not Donghawk, onto Milgaru. That's going to be the team fight, though. I think Bliss is just going to peace out. That's exactly what Bliss does. But Shu and Violet get the kill. Zeta flip the point. So, all right, it's time. Okay. Still waiting on everything to kind of reset right now. No ultimates for a bit. I mean, Violet and Bliss are going to have ultimates coming up. It's hard to get a good Jetpack Cat ultimate off this during this team fight, and I'll explain why. It's the same thing as, like, you can't really go for the team fight and leave your Bastion susceptible, so you have to kind of, like, rely on your Bastion first before you do anything else. Which is kind of what you're seeing, is, like, as much as you want to use that ultimate, you can't. Kitsune is going to come up here very shortly, about 3 seconds, once they kind of like feel like they're in a good spot of this. They also get a kill into Proper for free. Now they're going to try to... I'm going to assume the way they're going to play this is very safe. Try to, like, you know, use minimal ultimates. The Kitsune is totally fine. They do get an ultimate out of Violet. Violet gets the kill there on the back line. So during that time, if they can trade out, that'd be a really good timing. Don't be surprised to see Bliss do the exact same thing as Bliss does the exact same thing. Violet is going to try to chase that down. So during this team fight, it's very important they don't lose anybody else. Violet is getting low. They kind of flipped the point. This has been a weird one. They let the point flip for free. They're given an opportunity for Zeta just to regroup on the point now. And now they don't have anybody who can tap the point. What a weird way of that. That was a weird disengagement. I feel like they gave up the point, but I didn't see why they gave up the point. Like, the numbers were even. They backed away. Their tank was still alive. So they backed away. They disengaged, gave them the point back, never got back in time, and Zeta just kind of takes that for free. So definitely not what we expected for that, I would say. At least in my opinion, not what we expected, but wow. Yeah, we'll see how these teams keep going. We'll see how these teams keep improving. Okay. Early mines here. I think that's okay. Also kind of helps against the Malga ultimate, which is nice. We're seeing Bastion ultimates on both sides. Again, for anybody who doesn't know why the Bastion use the ultimates the way that they do, is because the Bastion will actually... the Bastion has a minor perk that you basically just get a bunch of overhealth, which I think is one of the major problems with that, as you can see right here. You can tank you can be like at half HP, right? Like, you can be at half HP and still tank the Reaper ultimate because of that perk. I think that's like one thing they have to look into if they want to like disrupt this team comp. But I think they're afraid of using this to disrupt this team comp in general, because they've kind of found a sweet spot for Bastion. So I don't think they're going to do many major changes on that side with the perk, because that would kind of make that perk worse. Thankfully, we get to see the excitement of watching a Bastion run at another Bastion. Kitsune coming out here. Zest is able to get a kill. Donghawk's going to get onto the back line here of Jetpack Cat Bastion. They're going to try and fly away. There isn't many good spots to get away on the outside, though, so like eventually you should see a Bastion comp kind of run at them. Right now they're doing, you know, nothing really on that high ground. Proper is on the point right now with no ultimate, so they're going to try to get those cooldowns out as soon as they can. I think the mine's going out. One of the things about mines, it's one of those ultimates I'm okay with being used, even like in a team fight that is a little bit more advantageous. Here we go again. They decide to give up the whole point. Obviously with the Kitsune, I get that a little bit, but I feel like they're almost playing too safe. But maybe I'm wrong. I feel like that last team fight was not ideal. If they get a kill on Proper, that should open up the door here, and I think they're going to be just fine. I guess I'm just more kind of like feeling the last point where I feel like they gave up that point too easily. But T1 is able to take a point. So again, remember, this is a 1st to 2. So normally teams would in this situation would have a little bit more wiggle room to work with. This is not the case of this series. In order for T1 to keep this going and to keep this match alive, they do have to kind of go and make a play and have it win, which can be a little bit difficult in these situations for these teams. But things are evening out a little bit. T1 has Reaper ultimate, Bastion ultimate. Zeta has Bastion ultimate, Malga ultimate, Reaper ult. It will be online soon for Zeta. Not quite there yet. Violet's going to have ult. So a lot of ultimates on the board is basically the point I'm getting at right now. As we'll see, it will come down to the Bastion. But as I say that, Donghawk gets a kill onto the Kiriko, and this really, really is going to disrupt their gameplay a little bit. They're going to all in across the board. There's the Bastion ultimate to kind of help them survive. Malga's going to get out. Again, they're just trying to clear the space to be able to survive this. They know there's no... like way for them to save the Bastion as much. There, a huge ultimate there by Zest. Really just kind of getting a little bit windy in there. Sometimes if you make it, you know, for example, whenever I'm outside and it's a little bit chilly, I can feel it. You know, it's not ideal. Same thing with like football, you know, home field advantage at like a cold stadium. Kills across the board. It does look like T1 is going to clean this up, and T1 again winning this fight. You know, I wouldn't say with relative ease, but it certainly wasn't. It never felt like they were going to lose that team fight. And then finally, after all of that, they do lose somebody, which is not ideal there, but Bliss is able to hit a nice shot onto Proper by hitting the AoE button within 45 meters. Helps get the kill there. Bliss now has ultimate. Zeta only has Reaper ultimate coming up for now. She was a little bit close to the ultimate, but I wouldn't say close enough to call yet. But again, it does seem like they're getting aggressive here. They have the advantage on knife. They get the kill on the knife. They get a kill on a Kiriko, and T1 again wins this team fight with relative ease. And Zeta has officially swapped off the Malga. We have Wrecking Ball versus Wrecking Ball. You see what I'm saying, though, chat? Atlas, a map that is historically more, you know, of that Malga Ramatra style. T1 goes Wrecking Ball and has much better success. I'm not saying they're going to win this map by any means. I actually feel like they gave up a point for free where they could have won that point. But you can tell they're just a different team when they play with this Wrecking Ball comp. They play more confidently. They get more aggressive. They make more plays like this. Like right now, they're capping the point behind them. But the idea behind this is it's a 5v2, right? Can you really sustain this team fight and win this? Can Proper survive long enough on Reaper to be able to hold that point for the rest of the team to get back in time? I mean, there's a possibility, yes, but like I like the odds that they put themselves in here, right? You know, you could really just ult the point if you want, which is exactly what Donghawk does. Again, the ultimate's easy to kind of build up, in my opinion, right? Like it's not... One thing about Wrecking Ball mines is that when you pop your mines, you can build your ultimate right away. You're not... You know, sometimes you're kind of held back by that with most heroes, is where you can't build anything during that. I trust like Wrecking Balls like Donghawk to be able to build that up as quickly as possible. It just feels like they have the capability of being able to do so. So it's very nice to see at times, right? Again, both teams kind of figuring this out. There's the cleanse right away. Nice job by Knife to pick up the kill onto Zest, because that could have easily gone the other way. Thankfully, it didn't. So both teams are kind of in a pretty good spot with that one. And it does look like Zeta is going to win this early team fight. Now, again, look at the mines. Donghawk's already at 41%. So, but definitely not the start you want in these situations, in my opinion. Definitely not the start you want. You want a map 3? I think we all want a map 3 just for the sake of good matches, right? That's what we want, a map 3. Here we go. Everybody getting kind of aggressive. Donghawk with a huge kill on the shoe, though. Knife gets a kill on the Proud, though. And remember, the Bastion is very key in these comps, although the Kiriko going down is a huge part of that, too. I want you to look at Zeta's HP. They're definitely falling. They're definitely getting lower HP at times, so they can survive one more engagement here. I do think we're going to see a flip of the map from T1, and we do see that. I don't think they're going to try to like mine the point or anything like that. It's going to be more about just dying point, reset, go again. Proper's going to try to get out. If they can get the kill on the Proper or the Wrecking Ball here, that'd be kind of huge. Both of them are getting low, so that's gonna delay them a little bit, right? Not like fully. I mean, obviously they would love to get a kill on the Proper here too. It's not like necessary though. They don't have to overcommit to it. Maybe they mines this. Okay, so I do like this. This is what I mean about like kind of the aggressive, the aggressive approach by T1. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough Neospore in there for the cat to survive the other cat scratch, but things are looking pretty good. Teams are evening out a little bit overall, which is nice to see. And T1 has the lead, 70% for Zeta. If Zeta wins this team fight, it's not over. I wouldn't doubt it if T1 tries to be really aggressive again during this. Obviously, that seems to be their play, is again the backline Reaper pressure. We've seen this with Tracer too when they run the Tracer in the backline, but Tracer was banned. I think that's why T1 I didn't want to deal with that to begin with, kind of force Proper onto the Reaper. I mean, I think everybody gets that one, right? Skewed is getting close to ultimate, not quite there yet. They get the kill on the shoe, and this is where this could be a huge advantage, right? Kitsune in the middle of the point. They're trying to survive as long as they can. Proper does go down, but that Kitsune could complicate this things for in general. There's the mines that's clear out a little bit of the area, but look at the HP of Zeta. Everybody's kind of getting low. We're seeing Wrecking Ball get low. Bastion's going to be at half HP, forced into the ultimate, but does get the kill. There seems to be some mines in the backline pulling them back, but now it's going to be down. Can they survive the point? Jetpack Cat's getting out. They do flip the point completely. There's the mines again from Donghawk. Wrecking Ball is going to tap the point. Does survive. If they can find the kill in the Vial, that could be huge, but Shu is getting close to ultimate, so they can survive this, but they can't. Proper doesn't have Reaper ult, as they know. Shift on the point right now. Look for Shu to have ultimate soon. There's a bunch of right clicks going in. They get the kill, and chat, I think, not yet. Wait for it. The Bastion's getting low. They get the kills there. Jetpack Cat holding the point. They might get a kill on the cat in the back line, and Chad T1 takes map 2, bringing us to a map 3 between T1 and Zeta after a pretty slow start too. That was looking rough. But again, one thing I have to say, I think T1 really needs to evaluate how they feel about their Wrecking Ball comp, because every single time I see them play this comp, the results are the same. Am I wrong? Like they do well. It's either close matches or they win or they lose very closely. So I'm very curious to see how that plays out, but damn, what a good play there by T1. We got a close matchup, and remember, this isn't the same, kind of what we're used to. This is one more map takes the series. So could there be an upset from T1 here? Maybe. We'll have to find out, but maybe there'll be some downtime in between. But that was a really good match to start. Really good match to start. Mm-hmm. Oh, Donghawk's very good. Arnie's drinking his water. I need to give you that update. Have I watched Project Hail Mary? I did. It was a very good movie. It was a very good movie, yes. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Yep. We saw it a few weeks ago. It must be like Lonk. Thank you for the 100 and I don't know how many bits that is, but thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Who's better at Wrecking Ball? Ooh, hard to call. They're both really good. I would say that I look more at what the tanks do for each team. I feel like you have to go Donghawk just because of like the impact that you get when you bring Donghawk in on Wrecking Ball is very obvious. In comparison to like if you run the Mauga Ramacha, which again isn't bad. Like, you know, I think Milgaro is a very good tank. I think Jasmine's a very good tank, right? But sometimes it's just that there's just a clear-cut difference between T1, right? You said, yeah. Well, I was gonna say, if Zeta's smart here, I don't know though. Like, I think at the same time they might be afraid of banning the Wrecking Ball because Milgaro is a very good Wrecking Ball, and if things aren't going well, I don't think you want the fallback to be like going to a different like ground tank. You want the ability. I guess you'd go Diva. And Ken, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. It just there's a lot of adjustments they can make. Is kind of what I'm getting at. At least I think so. Yeah, there's a lot of adjustments they can make to kind of make that play a little bit better, I'd say. Yeah. Can teams stop playing Mauga already? I think Mauga's here to stay. The teams just are obsessed with Mauga. They love Mauga. That's just how the best way to explain it. Yep. All right, 2 minutes. And remember, there's 6 matches today, chat. They're all best, they're first to 2, so, but still good, though. Still good. Thoughts on Zest? Zest always does well. Yeah, Zest is a good player. I don't know, man. A lot of what you're saying doesn't make as much sense. That's why we haven't really been able to respond to. All right. 6 matches. Yes, they're all first to 2 though, so a little bit of quicker turnaround. But like, I think every match should take about an hour, give or take, because of the downtime they have. Like, I mean, all you're seeing right now is the screen that you see here, right? So, you know what I mean. Okay. I'm keep drinking some of my coffee. You know? That'd be at 2 a.m. Oh. It is technically 2:52 a.m. here, so that's pretty sweet. I'll take that. All right, now we get the excitement of the downtime. So, yep. Check this here in the meantime. You know, I wonder if there's any bunnies outside. Let's go see if there's any bunnies. I know Sully, or the cat. Sully's a part of that routine now. I don't know where he is right now, though. He might be... He's probably confused because it's so early. He's like, this is too early for me. You love the downtime? This is the exciting part, right? Wait. There's the scoreboard. Wow, what a scoreboard. And look at Donghawk, by the way. 36-3. Again, that type of survivability and damage output is just so strong. And these teams synergize so well when they're able to play that way, in my opinion. It's so nice to see. When teams are able to play like that. All right. Figure some things in the meantime. Cool. The 2 a.m. is early or really late, depending on the schedule. It's I'm definitely up early. Look at it that way. Missy, thank you for the 2 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. He says that it has to pick Blizzard World. Is T1 not the best on Blizzard World? Is that a way to look at it too? Oh, my there's itchy. So. Okay. Now we're back to square one of waiting here. This is good news. It's all good. We're gonna be here for a while today. That is undefeated on Blizzard World. Makes sense. Thank you for the data on that one. You know what though? This is an interesting moment because how often do you hear about teams dominating during the regular season? You know, you hear teams doing this, doing that, and then you get to like that exact map and things change. How funny would it be if they go to Blizzard World and T1 wins on this map? Right? You don't like this meta as much. It's definitely not the most. It's definitely different for sure. One thing that's hard about it is like the other meta was very predictable, not in a bad way, as in like it was very much like good teams made the right plays at the right time, and you had some really exciting stuff. So it's always, I guess, fun to watch that perspective sometimes. You know what I mean? That part's always fun to me. Yep. That part's always fun for me, so yep. Man, I'm gonna be again. I'm not entirely sure what you're saying, so I'm gonna kind of just gonna keep doing my thing. All right, let's gonna keep doing my thing. That's where I'm at right now. Ever do any coaching? I do my spectators on YouTube, but do I do like one-on-one stuff? No, I don't. Maybe one day. You know, I'm not against the idea, but it also like it's not something I'm looking to do anytime soon, if at all. If that makes sense. Like I say, I'm not against the idea. It doesn't mean I'm like, oh, bad idea. It's more like I just don't. As of right now, I do things as how I do them, and if I ever change that, I'll let people know. But yeah, right now we're not looking to change too much on stuff. Is Violet still considered one of the better supports? Yeah. I mean, he had a little bit of a journey to get back to this spot. Like I don't think Violet has necessarily been worse over the years. It's been like he just kind of has been like on a journey back to the top teams, and he had to kind of take his own path to get back there. And you know, but I think he's still really good. I don't think there's any question in that. It is Blizzard World as predicted. So there you go. Good call on that one. So Zeta never loses on this map. T1, you know, no one's really been beating Zeta in general, literally. Excuse me, Zeta is undefeated. So this is it. Like this is, you know, can T1 do it? Granted, it is group play, so as long as T1 has, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm ready. Catwall is cool. I like my Catwall too. Mauga ban, a Yari ban. Now, if there's no substitutions, they're going to run more than likely the Wrecking Ball comp. Maybe you might see some Diva. I don't think the Wrecking Ball comp is necessarily bad by any means. I think it's actually really solid. Its question is here's the number one problem I've seen all of these teams do. and I've seen it so consistently from these teams. So basically, here's what's going to happen, all right? That I've seen a bit of the problem with this is, so they did leave Donghak in. These teams, they lose on the first point. It's never the second point. It's never the third point. Like, obviously, you lose on those maps, but you get the point I'm making here, right? I never realized they had this in Blizzard World ever. I never knew this. How long? Where is this on the map? How stupid am I? Anyway, I feel like the team struggle on, oh, second point? Okay, I never really looked for that, apparently. And look at that. That shows you how much I don't look. Okay. But anyway, it really comes down to the first point. Now, I always see teams try to kind of get the high ground where the Ana's at right now very quickly, and I see the same thing happen. They go up there, they overcommit, the Ana gets asleep, they survive, rinse and repeat. So, whatever team can disrupt what this Ana does back there on the stairs, see the stairs, is going to win this game. Now, T1, again, has kind of shown the blueprint for this, is just go for the Ana over and over again and hope for the best. And that's kind of what they're going to do. Now, obviously, there's a free pick right there onto the Bastion, which means that the Jetpack Cat's going to be susceptible, so if they can disengage this properly, they'll be okay. But this is more of a play-to-survive moment than anything else. Don't you love when the Tracer takes the health pack from the Wrecking Ball? I feel like that happens so much. It kind of wasn't the bad play by Zest. It's just a funny play. Now they're going to try to delay as long as they can. Obviously, they got the kill on the Bastion, but that's going to be the quicker hero to get back, right? If you get the Ana needs more setup time. Jetpack Cat could just be rewarded with, hey, we both hecked up, but we have such good mobility, we can be back very shortly. So there's a lot of battle here. It looks like they've kind of like focused on knife a little bit more now, which I guess could be maybe their strategy, but they're just going to nano the Bastion, which, I mean, a lot of people have been saying one of their favorite parts about about this meta is watching the Bastion the whole time and not watching any other heroes get any love or show anything happening. So thankfully we get to see that trend continue with the Bastion. I think it's way more enjoyable just to see Jetpack Cat Bastion fly around the map for 45 minutes straight. It looks like teams are even up. Yeah, they're both just kind of chilling. Well, that's what I was saying. They both wanted to play Wrecking Ball. So, well, that's what I think it's more on the lines that Milgaru and Zeta don't feel like... They do feel like that T1 plays better with Wrecking Ball, but they feel like Milgaru is really good at Wrecking Ball, which isn't an incorrect statement, right? The question is, who has more impact? It doesn't even have to come down to mechanics. It just means, like, who's going to help the team a bit more? And that's the question. Now, Donghak comes in. They usually have better results. Which, again, it feels bad for Jasmine because I feel like Jasmine's so good. Just maybe that's the other stuff. So, yeah, we'll see. Yep. Okay. Teams are getting aggressive. Some damage in. There's, the mines are there. Shu gets a kill onto Proud. I'm a little bit surprised so far by what T1's been doing. Last time they played, or like in general, last time I seen this type of comp play, the Anas had no survivability. Like you just went for the Anas, right? So, still watching for it though. Nano coming up on 15%. There's the Nano onto the Bastion. Again, just thrilling. Absolutely thrilling. Okay, here we go. This is more like it. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, it felt like they weren't putting any pressure on the Ana yet, and I think that Zeta felt the same, which is why Shu was so far up there during that engagement. Not even that far up, just like more in the open. So I think that was like, I was very surprised that we didn't see that. Yep. You know, I know in the last match they were, but that's Atlas, right? Unless you're talking about unless you're talking about their previous match. Maybe I missed another one. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Yep. Here we go. Bliss gets a kill. 0.30 meters on the point, chat. 0.3. Oh, man. And wait, that got Ana? Wait, where was that mine at that Ana died? Huh? How? 0.14 meters, chat. They're all in and Proud. Oh, no. They get the kill, though. If they can survive like one extra second. Oh, this is tough. Dude, what a weird team fight. Again, one of the things that I've seen here, right? Is like T1 disengages and gives up too much map space. Hey, buddy. You good boy, Sully. Yes, you are. Damn. All right, we'll see. Does T1 have a good third point in them? I mean, it's possible. You know, it's on the Honest being able to stay alive, but so far. Oh, I get what you're saying, Dylan. Yeah, no, I keep things the way that I keep them now for that. Everything's kind of clean. Everything's looking fine so far. Both these wrecking balls kind of dueling each other, you know, in an exciting way. Okay. So it looks like they're bringing the wrecking ball back to peel for Donghawk more. I expect to see pretty much a bit more of an aggressive approach here, in my opinion. From T1, that is. Oh boy, our favorite, the Bastion Nano. Ooh, okay. Oh man, I feel like that's the one problem I see all this time now, is like, it's just the same play. That's it. It's just the same thing. You nano the Bastion takes over the team fight, and then you have no chance, and then, well, I mean, this is why Zeta's good. You're gonna have to beat Zeta on their map. So, yep. That's how that goes. That is how that goes. The Nano Bastion, that's the go-to. They just Nano Bastion. You can't do anything about it except try to survive. And then rinse and repeat. Yep. And then rinse and repeat.
Imagine showing a 2017 Overwatch Pro that team fight.
All right. Pops, thanks for the 16 months of the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, why couldn't this be on a weekend? Well, the actual, like, the last set of the playoffs will be this weekend. So it's going to be today, tomorrow, there's matches. And then this weekend, there's matches. I'll cover all of them. I mean, yeah, I'll be watching all of them, basically. This will be a weird schedule week, chat. So apologies if I'm, like, live super early or super late at this time. So apologies on that one, chat. It's just with the schedule, I have to kind of figure it out. Like, in order for me to, like, not be a baked potato, I have to be asleep by, like, 6 p.m. 6:30 p.m. Okay. I mean, there is a chance here. It comes down again to this first point. I talked about it earlier. I feel like a lot of teams struggle on this first point. On understanding how to clear out the Ana in the backline. So if they can get to that backline and clear them out, I think it'll be a good spot. You know, do they take the approach on the side of the map? Do they get a kill? They don't. There it is, Jetpack Cat, and then they get the kill from the Ana, rinse and repeat. Now they can't do anything because the Bastion goes down. Unless there's a backline trade, but there's no reason to backline trade because of, well, guess what? The Bastion. Because they can just fly back. T1 did do a lot of early damage on the Bastion too, so we said they're working the POV. I think the problem is this is one of the hardest POVs to watch. If you go to the Wrecking Ball, half of it's going to be the Wrecking Ball running the way, right? If you think about it, like half of it's going to be the Wrecking Ball just running the way. So that's a problem. Then you're going to watch, oh, itchy nose, sorry. Mid-season next week. Yes, the 12th. So it's just hard to do, but obviously both Anas go down from the Wrecking Balls, which we've talked about. Now it comes down to the Bastion duel. If the Bastion can basically get the kills, there it is. They all in on the other Bastion, so now the Bastion has full high ground control and map control. Looking for just some damage here. Again, this ultimate doesn't matter as much, so it's more just to buy some time. Do I play this meta? Not really. It's not really played a lot in ranked because it requires a little bit of teamwork. And a lot of people just don't really want to play this anyway. It's not really that thrilling, so yeah. But no, I don't play these type of comps too much from at least what I remember in my games. Hi. You ready for bed now? Is it bedtime? I love you too. Nope, not yet? Okay. It's actually really fun to play. Yeah, I don't like being the Bastion that much in the comp, so I don't think I'd have as much fun. Yeah, he's not ready for the bed yet, Sully that is. But he's like in a, I think maybe now he is. No, he's a little bit disrupted on the time. Because normally he's like, this is where I'm either in the bed and he's sleeping behind my legs or like Lonnie's legs. So he's a little bit confused, I think. Want to get Bucket Boy time? There it is. There's the, oh, wow, that was fun. Damn. Okay. Good save by the cat. I mean, now the trades, though, are definitely kind of like 50-50 right now. I mean, they are 50-50. Both teams have traded. Really good timing on that, and they should get the Bastion next, right? Oh, no, the Bastion ults and survives. Does go down. Obviously, I think Proper may be able to pick up the kill. Does not get the kill there. Gonna back away. I think they're gonna go for it. So I think when you have a Wrecking Ball comp, you give yourselves 2 team fights here, which is kind of nice to have. And with Jetpack Cat, you just need to buy, you know, a tick or 2. Yep, that's exactly what they're doing. So that play by Wrecking Ball is not meant to do anything except just get the point delayed. That's it, right? Proper might, I was gonna say, re-engage into the mines. But that was the whole point of the play. Just buy yourself a little bit of extra time for the Bastion in the air. I mean, they should be able to come back with their own Bastion, T1 that is. Proud pops the ultimate. No survivability really happening on either side right now, so the point might just kind of be in this weird spot where the Ana has to run away. T1 is starting to get grinded down, though, and it's something to watch out for. I think they're in a spot now where they're going to be getting nanoed on by the Bastion, which I know a lot of people love this part of the map. Thankfully, for the sake of T1, they are able to cap the point. But Knife is able to get 3. Everybody's exciting, you know, usual play on that one, and that's that. So, There's an onslaught in my house. Oh, you're talking about my cats? I love my cats. Yep. Okay, here we go. Huge picks coming out from both sides. Zeta gets the kills, and the problem here for T1 now is that, like, they might just run out of time. Like, even if they have a good second point, they would have to have, like, a flawless third to even have a chance at having time in the clock. Zeta knows this, so they're going to probably play a little bit different. More like buy more time, play slow, kind of navigate like this. Good luck to the Ana in the back line. There's the pile drive. Ana goes down. Have you noticed, by the way, how Zeta has basically applied? It just kind of shows you the type of team Zeta is. So Zeta kind of ran into a problem where they would lose their Ana a lot in the previous like style of team comp. So rather than being afraid of what T1 does, they just do the exact same thing and just does it better. So, yep. That's exactly what they do in this situation. You said imagine someone going cast a swap. You can't because they just run away. You have to remember that Cassidy has major fall-off damage. So, like, they're just going to run away even quicker, and then that's it. Cassidy is actually used in this comp sometimes, but I don't think it's the best of the versions. Yeah, someone mentioned it earlier. It feels like they're having trouble figuring out who to watch in the spectators because there's only one hero to watch here. It's probably the Bastion. So, yeah. Here we go. And again, Milgaro does almost get a kill on, get killed by the Tracer. They do pop the Pulse Bomb onto him, so Zest gets that. And again, this is just coming down to timing right now, right? This is just coming down to like major amounts of timing. So, I mean, already, to give you an idea, if T1 caps this point, they'd have, what, a minute 30 going into the third? I feel like, for Zeta's sake, they've already kind of gotten a draw, right? You'd have to snowball most of third. Damn, that was exciting. You have to snowball most of third. Obviously, you have to cap second, so they're in a weird spot. That's why they're just popping their ults now. There's no reason to sit here and just delay time. They are able to maybe pick up a kill on Violet. They do get the kill on Violet. They are trying to keep Skewed alive. There is the ultimate from the Jetpack Cat. And then they... Oh, okay, that was weird. The overlay went away. I got so confused. I'm like, huh? I'm like, did they cap it? What happened? There goes the damage onto the point, but again, it's just not enough. And as much as T1, did their best, Zeta continues their win streak, gets the one, matchup they probably were concerned about, considering like that the rest of the teams are good, but they're not at the level that we're seeing here from a team like T1. Zeta picks it up, and of course it comes down to the Bastions. The Bastions do their, what they're supposed to do, and here we are. So First series done out of 5 more matches to go. As you can tell, I was trying to explain earlier that this is going to be a long day of games. Well, you're getting a front row seat to that. This is a long day of games. So not too bad there from these teams. We keep it going. We keep it going. So, yeah. Not too bad. You can't let Blizzard World not go through. I mean, that's the thing is you can't really, like, you're asking the question of, like, hey, why can't, you know, you can't. There's no choice there. The loser picks the map. The only way they would have been able to do that is by getting rid of, the only thing they could have done is picked a map like Midtown or, what's the other map? Nabani, I think. And, like, let's be honest here. I don't think you want to play that map against those teams. So they went with a map to win, which is Atlas, and then they're forced into this map. But, again, look at Proud's, like, death count. It just comes down to that matchup. There's nothing, and that's the problem why people are kind of, like, frustrated with what they've gone into meta-wise, is there's no, like, you know, there was maybe bans. No, it's basically the way it works. It's supposed to be, like, silly. The way that it works is it basically goes, the losing team after the first map picks the first map, and then they pick the first map, the first hero ban, so they can choose the map. Now, it's based off of, the one thing that, like I said, they could have done is they could have technically picked a second, like, map number 2, could have been a Damani, or a different map, like the same map type. The problem in that situation, though, is you don't want to play that map. So it's just more along the lines of, you know, T1 won their map, Zeta won the first map, and that's why the first to twos can suck, because I just say that, you know, this is what happens, basically. You know, is like you have no room for error. And that's just kind of how it goes. Like, Zeta's the best team. They've won every single match this season. Obviously, they've lost maps, you know, and not every team is going to be able to win maps all the time like Twisted Minds did for that streak, right? But, yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle on that one. But, yeah, next up is Sierra vs. Falcons. Going to be a good series all day. We have 5 more matchups to go. We're locked in for the distance. I'm awake. I'm ready. Had a good couple of days off, and now we got playoff time. Playoffs? Talking about playoffs? So, it feels good. Yep. So the only way T1 could do, so if T1 won the first map, then they could dictate the rest, because then Zeta would probably bring them to Blizzard World second map, and then third map would have been like that Atlas or something like that. That's why in the first to twos, if you're the underdog, you pretty much have to win the first map. Otherwise, you're always at a disadvantage to the better team. That's why first to threes have been a really good sweet spot, is because you can technically ban out certain metas for the first. Oh, God. Hey, buddy. Come out of nowhere. He also has, you got those nails. Right, buddy? Hi, buddy. I know. Yep. What are the odds that my video comes on your TV while you're watching? Oh, what do you mean? What time is it for me? 3 a.m. It's early. But, listen. If I say I'm going to cover matches, I'm going to do my damn best to be on to cover these matches, right? You know, it's not like a... You know, I take it seriously. This is... You know, they're allowing me to have Dropster in these and to be able to bring that commentary at a different level and have some fun is really nice. I really do enjoy that aspect of it. It's really fun to me, so... Yeah, it's like commentating. Thanks for all the watch streaks. Appreciate everybody. CarQ, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Good to see you, dude. I know we've been on weird schedules again, but I think we'll figure it out eventually, right? You know? We'll figure it out eventually. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. CarQ, hope you had a great stream. Yeah, should be a fun week. We got these late matches for 4 days. How about that? These Bastion fights cannot be highlights. That's it. But thank you so much, Karki. Hope you had a great stream, dude. Hope you had a great stream. And yeah, this is like the highlights. Yeah, I mean, there's not. The problem is that in these Bastion comps, that is the highlight. Like that is. It's weird, I know, but like those are the only things that really you can do in those comps. There isn't as much of that impactful like teamwork aspect that you normally see. It's just really hard to have that happen. So, yeah, just something to watch out for, and that's it. You know, and that's that.
The height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
But anyway, how are we doing, everybody? What is this random ad? What was the ad? I missed it. Was there an ad? What was it? I was looking down. Wait, did someone play it in the background? Oh, it was a random sound clip? Oh. The honest POV side by side could be funny. They're basically playing DBD. Oh, selling a monitor? Oh. That's weird. I don't have any ads. Oh, it was in the OWCS feed for some reason? Oh, okay. That's funny. That's weird. Yeah, the sound is... yes, the sound's been a little bit off. People have been mentioning that. There's really nothing I can do about it, so... Oh yeah, crap. I'll try to get the I know it's gonna be a weird day to do it, but I'll probably record the videos on probably Thursday. If you're cool with that. That will kind of break up because there'll be a couple days, but will be a day before the group play happens, or the final like bracket play happens for this, so I can get stuff done then. I think we're caught up. I don't think there's been too many videos we recorded last week, right? So. Also, replay codes reset next Tuesday. You need a video for Thursday and Saturday this week? Okay. I'll try to figure it out. We'll see how I feel after today's games. Yeah, that was weird. It was like laggy for a second. Let me do the normal. Oh, did I do the playback speed? I forgot. Apparently I didn't, so that's good at least. This is the first game of the day. No, one game's already done, but there is 5 more matches to go. Zeta won 2-1. So... which was good. Good matchup. So, yep. Oh, hey. You're good, buddy. You got some sharp nails. What do you need? You want to show me? Give me 1 second, chat. I'm going to go see if his bunnies or something. Want to go see if his bunnies? Okay, let's go look at his bunnies. Be right back 1 second, chat. Let's go look. Bunnies? He always loves the utility room. You know? Well, here's the thing with Jetpack Cat Bastion. I think if it was a strategy that was utilized occasionally on maps, I don't think people would have an issue, right? Like, I don't think people would have an issue with it, right? But I think the problem is that the meta just ends up it just happens every map. And I think that's where people want a little bit of variety. Like, it was a little bit more fun, like, I think it was a little bit more fun of a gameplay rotation when, like, you know, Zeta would play it on, like, a certain round of control, right? Which was nice. I think that's what people really want is more variety and stuff. Obviously, you know, you've had Kirikou Lucio for years. It felt like there was a shift in the Kirikou Lucio meta for a while where you could run like 4 or 5 different support lines, but it feels like teams have been kind of funneled into having to run this Bastion comp. Now, is there a way around it? Maybe. But, like, here's a question, and this is what happens a lot of the time, because people always talk about meta, etc. And this is why things get stuck the way that they are sometimes. You ready for this? Is it worth trying to figure that out during playoffs? Right? That becomes the number one question. Once things start to settle, right? Is it worth being able to make that change? No, there really isn't. It's like you just kind of have to lock in on what the meta is, and you have to just... There isn't enough time for adjustment because no team is willing to be the team of these 8 teams to figure that out. They're going to play what's meta. Now, teams that are scrimming right now, teams are fighting for position and to, like, stay, you know, different, right? You might see something different come out of there. But again, is it worth it if those teams have to fight to be able to, you know, end up in OWCS? And again, it goes back to the answer of probably not. We'll see how the major goes. I mean, things could shift by then. You know, maybe there's some changes. We still don't know, like, what the patch is, even though it did say, like, 2.1. If that was the case, then Vendetta would be played all the time still, right? So I think it's probably a lock-in patch date. I don't know if it's that just yet, but either way, yeah. It's hard to have the Mercy in that comp because the Mercy would be the target. That's the problem. Is on paper, the Mercy sounds good. You says, oh, Sierra 2.1 is the Sierra buff patch you checked, so Vendetta is nerfed? Oh, okay. So if they are locked in the 2.1 patch, then yeah, it's going to suck. I hope they reconsider that if they actually have a pretty good midseason patch. If they don't have a good midseason patch, it doesn't matter at that point, right? But yeah, so I guess they are locked in. So you might just see this as the meta. Dude, they always manage to do that, by the way. Like, the major's going to have the most eyes on an OWCS because it's going to be a crap ton of drops during that weekend. And, like, they always manage to do this. It's like, oh, we finally got to the major. Amalgam meta time. Oh, we finally got to the major. Oh, it's this meta now that people aren't. It's just every time. It's like, but I also understand why they want to give teams time to practice on that so they don't want to, like, change it up again. So when will the major be? May 22nd. So, like, 2 weeks away, basically. I'm excited personally. I mean, you know, I'll be covering all those matches pretty much. Going to be a very long few days, but I think it'll be very rewarding few days. Very fun few days. Now we're getting into the heat of OWCS. Like, this is, you know, a lot of the build up to it is this is it. Like, these teams are, you know, the best of the best that we've seen. Obviously, you know, Twisted Minds already kind of made it through, you know, Dallas, etc. But, like, you know, we're seeing these teams lock in, 3 different regions coming together to decide who out of these out of these 8 teams, only 2 make it. So it's gonna be a very interesting to see how it plays out. I mean, obviously, I think most people are predicting the teams from. I think people are predicting mainly that the teams from Korea will be the ones to make it through. You know, if you had to do a wild card team, I think it would be Varrel. But, like, as much as I love seeing Varrel dominate in Japan, I just don't think they're at that level yet to be able to win against the Korean teams. Again, maybe I'm wrong. He said I missed China. Yeah, but China has their own separate qualification for this, right? If I'm correct. So I think I'm not incorrect on that one. Because China doesn't play in, and they have their own stage and their own playoffs. So I don't think they're in this. I think they've already qualified their teams for the major, if I'm correct. If I am correct. When are you going to see NA teams again? The major, yep. You were thinking about the LAN? Not the playoff? Yeah. The playoff's different. This is the playoff. Yeah. All right, Chad, we got a classic coming up for you. If you haven't watched Pro OWCS, this is a classic. Falcons versus CR, the teams that have been dominating in Korea now. Obviously, we kind of got a front row seat to the other two teams that are dominating in Korea. It used to be that Falcons and CR were guaranteed to be at the major. Honestly, would people be surprised if both of these teams don't make it to the major? I think so. I think people would. I mean, I don't think people would be surprised. I think people would be like, yeah, this kind of, aligns with how they've played. I do think CR, and I'm trying my best not to fall into this, but I said that recently CR has been looking a lot more like CR, and every time I say that, they play the worst they've played in months. So we're going to see how it goes, right? We're going to see how it goes, but absolute classic from both these teams, right? So, no, Fuel doesn't play at all. Fuel doesn't play for 2 weeks, which is going to be, I think, the 22nd. So, did a Jack in the Box run? I don't have one of those near me. Yep. As I'm saying, I'm gonna let these matches play out. I'm gonna let these matches play out. Well, she was very good. She was a very good player. Yeah. Do I hear a cat behind me? It's definitely Sully. 100%. Yep, there he is. Hi. Is that your brother making noise in there? I know. Buddy, it's only 3 a.m. Yeah, we're just chilling. So. All right, we're good. I played in some stuff, but not OWL. You feel the schedules can be better synced? What do you mean? Okay, Chad, it's time. Oasis, Wrecking Ball ban from Falcons. Obviously, June been playing Wrecking Ball. Makes sense. Reaper ban. To kind of prevent that, normal Reaper comp we've been starting to see more of. It's going to be probably Tracer. Why does it say Sparkle's a DPS for Falcons? I think sometimes teams just have their coach listed on there. So he probably plays more of that player coach role that, I think he can, you can't, Sparkle's a coach, but, imagine, somebody ate some, rough food that day, right? You can't, you could have a worse player coach, right? You know what I mean? Sparkle's a good player, right? I haven't seen him play at that level in years. Not he's been more of a player coach, but I think having him as a backup just in case, right? You kind of have him on that coach salary, which actually could be more. Sometimes it can be really high sometimes. And he also kind of if for some reason somebody has a tummy ache that day, or a tummy ache that day, that a player and a coach is wild. What's crazy? If this was 50 years ago, that was common in the NBA. Did you know that? Some teams had a player coach. Yeah, I was gonna say Oaks just said call him Bill Russell. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, Celtics back in the 70s had a player who was also a coach, just played and coached. Yeah. How long to go to this? Start at 2 o'clock, so you got plenty of time. Anyway, here we go. Let's see what happens. Definitely Vern. Oh yeah. I used to duo with Sparkle sometimes, and it was always a funny time. Sparkle would always match my energy, and that's probably when I was even way more high energy than I was now, So, Greymane, thanks for the 3 months of the Prime sub, Bridget, thank you. My energy is kind of still the same. I think I just exert it differently, I guess it just comes with, getting older or something. My energy is the same, but I just exert it differently. So, all right, here we go. We're seeing the Roadhog. I think a lot of people expected to see this out of CR going into the playoffs against Falcons was to run the Roadhog. That was a pretty obvious hero selection. I was going to call it earlier, but I wanted there to be a surprise. As everybody predicted that we'd see Roadhog today on Oasis, of Garden Oasis especially. So, that is. So I'm very excited to see where this goes. Great hook. Now, it feels like the last time I saw this from Junebin was the last time I was in Dallas for OWCS. Now, obviously, I was in Dallas for a stadium one time, but I went to a major. That was the major that I had, 500 flight delays? That was a good time. I really enjoyed that. To where I couldn't co-stream and watch the matches during a major, but I also couldn't get to the event because of the flights being delayed due to thunderstorms in Dallas the whole time. And then second day I got there finally, which was awesome. It felt good to finally settle in. Out of nowhere, I look behind me and I see Junbin on Roadhog because he rage hogged. So, yep. He just rage hogged. So, but yeah, I think a lot of this, just to give you an idea, is they don't really want to. You don't want to go. Listen, Junbin's a good tank. Junbin. I always get it wrong on how I'm supposed to pronounce his name, but is a really good tank. But if you're gonna go Diva versus Diva, the last thing that you really want to do in this situation, and also to give you an idea, CR has been dominating in the start. A lot of what you're gonna do is Hanbin's so good on Diva, it ain't worth it, right? It's not worth. Good body blocks there. That was funny. It's not worth trying to take that duel. So CR's vision here is like, we'll just run this comp, right? Falcons have, even running the Ana. It's kind of it's already, if you ask me like to tell you why it works, it really just comes down to like, you're just going to basically hook the Diva off of defense matrices and go from there, right? And that's pretty much it. So. Did buff Roadhog. I mean, this is probably somebody at Blizzard right now who is high-fiving because they've been really trying to make Roadhog be front and center, and they're seeing it right now in the playoffs, right? Playoffs, talking about playoffs. All right, here goes the kills. Both sides. I mean, obviously we get the excitement level of watching the Bastion. I mean, we didn't get to see a lot of that last game. Paka, Lolo, thanks for the 39 months of the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good picks here by CR, and CR is I expected this to be a surprise of a comp, and like maybe you get like a Diva swap later or something crazy. But I got to give credit. The Roadhog has been, I also wonder, do you think that Roadhog is really good? Like, I always find that like there's certain heroes I like to right-click against. I wonder if the right-click of Roadhog against a Bastion is also another like perspective they have to deal with. Because normally you have the Bastion fly up into the air or the Diva fly up into the air to help the Bastion just a little bit, but it's not enough. But the Roadhog can be very impactful in basically disrupting the Diva's defense matrix and hooking the Bastion out of the sky and having an ultimate that lasts 400 years. Like, there's a lot here. Again, I also could just be overanalyzing it, and CR just did it for the vibes. As in, like, not that they're not taking it seriously, but, like, they just, like, it's something that worked randomly in a scrim, and they're like, well, just send it. But that's the beauty of this, is we can just overanalyze something that doesn't even need to be overanalyzed. It's great. Yep. But a good start. To CR, now the next map I'm concerned about for Roadhog, although it is the map that, actually I think maybe it's just an Oasis thing, because the last time I saw Junbin on Roadhog was Oasis, right? It was actually Oasis City Center or whatever. I forgot what it's called. I don't know if it's called City Center. Whatever's the one with like the jump pad, like not the jump pad. Yeah. That was the last time I saw something like that. So I wonder if it's just an Oasis thing, like if they don't like this map as well, you just go with that. But either way, I mean, that was a dominant performance, right? Roadhog having more healing than damage. That's normal. I also wonder, does he go the Hanbin on Hog, not surprised, or on Mauga against the Hog? Does he go the heal perk, right? Either way, let's see how this goes. Hog here, not ideal, but I gotta say, Jetpack Cat, Hog, you bring the Hog up there for a hook, it could work. It's not probable, but like, it's not impossible, Serious Factory, thank you for the 21 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 21 months. There's a pick by Stalker. All the kills going in right now onto both teams. Both teams doing that exciting Bastion versus Bastion gameplay that people have been dreaming to see. And CR again starts off good. Kit, thank you for the Prime sub also. Appreciate it. Thank you. Where'd Sully go? He went upstairs again. He's funny. The both teams starting off strong. It's time. And more into you too. Bunch of teams getting some kills. Falcons finally show up. It feels like they were struggling for quite a bit to get their footing. Even though that when they won that one singular team fight, it just felt like they were just more about a matter of time of losing the point. So a really good job here by CR to kind of maintain a little bit of like, that map control for so long. But Falcons are finally back into it. Now the ultimates, in my opinion, are in favor of CR. You're going to get a Kitsune coming out here very shortly. A hook does miss, but there's the Kitsune. you know, Hanman's going to have to run away. It's just going to be a disengage. They can't really even try to re-engage back in. So that's why you're going to see the point flip. I've always said the teams that are really good at being able to back away and give up the point is such a fun aspect of it. Oh, I've seen this before in the funny moments video. Imagine if Jumpman keeps putting Hanman down there over and over again. Just keeps hooking him into the pit. Really good pulse bomb there. That pulse bomb is going to force him back. Now they're kind of split, and you can kind of follow up on him finally. There comes the really good Kiriko ultimate very quickly. So the drop should be working. Yes, last I checked, they were working. Really good Hog ultimate here. Remember, Hog ultimate only lasts 35 seconds now. It's a little bit, you know, it feels like it needs a little bit of a buff at a certain point. I mean, you'll realize that about Roadhog, as most of his kit is now overtuned, even though the win rates don't match. This is one of those spots where you just kill the Mauga ultimate. You try to survive that. Checkmate gets the kill onto Stalker, which is the correct decision. Judgment's going to finally go down right now. Does go down. There is a kill from Chorong onto the Mauga, but it does look like Falcons are going to be able to flip this, and they do it right after 69%, which you could argue is nice. Now it's back and forth. It's really hard to predict how this is going to go. I do feel like CR with this comp, there's a little bit less space for the Roadhog to work with, which is kind of funny because you would feel like this is one of Roadhog's better maps for this. It's actually not in pro play. That is in you know, more ranked play. I think it's totally fine. Really good hook here into Hanbin. Hanbin's in a spot of like, do you stay there? But yes, because you cardiac overdrive to stay alive. Ice Keeper. I think with the 5 months of the tier 1 is Sully happy with the hog buff? He always is. Kills on both sides right now. It's going to be hard to call how this trades out, but it does look like that CR is going to be able to get some kills here. There does go the pulse bomb onto the back line. He's saying gets 2 during that. Sorry about the little bit of lag. I'm going to pause for 1 second, chat. This is just so I can catch up. Trust me, it'll be a better viewing experience. He's saying gets the kills, and CR is able to take that team fight, so things are getting a little bit more wild here now. CR is able to come back. They do have a Bastion ultimate. I don't look at the Bastion ultimate as like a win team fight situation, but I look as a Bastion ultimate as a prevent a team fight from being lost situation. So like even if they all in Stalker will just pop the ultimate for survivability. We have a Jetpack Cat ultimate, so you could see a Jetpack ultimate coming out here in a second. Merit's going to pop ultimate probably very shortly if this angle stays this way, vice versa. Yep, there it is. There's the kill onto the backline. Chio does get a kill on a Chorong and gets 2. So actually, Chio kind of turns the fight in a situation that didn't look like it was going to be advantageous as much for Falcons. And now things get a lot more interesting. They're not going to be able to clean up these kills, but you have a Mauga ultimate coming up here. Junbin was probably able to heal twice to be able to build up that Roadhog ultimate. Jack, we get some blankies in the chat for Pakalolo with the 5 gifted. I really appreciate y'all been so kind. We got the 50 gifted from Toasty, 5 from Paka. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mauga ultimate coming up here again. Now there is a combo opportunity, right? But I think the Roadhog ultimate can ruin that, and that's another thing to think about, is the Roadhog ultimate can kind of ruin Mauga ult. Ready? Watch the Mauga ultimate. It's going to be dead in about 2 seconds. Actually, Hanman pops the ultimate, and then they just back away. Very, very, very smart decision on that point. Very, very good. He's saying gets the kill to one to Fielder. Things are going to be looking a little bit rough here for Falcons. They don't have the heals. It's going to come out of checkmate, be able to find a pulse bomb, or it's going to come down to Falcons not tapping the point. That was option B, and it does go that way. I wouldn't really call that a C9, honestly. Trust me, like, when you lose your character, let me explain this one. And also, Cringy, thank you for the 100 bits. If you lose your Kiriko, I don't look at that as a C9, because you have to understand that C9 is generally a winnable team fight. Their chances of winning that team fight went from 50-50 to about 20% real quick. There was just no way they're going to be able to do that. So, you know, there was obviously a miscommunication about who should touch, but once one of them taps, that's pretty much it. It's pretty much going to fall over, yeah. Oh, no, we're just trying to make sure we get a good value on where the C9 is, Quills. Like, you know, most of the time people are cool with it now, but we're trying to find that middle ground of a C9 now, you know? I feel like it's gone a lot away from what the original C9 was. I think it's okay to meet in the middle now, right? Meet in the middle. If they don't lose their Kiriko there, but they lose their Bastion or their Tracer, I'll be like, okay, that's more of a C9, right? But when you lose your Kiriko, you're with Jetpack Cat as your only support and you're running Mauga, you're basically just going to fall over time. So it was going to come down to checkmate, right? If checkmate hits a pulse bomb there, great. If he doesn't, then that's it. But I think this is going to be the only map we see the Roadhog, but at the same time, I'm seeing the vision, right? Your Wrecking Ball gets banned, which again, you know, I think CR is going to go Wrecking Ball now, but they've also kind of found a way to counter Mauga Ultimate, right? And Mauga Ultimate was kind of like the selling point of Mauga in this comp. Now you can't, right? Now you really can't, if you think about it. Because if you didn't notice, So Hanmin popped Mauga ultimate, and immediately Roadhog ultimate came out, and Hanmin's decision was not to stay in there, was literally to hit the alt button again and run away, right? So it definitely kind of counters one of the problems, which, in chat, don't get too excited about this, also opens the door for Bastion to get even more value. I know a lot of people have been saying they love watching Jetpack at Bastion consistently and love the gameplay style of it. So it only is going to open the door for the Bastions to get more value over time, which is also really exciting, if you know, in general. What Falcons do next, I don't know the answer to. I think they're going to go to a map, you know, like Atlas. It's funny because we just saw Wrecking Ball dominate on Atlas. You know, I don't know. Maybe not. I feel like this map pool is hard to predict, right? You can't go. You can technically try Nimbani. I can see that working because you're going to force them into a Wrecking Ball comp, but I think Wrecking Ball and Nimbani is not strong. I don't know if you want to go Blizzard World because I feel like you could just run this same Roadhog comp that would prevent that, but maybe that's what they want. Because obviously second point Roadhog loses value. So I don't know how to call this. It's really tough. This is one of those tougher calls. So yep. We'd have a witty term for just forgetting a touch point in general. We should call them all C9. I know that's what it's become, right? Kind of. But you know, we gotta give it some, you know, value on that. But either way, also we got some good matches all day long today, by the way, chat. I just noticed that, like, we just got a good series of games today. I'm excited. This will be fun. This will be fun. I also realized, chat, if I ever wanted to do another setup, I can actually put the stuff on my TV really easily. That'd be kind of cool. Sir, what's going on with you right now? I know it's 3 a.m. What's up? Oh, you just ate? Was it good? Was it uninterrupted too? Oh, it was. Sully gets his food, like, Luna just, like, zooms over to the food whenever Sully eats. So we had uninterrupted eating too. It's okay. Sully's getting his revenge recently. So, as you know, Luna, whenever Sully has a litter box he likes, Luna goes and destroys it. So now Sully's stole her bed. So Luna sleeps on, like, this kind of, like, this chair that you, like, kind of like a beach chair, but, like, kind of like not a beach chair. It's like one of those, like, more like a campfire chair that you could kind of bring to, like, a party, and then you kind of open it up. So that, for some reason, Luna loves that chair. Sully's been sleeping in it now. I don't even think he likes it. I don't even think Sully likes that chair, right? He just sleeps in it because Luna likes it. That's it. So now Sully's getting his revenge by just sleeping in her chair. Don't even think he likes it. Knowing Sully and what he sleeps in, I think he just does it just because. If she's going to go and ruin his litter boxes, he's going to ruin her chair. It's been so funny. But we also have the 3-season porch, so Luna's been going out there now. So Sully, I think Sully's getting one-upped again. Luna's like, okay, well, I'm going to go out here now. So, yeah. He's like, I'm going to go out here now. So, you know, she's one-upping him again. Yeah. Who was Sully? Sully's my Bengal cat who's usually in this bucket right next to my stream, but he's in a weird spot. Like, he doesn't know what he wants to do yet because it's kind of a weird timing for me specifically, so he's a little bit thrown off by the timings. The Newman, thanks for the 2 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Or new man, whatever works for you. Thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be back one quick second, chat. I'm just going to check something while we wait for this. Beer big. We're not going to the utility room. Sir, we're not, boys, we're not, they just think it's the utility room time. It's not utility room time, boys. Okay? It's not utility room time. All right, we're good. Okay. They banned Hog immediately. What map was it? Did I see Gibraltar? I thought I saw Gibraltar in the background, but I didn't know if it was Gibraltar. It's Gibraltar, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, I will say it was always widely known that first point of this map is solid for Roadhog. You saw them running in? Oh, I know. They just think it's utility room all the time. Look at him. He's like, sir, did you forget something? No, we're not going in there. But it's one of those things where I first point Roadhog would get value. Third point Roadhog could get some value. Second point would be impossible. So I think they go with the safer approach. Like, why risk it? Now, of course, if they go to a map 3, this does open opportunity there. Personally, I wouldn't have wasted the ban there, but at the same time, these teams know 10 times better than I ever do when it comes to the ban selection. So I always, even if I don't understand a ban, I always assume that there's a lot of data behind it, or like things that teams will know much more than me. So I don't question it. It's always interesting to know for sure. Okay, so here we go. We're seeing the Reaper from both sides, the Bastion. I feel like Reaper's been slowly crawling back into the meta too, with the recent changes at the beginning of this season with the dire triggers. So then I'm not surprised to see that. Per usual, chat, this is what you're gonna see. Oh, wonderful. I'm sure Lonnie's going to love that. Arnie found a ping pong ball at 4 a.m. It looks like a broken ping pong ball, too. I don't know how that happened. Okay, anyway. So here we go. You know, obviously they're going to all in the back line. Mauga, again, on this point, I do love the comp that Falcons are running. I mean, Diva on Gibraltar is one of my favorite heroes to play if I'm going to have to play a tank on this map. So I really like their decision to kind of be hyper aggro here. Hanbin's obviously taking a good amount of damage, surviving. But Mauga takes a lot of setup time in this map. It's going to require either kind of slamming it down to the point over and over again, or kind of take the high ground control, which the high ground control can be very hard to deal with, which I think their vision is to get the card to server, flip the map server, and then try to win that way. It's not an impossible way to do it. It's actually pretty smart. But I think they're going to wait. So we'll look for the Mauga to charge in soon with a Bastion time. And I think that with the Kitsune. So Kitsune, charge in, and then the Bastion comes over to the top. Yep. Exactly as I thought it was going to go. Now they all in on the Diva. Hanbin isn't able to do anything against that. They have the double Kitsune. Merit obviously has ultimate to survive. Doesn't get any kills. If they can get trades here, I think that Falcons could bring this back. You know, that is a good trade to have. Hanbin obviously is able to kind of like get back into mech. Does not get out back in time though. So, yep. This pretty much went exactly how I thought that was going to go. You basically you charge in, you have your Bastion go over the top, you pop your Kitsune, and that's pretty much the first point. So, you know, this is how CR has to win this, though, is if you can't win the first team fights, you know, lose the first 2, and then have, like, a team fight. So you lose 2 team fights, but for 1 team fight, you know, the time bank will still be in your favor early on. So far, everything's pretty normal. Obviously, they can get the Mauga on the high ground with the Jetpack Cat, so this side of the map. I do gotta say, I still love the change they made here. Like, this reset area of the map, I think it added a really cool dynamic, and Gibraltar plays much better, in my opinion. Both teams, just, you know, even on what they're looking for. We have a Jetpack Cat ultimate coming out here. They're going to bring Merit down to the other side. Merit will get low. Obviously, not really much in an opportunity to do anything. You almost thanking them for bringing him to the other side to be able to get some kills. So that's kind of nice. Both teams are setting up for this. Heesang has no shift. Going to look for a kill on Heesang. Heesang knows this. They do pop the Mauga ultimate, but honestly, also, what has Han been doing? Shooting the Mauga ultimate. As you can see, teams are more willing to do that in pro play, even though it was a little bit delayed in them starting to do that. Chio goes in there and says, you know what? I want to play really aggressive. Doesn't really pay off. Obviously, the Bastion's going to be in a unique spot there to deal with this. Hanbin's 1 HP. Going to pop ultimate to survive, but honestly, a bit of a misplay here by Falcons. I felt like they had every advantage in the world there, and they just kind of gave it up right away. Which is a little bit of a... yeah, oh no, I like the reworks of the maps too, I agree with you. Which is definitely a little bit of a mishap, in my opinion. Hi, how you doing also? Hope you're doing well. A little bit of a mishap there. I feel like they had every advantage. They went in for that Bastion kill, which wasn't necessary, and it kind of set them back. Thankfully, they are able to contest the point a little bit longer. They do need to survive on here, though, with the ultimates coming out. You might see your own counter ultimate here, which I think is the correct play. Obviously, you're in a weird spot here. You don't know if you're going to win this or not. Junbin's going to try to go against the kills there, but they do manage to survive. And Falcons hold on with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Not easily, though. 0.31 meters, and that could have gone either way. The Reaper's kind of taken over there, which has been nice to see. I will say it's been a bit refreshing to see a little bit less Bastion versus Bastion gameplay happening during this map. Again, I think it's just the fatigue of watching that comp so much now, and it's a little bit different than what Kiriko Lucio does. So it's been it's been something. Either way, Bastion ultimate here for survivability. Jetpack Cat ultimate will probably bring somebody into the team. Don't be surprised to see that happen on one of these engagements. Merrick gets a kill into the back line. Jetpack Cat ultimate is still there. Kiriko just goes to the point. This could be where you see Jetpack Cat ultimate. If it's going to happen, I don't know if it will. It's because, remember, it stuns. A lot of people forget it stuns. And what I mean by that is, like, when you slam on them, it actually gives you a little bit of, like, stun time. And people don't utilize that as much as they could, in my opinion. Something to watch out for is always keep somebody on the cart. Remember, Jetpack Cat can easily get to the point to make a play. So that Reaper is something they need to watch for. Bastion's going to go down here. Okay, so we have found Falcon's weakness, okay? All right? We have found their weakness. It is, if you walk into a small hallway with a stairwell, Falcons will follow you in there. So CR is going to take advantage of that. Also, the bucket boy. Oh, 1 second. Love you, buddy. He needs his forehead kiss before he goes to his bed. Couldn't tell you why, but it's a part of his routine. Isn't it great? Literally doesn't go in it. Goes with the forehead kiss, and now he's settled. He's like, okay, finally I'm good. It's been 2 hours and 15 minutes, and he has finally decided to settle. Into a Mago cage. Yep. Yeah, a lot of teams are doing it with the mines, too. There's a lot of, like, cool strategy with that you're seeing more of. But yeah, so far, it's funny. I really do believe that everything's kind of gone how we described it. You lose a couple of team fights to win one overall team fight. They can't contest the point as much. And then all you do is go into a small hallway when you have numbers, and then Falcons will fall for it. Right now, they're just staggering the Mauga. I mean, again, you know, that 5, 6, sometimes 8 seconds can really add up over time. So whenever you delay the Mauga there, that's a plus, right? You have your ultimates now. You have the ability to kind of, like, you know, take over these team fights in the way that you would like. And I think it's something to look out for here with how Falcons and CR are going to be playing this. Bastion's getting lifted up into the air. So kind of watching how that goes. I think you're going to see a Reaper ultimate very shortly because there's no Kitsune's out, so the Reaper's the only one that can turn the fight here. So look for a Reaper ultimate at some point. They're going to die in the cart with the Diva trying to force this. I mean, if they can survive their... Oh, I love that play. I mean, listen. You know, there's the Bastion ultimate. There's the Reaper ultimate. I will say one thing that's been happening more, and I think it's just because you're seeing more Jetpack Cat. The plays are getting more creative, again, with how they use the Jetpack Cat ultimate. It's a lot more of a, you know, we're not going to get you off the map. We're going to kind of use it to kind of bring you to the team, you know, get value from an ultimate. I mean, think about that. Like, if that Jetpack Cat doesn't, you know, bring the Mauga to the ultimate, we're looking at a way different team fight. All right, we'll see if Falcons can learn from their mistakes here. The over push into their spawn has not been working. They do decide to get out early. Now they're going to get a Kitsune and a Mauga ultimate from both sides. I expect the Kitsune... Falcons technically could use Bastion ultimate for merit, so then get merit away. You can just basically Bastion out the Mauga ultimate and then kind of survive that. Is it Diva should win this matchup more often, right? I would say in ranked, yes. In pro play, no. It's going to be about 50-50. Here comes the Bastion ultimate. This is where you get the ult dump from both sides. Both teams recognize the situation. You want to trade out at least one if you're on Falcon's side. But this goes back again. You know, losing every team fight and only needing to win one. That very much seems like that could be the case coming into this team fight, right? So, we'll see. Bastion ultimate from Stalker will be happening soon. Obviously, we have a Jetpack Cat ultimate coming out. They do lose their Bastion right away, so now you need to kind of go off the map here. If Chio can get the Mauga off the map, this is going to be really good. But the save from the Jetpack Cat ultimate ends up keeping, or the Jetpack Cat in general ends up saving them. But Checkmate goes in, gets a kill onto Stalker. Things are evening up. There is a Diva ultimate here, too, so look for the Jetpack Cat to be able to make that same type of play. We'll see. Kiriko's getting one. Mauga's taking a lot of damage. They turn around here. Hanmi gets the kill, and it does look like Falcons hold on third point. So we got ourselves a pretty crazy matchup. We'll be back 1 second, chat. And it was a little bit runny. But damn, what a series. I just had a bit of a runny nose today. Probably not getting colds. It's probably just like residual allergies. So, that you can't sleep. Well, I hope you're able to get sleep whenever you can. Obviously, sleep is nice. As somebody who woke up at 1:30 today for matches, Hubcap. Thank you for the Prime sub, Apocalyptic Guy. Thank you for the 5 months of that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Most of the meta since Overwatch 2? Yeah. I mean, D.Va's kind of a weird hero in the sense of, like, the way that you have to play D.Va is a little bit different than you would expect to play D.Va, but... All right, let's see if Falcons can do it. Can we get another map 3? First series did bring us a map 3, which was exciting to see. Can CR and Falcons have another instant classic? I mean, you could already say it's an instant classic when you get a Roadhog in the game. I mean, obviously, you don't see too much Roadhog in pro play. I don't love seeing Roadhog in my ranked games, but in a pro play matchup, why not? So, you were just watching my latest video when you realized, well, you can watch me live. Heck yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video. You know, good news is we're getting back to doing challenges, chat. I'm thinking maybe we start the long journey maybe this week, maybe next week, actually, since next week's going to be a bit more of a chill time. Waiting for the major. Maybe we bring back the Play of the Game series for mid-season. So, yep. But yeah, CR is able to take the team fight off of the regroup. Obviously, if you want to see this series continue, you want Falcons to be able to take the victory. Huge stagger here on Hanbin. I mean, this is a long time of a stagger. Does manage to remech there, but again, same problem. But you kind of have to remech in that situation. You know what I mean? Like, there you go. He's saying gets the kill, falls with the bait. But I mean, that was 30 seconds of delay. I mean, if you think about it, that was brilliant by CR being able to stagger for that long. Kitsune advantage is definitely going to go to CR now. Support ultimates in general, if you didn't notice, they're taking a lot of damage there. They're going to give up a little bit of space. They're going to hold the server control side. There's really nothing they need to do until this Kitsune is ready to be used. So they're trying to debate them in here with the Kitsune. Basically, get them to overcommit their cooldowns to take server control and then pop your Kitsune, which is going to, again, set them back. There it is. Exactly what we were saying. The idea here is to bait them into the room, and then it's on Falcons to be able to disengage out. They're making them, have to, not make a mistake. And truthfully, there was a great disengage by Falcons, so that's really good news. The problem is they're still down very heavily on ultimate, so they have to kind of slow play this still until Fielder gets this Kitsune. They've now flipped the point, which again, excellent decision here. But I do think once they pop the Kitsune, they're going to be able to go into that room pretty easily. They're going to have to pop ultimates elsewhere. Good job by, good pull, good ult. Again, it's kind of funny. I've mentioned the little small rooms that have been really beneficial for CR, and it seems like, I don't know if this was a part of their strategy, but they've taken advantage of that aggressively. It seems the vision of their strategy is to bait them into a small room over and over again and win that way. And truthfully, I mean, it did work on attack twice. So I can see why. The only reason why you saw the Life Weaver for a second there was to pull them closer to the point so that way they can get there quicker. It's just very small plays like that can make or break a play. I do expect to see a Reaper ultimate happen here very shortly. It basically is how you're going to control the space here. There's the Reaper. A little bit concerned here of the Reaper falling over, but with the defense matrix and amongst other stuff, it does allow you to at least get some damage output. So they are able to trade that out. I think they did lose the D.Va during that. And unfortunately, as much as I would like to see this map go into second point to give Falcons more time, it does feel like that CR just had the right tools to be able to deal with that. Crazy to say, but Hanbin's about to be building up the first D.Va ult of this. Now, you know what I would like to see? I would like to see Falcons be creative with this ultimate. I think that teams haven't utilized this yet, where they're so caught up on having the second life of D.Va, that I think there's a world where Jetpack Cat can just ruin a play. Like, you just basically go in, you force out, cleanse. It's going to happen. You're just going to make him cleanse. Get the cleanse out, and then just pop a D.Va ult, and then have the Jetpack Cat. I think they're going to do it. I don't know. It's hard to call. It's weird. Yeah, they're doing this again in the small room, see? Right? You just all in the Bastion, you get the kills. Now they're getting low across the board. I'm just looking at the HP here. So there's very much an opportunity for Falcons to take this, and I don't even think it's very much of an opportunity. I think they are taking this. They get a Kitsune out. There's no way that the Ramacho would be able to survive that unless he's saying has the best ever. And there you go. So Falcons, obviously a little bit behind on time here in comparison to CR, but they do have the map control. They do have the ultimates. There is a possibility of a snowball here. And of course, for anybody new to the terminology, that is basically where you continue the team fights without them ever being able to recontest and have a good team fight. That's kind of how I put it. So look for them to be pretty aggro up here on the high ground soon, possibly with Fielder's ultimate. Once they lose half the map, though, they have to play more cart-based, which, again, isn't the worst of how the map is now. Bite, thank you for the 23 months with the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for 23 months. Yeah, I think that we'll bring the Play the Game challenges back probably next week. Start with DPS, give myself a challenge early. Or maybe I'll do tanks. No, I'm going to wait for the new tank for that one, which will be Season 4, so that'll be like August. But actually I can do like DPS or something. I think we've had enough new DPS. I couldn't tell you what's going on right now. Apparently the game can't either because there's so many things happening on my screen that even the pixelation's causing problems. They do trade out a little bit here, and the trades here are more of the concern. Hanbin just got stuck on something, so that kind of slowed down a play. That was kind of weird. It's not like a one-team fight by CR. It's technically still in favor of Falcons. The question is, can they get back in time to be able to save Junbin? And I think that's going to be the telltale sign here. It looks like the self-sustain has been enough. Kiriko is getting low. They're going to have to kind of help the Kiriko survive for a little bit longer. They're in a small hallway room, which has been Falcons' kryptonite so far in these matches. And again, it seems to follow suit. If they get put into a small hallway against this team, it does not go well. So keep it up. See how these teams play. Here we go. Let's do this. Mauga ultimate from CR. They're gonna play close to this. I mean, I think the ultimates are in. Yep, I think the ultimates are in CR's favor. I mean, the good news is they traded Bastion. So the vision of what CR had there has gone out the window. They expected just to get a Bastion kill with no trades. So this definitely complicates things. The Jetpack Cat's kind of out of the team fight, but Fielder is kind of out of position. So I think Fielder could go down here soon. They do let Fielder get the health pack. They're back into a small hallway here, which again has been their kryptonite and seems to be the case still. They do get a kill from Checkmate, but here's kind of like the counterplay. They're in overtime spawns, which I'm not worried about. If you win the team fight, you win the team fight. Everybody's getting low across the board. It's such a weird sequence because like the ultimates are still kind of in favor of CR, but they're starting to lose a little bit of that value because the Kitsune's out in the field now. So I'm glad they didn't fall into the debate into that room, but they do lose merit because of this. And I just feel like they're getting grinded down too much unless we see the best ultimate ever from Checkmate, which we get two. There is two happening there. But the Kiriko being alive, they're going to have to get a trade into the Kiriko or the Bastion like ASAP. If they don't, that's pretty much going to be the point. And that's pretty much it. As everybody knows, then one of the beautiful parts about this meta is being able to watch a Bastion just get kills all the time while everybody else is there as a spectator. And CR takes the series 2-0. It wasn't a stomp. I wouldn't call it super close, but I wouldn't call it a stomp. And sometimes in series like this, that's a victory in itself. So there you go. 2-0 for CR. Don't worry, chat. We still have 4 more matches to go regardless. So either way, that is that. Anyway, when did these drops start? About 2 hours ago. Yeah, next game is going to be the battle of, a couple of teams that I'm very curious to see. So, Enterforce has been a solid team in Japan. I think a lot of teams have expected more from them. You'll see. Is that the team that also has 6,000 sponsors? I think it is. And then you have Gatos, who is the winner of the Pacific Division. You might, Color Hex, Punk, you might recognize some of those names. Very solid team in Pacific. Have pretty much dominated the last 2 years. Have kind of like held a firm grasp on that region ever since 99 Divine kind of moved over. So I'm very curious to see how these teams play. I do think there's an opportunity for Gatos to actually win against them, but I feel like Enterforce has been getting really good practice, and my concern always comes down to who are you practicing. And I feel like Gatos doesn't get that same type of practice that even a team like Interforce would get. I mean, because you have to think about the teams they get practice against. You know, Please on Hero Band, Varrel, like teams that are, you know, very solid teams nowadays. I know you hear Please on Hero Band being a solid team, but they are. They've really kind of changed how they are as just a team in general. So it's been nice to see. But yeah, it's you know, if I had to guess this matchup, I think Interforce are the favorites, but Gatos do have opportunity. They can't start off slow. They have a time where they play a little bit hesitant at first, whether that's, you know, nerves or you know, just kind of like takes time to warm up. That's a little bit different story. It's probably more just warm up time. But I think they need to come out of, like, you know, you can't. The problem with first to twos, right? The problem with first to twos is they're just very quick, so you have no room for error. There's no like, you know, there's no let's take 2 maps to warm up and then win 4-2, you know, or 3-2. You got to start off strong. So we'll see. Catch up pastry. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, there's no warm up time. You just got to get into it, right? And that's the difference between tournament ready teams and teams that need time still. So we'll see. Obviously, I'm hoping that, you know, just for the sake of good matches, we get a nice 3-map series. Who will win? Like I said, I think prediction-wise, Interforce is my prediction. But I will say it's been a bit. You know, Gatos is good, so that's something to keep in mind. They're not a bad team. So I think it could be a lot closer than we expect. Obviously, you know, we will. You know, I've obviously known Color Hex for a while, so, you know, it'd be nice to see him pick up the win here. But again, I'm gonna bring this one down to the practice the teams get. You know, one thing I've been very adamant about is that the better the practices, the better the teams get. I think the Korean, like the Korea region has kind of been proof of that. Is that when you get a lot of teams that practice well, other teams become better. And this was legitimately a stage in Korea where it felt like, and maybe I'm wrong, but it felt like that there could be 5 teams that could make it to the major and 5 teams that could win the major. Obviously, Twisted Minds is still the favorite, and Zeta is going to be the favorite out of Korea. But I mean, you have CR. You can't doubt them. And when it comes to the major, Falcons, you can't doubt them when it comes to a major. T1, you know, very, very good. It has been losing some, but can also win. And honestly, I feel like T1's been picking up their gameplay the last few weeks. Zeta obviously predicted to win the whole thing. And then a team that didn't make it in Onside, who unfortunately, you know, lost their important matchup to be able to make it here. I think against T1, if I'm correct. So it's been a very interesting, like, you know, stage, and I don't really know what to expect going into this major. If I had to predict the 2 teams to make it out of here, I think Zeta is kind of like what everybody predicts. Out of Falcons, CR, and T1, though, who else would you put in there? Right? And I think you have to go with either T1 or CR, right? They're not out of the series because it's group play, so if I'm correct, the way the groups will probably go is there'll be 4 teams from Korea battling it out in the finals. That's what it feels like, is that we're setting the stage for all these teams to play each other again. And then those teams will play against each other to decide who goes to the major. If there's one team that I think can be the upset team, it's going to be Varrel. But as we've seen traditionally with Varrel at tournaments, against teams from Korea, it generally doesn't go well. Okay? So, these are only seeded matches? Okay, so all the teams make it through the groups anyway and then play each other again this weekend. Is that correct? Or is it the top from each group make it through? But either way, Varrel has struggled a little bit. Only top 2. That's what I thought. Top 2 from each, and then, yes, okay. That's what I thought. So you'd have them come together for a bracket play, and then you open up to probably 1st to 7s, I'm going to assume. So, yeah. Now, is that bracket play double elim or single elim? So are these teams going to be, like, top 2, and then you have, you know, once you're in, okay, it's double elim 1st to 3. Okay, got it. Okay, makes sense. Double elim 1st to 3, and then 1st to 4 finals. That makes all of what you're saying personally makes sense to me. I think that makes sense. So, okay, cool. Good to know. But yeah, you know, it would be kind of fun to see an upset team. Like, wouldn't it be kind of fun to see Varrel? Like, you know, Varrel plays against Falcons later, okay? And, I mean, could they... There is a storyline there where if Varrel beats Falcons, that's it, right? If I'm correct? Like Falcons would just be out at that point if Varrel didn't lose the rest of the way outside of course to, you know, CR. So is that monitor ad again?
The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Is it Zowie? I'm just curious because if I saw on the SO-op thing, I saw the Zowie. It might be a Zowie ad, but they don't have like it linked to the clean feed that we have. I think Zowie sponsors the event, if I saw correctly, so it might be from that part of the feed. You're gonna go for a nap? Have a good nap. I'm just gonna be hanging out here. Sully's in his nap. Yeah. So what happens is you're getting the clean feed ad, but we don't get that. Yeah. It wasn't on the mainstream on Twitch. Yep. Which means it would probably be SO-op then. If I recall correctly, when they brought it back to the casters deck, it showed it being sponsored by SO-op and by SO-op. If I'm saying it right, sorry if I'm not saying it right, and Zowie. So I'm assuming that's an ad for Zowie because they do. You're like Zowie. Zowie owns BenQ. I don't even know if they even call him Zowie BenQ anymore, but they own BenQ, so it's like they have their monitors. That's my guess. You said it's soup basically. Oh, okay. So soup. I got you. So that's probably what it is. Yeah. You said F to what? My stream's still going. Now we have an 8-minute break. 8-minute break. Do I have a college football team? No, not really. I'm from Massachusetts, so like, I never really got into college football that much. I mean, I feel like at least here in Massachusetts, usually you're a fan of, you know, whatever team. You know, like if your parents went to college there, if you have kids go to college there, type of stuff. But yeah, that's usually what it was. So obviously, like Boston College was the team, but like to give you an idea, the last time I ever locked in on Boston College, Matt Ryan was their starting quarterback. So that should give you an idea of where I'm at with that. So where is this Overwatch game? Well, this one specifically is through a clean feed that they give us to it directly, so I can't link it. If you're looking for like, you know, another version of it, OW_esports_JP is the link. But yeah, this is what we see here. So I'm going to speed up this again just to give people, you know, get here quicker. So a little bit quicker. It's going to be actually pretty quick on that. So I'm going to do one pause. That will just keep it better for the matches. Oh, it was an upset? Yeah. That makes sense. Cool. And I'm just petting Sully, talking to him. He's just chilling. There he goes. Oh, there he goes. He's all happy now, all curled up. Okay, cool. So anyway, we'll see how this all goes, chat, with these teams. But so far, it's been good. Yeah, been good. The first two matchups haven't been awful. You know, I think that's what I want to see. Like in these tournaments, like anytime you get even a 2-0, as long as it's competitive, that's all that matters. You know, Falcons versus CR was competitive. You know, T1 versus Zeta was competitive until Blizzard World, but that's because Zeta is just dominant on Blizzard World. But it was 3 maps. You know, E36 versus Gatos. You know, I think both teams are very capable of making this a good matchup. You know, I would love to see Gatos kind of get away with the upset. It would just be kind of fun, you know. But at the very least, let's get 3 maps, right? Let's see how these teams play. You know, good luck to both teams because I know it's going to be, you know, a big matchup for both of them. They both have something to prove, right? You know, Enter Force is a team that is still trying to prove themselves in their respective divisions. And meanwhile, Gatos has been dominant in their division. So being able to kind of get a good matchup here is important. So we'll see. We will see. I'm going to grab some of my phone very quick. I'll be back. So, so we're joking about the downtime. Oh yeah, it's very the downtime in this region is definitely a lot different than what we normally see. Yes, that is a true assessment of these matches. Yes. So, is there any meta difference between them and the NA matches? It's hard to call because NA hasn't played for almost a month, which is weird. Like, I gotta say, like in hindsight, it feels like and maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like they kind of take away the hype of NA/EMEA very quickly with how short their turnarounds are. I hope that going into stage 2, they reevaluate that a little bit. I think it's maybe it's because of World Cup timings, but like I feel like it's like not ideal to like have these teams take like a month off basically, right? Like, because when did NA play? I mean, they're going to be what? That's why I got confused on the initial schedule. Let me see. There a new logo for Varrel? It might be. It looks different, but I mean, I will admit I haven't paid attention to their logo too much. So I go to the schedule here. Well, they actually have the major schedule up now, but regular season schedule. The last matches were... Oh, no, playoffs. Let me see. 1 second. The last matches were... Yeah, that's crazy. April 12th? So, like, by next week... Basically, it's going to be about 6 weeks since the last time we saw NA/EMEA matches. And then it's just kind of like a weird, like... I just feel like you don't want to take that too... Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because they had less teams this time. Maybe it's because they were concerned about, like, World Cup scheduling, like, things like that. But, like, at the same time, it just feels weird to kind of not have those teams front and center a little bit longer during their stages. Obviously, it creates a really hype, intense moment. But at the same time, I feel like it could be a little bit better, too. So, I don't know. Just something to kind of keep note of, or... You know, going into stage 2. I don't even know when stage 2 starts. Like, what is stage 2 slated for? Let me take a look. Give me a moment here. So why is there a separate caster and commentator? What do you mean? They play more than double the matches? Yeah, exactly, which makes the teams... It makes the teams just play better, right? At least in my opinion. Okay, so stage 2... Oh, regular season, here it is. Starts in June. Oh, I actually have the schedule. Promotion relegations, May 30th. Regular season's June 13th. And it's the same schedule. They're doing 3 weeks. I can see it. They do 3 weeks, then they have playoffs, and they have their mid-season championship end of July. Yeah, I guess maybe they just, like, with the less teams, they just didn't feel like those teams should play each other twice. I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I think sometimes you want to create those rivalries with the teams, right? So kind of avoiding having those teams play each other more frequently kind of takes away some of the fun part of, like, the, I don't know. Either way, it's all good. It's all fine. I'm just... You know, it'd be nice to see. Either way, I'm not complaining. I mean, honestly, like, dude, it's been a crazy few months, dude. We have been vibing. I will tell you that much. It's been fun, but it's been a lot, and I'm not complaining. I feel like sometimes when you say it's been a lot, it doesn't mean like necessarily bad. It's just like it's been a fun adjustment, you know. You know, last month was the most I've ever streamed ever. Did you know that? Which is crazy considering how much I stream. Like by like 40 hours. I'm not even joking. Yep, not even joking. By 40 hours, the most I've ever streamed. So, I learned from that too, adjustment-wise, how to manage my schedule better. Things like that has been very helpful for me, so, yeah. And the month before that was the previous record. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yep. But it's been worth. It's been fun. You never had that issue before? Yeah, it might just be like, sometimes like the Twitch showing it update, like to give me an idea, like I see the drops here, they're working just fine, but it can be a bit confusing for sure. So, and then I apologize for taking days off. I mean, the truth is like, I just like streaming And I know that, like, you know, being a good entertainment source for people is something that people like to have. I mean, you know, I always find myself on days off sitting here and watching, you know, random, you know, YouTube videos and streams and just going like, oh, I love having this as like an option. And I understand that, you know, as a streamer, with my type of schedule, I become a very consistent kind of mainstay in people's, you know, schedules and things like that. So I feel bad when I miss a day, of course. You know, it doesn't mean I won't take days off. You know, I understand that me being at 100% energy is much more of a thrill for people than not, right? You know, so like you want me to have that energy that I normally bring, but at the same time, you know, it's nice to kind of have, you know, things shift up a little bit. But anyway, do I play Overwatch off stream? No, not really, but it's not because I hate the game. It's because I play so much of the game to begin with. It's like, it's not like I'm just never playing the game. I mean, obviously you would think I'm not, but I mean, I still have hundreds of games this season already. But yeah, anyway, hope that's helpful. All right, Chad, I'm ready. I'm excited for these games to be good. I hope. I'm glad you really have locked into my face cam position in here. That was a very important aspect of this, clearly. So I'm glad to hear that we could offer you such great webcam setups for you. You're welcome. I really try my best. But yeah. So yeah, basically to answer your question, I don't play a lot of Overwatch off stream. It doesn't because I hate the game or anything like that. It's just I play it so much. I just play it so much, so that's kind of where we're at. Okay. Enter Force versus Gatos. Again, it's I think Enter Force will be the favorite. I would say don't underestimate Gatos. I do think they're very good. I do think they're very good. I don't think we're gonna see like, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. But you know, hopefully good luck to both teams. Let's get a 3-map series regardless, and then I'll be happy with that in general. All right? A 3-map series regardless, and I think we're all happy. All right? I don't know how to play Rivals off stream either. Not a big I don't play. I off stream, to give you an idea, like yesterday when I was chilling before I did some stuff, I played a little bit of Diablo. I'm like Paragon level like 40 right now. I had a good time. I just kind of got to like rankers that get eliminated, but that was in the Pacific stage. Yes, this is the Asia playoffs where it takes teams from the Pacific region, the Korea region, and Japan, and they all come together for this. Right now, it's group play, top 2 from each, go to the bracket play, and then yeah. I was just saying I was playing Diablo 4. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So that is that. Okay, cool. Yep. Domina ban, Farah ban. The Domina ban, does Enter Force usually run that? Either way, loving the photos here for everybody. Really top tier right there. All right, it's time, chat. It is time for these teams to battle. Gatos, you know, looking to run that jetpack hat to begin with. Enter Force, looking like we're leaning towards more of a Kiriko Lucio, if I'm correct. Also, I love how we got Oasis for both of these maps. Was it previously selected or what? So, we'll see. Either way, it is time. Both teams ready. And let's go. Can't have to see everybody do their plays here. All right. He sung with an early pick onto Aki, and that's going to kind of slow things down. You know, one of the number one things, if you're playing the Jetpack Cat comp, you cannot lose your Kiriko right away. And any team that will take advantage of that will keep doing that until you fix it. So that's about as easy as it is for Interforce. And one thing I talked about with Gatos is they traditionally have very slow starts, right? They're not bad, they just have very slow starts, and right now you can already tell, right? Like right there, they're having an individual play happen. Now the Diva's going to be going into remake mode, like as in respawn mode, because they already got killed. So it's just, you can't start off slow against these teams, otherwise they're going to take advantage of that. I mean, this gives things that you don't even like think about, like the off angle to the M-Ray, right? Like you don't even, you know, a simple play like this is a difference between 20 to 30% ult charge. You know, it slows down your gameplay so much. And against Kiriko Lucio, they have the opportunity to find these kills. But they cannot lose people early. That is the most important aspect of this. Here they go. They go all in onto the M-Ray. M-Ray obviously has a lot of self-peel, so you're going to have to back away. The Bastion will probably go down shortly. As I was saying, the Bastion will not go down in that momentary amount of time, but does eventually go down. Really good job there. If you're the Diva, you probably just run into the cars now. Yep. That's because you don't want to stagger yourself. And we do have a pause, finally. I think most of us were wondering, hey, it's been almost 3 hours into the esports, and it feels like there hasn't been as much pauses. Is there something wrong going on there? And the answer is yes. They finally have figured out that it is time to have a nice pause. So this will put us in a much better spot here during that. So glad we could see that. One thing I do like about the production of OWCS Asia, they will let you know why there's a pause. It's really nice to see sometimes. So I'm glad that we're going to see that. But yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. Yeah, we'll see. Yep. I do not know any of that, no. No, but they'll put it in text on it why it's paused. Yep. Okay. Did the Twitch drop time? I mean, oh, in this region, the amount of downtime there is, you're gonna get a bunch of drop time to begin with. But yeah, it's bonus. I wonder what the error was. Like, what was the, like, why was there a pause? They're gonna update us soon. If it's not gonna be, you know, happening. Yeah, there we go. They're back. Usually, if it's not gonna come back soon, they'll let us know. But yep. All right. Oh, a hairball? That could make sense. Either way, Gatos did win that team fight, which is nice to see. Random Widow swap. They're going to TP left side right now to kind of take away this main angle. It's not like a huge deal. I mean, it's already scouted out. So now it's Kitsune versus Kitsune, and I think you're going to see that engagement happen very soon. Interforce might try to wait for beat. They don't have to. It's not like a necessity. But if they wanted to, they could. They choose not to. So there's a Kitsune. They kind of disrupted early to give a little bit of extra Kitsune time. Color Hex gets a kill onto Y Dot, which actually, believe it or not, is one of the most important picks in that situation because beat would have kind of like allowed them to follow up. They also pop Emery ultimate, but the Emery ultimate kind of gets, you know, isolated out for the most part. Not a perfect ultimate. Obviously, picking up any kill or any splash damage would be nice, but overall, it looks like Gatos survived the initial burst here from Interforce. Expect to beat very momentarily. Maybe in the next few seconds, they do get the Diva kill. The beat play may not be happening now. There's no reason to, and Gatos kind of give up an advantage, and I think something to kind of look at here, chat, is that during a one-team fight for Gatos initially, they let the point also flip. So they were going to win that initial part of it, let the point flip, and now look. Now they're about to lose the first point, which again, it goes back to what I've talked about. They have these like extremely slow starts. Like everything points to them having one extra kind of clean team fight, and now they're rushing to the point. Right now, their Diva's forced to tap the point. They're going to get, you know, you would have want this beat out prior. Edison showing you that aim. Edison gets 2 onto the back line. They're going to go in and Color Hex gets 3. Soggy's about to go down. They get 4, and things do kind of even out. And there you go. So, again, like, that point flip. That was a 20% difference, in my opinion, and that made the difference. I mean, look at the difference it made for these teams, right? Like, you cannot, like, afford to give up that much time, and that's what happens. So, again, nothing they can do about that. Just got to go again. Yeah. So we'll see.
Let's hear that fighting spirit.
You say, oh, what, the comp that they're running with Kirakolusio? Yeah, they just don't want to run that comp. They just probably aren't comfortable on it. So they're willing to kind of win with Kirakolusio. Don't be surprised if Gatos is willing to make that swap too. I feel like if you feel comfortable on the other comp more, you don't have to force that comp. Like, it's not, yeah, against like a Zeta you might have to because they're going to run that comp too, but like, I don't think you really have to force anything here. Am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing it differently, but we'll see. Yep. Bless you. You good boy. All right. So Enter Force runs the Ramatra. Kirakolusio, Emre, Tracer. So kind of the old school of what we've been seeing. He said bashing off the map. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, I just assumed that was something normal. You don't like when the Bastion falls off the map right away at the beginning? Like, is that not a part of the strat? Dude, when I said they have slow starts, I was not joking. Okay? I was not, it was, they always have these type of starts no matter who they're playing. They could be playing against, like, the worst team in the Pacific region, and they just start off slow. Like, straight up. Now, they're trading out. They're doing okay now, but, like, imagine your opener is just losing your Bastion off the map. That's it. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Siege, by the way. I'm sorry to hear that. If I missed you say that earlier, my apologies. But the replay, here it is. Huh? Did that not seem like a... Like, that didn't seem like... What? Is that a bug? Sorry, one of the cats is playing with something. Like it wasn't like... It didn't seem like that was a disconnect moment, did it not? It just seemed like the Bastion started, like, flipping in circles. Also, something to look at here. You know, people ask me, do they ever take, like, the other perk on Bastion, the one that does, like, it turns into a rocket? It seems like that's what they've done here. They have turned it into more of the rocket one rather than, like, the full-blown, like, I wonder if this is what teams decide to do if they don't run Bastion versus Bastion. Like, you take that perk. But either way, you said you've heard that cat tether just bugs out sometimes? That would be rough. You say Gatos are playing on ping? Yes. Yes, they are. Either way, weird start. Kitsune coming up here from both sides. Expect to see that. New Jay could pop this ultimate too if they feel like the pressure's a little bit too aggressive. But we have in the double Kitsune. This is going to give it a little bit more opportunity for New Jay to find a kill. When there's no D.Va on the field, you kind of be able to make these plays. I do like Punk's ultimate here. I feel like this is going to help give the team a little bit of a safety net, or I guess a safety shield, because that Emre ultimate can get kills quick. It can get kills fast. It can also kind of disrupt the team fight. So just a good decision by Gatos after, again, a very slow start. So, yep. Yeah, maybe they find a middle ground. There's also a way... Isn't there a way in pro play to make everybody's ping somewhat equal if you add, like, a ping things? I don't know if they still do that anymore, but that was a thing that used to happen in the past, is like you would have all the teams be on the same ping. Oh, yeah. Someone just brought up ping equalization in the chat. So I was wondering if they maybe did that. They do that in Rivals too, yeah. It's something that kind of works. It's not, like, perfect, but it's better than just, like, having one team on 15 ping and one team on 112 ping. That's where you see the difference at. It can be really frustrating to be the team on the other side. Enterforce is able to clean up the team fight there. You know, not... And I want to point something out again. You know, and this goes talking about those slow starts. Look at Gatos right now. 72% in this map. Previous map should have been, you know, to an overtime fight situation due to misplaying one of the points of not, like, holding on to it when they won the team fight already, and then having your Bastion fall off the map right from the get-go. They have these, like, really, you know, rough starts. But they do get an early kill in the New Jay, and that's huge, because now that they can pick up this kill on the Lucio, which is very much looking like that, they should win this team fight with relative ease. And with no ultimates being able to be built up on the side of Enter Force, now you come down to that one team fight. You come down to this like advantageous spot. They get a Kiriko kill, which is going to get the Kiriko not spawning up till around the 90% mark. So now you're going to be down to one singular team fight. This is going to give them a slight, advantage, 86% on the respawn. Kiriko will make it there in time. That's not going to be the issue. I am a little bit concerned about this Jetpack Cat nano play. This is why they did this. It's also kind of smart considering they know. Oh God, Bicolor. Yeah, there's just no way you can eat that damage. I wonder if that's why they did that in the end. Is because if they get rid of the bash and being able to do damage to you when you have a rocket base, it's a little bit different. Y-Dot immediately gets the kill into Winter, so that's a little bit of not a misstep, but a kind of an unlucky play. They are getting closer to their ultimate, and it looks like Gatos actually might be able to take advantage here in a second. If they can get this Kitsune off from Aki in about 2 seconons, which is what they're doing, they can go to point here. Obviously, Punk is disengaged out on. The Diva's looking for the kills. Now they have an advantage. They have a Vendetta on the point. On Enter Force side, they're not even close to that ultimate. They can get the kill on the Diva there and not lose anybody to that. That could be huge. They do get the kill on the Diva. There's a Vendetta on the field. Color Hex does find an opportunity to kill. They get the Jetpack. They start off here. Tracer's going to be going down low. Tracer, no recall happening. Cassidy's going to be running back to the point, which is going to be their target right now. I guess it's not a Cassidy. It's an M right now, but I was just used to seeing the Cassidy earlier. Edison gets low, and Gatos caps the point. So even with that really slow start, they bring it to the third map. Now, I will say, I do like the Jetpack Cat Bastion comp on this specific map. I think there's a lot of kind of like escape routes that you wouldn't normally have on previous maps. So I'm curious to see how they take advantage of that and if it will be a huge difference. I don't know the answer to that, but we'll see. It could be a huge advantage, It could be a huge advantage. All right, still waiting. Is Cat in Stadium yet? Next week. I do like how Gatos, 69% of them voted for him to win, so that's nice. Yeah, and you can see it right away, by the way. Enter Force does go the Bastion comp, because this map has a lot of escape routes and a lot of high grounds that you want to be able to take advantage of. And if one team's running the Bastion and the Cat, you can't really do much. So I'm not surprised by this swap. I also wonder if this swap comes down to the Rockets, right? Where they recognize that Color Hex kind of went into this perk, and I brought it up even before they made the swap to the Cat earlier, where I find that in this Bastion versus Bastion matchup, you want to have the not that perk. Also, I don't know why the Bastion's... That was a weird sequence. Like, I don't know what the communication was there from Gatos, but you definitely don't want to leave your Bastion on the ground. Like, 100% you do not want to leave your Bastion on the ground. Yes, Jetpack Cat is coming to Stadium. I think it's supposed to be mid-season, right? So, yep.
Looks like it's just me.
Okay, here we go. Enter Force starts off obviously strong. Now we have, I say that, but then New Jay also takes it. So whatever I had, mindset-wise with that strategy was not correct. Am I going to go live on YouTube today? I'm live on YouTube already. Yeah, I should be, unless someone so, yep. You said I should be a caster? No, I'm not. I like doing it the way that I do it. It's a little bit more of a, just the way that I don't know. I like it this way. I like streaming, so we're good. Yeah, no, YouTube's always, I always go live at the same time. It's very rare I don't have my YouTube stream live unless it's like a sponsored stream or something, but that's usually different. Okay, anyway, teams are getting aggressive. Aki gets a huge kill into Edison. That could open up the team fight. It's not going to be the end-all, be-all in this team comp. The Bastion is still the key aspect of it, but as I say that, a right-click goes into Enter Force, and it does look like Color Hex is able to pick up those kills. Obviously, you don't want to have any trades happen here. I think the Diva is going to try to go back to the point one more time. They do stagger the Diva. If they can keep the Diva... Oh, yeah, they have to kill him, yeah. So, not the worst. 70% again. It feels like this has been the kind of like the sweet spot number, where this is where Gatos usually gets it back, and this is where Enter Force usually loses it. So, everything is still on script, I would say right now. Everything seems to be lining up. Yep. So, we'll see. Okay, Punk with a huge pick. Gets 2. I love that. I love seeing more aggressive Diva ult plays in general. I feel like teams are not taking advantage of that just yet. I know, isn't that great? I love that play. I feel like teams aren't taking advantage of the Diva ults now. When you have like this Jetpack Cat comp, I feel like you should take advantage of that play more. I think it's getting underutilized. Maybe teams are afraid to leave their Bastions susceptible. One thing that we've seen from Gatos is apparently they just like ditch Color Hex in a corner somewhere or off the map. But Kitsune coming out here from Gatos in a second. But I think teams really could utilize it more. I think you have a way to bring Diva ults back into the fray. Diva ults haven't been good in pro play for, I don't know, chat, how many years now? 4 years? 5 years maybe? Maybe even longer? In Enterforce. Surprisingly, Gatos opts play it very safe, doesn't use their Kitsune. So this is going to turn into just a die on point situation. Again, same concept, 71%. This is literally on script. This is what we just saw in the last map. I think this is the same percentages. Gatos have the advantage now with Kitsune. So if they use their Kitsune correctly, I think from a disruption point of view, Enterforce wants to play a little bit closer here to disrupt this. I don't know if that will be possible, though. So we'll see. Yep. Yep. There's the Kitsune. They're disengaging it pretty well on the Enterforce side. It's not perfect by any means. I also don't know if there was a direct plan, and I'll explain this in a second because I think that they are going to lose this map, even though it was very close. Gatos had no direct plan there. They just popped Kitsune to pop Kitsune, but the target focus was really off. And they are getting kills right now, but I don't think it's enough. I just don't think that Soggy's going to be able to delay this point long enough. And I think the Jetpack Cat is not near the point, so there you go. First map goes to Enterforce. Again, not surprised. But this goes back to what we talked about, the slow starts. You can't have those slow starts. You have to play this cleanly against these teams. This is just how it is. You have to be very clean against these teams, otherwise they're going to take advantage of that. And we saw that front and center. Hopefully that will shift out and things will change, but yeah, we will see. We will see. Here the cat's meowing upstairs. They've been having a meow off for the most part. But we'll see. Cool. Is it a slow? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully they can pick up the wins the rest of the way, but I don't really know why they want to go with this. I mean, they could force them into... They're not going to ban Diva. They're in a weird spot where, like, the only thing they can probably do... I think the only thing they can probably do at this point is maybe ban the Emray to force the mirror comp with Jetpack Cat. Ban Lucio to get rid of the opportunity for Kiriko Lucio. I can't tell. Do you want to play them in a Jetpack Cat Bastion mirror? Or do you want them to play their comp and you win in the unmirror matchup? Or do you recognize that, hey, maybe this comp isn't something you want to play and you know they'll play Kiriko Lucio and you just mirror that? It's a lot to think of. Then maybe you ban the Emray or something, or maybe you play the Emray. I don't know. This is a hard one to predict because these teams didn't run the typical, like, you know, Jetpack Cat Bastion and then, like, one team decides if they want to play it or not. I think both teams seem comfortable playing that, and I think that's kind of more where to look at this type of scenario, at least in my opinion. So, anyway, we'll see. Yeah, we will see. So we'll see, yep. Do it. Yeah, I'm saying, like, when he went off the map, didn't it seem like something like there was like a weird interaction with the skybox or something, and he started going up and down like it was. You know what it reminded me of? You know, like when you get stuck on like a geometry of a map, and then it starts to like try to like get you out of it. That's what it felt like. You know what I mean? Yep. So we'll see. We'll see. It's what time for you? Right now it's 4:49 a.m. for me. I've been up since we've been actually live for 3 hours now, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah. They picked the rocket perk for Bastion. Yeah, but then they also picked the rocket perk after Vern. So I had the same idea, and then they ended up picking the rocket perk anyway. So I don't know. When's the next match? I mean, it's they start the process of the next map in the next 2 minutes. I'm not gonna go right to the next map, but yeah, this is what they do now. So they start the process of it. Anyway, now we wait. You complete all your work in the morning just so you can watch the matches. This is awesome. Hey, let's go. Look at you being efficient and getting things done at a reasonable time. We love planning ahead, you know? Nothing like a nice plan in the head. You know? Meantime, just keep checking things on my phone here for a moment. Should be good. Highest Ascension 5 is where I'm at. Ascension 5. It's a learning curve, but I'm getting better. I find myself getting to like the end boss on Act 3 more, and it's just more about my mismanaging my deck builds, which I mean is a lot better than it used to be. I'm getting there. I think eventually I'll figure it out. Something will click. So yeah, anyway. So we will see. We're chilling. Yep. Yep. See what I mean about how it didn't start? Did you play the Diablo 4 expansion last night? You had a blast? Yeah, it's fun. I ended up finishing the campaign off stream. I started War Plans. Got to kind of like see all the new features. It's good. I think War Plans are a very welcoming addition. I didn't know what they were until I played them. It basically, you know how when you first played Diablo, once you got to the end game, you just spent the whole time running around in circles trying to figure it out? It feels like now they're just basically giving you like a way to teleport around the maps now and just get things done and be more into the action quicker. And I think that was important. It's actually, I think War Plans are a great addition. So you said, honestly, guest casting at BlizzCon, especially if they run the virtual tickets again, would be damn fun. Oh yeah. So right now, I've requested this from Blizzard, and again, it's going to be on them to decide if they want this, but I want to be live in person doing my commentary again for that. As of right now, I have no direct answer. There's been no like clear cut if they'll allow that. But last time it was really fun. I had a live crowd in front of me and I did commentary during it. It was super fun. What they decide to do, I just don't know. I haven't, I know it's crazy to say, but we're basically 4 months away from BlizzCon. So I'm sure I will find out sooner than later on that, since they probably have to start scheduling out what they're doing for BlizzCon. Like we're at that point. Maybe they got like one more month before it's crunch time. But it's very rare to have a BlizzCon in September, so it's going to be very fun. Atlas is the next map. I'm not really sure, on this one. Atlas is still kind of new and hard to call, so I think that's something to kind of look at. But yeah. So we'll see. We will see. Okay. They banned the jetpack cat, so it's Enter Force who doesn't want to play against it. Now, I mentioned this earlier about Gatos is like, you know, do they want to play this character, Lucio? Like, how do they feel they should play this? And their decision in the end was, we actually want to play the character, Lucio. You know? That's what we want to play. We want to play that comp, and you know what? We'll see how it goes. You know? We'll just see how it goes. Could this be... I mean, Gatos knows this comp very well. Enter Force knows this comp very well. So it comes down to, you know, who plays it better? You know, am I seeing an Onron? I always get debated by this. I feel like Onron first point could be good, but they're doing the normal comp, Emray. I'm expecting to see a Tracer out of Edison. Maybe they run the sim. Maybe they're just TPing out normal. And here we go. Why does he have a cat photo? That I don't have an answer to. Well, I mean, Jetpack Cat's is a ban because of the Bastion. That's why. Everybody just runs back. It's like actual meta now. It's not even like a... I have no questions. Oh, and again, it's just... Winning the first team fight can be so important. Unless they get traded out on by a mistake made on the other side, it's the same thing. They just cannot... They do not start off strong. It's going to be something that they'll look at reviews and they'll notice the same thing. Listen, getting picked off in a team fight is going to happen to one of the sides, right? But, like, you know, having it happen consistently there is rough. But at the same time, I mentioned slow starts, and Gato says, you know what? It is all a part of our strategy. What if we just start off slow and then don't, like, and still win the team fight? And they do. So, yeah. You say, why does Asia Esports do their esports so late? Well, because it's normal time where they're at. Yeah, this is normal. That's the time zones for you. If they played it on normal time zones, like for NA, they would be watching matches they'd be playing matches at 3 a.m. Yeah, it's like a normal time there. Yep. You know, both sides being able to find some kills here, and Gatos again able to clean up a team fight, win some matchups there, so not bad at all. Yeah. I don't think so, Nerf. I could be wrong though. Yep. But Gatos, yeah, this is a good sign. After getting picked off first, Sagi's able to kind of come back and make things work. Kitsune is going to be coming out from Gatos. I mean, they ended up getting a huge ult advantage here, too. So this Kitsune could actually kind of solidify the point if they time it correctly in the next, like, 4 seconds, I'd say. Give or take. And there's the Mauga kind of running in, so you got to have some follow-up to this. They do find the possibility of a kill onto New Jay. Obviously, Emray has more self-peel than a tank. And, yeah, Gatos takes the middle point. Now, the middle point is not the end-all, be-all for this map. I've seen teams frequently lose the first point and then win the rest of the way. So it's not the worst case scenario. But yeah, so we'll see. You know? We'll see. They do get the ultimates out here from Enter Force. So the first point's not over yet. I'm curious to see how many ultimates are committed here. But it feels like Enter Force went in there with a vision of an ult reset, and I think they accomplished that. I mean, look at the ult pool. So they did a good job of resetting the ults. I mean, keep in mind, Winter did have a little bit of an over from the passive, so you have a little bit of extra ult on that one. But it's nice to see, you know? Very nice to see. Mauga showdown on pro play? Yeah, it's something. It's something. There's the ultimates from both sides probably here in a second. Heesung's kind of deciding, is it time yet? And the answer is no. They opt to kind of play it safe. New Jay does get a huge pick, though, onto Winter. This is going to kind of complicate things for Gatos. And now this looks like, unless, you know, Soggy has a sick Reaper play here, it does look like the trades are definitely in favor of Enter Force. Enter Force takes the team fight with relative ease. On to the next point. Oh, not the next point. Next team fight at this point. Yep. Here we go. There's the Mauga ultimate from Enter Force. I mean, dude, it's so hard to call Mauga battles. Cardiac Overdrive is so damn strong that, like, low HP Maugas just dominate with it. This is clear cut. Interforce wins this team fight. Not even many trades happening. Good job by Edison recognizing that. You notice how Edison doesn't go for that extra kill? Because, like, he could have died there with a Kiriko. That's how you do it. That's how you don't trade in numbers. This applies to ranked, by the way. In ranked, same concept. Don't give that free kill to them if it's not necessary, right? That was going to be a free kill. Edison set up for a Reaper ultimate. Expect to see the Reaper ultimate now. Great ult, good timing. Interforce wins this team fight. Again, you wouldn't want to pop any ultimates on the side of Gatos, and yeah, that was pretty much a stomp on that team fight. Holy crap. And goes back to what I said, you know, the team winning the first team fight or the first point does not necessarily mean that's going to dictate the map. And as we saw, that was a way different team fight there. A way different team fight. Yep. Way different. So we'll see. Okay, it's time. Kitsune coming out. Here we go. Get ready. You get the Emray ultimate out first. They're going to pop beat to survive it. Give it about 4 seconds on these shots. 3, 2, 1, and now pop Kitsune. There's the Kitsune coming out from Gatos. They do have a slight advantage with the kill on the New Jay, but they're going to have to contest with his beat, and that beat timing could be a little bit scary, but they do opt to pop the Mauga ultimate, and I do like what Gatos did here. I really do believe that, you know, exhausting your ult pool on this team fight where, like, they don't have ultimates yet, and, like, yes, they're going to have their own ultimates coming up, but you got to win a team fight. You can't sit there and play safe the whole time. Very good play by Gatos. Now comes down to this. We see Sierra being played, which is very rare. You know, is Sierra going to be enough here? Now, I will say, if Color Hex can get ultimate, I want to see this Mauga ult interaction. Because this Mauga ult, you just pop Sierra ultimate in it. You know what I mean? I'm very curious to see how that plays out. New Jay getting low. Mauga might go down. Yeah. While this was happening, you have to get the Emray kill. They do. Now they might pop Mauga ult. Soggy gets the kill. Heesung has to make a decision. Now you pop Sierra ultimate inside of that. Yep. That's exactly what that's for. So there's a little bit of strategy here involved. Is basically, and I'm starting to see more teams kind of approach this. Obviously, we have to see if they can win the team fight. Edison's getting low. It's not over quite yet with how this is playing out. Obviously, the battle of the cardiac overdrive is on point. Just an exciting interaction. I mean, you know, Blizzard's Dream. We're getting Roadhog today. Mauga. You know, Bastion. It's everything they've been hoping for. So, yep. Yep. Now we see. Either way, Gatos gets it to 99%. There was going to be a slight ult disadvantage. They're starting to get back on that. I mean, if they want to, they could lead in with beat right now. Yep, there it is. The reason why you lead in with beat is because they know that they had a slight advantage on beat. They're not quite sure the time and differential, right? They need to figure that part out. Obviously, it's time for a good Reaper ult. See ya. And by see ya, Punk goes in and prevents that from happening. The reason why I thought it was going to be a good Reaper ult is because everything was kind of like they didn't see it coming. It does even out, though. The Kitsune should be helpful. There's the beat, and that beat could change this. Obviously, with the cardiac overdrive, they're going to survive that. There's the Reaper ultimate. It does get the kill onto Heesung. They're able to clear out most of the ult. Now they're in their own ult. Soggy gets the kill. Numbers are starting to even up more in favor of Gatos. They do need to survive this initial push here. Edison gets low. The Kiriko's almost there. They're trying their best. Emray ultimate is done. There's the Kitsune. Soggy does survive. They're trying to put the pressure in. There's a low Reaper on point in a second. They are able to survive the Kitsune for now. Edison's in the middle of the point. Does fall over to Color Hex. Things are looking pretty solid here. No ultimate is necessary, I don't think. There goes all the damage output. They see the kill on the Emray, and Gatos are going to take this second point to go up 2-1 on this point. So are they able to bring it back? Are they able to win this map and bring it to a map 4? I don't know. A map 4 doesn't exist, so I don't even know why I said map 4. What I meant to say is a map 3. So definitely can't bring it to a map 4, that's for sure. Either way, both teams kind of matching up right now. Looking for that opportunity. Color Hex is going to use this ultimate probably more aggressively now. I mean, the ults, you could save it for an hour, but I feel like you can 2-1 this ultimate with how much damage output you can do. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some type of ultimate come out here. They know Edison doesn't have ult, which is why there's no reaction there. Although I'm surprised that Color Hex didn't disengage that sooner. Remember when I said, by the no reaction? I thought maybe, like, they saw something I didn't see, but I feel like that could have been a little bit safer. Either way, Enter Force wins that team fight. Gatos is often to kind of save their ultimate for Malgal, which isn't the worst case. But I felt like there was a window there to be able to use it in a different way. That's kind of how I saw it. So, yep. Okay. Kitsune coming up. Here it is. This is an important Kitsune timing because they don't have any else on the other side. That's the exact pick you want to see. Enter Force says, hey, we know we can't win this team fight. We're not close to any ultimates that would be able to push back. Our Reaper's dead. Let's just reset. So things get a little bit more interesting now because I think there's going to be Malga ultimates, and I think the Sierra ultimate is going to come to prevent that. Here we go. I say you pop beat. I say you send it. I say you don't even give it. You don't even give him time here. There it is. There's the ultimate from Punk. Now comes the Sierra ultimate in, which does again. It does what it's supposed to do. It's basically meant to disrupt that ultimate flow pretty easily. But the problem is that this time Enter Force was prepared for that. They actually popped the Emre ultimate as a secondary. So now it's going to be a lot of just die on point. Punk does get a kill though on the Kiriko. The unfortunate disengage there does not leave them open for an opportunity. Very surprising here how they've played this, but everything should be fine. Clean team fight coming up for both teams. Yep. Yep. Kitsune coming out. They have to survive this if they really want this point. They don't have any else, so I think if you don't, yeah, you just say, you know what? We believe we can win the next point. I mean, they have to do that. It's coming down to the last point. Both teams are having pretty dominant points and winning this. I will say Enter Force has been a little bit more dominant in their team fight, or not their team fights, but in their points that they win. But I feel like if you go to a fifth point, being the scrappy team here, the team that grinds out the team fights, which is what Gatos has been doing, is what I'm hoping to have in this situation. You know, dominant team fights mean that you have no pushback. If you can, now with the Kitsune coming up in like probably 2 seconds, Aki's getting kind of low. That was a little bit misplay there with the, yep. I saw right away. They do get a trade, but they lose the most important timing they have. Like Kitsune, they lose their Kiriko too early again. And Gatos is on their back foot now. Enter Force is slowly starting to build up their ultimates to full. This is going to pretty much alleviate any issue that Enter Force has with the ultimate side. Now it's going to come down to, like, can they win this, right? I don't know. It's going to be hard to call, but we'll see. Here we go. There's a Kitsune coming out. They're going to get beat here in a second. It's going to be kind of... They're going to wait a little bit because they have the vision of this. The beat will come now into the ultimate. There's the Reaper ultimates kind of trading on both sides. They both do a lot of damage. There's the counter beat, which could be the difference maker in this team fight. They're able to survive that, and unless they really heck up right now, Gatos does take it back. And interestingly enough, it kind of sets up the team fights to be pretty even again. I mean, no teams have ultimates. Enter Force definitely has an advantage on Kiriko, but one quick team fight win from Gatos could shift that really quickly. I mean, you're already back up to, what, almost 40%, a couple of pop shots, a little bit of poke damage taken. I do think you see the opportunity here for Aki to build this up. So it's not impossible to catch up on those ults, but both teams are kind of play this way. Color Hex gets a trade there. They do lose their Reaper. I feel like Reaper's been nice to win in these kind of duels, but they end up getting another kill on Kiriko, and that actually gives a team fight win here to Gatos. I love that aggressive play. Obviously, you know, I love when these teams are willing to kind of break from the norm. Remember how earlier I mentioned one team fight would kind of even them out again on Kiriko ultimates? I want you to take a look on the Kiriko ultimates now. Gatos has the Kitsune advantage now by 10%. So, you know, that's why it's always when you have an ult disadvantage, you know, go and win a team fight. You're going to have Kiriko ult versus Kiriko ult here with Gatos probably having a slight advantage. Get ready to see. Punk's probably going to start charging in. You're going to see a Kiriko ultimate come up right after. About 3 seconds. I think they need to interrupt this now. They have to interrupt it now. They just sit here and wait. There it is. They're getting aggressive. Now, that is... I can see that coming from a mile away. Not the Kitsune, but the headshot on the Aki. That was very, like... It was very obvious. It is basically... I've done that before, where you just like you make your play obvious, so they just start spamming the section. That just lost in the team fight. Thankfully, they did get a trade on the Kitsunes, but now they have to survive. Right now, they have to get out. They can't give any more kills, and now they have to plan the point too. Double ultimates coming out here. Who can tap is the question. I don't know the answer to that. They're starting to rush to the point. Edison gets a kill onto the Lucio. They do pop an ultimate here from Color Hex. But in the end, it just doesn't seem to be enough. They get a trade on the New Jay, but Edison's alive on the point with both DPS here. Color Hex picks up a second. But unfortunately for Gatos, it just isn't enough, and they go down in this series 2-0. Good series, but again, we talked about how we feel like that Enter Force was just going to be a bit better going into this series. Gatos had opportunities to win. It wasn't like there was a lack there of that. It's just when it came down to the most important team fights, they lost, and you go back to what started it. They just start off slow. And when you start off slow, that's what happens. You're going to lose team fights you shouldn't lose. And that's it. But either way, not a bad series. I feel like we have not been disappointed by these matchups thus far today. I think the only disappointment I have is that there's not more. Right? There's more matches today, but like I would love to see an extra map, first to 5. I know that wouldn't be good for the longevity of these matches, but I do like the idea of these teams playing extremely well. And have an opportunity to showcase that. But good series thus far. We've had, a couple of 2-0s, but they've been close 2-0s. We had a 2-1. Hopefully the next teams coming up can continue that trend and give us more gameplay. I will be right back 1 second. Hit the follow button if you haven't. And if you're on YouTube, like the stream, BRB. Okay. The last BlizzCon you remember in September was in the early 2000s. Yeah, I never went to BlizzCons then. My first BlizzCon was like 2018 or something. It was a good time. I've been to most of them nowadays. I pretty much haven't missed any of them recently. And yeah, I'm hoping to continue that trend going forward this year when we have a BlizzCon coming up in a little bit, September. Hello guys. Oh, Big Yawn, what are you doing? Hey, Sully. But yeah. Kitties. Did I miss anything while I was gone, right? Nope. Who plays next? Do we know? Bless you, Ani. Big sneeze. Hi. Hey. Hello, guys. Hey, Sully. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Why? Varrel versus Please on Hero Band? Okay. We're getting some of the classics. They kind of gave you like the... Doesn't this feel like a rundown of the classics? Obviously, this one was no classic on that one, but doesn't it feel like it? Mm-hmm. Now we wait. Now we wait. How's it going, chat? Yeah, I was gonna say though, anything more in US Lux? Well, you know, it feels good to be. I think it was worth getting up at the time today. You know, I think the matches have been worth it. We'll be doing this pretty much 4 days this week. I think it's 4 days. Are they doing Sunday matches too? I'll have to figure it out. But oh, my back needs a. Okay, we're good. Maybe I'll stand up for this next match. I think it might be a good idea. Any old OWL players still compete on WCS? Yeah, you'll recognize some names. Yeah, you know, so there's a few on a few teams for sure. Mm-hmm. You'll see though. Mm-hmm. There'll be some matches on Sunday. Cool. Okay. Well, I'll schedule around it. I think that's fine. Yeah. Maybe we'll do we'll do the same kind of schedule we did, except I'll stream on Sunday, and then I'll take a day off on Monday again, which I guess Monday's my day off nowadays, which kind of sucks for people who like watch it on Mondays. But and then we'll start to play the game series again next week. Actually, next week's mid-season though. But that'd be a good time to start it anyway. It's not like they're gonna do anything major changes to ranked or anything like that. So it might be a good idea to start it. You know. Still might be a good idea to start it. We wait. What the bot is? The bot does its best, okay? The new drops are out. Yep. They started a little bit ago. So people have been getting progress already. Playback speed, we'll put it at 2 times again. There it is. I didn't do anything. There we go. Oh, maybe it's caught up already. Is it? Oh, okay, it's been caught up. Cool. Okay, my bad. Do that once, and then we're good. Anything about stadium matchmaking? No, I don't think they've really. I haven't heard. I mean, the truth is If you said anything, have I heard anything about Stadium lately? I would say the same answer. Stadium has been kind of in this holding pattern where I think behind the scenes they're figuring it out, like what they want to do to make it better, what to improve on. So I expected to have an improvement at one point, but I think like they're being very quiet about it because they're just gonna like kind of lock in and not worry about like the outside, I guess, noise of Stadium, and then kind of bring it back to what's best. So yep. They'll eventually figure it out. How's it going, Grim? Now we wait again for these teams. Now we wait again. I'm glad to hear that, Melly. Let's go. Keep it up. You got this. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm going to stand for this next match. My back has not been happy with me today. I probably slept wrong on my bed or something. Actually, I don't even think I slept wrong. I think yesterday, Sully wanted to like sit, like, he wanted to loaf in like a certain position. So like, I'm not even kidding you. This is me playing Diablo yesterday. I'm like this. Like I'm like this trying to play it because Sully was like, he needed to loaf in an exact spot below my feet. Otherwise he wasn't happy. So I ended up like sitting like that. And I think I'm getting the residual effect of that now. And then that same morning, which I took the day off yesterday, obviously, I woke up to him between my legs. And so I couldn't move that way either. So I got stuck in this weird position. So I got the double whammy. So now I'm feeling it today. It's like, hey, remember that time you sat like you were Gollum? And I said, yeah, I do. They're like, here, now you're feeling it. All right? And that's where I'm at. Great. Hey, buddy, I love you, Sully. Heavy rescue, let's go. What do we do for our cats? I love my cats. As chat knows, I love my cats. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cool. The cats own us? Yeah, I love my cats though. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's just sitting like a gremlin, you know? Yep. Yeah, let's do this. Everybody. 4 more minutes till we figure out. Wait, who's playing right now? I already forgot. I think it was. Yeah, I forgot who's playing. They have the other matches up so far. There's still 3 more to go. So, yep. There's still 3 more to go. Oh, Varrel. Yeah, okay, Varrel. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, I mean, again, I think Varrel's the clear favorite here. You know, I think the real question is, excuse me, has Please Not Hero Ban, like, made any adjustments? And I don't know the answer to that. If they have, that's going to be the problem here. I just don't know if they have. So we'll see, but we'll see. I gotta shave again soon. 2-0 Varrel incoming. I think that's on a bad prediction. 2-0 Varrel. I think that's pretty much probably everybody's prediction. But who knows? There's got to be... Oh, man, you can tell I'm tired and I'm looking at that. I'm like, why is that? What is that? Why is that purple? It's just the shadows of my wires. Where am I at? But yeah, you never know what's going to happen in the playoffs, right? Like, maybe there's a world where these teams... I actually am kind of excited for Falcons versus Varrel later. I think that could be interesting to see where Varrel really stands. But I don't know. I mean, maybe Please on Hero Band, this meta has kind of shifted into something that plays better for them. But normally they're the team that plays these comps better when it's not the meta. And then when teams get better at the meta, they shift to something else. So maybe there's another strategy I'm missing, you know? So we'll see. Now we wait. Do player trades happen between these teams? Yeah, I mean, we've seen, I think Zeta is a team to look at. They didn't like do trades as in like they're getting draft picks or anything like that. It doesn't work that way. But Zeta had some pretty major trades that, or player additions that really, from other top teams, that kind of really set the tone for this. I mean, Zeta was, I mean, before they officially announced, like no one really knew what to expect, even going into the division. And then, yeah, ended up kind of switching away a little bit the way it is now. So, I don't know. But yeah, that is the #1 team in Korea. I mean, hot take. Even if Zeta was to, as long as Zeta makes it to the playoffs, like the major, even if they win in as the #2 seed, I think they would still be the best team from Korea, right? Like say they win and they at least guarantee a spot, and they lose to like, I don't know, one of these other teams from Korea in the finals like this weekend. I don't think you would say they're not the best team in Korea still. I think you would just say they had an off day. It's the major where I would have to see that, right? So, yep. 2 of the top supports and a top DPS that you want to play at Shu. I mean, Shu's, I think most people knew the value Shu brought to teams, so I get it. I mean, playing with a support who plays a more aggressive play style, pair Shu with a support who also plays a more aggressive play style. Add in a player like Proper who also likes to play aggressive, and you got yourself a team, you know? And the rest of the team plays great too. So, yeah, it's cool to see. Yep. They're essentially they are a very heavy DPS team, which is why they're so good. Is like they're very like, they put a lot of constant pressure on you, and sometimes that constant pressure is just hard to deal with. It's just not easy. And how's it going? So that's kind of more of what the thing is like when a team plays that up in your face, it just becomes difficult. It just does. Now, the one flip side of that is that the current meta actually promotes teams to play aggressively again. So I do think Zeta has a little bit of, 2-to-1s happening more often than 2-0s, or 3-to-1s happening more often than 3-0s, which I think is just not uncommon to see. So yeah, but we'll see though. All right, Varrel versus Please on Hero Band. I think everybody expects Varrel to win this. Varrel has been basically the dominant team in Japan for as long as I can remember, and I don't think that's going to stop. The question with Varrel is, can they sneak a win in against, I think technically, if I am correct, if Varrel wins this and wins against Falcons, they're in to the bracket play, the next bracket play, like through groups. So I think the Varrel versus Falcons match will dictate that. I don't think that Varrel will beat Zeta. So we'll see. But Silver Pencil, thanks to the tier 1, appreciate it. Thank you. Although I don't know how the tiebreakers work. Again, the tiebreakers are weird sometimes. Yeah, you're doing a lot better now. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. Let's go. We love to hear that. We'll see. Now we wait. How we doing, chat? You doing good? Your second coffee's not working. That can happen, but unless it doesn't. Oh, I hear a cat. Did you hear the bucket boy? Did you hear Arnie? Hi, buddy. What are you playing with? Oh, he's playing with the ball. Okay. You love their logo, isn't it a good logo? It's because they used to play a lot of Torb. They don't play as much Torb now. Still a part of their rotation, but I don't think Please Not. I think it's not even a meme to say this. I think Please Not Hero Band just not a meme team anymore. You got the Winton badge. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, it still exists. The Winton badge. I just didn't have another title today, but yeah. I think a lot of people see that now with that though. You know. Okay, here we go, team. Hoping for a good matchup. Are they streaming again tomorrow? Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna wake up for these matches every day. So expect to see me on early for this. It's gonna be a weird week, chat, schedule wise. I might have a couple more of like hopping off around noon or 1 o'clock my time. Just to point out that's not gonna be a consistent schedule shift or anything like that. It's just the rest of the tournament matches are gonna be on these weird timings. Like to give you an idea, if I'm correct for OWCS, the major, I'm gonna have to be live by 11 p.m. Eastern. You get what I'm saying? So I kind of have to like prepare my schedule for a couple of those days. So I'm just kind of, getting used to it now. Yep. Anyway, here we go. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's time. The Bastion versus Bastion comp on the outside. We have a Reaper and a Lucio ban, pretty much preventing any Kiriko Lucio. Varrel's running the more kind of like Zeta-like comp. Please Not Hero bands running more of the, I guess the non-Zeta comp. They're just not right. They're running the Ana, basically Varrel's side. So we'll see. Obviously, for Varrel's sake, they want to take the outside of the map. I've talked a lot about how that part of the map is the key point to this. For Control Center, you need to control the outside. If you don't, you're going to probably fall over. And that's kind of what you're getting a front row seat to. You little guy, you playing with your ball? Have fun. So far, back and forth. Obviously, this crosshair just isn't large enough, as we can tell. Varrel just gets the point. They're gonna play this smart. They're gonna basically just time their engage. Nico doesn't get the best of plays there, but still picks up the kill. And Varrel seems to be taking this team fight. Wasn't like the easiest team fight, but it was also a weird one. It didn't feel like Please Not Hero Band really had anything going there either. It just kind of felt like Varrel was playing to disengage, and it worked. So, yep. Okay. Still waiting. All right, there's the Pulse Bomb. Huge pick by Top Dragon. Top Dragon's really good, by the way. If you haven't seen Top Dragon play on Varrel, very good. I know some people saw Top Dragon on different teams for a while. Also, Slay went out like side of the map to the point where you couldn't even go anywhere. But yeah, Top Dragons played tremendously well on Varrel. Like, basically elevated them even more than they were before. But yeah, so far it's kind of what we expect. You know, Please Not Hero Band, it can stay in team fights, but they lose when it comes down to the teamwork aspect. This is their moment. I mean, you have Jetpack Head Ultimate, you have Mauga Ultimate, you have Pulse Bomb. You're not going against too much on the other team. Varrel has Diva Ultimate, which I guess you could use aggressively with Slay. But they got to make a play at some point. Right now, there's a lot of hesitation I'm seeing, and that is a good way to start a Pulse Bomb kill. A really good Mauga Ultimate. Good job here by Please On Hero Band. I think Varrel should lose this team fight. And they at least flipped the point. Oh, boy, I did not just watch that. Okay. Did they bring the ult up there with the cat? And then I'm confused how that happened. But that was definitely something. Okay, anyway. Jetpack Head Ultimate coming up here soon from Please On Hero Band, but I just don't think it's going to matter. I think they're going to get shredded here. They try to ult to get somebody. It doesn't matter. So Varrel starts off exactly how you expect Varrel to start off. Please On Hero Band had like one moment to do something there, and they still ended up losing the team fight, dying to a Diva Ultimate. So, yep. Okay. Hey, good morning, good morning. Yeah, it is this is certainly around a time I've been on before at more consistently. Okay. Here we go. All right, just gonna kind of, you know, slowly take map control. These Anas don't even have to worry about this half the time, right? Now they're going the Ana comp instead of the Kiriko. This is almost a necessity, because if you don't, you just lose that value on damage in your backline. Diva does, you know, survive most of this. Good sleep here, but I think this is where the Kiriko would be a little bit better for them, because their Ana, basically their Ana is in a weird spot. Their team's not taking any space. So the whole time you just get backed into a corner and just fall over. So again, it just goes back to Varrel just being the team that we expect Varrel to be, and Please On Hero Band being exactly what we expect, you know, them to be. You know, it's just kind of what you expect. Varrel takes their early team fight, obviously. They get the kills. But again, it wasn't clean. And you can see it from the Ana's point of view. The Ana being forced back to be able to be booped off the map by the Diva says a lot about how they're playing it. And a lot of the time, in those situations, even when you get booped off the map, you can then rely on your teammates to kind of save you with Jetpack Cat, things like that. I just don't know if they have that type of teamwork right now. We'll see, though. It's a lot of waiting. Like, right now, I think they should just send go find the Bastion, go around the corner, and just send it. Like, right now. Go. Turret form. Yep. Unlucky. Now they're going to have their own turret form happen, but do you see how they're aggressive? I want you to look at that, chat, and recognize the difference. One of them kind of popped the ultimate extremely early, which even I was calling for. I just wanted to see, not the ultimate, like it's basically an ultimate with turret form. But like they don't chase him. Right? They're not willing to overcommit their cooldowns to do anything there. They just sit there, and that's that. Really good backline survivability here by the Ana. Obviously, the teams with dominant Anas right now are having a good time if you can run this comp. But yeah, just a lot of misplays by Please On Hero Band thus far. Bastion ultimate coming in. Nano onto the Bastion is pretty straightforward. You could nano anybody else if you would like, but I think it's just going to go straight onto the Bastion. That's basically what the meta is you nano your Bastion gets a bunch of kills. There's the nano. There goes the Bastion. There goes the ult where they try to bring him away. They get the kill. Another kill happens. They do get a Tracer trade, so at least they have an opportunity there. They get a kill on the Ana. Diva Ultimate comes out. May survive that, may not. KSG does trade out. Ultimate's going kind of back and forth. Varrel is going to try to flip the point back after losing the point. What a huge sleep. Oh, my. Dude, what? And this is the difference. I mean, do you see that? There's an opportunity for a play to be had. The Ana hits a 6 sleep, and then when Varrel finally is on their back foot, they don't touch the point. So there you go. Definitely not Ashy. Thank you for the 2 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the 2 months. And that's it. That's that. That's the play. And next map, but with kind of the same result. Yeah, I'll be right back 1 second, chat. I just need to move around a little bit. My back's been a little bit sore. So give me a moment. Hit the follow button if you haven't, and I'll come back for the next one. I'm back, chat. Thanks for waiting. Sorry, I need to stand up for this. I'm like, all right, we're good. Sounds good, Nick. Have a good rest of your day. All right, chat. We'll see what happens here. You know, this might be the first stomp match of the day, I think, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Obviously, map 1 was not close. I don't know what you go with map 2. I mean, you could just, like, ban the Bastion and not run that comp. I think you might want to do that. Maybe ban the Cat. Force them into something a little bit more, like, chill. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. we wait. I'm waiting. Mm-hmm. You mostly look forward to Varrel versus Falcons? It could be interesting, yes. Yep. You have to fight Falcons every time. Yeah, but I mean, in order to qualify for these type of majors and tournaments, you got to beat the best to be the best, right? And, you know, there's always like the, you know, one team always gets that sweet spot bracket where like things kind of work out, but like sometimes you got to grind through these matches to be able to even like, you have to beat these teams eventually if you want to be at the top. And I think that's something they've struggled with. Is being able to beat those teams to be at the top, but you know it takes time. Yeah. You wanted to play like Zeta or CR instead. That's fair. That is fair, but those are some tough matchups. Those are some tough matchups right now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. 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 Let's do this. All right, we have a Diva ban and a Kiriko ban. So we're going to see Jetpack Cat Bastion happen still. Also, an Esperanza against Varrel. I mean, Varrel has a couple of maps where they struggle on. I can't remember if this was one of them. Didn't it used to be like Saravasa was the map that you would win against Varrel? Like they just were horrendous at it. I don't know what that recent data is. Maybe it shifted pretty aggressively elsewhere. And I've watched all their matches. I just can't remember. Yeah, I was going to say they never won on Saravasa, but maybe that has changed this stage. I've watched most of the matches too, so I guess I haven't like paid attention to it. You see those are ugly cookies? I thought those cookies were cool. Yep. Okay, here we go. All right, we're seeing the Wrecking Ball, which, I mean, if you know Please Not Hero Band, like, this is, like, what they love to play as a Wrecking Ball-based comp. Obviously, they don't have their previous tank in Yu, who's on Team Secret now in the Pacific Division, but that's probably not the way you want to play it right there, is to dive their backline before anything else happens. Again, maybe that's the part of their strategy is to disrupt their gameplay flow, but wow, what a shutdown right away from Varrel. So that was a really good shutdown there from them. Very, very good play. All right, in the meantime, teams are kind of, you know, working together, even things out. They do lose their Bastion for Varrel. Varrel's down 2. And with only 20 meters given up, this could be good. I mean, good start. Please on Hero Band had a slow start with the Wrecking Ball, lost the first team fight, but definitely solidified a much better point right now. So very, very well played. I'm expecting to see a little bit more aggression here from Please on Hero Band. I think like in order to win against this comp, they're going to have to play like this, which is what they're doing. You don't want to see them trade out right now, but Kion's been hitting a lot of shots. And we've had moments where Kion takes over games from an aim perspective. The number one issue we always saw was the positioning, which, I mean, that can happen when you're hitting your shots constantly, you get a little bit more kind of offbeat with how you play it. But so far, so good. Hitting your shots, you know, not able to kill the Zarya, but not at the fault of the Cassidy. Every shot was a headshot. It's just, there's no follow-up to be had during that. Might see maybe a high noon play here, maybe a Bastion ultimate. It's kind of funny they're not even running the Jetpack Cat with the Bastion, they're just running the Bastion. They get a free pick again onto the Wrecking Ball. And that might be enough for them to kind of just take this point and fall back, and that's exactly what happens. When both teams are dive heavy, you just got to play anti-dive characters if that's the case, and survivability characters. Mobility's key. That's pretty much it. If you're playing a non-mobile character against a dive comp, you're going to have some struggle moments. So you either got to hit your shots like your sleep dart or fall over. So, Varrel does seem to be slowly taking the map control, but they have a nano on both sides. Maybe a nano on the Mauga. Okay. I mean, nanoed Mauga isn't the worst. Man, there goes the Grav. Free kill onto the Ana. That's kind of like not what they were hoping for. The Mauga has to run away. They're definitely not going to hold the card anymore. And that's the checkpoint there for Varrel pretty early on. You don't like to see that, obviously, for Please on Hero Ban, but, you know, maintaining map control is more key right now, so they're able to do that. It could go well, but they immediately get their Tracer picked off, and this is where I'm concerned about the snowball aspect of a team like Varrel and why, you know, hopefully that there's some pushback here from Please on Hero Ban, otherwise this map could get worse fast. Yep. Yep. They're waiting. Hi, Sully. Do you hear some treats upstairs? Do you want me to pick you up? Or are you just putting yourself in a better spot to get the treats after? Varrel with a huge pick on the Kion. So, again, it's a lot of the same of what we've been seeing. Just, this is Varrel. I mean, this is what you expect from them. You know, Please on Hero Ban is getting some kills. Like, it's not like they're, you know, the scoreboard may not show, you know, a huge performance out of them so far, but, like, they're getting kills. And they are making this not easy on Varrel to be able to win the team fights. I mean, you're already getting down to, what, 5:45 on the clock? Looking at the ultimates from both sides, Varrel has the nano going onto the Zarya. The Zarya's going to kind of really be able to get some value here. Obviously, with the Ana in the back line, you expect, you know, a little bit of heals there, but unfortunately, they're just not able to get anything going because the Cassidy disengages away. The Ana's going to back up now. Please on Hero Ban has a high noon. I feel like they've had high noon this whole time, just hasn't been an opportunity to be able to use the high noon, which has been a little bit unfortunate for these teams. There's the Pulse Bomb kill. Even though Kion gets the trade, they do lose their Ana. Losing the Ana here is not good, as having... Oh, here, buddy. Okay, he wanted to get out of there, so I wanted to not have him. Good. Okay. Anyway, this goes back to what I was talking about. As you've noticed, once you give Varrel this map control on push, it's really hard to be able to keep this momentum going. It's just, or to stop the momentum, and that's what's happening. I mean, even here, this ultimate's good, but they're going to Bastion ultimate. So, like, the Bastion ultimate's going to clear that out. Now they got to keep their Zarya alive. The Zarya does go down, and it does look like Varrel is going to have to at least think about what to do here. They lose their Ana, they lose their Zarya, and I do think that we're going to see at least something out of here. As I say that, though, Top Dragon gets a kill in the back line. They lose their own Tracer. Now the numbers are starting to kind of go back in favor of Varrel. Not to the point where Varrel pushes it in, but the rest of the team is just going to fall back, right? Like, it's not even a question. Slay gets a couple of kills. Can't find the... Oh, no. Launches an ultimate across the map. That's one bubble. Slay gets the pick after just disappearing into the sky. Please on Hero Ban still has high noon, the same high noon from earlier. There's nothing you can do with it. It's just high noon in this comp. It's not really the best for that. I mean, there's the Grav. They finally popped the high noon. They just overcommit a lot of cooldowns into the backline to kill him. But again, Varrel has the map control. They do get the kill on Zarya again. Zarya probably just spent an hour running back. And I still think after all is said and done, Please on Hero Ban does hold on to the point here. So that's a good sign. So this is rough. It has not been easy. Even here where they have a numbers advantage, it feels like it's a struggle, right? Feels like a massive struggle. So we'll see. Yep. Okay, we'll see. I'm ready. Wait for it. There's kind of in a duel. Okay, Please on Hero Band might finally be able to take this back a little bit. That's the good news. Now, they're going to get to the checkpoint. They don't have a lot of time to work with, right? Like, Varrel can pretty much do whatever they want here for a while. Obviously, they don't want to, give up a bunch of map control, but we are starting to see a bit of a pushback here, right? It's not perfect. I mean, they have to make more aggressive, risky plays. But so far, they're getting kills. Zarya's getting low. They're going to be able to find an isolation happen in the back line. So, I mean, it's not impossible. Believe it or not, I've seen comebacks here, but you have to... How can you get through Varrel's ult pool? You cannot lose anybody early. Like, you have to survive these team fights. And, trade it out there is even not ideal, right? Like, I do like them getting the kill on the Ayari, but, like, now you're just 4v4. You have to deal with a Nano. You have to deal with a fully charged Zarya. There's just too much to deal with. Now, of course, I do expect that Varrel was going to win a team fight. You were just kind of hoping it was around the 100-meter mark. And the reason being is because when it's at 100 meters, your team is going to have much more time to spawn up with good spawns. And when you have more time to work with, you can take the map control. So that way the team fight happens on their side right here with, like, flipped positioning. It doesn't happen that way. And now they're in a really weird spot of this. But Top Dragon goes down. A huge pick here by the Tracer. Tracer trying to play to live. Maybe gets the pylon down. Doesn't seem like a lot, but that pylon can make or break some of these team fights, right? There's no follow-up, and Please on Hero Band starts to take some more map control. Obviously, they're just waiting for heals. I did see Ana in the back line have to contest with somebody. I didn't see who it was. Cloud with a huge sleep. With the headshot perk, it's pretty much a guaranteed kill onto the Tracer. They do get the trade. Tracer was if there's one hero you can lose there, it's definitely the Tracer, so I think that's totally okay. You call this match scrappy? Yeah, I mean, that's how you got the win against Varrel. It's just like the time bank is too ridiculous. Slay is in a very unique spot where if they don't die to Slay here, they're going to have an advantage, but they need to nano somebody soon because they're going to lose somebody in that time if they don't. They decide to nano the Cassidy. I was thinking it'd be more Mauga since the Cassidy is dealing with this more, but it ends up working out. They get a trade on the Slay. Slay accomplishes exactly what you need to do in that situation. Just make it tough for him. Now it's going to come down to tapping the bot. Still waiting to see who decides to do it. There's Tracer. I sneeze. Huge grab goes out, and Varrel will take the map. Ended up being a little bit better of a map than we thought, but this is why I was concerned about bringing them to a map like this, is that a team like Varrel will snowball you pretty hard, and they keep that momentum going more than anything else. So the problem that I'm seeing there from the side of Please on Hero Band is it was just the map selection. Like, yeah, there's no easy map against Varrel, but, like, you can, like, afford to have a bad Atlas on the first point, right? Heck, you can even afford to have a bad 2 points, right? You have opportunity to come back if you gain momentum. In push, if you give up 130 meters right away, even if you gain back momentum, you need perfect momentum the same way the rest of the way, and that's where the concern was for me for the map selection. But Varrel did start to struggle towards the end there. So maybe there's, like, this is something for, like, Falcons to take note of if they, somehow lose a map to Varrel. They did struggle towards the tail end of it, but it wasn't perfect by any means. So anyway, I'll be right back a second, chat. I'm going to go upstairs, take my allergy meds, and then I'll be back for the next set of games, which will be, I'll be back before they even start, but I'll be right back. Hit the follow button if you haven't on YouTube, like the stream, and I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. Tiara, thank you for the 18 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good morning to you, too. I'm just going to sit down for a moment, eat my food. Dude, my back is something. I just took a Tylenol. See if that fixes it. Ugh. Yeah, I had to take something for it because it is. I did not sit on my back that well. Anyway, who's up next? I didn't see. Do we have ourselves a good series coming up? Is it going to be a doozy? What are we thinking for these next matches? Are we getting a doozy by any chance? No doozy? In between a doozy? I'm going to mute my mic very quickly, chat. I'm just eating some breakfast. It's just eggs, and that's pretty much it. And broccoli to go with it. Checking my phone very quickly in the meantime. There it is. Zeta versus E36. Ooh. Yeah, we might have back-to-back rough matches, I'll say. Might have back-to-back. Yep. Can see that happening. Okay. Mute my mic. I'm just going to eat this food very quickly, chat, okay? Give me a couple minutes. How long is the stream gonna be? I'll be streaming for a while. I stream long hours. The only caveat to that is if by the end of the matches my back is still feeling as is, I'll probably do that. But I just took a Tylenol, so it should even out soon. But on the off chance, it doesn't do anything. So, you said Edison is good for one map. Listen. I agree that Edison's very good. Don't get me wrong. But the Zeta matchup's tough. Like, Enterforce has not played as well as I think they could have yet. They're a team that I think will be scarier as the year goes on. And I could be wrong. Maybe they do pick up a map, but it's Zeta. I feel like Zeta is so damn good right now. Yep. All right. That Zeta has proper. That is a good hero. Fuel will play in a couple weeks at the major. These teams are qualifying for the major. It's just that they in Asia, they just do a lot more of like the teams playing each other, more stages. NA's been, I talked about it earlier, it's been kind of weird how they only basically play for 4 weeks and they take them, they won't play for what, 6 weeks by the major. But I don't agree with that, but Circuit X, thank you for the 28 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, Circuit X. I just don't agree with that like way that they go about it. I think they should have more matches between those teams. It's hard to even get rivalries with those teams when they're only playing each other like twice. So maybe they'll reevaluate that. But these teams get to keep practicing. I don't know. We'll see. For our drops, yep. Yeah, but like, even if that was the case, to what you're saying about the schedule of the EMEA, if you look at the rest of like the year, they're doing the same thing, right? There's no like, it just feels like they just wanted to have less matchups because there was less teams, but then like, it just so happened that the esport then got the popularity of Overwatch having popularity again, plus the esports loot boxes. So now they're stuck in this weird spot where they kind of got committed to these teams only playing this amount of matches. And then now they're like, wait a second. But they can't really change the schedule now because that's what the teams are promised. So either way. Anyway, that's what I noticed. I'll eat my food chat, so if I don't talk for a second, just because I'm eating, I'll get back to commentary. Hopefully the Tylenol will loosen up my back, and then my commentary will be better too. Sorry. It's been pretty solid, but it can always be better. I'm also just hard on myself sometimes, so probably also a part of it. Didn't have a good quick play. Yeah, I mean, that can unfortunately happen. Unfortunately, yeah. No, it has nothing to do with my back. It's like, I think I just sat funny yesterday and stayed in my bed too long yesterday, which added the combo for today. It's usually how it goes to me. It's the next day where I feel it, you know? You wanted to clam a Steam controller? Are you like steaming clams? Like, I'm confused. Oh, claim. Oh, okay. Because like, you can see where I'm confused because people will steam their clams sometimes. You know what I mean? I think it's that, or is that mussels? Either way, that's why I got confused for a second. I wasn't sure where you were going with that. Would it be considered unethical for pro teams to 5-stack and rank play? No, it's just they're all being champion and they'll be sitting there for 6 hours not getting a game. That's more of the problem. Pretty sure my dad's allergic to clams, so I never tried them. My dad was allergic to Percocet when I had my wisdom teeth out when I was a kid. I found out I was also allergic to Percocet, so I've just kind of kept it. If my dad's allergic to it, I ain't touching it. Is that bad? That's been my strategy going forward. That's exactly what happened, Dr. Pin, for like 2 days before we realized what it was. You do the same, your dad's allergic to cleaning, for instance. Hey, I get it. Actually, my dad loves cleaning. I literally thanks for 32 months to tier 1 breeder. Thank you. Like, my dad wouldn't even let anybody else do the laundry. He loved doing all that stuff. Like, my dad, like, was like, nope, I will do it. I got this. Like, he didn't want anybody else doing the laundry, anything. Like, that was my dad loved that stuff. He would always clean when he would, like, during the weekends, when he would be home. My dad would go through and do, like, a full clean. Because he works nights all week, so he'd have to reset his schedule, so he would just clean. Matt, thanks for the 8 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. So, yep, I didn't pick that one up from him. I wish I did. Maybe, there's still time. Yeah? You were napping. How did the last March end? It was pretty good. March was nice. Zyger, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. How was the last match? That wasn't close, though. There was maybe a moment on Esperanza that seemed okay, but it didn't go well, and that's pretty much it. Yep. Yeah, I ain't touching that statement right there. We're gonna leave that one as is. All right, we're gonna leave that one. What was I having? Just some eggs. Oh wait, is there any more OWCS on after? Yeah, there's 2 more matches to go. You know, this first one, I still expect it not to be the closest. I could be wrong, just due to it being Zeta versus Interforce, but maybe there's a surprise there. And then the other side of that is gonna be no, what's it called? The Falcons versus Varrel one. I think that one could be good. I think that one has it. That one has capabilities of being good. We'll see though. We will see. I hear a cat. Still waiting to see. Geek, thanks for the 2 months of the Prime Star. Appreciate it. Thank you. Still waiting on the matches. Sorry, I'm just kind of in chill mode waiting for them. If that doesn't sweep, you'll be shocked. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I don't think that matchup will be. Like, I would love to see this matchup be close. I just think that Zeta's. They're just too good. Like, right now to lose in this fashion. Like, if they're gonna have any upsets, it's gonna be during the weekend when they have like the playoff, like the bracket play. Like, if there's any time they're gonna heck up, it's gonna be that. Excuse me. I feel like that's where it would be at, right? So, we'll see how it plays out, though. Will we see Zeta? I don't know. I don't know what they'll do. They have been known that when they know they're going to win, they have a little bit of fun, but I don't know if this will be the moment they do that. I could be wrong, but I don't think this is that moment. Hi, buddy. Hi. So, we'll see. Hi, buddy. What's up? What are you doing, buddy? Love you. Myota, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Probably getting comfy in his bucket. I can't tell, like, these quotes. Like, I don't understand. Are these the quotes that the teams give? Like, how does this work? Zeta says, bring me your top, and versus E36 who says, you're enough for me. What? What is that? What does that mean? Am I missing some context? Like, are they saying, like, bring your best efforts? But the other one doesn't make as much sense. Like, you're enough for me? Like did Zeta need some motivational speaking? Like, is that what happened there? Lips, thanks for 100 bits. I appreciate it. Like, does Zeta need some motivational speaking from Interforce? Like, you're enough for us, okay? Like, you're good. Don't worry about it. Like, you know, you're enough. Okay, I mean, sure, I don't get the context of the match. I guess we'll see. You know? Oh, man. Anyway, hope you're all enjoying. Hope you're all enjoying. How long is this stream going to be? I don't know. It's hard to predict. I mean, there's still 2 matches left, so on average, it seems about an hour per match. So, yeah, that should give you an idea. Then sometimes they leave the drops on a little bit longer. Although I will admit they've been a bit more vigilant with it recently. Usually you get about 30 minutes, and then they're like, okay. But sometimes it's gone longer. I'll go as long as I can today. Keep in mind, this is day 1 of, like, setting up my schedule, so I might... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. It'll come down my back. All right. Anyway. Obviously, no Jetpack Cat being played here because of the Bastion ban. So Enter Force is just saying, hey, we don't want to deal with that. So they're going to run more of this kind of like, normal. It's not like Carrigo Lucio. It's more of like what, Zeta was playing prior to Jetpack Cat Bastion. So they're not too like upset with this one. A bunch of picks again from Shu. Proper gets the kill there, and Zeta wins pretty cleanly, pretty smoothly. Does Enter Force stay on the Ramacha? Do they go with the Mauga? Do they try a Diva? Any of that could be a possibility. There's the Diva. So that's basically just saying, hey, we're not going to run Ramacha against that because we know that the Mauga will be good. Diva is solid against Mauga if timed correctly. I will say, though, in this comp, it's really hard to just sit there and not DM the whole time. Like, some of the ways to, like, really help against that is to not DM that much. So that way you can save it for Cardiac Overdrive when the Mauga lights up. The problem is that it's harder to... I forgot what I was going to say. There's nothing. I got nothing for you. Predictions? When my mods are back, they'll take care of it, but it's not... It's fine for now. Yeah, pretty straightforward fight here for Zeta. That's okay, Oaks. I know it was an exciting one, so I'm surprised. You can just skip this one and then do the next one after for the predictions because we kind of know where this will go anyway. Okay, Zeta's gonna have Nano coming up. Same with Enter Force. Like both teams are definitely in good spots here, I would say. End of Bliss, thanks for the 9 months of the Tier 1 appreciate. Thank you. Like both these teams have the ultimates to be able to win that. The problem is that it's gonna when it comes down to one-on-one matchups, which is Zeta's kind of playing into right now. It's pretty much going exactly as we predicted with this matchup. It's just a straight up one-on-one. I actually get that play by Edison. So let me explain this. The Reaper won't get back in time to have an efficient ultimate. So you just try to pick up a kill there and maybe hope for the best. It does lead to a trade later on. It has nothing to do with the Reaper. I just wanted to connect the dots. But Zeta is just going to kind of like isolate them out. No one can tap the point, and then Zeta wins with relative ease on this first point. There was, what, 1 moment? Yep. 1 moment of, like, downtime, and that was that. So, yep. All right, well, anyway, we can see as these teams continue. We will see. But so far, not good, I'd say. Proper with the 10-0. Yeah, that's... We see that and we go, yep, that's proper. Okay, so here we go. Wrecking Ball, May, Tracer, Ana, Ayari, same backline on Enter Force, but Azaria, Reaper, and Emre. So, again, it's going to come down to the individual play. There's, the synergy of these comps is very... either be there with your tank or don't. And that's basically it. So a lot of individual 1v1s, which I think always will favor Zeta. I think, like, the way to beat Zeta in this situation is to deny the angles. Like, whether or not... And if you can deny those angles, it makes it a little bit more difficult. But even then, they're a team that forces the angle. Like, I don't know where you'll see Shu in a flank spot. It won't make any sense. So, I mean, I say that. Look over on the side there. Violet's flanking right now. See? Like, getting kills on... It's just... Their whole strategy, and I think teams that really, put time into their VOD review eventually with this will see that, and there's going to be a world where you could take advantage of that technically, right? Like, you could take advantage of that technically. So we'll see. Yep. Yep. Okay. There's just nothing here I can really. They're gonna nano somebody soon. Enter Force is here. That's a good way to explain it. New Jay gets a pick on the May, but the Zarya down was a little bit of out of position. They're gonna recognize this. I love that play by Milgaro. I would have definitely slammed on the Zarya and probably fallen over. That decision making is what makes Wrecking Ball players really good sometimes. But as I say that, Wrecking Ball goes down to the Cassidy. Violet is gonna go for a play. Gets the nano. We'll find the Ana eventually. The Ana's not going to have a good time with this. Violet gets 2. Even with that amazing pick, they're going to be going behind them right now. Get ready for the flanks. 1 bubble used. They're going to call this. Great ultimate there by Wydot, but dies immediately, so has no follow-up. They get the kill on the Zarya. They surround them and rinse and repeat. And this, again, was what makes Zeta good. When they need to make the individual plays, they make the individual plays. Great nano decision to give Violet that confidence to be able to go and just kill the Ana too. You can't come back from that once you get those 2 kills, and that's that. So, yep. So we'll see. Okay. All right, both ultimates coming in. I mean, Enter Force does have a window of opportunity here. That Reaper ultimate could actually be a really good play here, if like you get aggressive enough. But as you can see, Enter Force is very hesitant to use their ultimates. So instead of like having like a good opportunity to make a play off of that, they just play very safe. And then you look at Zeta, and this has always been what's made them so good. They don't do that. They're not being, I don't think their coaches are telling them to save ultimates all the time and play a certain way. They're just basically playing a way that allows for them to play more freely, to be able to, win off of these team fights that are not advantageous. And I think that's why they're so good, is they're not being just told to, okay, play it safe, do this, do that. They are not an ult economy team. Does it backfire sometimes? Yes. But when the numbers show that you haven't lost a match yet, they're in the right with that type of play. I think it's a perfect way to go about it. So good series, good map. Again, Chad, I got to walk up again for a minute. Apologies, but we'll be back at it, okay? I'm just like, my back. God, I got 6 meows from Arnie. I'm so happy. To Doom Feet? You never know. That could be a thing, right? It's not impossible. But yeah, going back to that with the ultimates, I mean, that's what I mean. Some teams are very, like, they try to play it by, like, the safest way of, like, ult economy, and I just feel like sometimes ult economy is what actually loses these matches for teams, is teams get so heavily involved in, like, in trying to play that way that it can be a struggle, right? It can be a struggle, so, you know, we'll see. Where am I? I'm right here. I was just walking around for a minute. Yeah, he meowed 6 times. I got it in a row. Hi, Sally. You heard the meows too. You can hear him too. I know. So, I mean, Arnie has such a cute meow. So, like, it's always, whenever he meows, it's so funny. He's just in a really good mood. He was like shaky tail. He gets like the vibrating, like, the vibrating tail. So he has fun with that. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Still wait. New drops? Yeah, new drops started. New drops started today. Yeah, esports loot boxes. Again, been a pretty chill day. Not my best commentary, not my worst. So I've been happy with that. At least it's not my worst, you know, commentary. My worst commentary would be not actually commentating about anything and just sitting here going, wow. So that's at least good for me. Yeah. Hi. What are you doing? Nice big stretch. Okay, Atlas. All right, I mean, it makes sense. Zeta lost this map earlier against T1, right? So, but does Enter Force have a Wrecking Ball in the same way? You know, are these bans going to ban the Jetpack Cat to give yourself another opportunity? The answer is no. So, Yari bans Zeta, but they're going to run Jetpack Cat. It's literally what's going to happen. So, we'll see. Okay, let's do this. It's time. Yep. Yep. Okay, it's time. Here we go. Everybody's getting aggressive now. We have Zarya versus Diva. Good to see Bernard get some play time. We haven't seen Bernard in there quite as much recently. And Bernard's really good, so they got a good tank line. But yeah, this is the Zarya versus Diva. Kiriko Lucio on Enter Force side. Sojourn Tracer versus Bastion Tracer. I like how Zeta just runs Jetpack at Bastion at any opportunity. Edison goes down right away to Proper. And that's that. So, Shu gets a kill. Heesung is just running in a straight line, literally as the pure definition of what that is. There's the kill. First time watching this map in pro play, it's pretty good. It doesn't play terribly, I'd say. So we'll see. Huge kill by knife. Sorry that I can't be too commentary heavy on this one. It hasn't really been that close. It's kind of what you expect. Very aggressive play. Nothing you can really do except be prepared for it. The Zarya is going to have no fun against a Bastion, just to make that clear. Zarya is basically one of the hardest counters to Zarya, believe it or not, because you just shred through the bubbles and then kill Zarya. Like, yeah, but you charge Zarya. 100% charge Zarya out of position with no ability to survive is going to fall over anyway. You got to play those odds. Great counter dive here. Obviously, the point gets flipped, right? But they're going to notice Heesung is out of position in a second. Even with all the heals going onto Heesung, it's just a matter of time. It's just going to be a, yep, there it is. They do build towards their Kitsune. Will they go for this? It depends what Edison decides to do. I don't think you want Y dot tapping the point, if I'm going to be honest with you. Well, that's a good start, having New Jay hit a shot onto proper right away. They are going to tap the point now with Edison, so that's good. Shu doesn't get the kill yet, but does get the honor grenade onto Edison, making it a little bit more difficult. Bernard had killed New Jay during that. The point control still very much going in favor of Zeta right now. So, not bad. There's the Grav. The Grav does get the Diva. I don't know. I mean, Enterforce is really doing a good job of holding on here, but I just think, yeah, I think it's just too much firepower from Zeta. Like, they had all their ultimates. They knew that they could win some individual team fights. And that's it. So, yep. Yeah, I mean, I think they would try Cassidy on the tether, but it's definitely not as impactful as a Bastion. There's just multiple layers there that make it really easy for the Bastion. At least in my opinion. Ooh, huge pick by New Jay. That's the start they need. But we'll see, though. We'll see what happens here. High Noon. Jetpack Cat has ult. Bastion has ultimate soon. That's not really a huge deal from like a kill point of view, but, you know, the survivability of the Bastion ultimate is going to be pretty straightforward here. Kills going out on one side, both sides now. Trades are again looking in favor of Zeta. Violet's trying to just survive and get out, has a couple of backline pressure, but here's Proper to kind of deal with this properly. They do end up getting 34% Enterforce, that is, which isn't a bad go of things. But Zeta, you know, has the map control, the point, everything. And that's going to be the problem here, so. We will see. Damn. Bernard just goes down immediately, so a really good job there. Apparently they were kind of setting up for like this backline type of pressure play, and it backfired greatly. So now, you know, Enterforce has a bit of an advantage. Knife gets a kill right away, though. Should be a free kill her onto Shu. Keyword is should be. Unfortunately, Knife... You could clip that. Oh, looks like a broken keyboard right there. I feel like you could clip that. You know what I mean? Of the what is that? You know, what do you have? And then he goes, a knife. That could be what they do for that one, right? Is that a division? Just, you know. Is it Nano Bastion? Yep. Nano Bastion is a thing. There's the Diva ultimate, not designed to get a kill, but still gets a kill. Violet gets a pick onto the Cassidy. And yeah, Zeta's going to take this 2-0 for now. So, have a good day. Bye.
You made the right.
So Zeta takes the point 2-0. So, yeah, going to be an uphill battle here for Interforce. It's just not... I don't even like the comp Interforce is running. I understand they want to run the Zarya, but I feel like if you go up against this whole comp that Zeta's running, you're never going to have a good time. Like, ever. So, yep. But damn, this has been an uphill battle for them, which we knew was going to happen. Okay, Interforce has beat. I would recommend using it aggressively if need be. You don't want to lose anybody during these trades. Zeta has a lot of time to work with, so they might play it a little bit safe. Nice shots there from New Jay, not able to finish that kill, but a point capture is a point capture, and that is words that I said. Apollo, thank you for the 10 months of the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Apollo. Ooh, I saw another cat. Hi, Annie. Hey, buddy. Wow, what a pulse bomb by Edison. And that right there is like exactly what Interforce needs. Obviously the combo from the Zarya, being able to make the play, just an excellent choice. Good stagger here. That's best case scenario considering Interforce, you know, does have an uphill battle from here. Having hopefully a clean point here could be, you know, good for confidence, good for outbuilding. But again, will it be enough? I just don't know the answer to that, and we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Huge pick again. I mean, Interforce is doing a good job here of being able to trade out. Obviously, the point has been flipped during this team fight, waiting for everybody to kind of settle and get back. Jetpack Cat does have the ability to kind of bring that Bastion into their backline. Interforce does make the swap over on the point. You know, Kitsune could win the team fight here. I'm a little bit concerned they could kind of like Bastion out that value away. Why is there an Ana having a team fight in the middle of the first point? I don't know, but again, Zeta has basically not won a team fight, but has already flipped it to 50%, and this shows you why. I mean, Interforce should have already won this point, but they're so distracted by what they're doing on the outside that, keep in mind, as of right now, Zeta has not won a team fight on this second point, and they're about to die to this ult. They do get a trade on Bernard, which is nice. But you see what I'm saying? Like, they got to, what, 90% right now? And they didn't even win a team fight yet. They don't even win a team fight here, and it came down to the wire. Just shows you how good their decision-making is. Where a team fight that wasn't even advantageous, they managed to do that, and they're still kind of going here on point. I mean, then they finally grind Violet down there, but what a weird go of things. Yep. We'll see.
Flashpoint, town center.
Oh, I gotta do a stretch, but I also saw. Okay. It's time. Teams are waiting. Every time you see Mercy, Moira, or Weaver on your team, I mean, I think you should just... You know what? You would be very surprised that when you work with your teammates and not worry about what they pick, that you'll win more games. Straight up. Like, the amount of people who just give up because they see a hero, I win off of that. Yep. I win off of that. I just work with what my team is, and sometimes it goes pretty well. Rather than just giving up on your team because of what they run. Yeah. I just, you know, getting people to do that. Also, Interforce again, kind of, you know, showcasing, you know, I mentioned earlier I wasn't a fan of what Zeta was, or what they were running against Zeta, but now Zeta has almost felt obligated to make a swap, which is very rare out of Zeta. They're very, not stubborn in their comps, they just feel very confident in their comps, so they just run it no matter what. But so far, I mean, they've managed to keep things going. Now, of course, the Bastion complicates things, and I think their Kitsune was a little bit mistimed here, but if they win the team fight, they win the team fight. What a sleep by... I didn't even see Shu on the screen right there. What a sleep. I don't mind the decision-making by Interforce, it's just the execution wasn't that strong. Yeah. We'll see, though. Okay. Okay. Nano coming out from Zeta. They don't even have to use it here. See, now, this is where it gets confusing. Enter Force finally makes a swap, and rather than, if they went, you know, I don't know, I feel like, again, they're almost outplaying themselves. They're like in a spot where they can keep that going. I know the Bastion's causing problems, so if you want to make a swap, you can maybe go Diva. If anything, you go Ramatra against the Zarya, but it doesn't work, and Zeta, you know, wins the series with relative ease. I think we all kind of expected that. And on to the next matchup, which I do believe is going to be a good one. I at least hope. Can Varrel finally prove themselves in this type of situation, or will they have the same results? Up next, we have Varrel versus Falcons. I'm going to go lay down and just stretch my back out a little bit, and I will be right back. Hit the follow button if you haven't, and I'll be right back. Bolda, thanks for the 28 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, everybody. We're back. We are back. All right. Hopefully this last series of the day ends up being a solid one. We'll see. Wait, people are in favor of Varrel for this next matchup? That's a surprise, I will say. I still think Falcons have it, but if there's one upset of the tournament, this could be it. Because I don't know where else you'd have an upset. Like, yeah, you could argue like the next upset could be like a team beats Zeta in like the bracket play, and then they get eliminated. Like, that's an upset, right? But like, could Falcons lose here? It's interesting because if Falcons lose here, I feel like they just lose they're out of groups, because I don't see Varrel losing anybody else either outside of Zeta. So does tiebreaker come into account? Sylvie, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. So yeah, I was gonna say if Falcons lose they're out. That's what I thought. So it's like interesting, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Anyway. Now we wait. One more series to go, chat. One more series to go. Did I speak and then it goes to 40% Falcons? It could also just be somebody put a lot in on the barrel just for like the, flip side of that. Anyway. Once it goes to the timer, chat, I do gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be a couple minutes. Apologies. Morning, Beaver. How you doing? Morning. Okay, 10-minute break. All right, I'm gonna use this time to go to the bathroom. I'll be a couple of minutes, and then we're locked in for this last match of the day, okay? Hit the follow button if you haven't. Again, sorry for the breaks. BRB. We're back, chat. Said last match today. Yes. Hopefully a good one though. Could be another hour over that, maybe, possibly. But matches have gone for a good, like, what? Already 5 hours? So that's nice to see. You know, some good matches and things like that. Nice to see, nice to see. Yep. Yeah, there's more matches tomorrow and more matches this weekend. My plan is to cover all of them. So, yep, so we'll see. We will see. What time was it? No, 30 minutes since I took a Tylenol, so it should be kicking in now. Kicks in, we'll be good. Zeta set a world record on the fastest push on Runasapi against New Era. Not surprised to hear that. Not surprised to hear that. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, OWTV.gg, Liquipedia are both good websites for finding the schedule. It's a little bit more difficult at times to find it, but yes, that's like definitely the way to do it. Now we wait. You didn't nap, but hoping to lie down will get you to the day. You got the matches have been going well. The matches have been solid is the best way to explain it. Very solid. Yep. Is 250K the amount you can bet on the channel points? I could not tell you, but probably yes. I would say that sounds about right. That sounds about right. So, yep. That's crazy. I was checking a few things on my phone in the meantime. Cool. Good to see. Cool. Yeah, like I said, I've never used the channel points that much, so I just don't have a direct answer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. On to the next one. My good kitty. Cool. Dude, the first time being the highest voter, now you're going to lose it all. What team did you vote for? I don't even know. What's the easiest time to tune in on the yeah, the matches start at 2 a.m. Eastern, which definitely is gonna even like the major, everything starts at like 11 p.m., which isn't ideal either. So we're match day. This is the last match of the day for this one, and then they might leave up the drops for a while after, but again, there's no promise or anything like that, you know. So yeah. Did you have to get some sleep after the next match? Now it's 6 a.m. Yeah, it's currently 7 a.m. here. I get it. I 100% get it. How will you know if the drops are still on after? There should be an orange like loot box that shows up on it when you like refresh. They usually give it a little bit of time after these matches. They could be extremely vigilant with them now, with like the you know, wanting to have them maximize the potential of all of the other games, as in like they want to have the drops all the time for it without having, you know, it being who knows. I just don't have an answer for that. So we'll see when the matches are done. Yeah, we'll see when the matches are done. Probably gonna make another coffee soon. I realize it's been already 5 hours in. Dude, it's so crazy. It's already 5 hours in. It's at 6 a.m. for you, and you're in Jamaica. Oh, actually, about an hour difference, like Central Time almost. So, yeah. Weren't you too? You need to leave soon. You might miss this game. Well, with how long they take, that might probably happen. As we know how long they take. So, yeah. Are you miniature? Let's go. I hope you enjoy. Overwatch has been in a fun spot though. Been in a fun spot, in my opinion. Oh, there you go, Tyler. You're just gonna have it in the background in your pocket. Listen, we'll take it. Okay, we'll take it. All right. You're not happy with your vault? My vault was like a bundle I missed. So yeah, I think this matchup is huge. I mean, like, to give context here, I think this decides who makes it through in this group. We already kind of knew that, you know, in G2, you know, it was gonna be like Falcons and CR, right? Obviously, we already saw Falcons lose to CR. So if I'm correct, if it just comes down to the tiebreaker here, these are the two teams that, you know, Falcons were predicted to get through. Varrel's the kind of the underdog, but Varrel's on a bad team. So, you know, can it happen? I mean, this could be the first upset of this region, but it's so hard to call. It is so hard to call because it's like, it's very RNG. So, yeah. For Mystery Heroes perks, perks should be back for Mystery Heroes soon. Yep. So they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna go back to 5v5 with that, but they did. Has been confirmed they'll go back to having perks on there. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Okay, this one says, remember the 3-0? And then Varrel says, we're number 1, you're number 2. Wow, that was, damn, really good. Man, that's some real good crap talking right there, right? Woo, let me tell you. Yeah, let me tell you. Okay, first map is on Basan. We haven't seen much Basan today. I will say we haven't seen much of that. So this is nice to see. You know, this is nice to see. You like the mystery 6v6 chaos? No, it could be a good time, but I definitely think the random perks needs to happen, right? Like, you know, obviously I play a lot of mystery heroes, and I just think having the no perks thing is just not ideal. I'm okay with the 6v6 and like the, you know, whatever map it goes to, but I don't like the aspect of them getting rid of the perks. They recognize that. It'll be fixed. It just I imagine mid-season we'll have it back, which, believe it or not, mid-season's already back next week. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, but that's just a random bot spam on YouTube. Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, teams are taking their TPs. Obviously, that was a little bit confusing because they swapped the scenes. You're not going to believe this, chat. Where we're getting Jetpack Cat Bastion versus, Jetpack Cat Bastion. Here we go. This is going to be exciting. I know everybody loves this thrilling meta that they have. We'll see how it plays out, though, and go from there. All right. Top Dragon gets a pick. Checkmate gets a trade, so both teams are getting some pretty impactful trades right now. Obviously, losing your Ana is never ideal. Teams are still kind of moving around the map as much as they can. There doesn't seem to be a kill happening yet, but both teams are really vying for this positioning. You know, this is a sign to come for how this match could play out. Both teams are playing very clean, as in, like, there's no clear-cut winner. Hanbin's a little bit lower than KSG in the point, but with a little bit more L charge. As quickly as I say that, it flips. Both teams kind of trying to find their best way to go about things here, but it's not able to get those kills as quickly as they would like. Yeah, nothing else happening. Finally, though, there was a kill and there was no kills for a while, and it looks like Falcons do grind that point out, but not easily. You know, not easily. So you got 5 legendary skins. There you go. Yeah, we just got like a bundle. It was like the Royal bundle. It was like 4 out of 5 skins were just a bundle that you got individually again. So I would have gotten it for less than a bundle. Checkmate obviously could fall over here in a second. Does not fall over. I was looking at the HP. We'll see. They're already flying around, not doing much. It's okay, buddy. It's just the bathroom. Yeah, I know. Oh, we got a little bit of lag. They'll be back. This is just momentary lag. There it is. Merrick gets the kills again. I haven't been able to call much here. They're just kind of like, both teams have a very like push and pull gameplay. And they're both doing a good job of disengaging now and then re-engaging back in. So obviously, you know, still, you know, Falcons have the upper hand. But Varrel does have Diva Ultimate. I wonder if they're... I still would love teams to see them use... I would still love to see teams be aggressive with that Diva Ult Cat combo. It feels like there's so much opportunity there, but Hanbin does go off the map after getting the kill. Top Dragon gets the kill on a Checkmate. So this gives Varrel an opportunity. It's not perfect. They also do lose their own Diva, which now makes it a little bit more complicated for Falcons to be able to make this work. Great sleep on a Top Dragon. You said you find this meta kind of corny? I mean, this meta definitely isn't the best of recent metas. I think this would be fun to have, like, you know, 1 in every 5 maps type of situation. I could justify that. But seeing the same thing happen every round, it's funny because, like, people are like, what about Kira Galucio? That doesn't play the same way all the time. It just is the same comp. Like, the way that you play can be different. Like, teams can have different play styles. This one's the pretty straightforward one. The only difference of play style is if you decide to dive their honor or not. That's it. Like, there's no direct path to a different side of that. That's just what it is. Which kind of, you know, it feels bad because you want to see more. So, yep. We'll see. All right, 1-0 now. In these teams that you can't speak, that's okay. We've all been there. You've been super busy. That's okay. I get it. No, I get it. Trust. The being busy part. Now we wait. Now we wait. Did you miss Zeta? You didn't miss much if it makes you feel any better. Zeta did pretty well today. They did have a close match against T1, which has become more of a norm recently of having a good match against T1. But outside of that, it's been pretty stompy. Falcons get a huge pick on the Bastion, and the unfortunate part about this meta is once you lose your Bastion, your chances of winning the team fight definitely get a lot lower. You can say that for anything, even on a first pick, but much more so when you lose your Bastion. Your Bastion is just such a key part of how this all goes that if your Bastion goes down, it's basically the centerpiece of your team comp. But Falcons, again, starting off strong, but Nico does get a pick on the merits. That's going to even out the, talking about the Bastions earlier. Let's see if that Varrel can apply that same strategy here because Falcons haven't even captured the point yet. And yeah, the Bastion goes down, they win the team fight. Straight up. Hanbin does get the kill on Cloud, so that does complicate their backline pressures. You're going to have to get a trade on the Fielder, which is what they do. Now it's going to be pretty even, at least in my opinion. So we'll see if these teams can kind of battle it out and make it work. Some say they will, some say they won't, That's okay. Yeah, don't worry about that. I can't even speak a second language, so I get it. Yeah, I mean, they're all kind of all in the Diva. The only important thing for Varrel is not to flip the point. I've seen a couple of teams do that. Top Dragon gets the kill on the Ghana, and that's going to complicate things. They do let the point flip. I think their vision was that they'll go win the team fight elsewhere later on, which so far seems to be a possibility. Jetpack Cat's low. They're going to get the Bastion off the map. Almost get the Diva off the map instead. The Cat's trying to stay alive. There's the trade there onto Hanbin. Hanbin goes down. Slay gets a kill. Chio gets a kind of a trade kill with like the perk. Both teams are running at each other in a straight line. And Varrel, again, clutches it out. So this is getting a lot more interesting than we imagined. I think, at least. I think. Okay. Blitz. Thanks to the 2 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, Fro. Thanks to the 27 months of that Prime sub. Falcons start to flip the point here. Hanbin and Merrick get 2 picks there. We have a Nano coming out on Falcons side. And again, like, normally I'm really good at, like, predicting what's going to happen next, but it's pretty straightforward. Unless there's a random pick that happens, they're just going to Nano the Bastion, and we're going to go, yep, that's a play. Varrel technically has the advantage because you can Bastion out to survive. So even if you Nano your Bastion, like, you kind of get this multi-layered, like, survivability that you wouldn't normally have if you... Well, the other team won't have unless they have a Nano, so it's kind of good to see. Bastion, wait, I talked about the advantage, and I don't even need the Bastion ultimate. So, Varrel, again, going to flip this point. I do like Hanbin trying to go for the cool play. Doesn't work. Fielder set up on the high ground. The sleep's gone. They're going to try to peel back with Hanbin to kind of keep things going. But the point flip does happen, and Varrel, is kind of on even playing field here. Jetpack at ultimate is down a little bit, but they have their own Diva ultimate for more backline pressure. So it can kind of go either way. But so far, everything's kind of even. There's the Bastion ultimate for survivability. They are able to keep the Bastion alive as long as you can. You're not going to be able to do it the whole time. Merrick just defensively pops the ultimate. This is going to be a reset right now for Varrel. They do get a kill, but they're going to play more on the outside of the map and then eventually kind of go in there. They're okay with Falcons trade it out or whatever, but yeah, here we go. Both the other matches, they've been pretty good. This is map number 6 of the day, so match number 6. Yeah, Varrel's trying their hardest to kind of keep things going here. If they can survive this, Hanbin does get the kill on the Cloud, though, but maybe there's enough chance to kind of trade out. As I say that, it becomes a 3v3. Checkmate gets the kill on the Nico. KSG gets the kill on the Fielder. Now it's kind of flipping back to Varrel a little bit here. The Tracer's going to be out of position. There's no recall on the Tracer. They're looking for opportunity to get the kill there. They can't find the kill on Tracer. How many times am I going to say Tracer? Now they have to run back to the point. You're seeing a little bit of that backline pressure onto the Bastion early here. I love this. Not giving any opportunity for a Bastion to clean up a team fight. Cloud gets the kill. Nico gets a kill. It's a 4v2 in favor of Varrel. The ultimate isn't there for Hanbin. And believe it or not, Varrel takes a map also going on to the next round. Both teams playing this pretty well. We'll see how it plays next. Yep, we'll see how it plays next. Mm-hmm. Making them really earn that playoff spot. Yeah, I mean, so you could say the same for Varrel. I mean, they it's like, that's the crazy part. Yeah, but that's been the crazy part. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Anyway, both teams here kind of in a good spot to be able to kind of sneak this map win in here. You know, same, you know, the only thing different here is they are opting to set up their Ana on the other side of the map. So you're going to want to play angles away from that to kind of put some pressure on the Ana to be susceptible. You can see the ping system happening in the back line. I think the Tracer's on the Ana right now, which is Fielder. Enough damage in there. I do like what Varrel's doing, is they're trying to really pressure the Ana, which we saw work previously with other teams. That's going to split up their team exactly how you're seeing it now, where they get the Bastion kill too. They do trade Anas, but the trades are definitely in favor of Varrel right now. You know, a quick Diva, DMAC, a stay on point situation. Fielder gets DMAC, you know, pretty much momentarily there. Does eventually go down, obviously. And it looks like, yeah, Varrel's going to take the first team fight after Falcons kind of started off with the point percentage. So exactly what Varrel needs in this spot to be that surprising team. I think this could be a possibility. I think it could very much be a possibility. We'll see. KSG with a huge pick. Top Dragon has been doing a really good job. Fielder is not an easy matchup for that. So to see those kills coming in pretty quickly, Varrel playing with a lot of like strength right now. This is crazy. Varrel's playing very well. I have to give credit. When is midseason? Next Tuesday, the 12th. All right, 4 ultimates for Varrel's side, nothing for Falcons. First ultimate coming online is Bastion ultimate, followed up by Jetpack Cat. Both okay ultimates, not super impact, unless you actually hit that. But either way, Varrel's going to have to pop ultimates here soon. There is the turret form. That's going to miss. They're going to be able to come back in about 2 seconds with their own turret form. So look to see how this works. There it is. Going into their back line. They find the kills. Ana should definitely go down here. Couple of other ultimates across the board. They survive. Hanbin does do some damage to the Diva. Might be able to pick up a kill, might not. They get the kill on the Diva. They do lose their Ana. That means there'll be a bit of an Ana advantage soon. They aren't able to get the kill on the Bastion yet, but Varrel picks it up, and they're getting down to 1 team fight. If Varrel can win this next team fight, they win this map. If Falcons win this, you know, having control of this is huge of, like, this part of the map, so we'll see. Yep. Okay. Everybody's trying to reset. They get the kill on the Merit. That's best case scenario. I've talked about how the Bastion is such a key part of this. And with no ultimates on the board, this is going to allow for Varrel to look for opportunity. Varrel's they know the map victory is close, but they're not able to. This is where Varrel can struggle sometimes, is can they clean this up? And so far, they do get the kill. They get the Jetpack Cat ultimate out, and Varrel picks off both supports. Hanman's going to be forced into an ultimate really early, and that's going to be definitely a kill. Hopefully the RNG goes in their favor. And chat, Varrel wins the first map against Falcons. You know, as I was saying, if there was one upset of the day, it was going to be Varrel. I didn't say it was a high chance, but wow. Varrel takes map 1. Pressure's on Falcons. They can't lose another map. And keep in mind, this is, I personally believe this is their playoff hopes. If they lose this, I mean, that's going to put, you know, the records in favor of Varrel, and if Varrel didn't lose the rest of the way outside of Zeta, that's it. So the Falcons are, yeah, I mean, this is it. Like, if Varrel loses this, they cannot continue unless, yeah, that's it, because Varrel won against the other team and will be against Zeta. So this is huge. Yeah, this is massive is the best way to explain it. It's going to be on Falcons. I mean, they are a team that has been known to clutch. It is very, very feasible they can clutch. So we'll see how it plays out. Chat, I'm going to use this time to go make a coffee. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. And then we'll continue on. Does that sound good? Hit the follow button if you haven't. Appreciate y'all, chat. I'll be like probably 4 minutes. My coffee takes about 3. So I'll be right back. Come on, good series. BRB. Surprised the Bucket Boy stayed the whole time. The vault's still up. Last night, I mean, I would assume so. You haven't had a decent one yet? Yeah, my vaults are interesting, to say the least. I also get a lot of, I have a lot of skins, so maybe that's why, but yeah, I generally don't have the most thrilling of that. Yeah. The Bucket Boy understands the assignment. Yeah, usually he'll get up during that, so that's why I'm surprised. Usually he's willing to be, you know, get up and chill a little bit more. You know? You got this, Circuit X. You got this. Okay. I'm still very surprised Varrel took that first map, so it's cool to see. Very cool to see. Keep sipping on my coffee. Are there more games happening? This is the last series of the day, but this could easily go the distance on maps. This could easily go the distance on maps, I would say. But we'll see. Still waiting. Dude, I love the downtime of this. You know what I mean? Like the downtime of how this works. Did Varrel change up their logo? I would say so, yes, because you're not the first person to ask that, so I'm going to assume they have an updated logo. Yeah, I would say at least. Yep. They rebranded the org recently. Got it. So that's why the logo changed. Makes sense. Makes sense. Rambo Cam, thanks for the 24 months at the Prime Star. Appreciate it. Do I ever miss competing? Believe it or not, no. And as somebody who was a big part of my life for a long time, I just like doing what I do now. So like, I don't ever get that itch to compete again. I don't mind the one-off tournaments; they're really fun. But no, I'm content. I have no plans on ever returning to that. Nor would I be good enough at this point. I think I'm a good player still, but I'm not like top tier pro level player. You know. I'd say nowadays, maybe I underestimate myself, but I'm also, realistic on that. I feel like I'm realistic enough on that. You have played Zen for fun for a few games, got 2 skins. Oh, that's cool. Are we talking about like Jetpack Cat in general here, or are you talking about what you're looking for? Sorry, on YouTube chat side, I missed that. Will the Nerf collab ever return? I feel like it could, but it would probably be if they ever did another collab with Nerf in general, which I mean, it could happen. I think like it's on an impossible, feat. Either way, we got ourselves a Runasapi. Team Falcons do sub in their tank, so this is a really big change because Hanbin's been in there a lot recently. So having someone come in this type of situation, I mean, I don't know how it's going to go, but we'll see. It could go either way, but I don't really know what to expect, We'll find out. It's time. Can Varrel take this? Can they upset Falcons? Keep in mind, chat, if Falcons lose this map, they are out of like, if I'm correct, based off of, yeah, then 100% because Varrel's 1-0. It's a group with 4 teams, 2 losses. Yeah, 100%. Unless Varrel, I think even the tiebreaker would go, yeah, so this is basically it. So, yeah, this is like Falcons have to win. And for Varrel, it's like this is a moment they haven't really been in a lot of. They have an opportunity to take a series in a region outside of Japan and be able to, you know, surprise people. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody, yeah, I don't think Sierra's losing both matches tomorrow, no. You know, I think Varrel is, you know, always dominated in Japan, but always been a step behind when they get to these events. And now there's a chance it goes the other way. So I'm very curious. We will see. We will see. Both teams kind of looking for some kills. Falcons do have a lot of ultimates, and obviously, like, the start did go to Falcons a little bit, but not fully. They're running out of steam here. Both teams are playing hesitant. You know, there's a lot on the line here. No one knows what's going to happen. Falcons do have a nano. I expect to see this on the Zarya or the Bastion. Now, I would say those would be both very good options. Fielder gets the pick right away. Chat, you're not going to believe this. They nanoed the Bastion. I know. We haven't seen that since the last time Bastion got nanoed, which was whenever the last nano was. Someone gets the pick onto Nico. And now things are evening out. They do counter, you know, nano the Zarya, which I don't mind. I think that if you can get a kill here, or two, I think that's fine. During all of that team fight happen and checkmate does go down, so they get to engage them at the corner you would like to normally do here. KSG doesn't have ultimate coming up just yet, but there is a pulse bomb, a jetpack had ultimate coming in. Here comes the duel in the air. The Bastion, who goes first, usually has to back away after a little bit. There it is, pretty straightforward. Grab coming up. On both sides, they're pretty much dead even right now. So Falcons are going to do their best to kind of survive it. Look for a grab, like I said, in the next probably 5 to 10, about 10 seconds. I think these teams aren't even close to each other to, like, justify a grab right now. Plus, they need to have the grab, too. That's a part of it also, is, like, building that grab, right? So that became a problem. Varrel with a huge play, though. I mean, being able to just kind of, like, do the exact same play and mirror it better. Varrel takes a huge team fight, and now it comes down to this, like, you know, I think Varrel could grab this early. They kind of won an important team fight. They're actually setting KSG up on the flank up here. So this could be good. This is actually not a bad idea because the Bastion's going to be really confused. Checkmate, obviously, you know, checks out that spot and says, hey, mate. They do nano they don't nano anybody, actually. I don't know what I was saying. I thought they were going to nano. No, wait, they did. Yeah, they nanoed with Ana. Yeah, okay. Who else did they nano with? Varrel does take the lead, though. Grabs did not go out from Varrel's side, so this is a good possibility. So this could go in favor either way. We'll see. Okay. This grab is going to be make or break right now. Team fights happening in the middle. There's no really, like, true disengagements happening. You pretty much just have to solo grab the Zarya. You don't want to wait too long in these situations. If the Zarya is even remotely out of position, just grab the Zarya. Have your Bastion follow up. Take an early lead there. I think maybe they're concerned about Fielder also popping the nano onto Zarya here, but you can, as we've seen, can shred through that. Tracer is a very good character. I can agree with you. Yep. There's the nano. And they were the first team to kind of engage with this. You know, look what happens. You know, this is why you want to go first. They end up popping their grab and they don't end up getting the kill onto someone. So now instead of them having, like, a good lead here and being able to kind of, like, take a team fight, they play hesitant. And this is where, you know, it comes down to, you know, the team who's won a crap ton, which is Falcons. You have Varrel, who's also won a lot, but only within, like, you know, the Japan region. And this is what you see from these teams. This is why these teams play the way that they do. So, yep. Okay. Top Dragon's very good. Ever since Jordan Varrel has been extremely good. At least in my opinion. Has been extremely good. So, yep. Okay. I'm ready. Varrel is a very solid team. This is so even. Obviously, one team has the checkpoint, one doesn't. Varrel does have nano. We do finally see that nano come out. This was a bit of a concern earlier where they just were not using it. They do get a kill right away onto the Zarya, which that's the predicted kill there. Zarya struggles against Bastion to begin with. And, you know, unless something wild happens here, I think we might see a double checkpoint capture. As in, like, both teams will have the checkpoint, and then after that, it's going to come down to gameplay. Checkmate does spawn up last too, so there's no way they'd get back in time. If Checkmate spawned up first, I think they would have been fine. That's the checkpoint. Game is tied with 3:30 left on the clock. I do think Varrel will take a slight lead here by like a couple meters. As I say that, though, they do have somebody on point. So, no, both teams are in draw positioning, technically. And looking at Falcons' ultimates, they can easily take this back and snowball this. They cannot give up too much space here. Speaking of giving up too much space, what is going on over here? Ooh, Cloud almost gets the kill with that shot. The missed shot is a huge difference there. That was looking like it was going to go either way. Instead, now they're bringing the bot back to the middle. Checkmate's trying to get it back. I don't know how this is going to go. Yep. All right. Fielder with a huge pick on the top dragon. Both these teams haven't been able to break through yet. I think Falcons will finally be the team to break through here, to take the lead. 2 minutes left. Huge stick by Checkmate. Doesn't get any kills due to that. But the grab coming in after is going to be able to follow up there. Falcons taking a really late lead with 2 minutes left. Keeping their playoff dreams alive and the ability to maybe go to the major. They're staying in it. We'll see. Yep. Checkmate with another pick. I mean, they're starting to put the pressure on them. Nico does pick up the kill. And now Varrel has their opportunity. The ultimates are building up. There's not a grab to worry about for a while. Things are looking a little bit better. For now. Keep in mind, for now. Okay. Jetpack had ultimate coming in. Bastion ultimate there as a survivability tool. Dude, KSG is trying so hard to survive here. Did you see that? Spinning in circles, trying, and they still grind KSG down. 1 minute left on the clock. Falcons fighting for their playoff dreams here. The flip side is technically so is Varrel, because if Varrel loses this, I don't really see Varrel making it through either. So, you know, it's just a back and forth battle. Both teams are starting to pick it up a little bit. We're starting to see some better gameplay here. Siri, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Huge pick from Nico. Okay, that gives him an opportunity. You have a grab coming online for KSG soon. The bot hasn't really moved much, but is what it is. It's just been a good job by Falcons kind of delaying it as much as possible. Keep in mind, delaying it right there is also to make sure you continue to get the good spawn, which is what they do. And now they're in the middle. You know, a team fight win here from Varrel can make things very complicated. Obviously, wait. What happened right there? Did you notice everything started spinning again? Is that the bug we saw earlier that happened to Color Hacks, or is that a spectator bug? Chio gets the trade. Cloud's trying to stay alive on point as much as possible. Checkmate goes down, but doesn't, you know, gets the kill. KSG's going to have to ult this, which is going to suck. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't even have to do that. Nope, that's what you kind of expect to happen. Both the Zaryas grab each other. Now you're going to have the Tracer take over the bot for a little bit. Also, while trying to survive the Bastion, Top Dragon's movement needs to be pristine. They're waiting on the Zarya to survive. Obviously, Fielder taking the duel. Merit's back. There is a time in here in a second. Yeah, these matches are only first to 2. Varrel, I mean, there's a chance that if Varrel wins this team fight, based off of where the card's at, they win this map. Easier said than done, specifically when you lose your honor right away to checkmate. Excellent pulse bomb there. Could be a map winning pulse bomb. Because look at, I mean, they would have had Nano. And they're down 2. They get the kills. And chat, I don't even think. I know. Falcons clutch this map. We are going to a map 3. And this is crazy because this map 3 decides it all for either of these teams. If Falcons win, they're probably into the bracket this weekend. If Varrel wins, they're in the bracket this weekend. But one thing's for sure, unless something crazy happens with CR tomorrow, which I don't expect, one of these teams will be eliminated. So we'll see how it plays out. Again, my back being a little bit sore, I'm just going to walk around server bringing it up. I'm on my back. I'm just trying to give you reasons as to why I'm going AFK a little bit more. So I'll be your B, and we'll continue on. Good luck. I got a 7th meow from Arnie. I'm so happy. Hi, buddy. 7 meows today already? What did I do? Pancakes, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just like sitting down on the couch right there because that's all I can like do when I'm just waiting in between the matches. So Arnie comes up and just gives me another meow. 7 meows today from Arnie. This is a big deal for me. This is a big deal for me, chat. 7 singular meows. The good news is the 2 Tylenols is making it feel less annoying. I've learned that I have to not sit like a gremlin or a golem, to say the least. So if I sit like Golem, I become Golem for a day. So I'm trying not to do that. But boy, let me tell you. Did no shrimping? Yep, I learned my lesson. Normally it like loosens up over time and it's fine. This one just refuses. I don't know how to explain it. Stretches, of course. No, that's sciatica. Okay. I don't know what map do they go with here. I mean, that's the crazy part. Is they do have the advantage on this one to be able to know who to like go with. So that is pretty crazy. Yep. You know, they're going a payload hybrid one. Yeah, I mean, they could go. I mean, I think teams are wary of going Suravasa in general. It's not going to be one of those they're going to win through a map selection, in my opinion. At least from everything I'm seeing, I don't think you're going to win with a map selection against, against Falcons. This is going to be about just playing better, straight up. Yep. Yep. Okay. What song is this? I have no idea. They don't tell me that. Cat and Stadium will be fun, I think. I mean, the keyword is I think. Yep. Mm-hmm. So the Varrel logo looks different? Yes, Varrel does have a new logo. Yep, you are not incorrect. When does the stadium update happen? Next Tuesday, if I'm correct. Should be next Tuesday. I think. Mauga ban, Ana ban, Blizzard World. So these teams will be deciding how to win on Blizzard World. Good luck to both of these teams. That is all that I will say. Good luck to both of these teams. Yeah, midseason's next week. Yep, we are already at midseason. Which, I mean, it lines up with the timings. It's just these seasons have been going by pretty quickly, so it's been nice to have. Yep. It's been nice to have. Okay, it's game time. These teams are all aligning for some good games. I'm personally ready too. Let's see what happens. You know what? Heck it, I'm going to do a big stretch. Give me a moment here. This might hurt. We'll find out. Oh, not ideal. Oh, not a good stretch. Okay, never mind. Nope. Okay, here we go. You're just going to see a quick, I don't know, pick here. Maybe Widow gets a shot. Maybe Widow doesn't. I don't expect anything to happen. We'll find out. And, no, just, oh, chat. The second time today, we have seen a Soldier 76. Now, is this happening in scrims more? Or was this a situation that they saw T1 do it and decided to do it also? Either way, let's find out. Obviously, with there being an Ana ban, a Mauga ban, both teams are kind of opting to, you know, go their own comp here, but Top Dragon with a huge pick on a checkmate. That's exactly what you need. Now you got to play to live. Cloud does get a kill on the Merit. Lucio might go down in a second if they can get the Lucio kill without hard feeding here on the Kiriko. There should be a defensive hold thus far by Varrel. And that seems to be the case. They get the kill on the Kiriko, a minute off the clock. D.Va gets demacked. That's going to be at least another 10 seconds of the D.Va either... Yeah, I mean, Hahneman's probably just going to go off the map in about 3 more seconds. Same concept, smarter decision. So, could have lost more time there. Yeah, good start for Varrel. No ultimates on the board yet. Pretty clean team fight across the board in that situation, so it wasn't like they had to worry about any of that. Yeah, they're fine. They're chilling. Yep. Okay. There's the ultimate from Slay. Gets the Symmetra, but no, ends up disconnecting. It's so funny, like, sometimes you watch the ultimate be perfect and it just disconnects. I'm concerned about the point here. The problem is I think they can try to hold this, but they look at the point percentage. Yep, that was going to be the problem. Falcons take the point. So it was looking okay for Varrel. They were about a second behind in some ultimates. It kind of lost them the team fight. And ends up going in the favor the other way. So not bad. Could be worse, you know. Could be worse. But either way, these teams are even thus far in this series. Falcons have Kitsune coming out, Simwall, Soldier 76, Diva Ultimate, beat everything you could ask for. Varrel has Diva Ultimate, Kitsune, and that is it. They have made a swap over to Venture, though, so they're being a little bit more disruptive. This type of play happens when there's a Symmetra on the field. Hi, buddy. Yeah, Soldier doesn't get played a lot, but I think teams are trying to do stuff. And as we talk about Soldier, I would say Merit getting 3 kills on Soldier right there is a pretty effective strategy. Not much of an expert on that one, but I would say that is an effective strategy there. Good job. Yeah, Venture's being played a little bit, only against sim comps. So obviously you don't see sim comps as much anymore, but it's designed to basically disrupt what they're doing. You know, you just go in, you make a play, you try to be aggressive with Venture. Like right now, like this is what you're trying to disrupt, is any of this type of play. Obviously, the Soldier's trying to look for a kill. Doesn't really find anybody. Kitsune coming out. There's the beat, though. You're going to get Fielder's Kitsune in about 4 seconds if need be, maybe less. There it is. There's the Kitsune from Fielder. Now, again, if this team fight doesn't go anywhere, you Simwall next as your third support ultimate. Again, look at the way that it's looking on the point. They might Simwall now, like about 2 seconds away. There's the Diva ultimate. Nice shots by those sim turrets. They do get cleared out. They get their suit back, and it's Simwall time. So there goes that. Nico does pop the ultimate here as another defensive utility. Every team has exhausted all of their ults. Varrel's the closest right now with getting something else. Kiriko almost gets, survivability there. KSG with a nice shot onto the Soldier. Checkmate's doing his best to stay alive on point, but Varrel holds second point, and that was a crazy back and forth affair. I could not tell where that was going. So very, very well played. Very, very well played. Okay. Now we see what happens next as everything starts to even out and teams figure out where they're going. Varrel has Venture Ultimate coming up. I don't think it's going to be like a make or break, but that is a make or break right there, a pick. I'm looking at the point. They do get to the point in time, and that's a reset. Varrel gets another 30 seconds off the clock, basically. Falcons seem to be wanting to play pretty fast, but if they play this fast, I think Varrel will end up winning those team fights and will also build their ult charge. And it will give Falcons like one maybe good team fight later on. Oh, Top Dragon's very good, yes. Top Dragon kind of leveled up Varrel, which is also why you might be seeing the results that you're seeing right now, a much closer series. Because it's been a while since they've been able to have this type of matchup, which can always be pretty good, right? So, anyway. We'll see. There's the Kitsune from Cloud. You getting the Bastion ultimate. It looks like Falcons have kind of opted to flip the map. I don't mind this. It makes it kind of confusing on where they're going next, but for Varrel's sake, they're not worried about this. As long as this team fight lasts for a long time and they can disengage out, they're not really worried. And that's kind of what happens. Look for Cat Ultimate next here in about a second. There it is. Again, a little bit of unlucky for Slay on these, trying to get them off the map. I feel like every time we see that, it just ends up being like it gets stuck on something. Merrick gets a kill right there onto the Bastion. Merrick gets 2 kills. Then that's it. Falcons cap the point. Under 2 minutes to capture third. I think both teams are happy with this. It's not going to be perfect by any means, but it's not going to be terrible either. So we'll see. We will see. Here we go. Yep. Kitsune time here from Falcons. This is a huge team fight. If Varrel can even remotely build ultimates during this team fight, this would be successful. You're not going to win a Kitsune versus like no Kitsune matchup, right? It's just not possible. So I mean, it is possible, but like it's improbable. And that was an okay sequence. They delayed about another 10 seconds. They basically are down to one team fight. They do have to kind of contest with this play right here specifically, but maybe a good Bastion ultimate, maybe a good Venture Disruption could kind of ruin it. But this is basically the last team fight. If Falcons can cap this, it's good. It's not over at that point, but it would be good for them. I'm expecting to see a Bastion ultimate very quickly, probably now. Top Dragon is getting extremely low. Get us ready to see a Venture ultimate. There's the Venture ult. That was probably just a pop it ult. KSG gets a kill under Soldier. That's huge. Checkmate's forced into a weird spot of being out of the team fight. Hanman's going to have to slowly kind of figure out a play here. Dives the back line. The Ramacha's getting ready for ultimate. D.Va does have no ult. Got to have to be careful of this angle. It's really weird. The Bastion does go down there. There's a Jetpack Cat ultimate. Probably is going to get the D.Va as the D.Va gets the cat. There's the ultimate we had mentioned before, the Ramacha one. Doesn't get kills. Checkmate goes down. They're going to go get the Kiriko kill right now. Then Ramacha goes down, and Falcons cap with no time on the clock, which means that Varrel can take their time if they need to. Or if they finish above a minute, could be a draw. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, bomb TPs are always fun because you don't expect them. They're like the Jetpack Cat ultimate plays too at this point. Yeah. We'll see. Do. And how many breaks could there be? And these, there's not too many. At least that I know of. There's not too many. We're going down, down, and around. Drink some of my coffee. Coffee's tasting good. Okay, here we go. It's time. Where's the Fall Out Boy song there? It's stuck in my head for like years for no reason. You want to draw here? I mean, if there's a draw, you get an extra map. That's the good news. You get an extra map if there's a draw. Why is no Zarya being played? Bastion. Straight up. Bastion is since the launch of Overwatch 2 has been a counter to Zarya. A lot of people are always talking about don't shoot bubbles. Dude, a Zarya getting bubbles shredded by a D.Va or by a Bastion basically just slows down Zarya's push so much. So it's a really good counter against that, so you don't want to run it as much. Plus, the D.Va can help this kind of like battle in the air. Not like fully, but you can definitely defense matrix or kind of prevent some like early burst damage. That's why you see the team fights kind of start as they do. But again, Falcons start off strong. So you do not particularly like the Bastion meta, though. That's the general consensus, is this is not an enjoyable watch meta. It's fun as like a one-off. I think that's like it's lost its like. I think what's happened is it's kind of lost its charm. Does that make sense? Like, of the I guess the vanity or whatever you want to call it. Like, it's lost its charm of being this kind of like fun comp, right? That you do occasionally, and I think that's where it should have like been as a comp, as in like a more kind of like, it's fun to see it, but you don't want to see it every game. Unfortunately, with any meta, when it works, it works, and when it works as well as it does, teams are going to do that. So, yep. You said it lost the novelty. Exactly. And again, I don't mind it occasionally, but I think seeing it, you know, if this ends up being the meta during the major, I don't know what this is. That was weird. Okay. If this ends up being the meta during the major, right? For example, you know, I don't think people are going to want to see it for a 7-map series. Am I wrong? Like, would you want to see that for a 7-map series? I wouldn't want to see it for a 7-map series. So. Yep. I'm just saying, thanks to the 17 months of the Prime stuff, thank you. Said if it gets you your drops. Yeah, but you can get your drops with a, you know, a Kiriko Lucio comp. Again, I'm not saying we should see Kiriko Lucio again either consistently, but I do think there needs to be a little bit of variety of this. Otherwise, it's the same thing. It comes out of the Bastions over and over and over again. Rinse and repeat. Okay. Here we go. There's the Kitsune coming out. Oh, good disengage. If they can survive this disengage, Varrel that is, they can come back with their own Kitsune very quickly. They're trying really hard to kind of like prevent that, which is a good play, of course. But again, Falcons slowly taking us back. Banana, thank you for the gifted sub. And they do that. Yep. Things are looking pretty rough right here. Varrel's down to 1 minute. Keep in mind, playoff hopes on the line right here. Unless Varrel can win against CR in some form tomorrow, which I don't see happening. This could be it. I mean, this could be Falcons kind of solidifying their way into the you know, the playoffs this weekend. I mean, obviously it is the playoffs, but like the bracket play, Varrel would pretty much be eliminated, not on paper, but based off of the matchups we expect tomorrow. I guess it could change, but I don't know. I mean, they're gonna have to Bastion ult to clear some space here rather than survivability. Checkmate's gonna be looking for that with the Pulse Bomb. I don't know where this is gonna go. Hey, I don't know where this is gonna go. We'll have to figure it out. KSG with the pick onto Fielder. That's exactly what you need. They get to pick onto the Bastion. Okay. The Jetpack Cat's out, and they do win the team fight, giving themselves an opportunity. Now, this is not an easy map on second. It's not an easy map on third. This is far from over. But they are making some plays, which is nice to see. He said, is this the last matchup for today? It is, yes. But plenty of matchups throughout the week. So to give you an idea, that started at 2 a.m. It's about 8 a.m. So about 6 hours worth of matches with still 2 minutes left. Okay. Varrel with the Bastion ultimate coming up. Again, not going to be used as like a... I get like right here is where you might use it, but they get the kill on Fielder. KSG gets to pick on the Fielder, and that's a huge development for them. If they can survive this initial burst here, Nico decides to go for the Bastion ultimate in the room. It's not the worst case idea. Worst case scenario is you end up trading out a ton. But the trade's actually go in favor of Falcons a little bit, to the point where Hanmin can maybe get out. They have to go to the point. So it ends up being kind of a neutral team fight. You could argue it goes in favor of Varrel slightly just because of like card time, but that's what Falcons recognize right away. They back away. And yeah, things are starting to even out. This has been the closest match of the day, I think. Yeah, 100%. This has been. Okay. Both teams getting even in this team fight with the Kitsunes being out on the field. It's a 3v3 as far as I can see. Checkmate gets a kill on a top dragon, though they're going to have to trade. They do get the trade on the cat, so now it's a 2v2. I do like having the cat here if the AoE cooldown's up. If the AoE cooldown is not up, which is exactly what just happened. That's why you see Hanbin kind of get disengaged out. Keep in mind, Hanbin also plays in very low sense, so it doesn't look like it. It's like brick by brick right now. Have you noticed? They've moved like 3 feet at a time, but like they've got it down to one team fight now, right? So it's just going to come down to these individual plays. Who wins this matchup right here? Can this Bastion get this? Is this Bastion too aggressive? I would say the answer is yes. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I would say that was the right idea, like the right play with the Bastion. Fielder goes down again. And now it gets a little bit more interesting now, right? Before it was like, okay, they lose their Bastion, they're going to wait. But now they can see the advantage. They know they have this opportunity. Going to have to use this ultimate, but they do save him. A huge save in the back line. I love that. To be able to get KSG to be able to remech. KSG gets back into mech. We have a Bastion ultimate coming up. Diva is already low on the Falcon side. They're going to look to do a lot of damage during this time. They're going to look for some backline pressure onto their Kiriko. Things are looking close. Again, thank you, Anonymous, for that. I appreciate it. The Bastion forms out. If they can survive this, they can kind of Bastion form elsewhere, but there's a Jetpack Cat ultimate. And they do get the kill into the Tracer with that combo. Slay tries to go for it, but doesn't get the kill. Checkmate does a Pulse Bomb. And unfortunately, after all is said and no way you're pausing now. Dude, that was a rage quit, okay? That was not, listen, that was a GG's, okay? That was not a, it wasn't a rage quit, but they were done. Like the map was over. They probably just left, and then the server paused. I think there is a system where it's an automatic pause, so it'll probably be on. Yeah. See, I guarantee the caster says that was a rage quit. I can guarantee it. That's what the caster was saying. Silent, thanks for the 9 months of the tier 1 preview. Thank you. They were showing that like animation of like a rage quit. I'm telling you. Yep, it wasn't a rage quit. It was just like the game was over, and so they left. But I think that these series have an automatic like pause that if they leave, it pauses the game to prevent any BS if there is like a disconnect. So a little bit unlucky, but yeah. Anyway, we'll see. That is so funny. You said who lost? Technically, no one's lost yet, okay? Like, technically, no one's lost, but Falcons won. Which, it's unfortunate. I feel like this was the moment for Varrel to finally break through. Like, I don't think they would have beat, you know, Zeta, CR, or even like, T1. But, like, it felt like this was their moment to upset Falcons, to kind of, like, you know, shake up the bracket a little bit. And instead, they just don't win the most important team fights. And that is it. They are just reconnecting it to start the loss, and that is GG's. And you can see why they left. So there you go. Falcons win that. That should solidify Falcons also to be able to move on. What time of the game is tomorrow? Same time, 2 a.m. Eastern, which I will be live again. I'm preparing myself for some pretty wonky schedules. And there you go. Falcons take the win. And, you know, that should solidify their bracket play unless they lose to... Who else is in their bracket? A team they wouldn't lose to. That's all I know. So, yeah, we'll see. Mm-hmm. Also, Milky, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Milky. Okay. Now we wait. I'm going to drink some more coffee. How long do they go for? They go until they turn them off, and then they'll be back on again tomorrow. I don't have a direct answer to how long they'll be on for, if I'm going to be honest with you. Yes, you said Varrel can technically win versus CR tomorrow. Yep. And that's kind of where I was saying, Oak, so I just don't think they will. Like, I do think that Varrel has shown they can compete here. But I just think CR is a little bit better than Falcons right now, which I think that isn't too far-fetched, I feel like. I think CR is about... I would say Falcons are, like, slightly... above or CR is like not a tier above Falcons right now, but like a half a tier, and that could shift, of course, right? You know, this weekend it could shift, but all the recent matches I've seen, it's kind of been like that with CR and Falcons. So, you know, maybe Varrel just has a better matchup there. But I think what's going to happen is they're going to play against CR. CR is going to run that Wrecking Ball comp. And I don't think they're going to be ready for that Wrecking Ball comp. I'm gonna be real. I just do not think they're going to be ready for that. So we will see. We will see. Yep. But damn. Okay. Yep. I don't discuss any hero leaks. Nope. Again, that's not. I know a lot of the time the devs put into that. Now, obviously, some leaks can be inevitable, right? Like obviously, like for what like half a year now, it's been known about the Fortnite one, right? Like that's been inevitable. As much as you want to like not have that, it is what it is. But I don't cover those. It doesn't. It's not. I just out of respect at that point, So I'll be surprised whenever new heroes are out. But I'm not here to cover leaks. Sorry. No, not for me. Yep, not for me. Again, some are unavoidable, but ones like that, not worth I'm good. I did not see that video. Yep. Yeah, of course, Essa. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, oh man, in this one, I think T1 should take this. How crazy would it be if a team like Enterforce or Gatos just upsets T1? Like, just T1 has a bad day, right? But I just don't think... I think T1 will end up out of this group right here in Group 1. Group 2 is the one that's kind of still up there. Supernod, thanks for the 61 months with the Tier 1. Appreciate it, thank you. Well, T1 did face Zeta first. Like, this is a pretty rough group. And honestly, like, T1 played Zeta very well. So there we go. CR, has the lead here. Again, we're looking at like the ranks here. If Varrel does win, if they're going off of map differential, which seems to be the case here, Varrel could technically still just win, right? If they were to 2-0 CR and 2-0 Please Not Hero Ban, if the tiebreaker doesn't take precedent, then Falcons could still be out, right? But they would have to like cleanly win against CR. And SFV, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. And again, thank you for the 61-month super nod. Will there be any play the game or funny moment streams? There won't be any this today, but we do have to record the rest of our funny moments by next Tuesday, so there will be some streams to record that stuff, yeah. My recording schedule has definitely been a little bit more inconsistent, so my apologies on that side. It has just been a little bit more inconsistent, but yeah. Mm-hmm. So we will see how all this plays out. But good job here by these teams. Well played. Like I said, a good day of Overwatch. I mean, I think that's the best way to put it. Excited to see where these matches kind of, play out. And, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Usually don't watch Twitch streams, but you've been enjoying watching me so far. Well, I appreciate the kind words. I have a lot of fun streaming, so I will say I have a lot of fun streaming. Yep. All right, that was the matches chat. So we are good. I guess we'll play some games. My back is settled enough for me to play some games. So the good news is I don't have to hop off due to my sore back. So that is a positive note. I don't have to do that as of right now, at least. If once the Tylenol kicks off, we'll decide then. But I am feeling up for some games, which is good. I'm sorry, Beaver. I have to do that sometimes. How was my day off though? It was good. I mean, I don't really know. Sunday, I don't remember. I don't remember what I did. I'm trying to think. I don't think I did anything. Monday, yeah, I just kind of vibed while Lonnie was at work, and I just played some Diablo and recorded a couple of things, and that was it. Yeah. You think CR is going to take it all? It's hard to call with a team like CR. I think you could predict that for maybe the playoffs in the future with it. Yes. Again, for the OWCS drops, by the way, Chad, I will give you updates on when they drop off and all that, so people aren't wasting their time on their drops. So, usually you get like an extra hour or maybe two during these, sometimes. But yep. Okay. So I'm going to turn that music off. They're just showing highlights, but usually the highlights are just like every play of an limb that happens. I love this. I love the sound here of the music, chat. It's great. The nice sound of this. Okay. It's about to be game time. It's about to be game time. I guess I'll play some 6v6 to start the morning. You know, I'm ranked 17. If you're up for 6.5 hours already, you don't know how I do it. I'll be honest with you. I'm a streamer, so I don't really have a set like time I need to get stuff doing. It's really easy for me to just take 2 days to be able to kind of heck up my schedule, reset it, and go back again. Yeah, it's just you know, I'm not gonna act like it's. I just wake up at this time. I set my alarm. I get up, and that's it. Yeah, sorry, I don't have any like extravagant, you know, ways that I do it. It's just how I do it. Yep. Who do I main? Oh, I just play a lot of tank. I obviously can play other stuff, but tank's usually what you end up seeing me on. Kind of my go-to usually. Always ends up being a good time. Always ends up being a good time. So, yep. Okay, let's go. Do I not do quick play warm-ups? I've been playing the game for 10 years now. Honestly, if anything, ranked is a warm-up for quick play. Have you seen quick play nowadays? Okay? Like, technically, it's the opposite, right? Like ranked is the warm-up. Okay? Every time I play quick play, it is harder than ranked. Somehow, some way. It is harder than ranked. So you're only following to say this about why would an Overwatch stream raid someone who still has the drops on? They do it sometimes in NA. Usually they have their select few people they always do that for, but I think their plan is to eventually turn the drops off. So that's why. Yep. That's why. Yep. You said quick play is the sweatiest mode in Overwatch? It can definitely be sweaty, yeah. Yeah, I think it's because they eventually turn them off Mango. I don't think they're worried about that, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm not either. The drops are great, but I also do it for the love of the game. You know, I like watching matches. That's, you know, kind of, you know. Yep. All right. I'm ready to win some games. How long do you think these queues will be, chat? How long do you think we'll have these queue times will be? Pretty long, you think? Pretty long, I'd say. Yeah, should be good. I hope. I want them to be 5 minutes, okay? But I've won too many games, all right? I've won too many games. I did it recently. If you look, I think I'm close to champ 2 now. And right now it's, believe it or not, once you get the champ 1, you're hard stuck champ 1. So I'm hoping I don't, is that bad? That I hope I stay in the sweet spot, chat? Like my hope right now is just to stay in the sweet spot of of like not hitting champ 1. It's actually a disadvantage to get to champ 1 right now. You basically get stuck there because you only lose like 5% per game. So like you basically just like you just can't get out of it, so your queue times get increased. So like technically the sweet spot is champ 5, GM 1. Anything past that, you're just stuck in queues. So like right now I'm in that okay spot, you know, the champ 3 range. I don't want champ 1. No, don't, please no. I mean, obviously, if I go on a win streak to get it, great. But let me tell you, it is not going to be worth it. You know, it is not going to be worth it. So we'll see. You know, we will see. Yep. Are they shorter queues? They're like, I'd say there's probably about a 10-minute difference right now. I would probably get a 5v5 queuer quicker. Again, sorry for this discussion happening every day because one of the number one questions I get all the time is, why aren't you queuing my favorite mode of 5v5? And I don't mind 5v5, but 6v6 is a chiller vibe, and I'm not looking to get longer queues to begin with. So that's kind of how that works. So yeah, anyway. Mm-hmm. Are they still on? I can look for you. I can't promise. Let me look. As of right now, it seems like they are off. They just turned them off this moment. There you go. So they're off. That was it. There goes your drops. So they officially are off. That was quick. Like I said, they have a quick turnaround time nowadays. A very quick turnaround. Sorry, chat. I know it's frustrating, but they'll be back tomorrow and we'll be live for those matches. So don't worry. There you go. Yep. They are quick. They are very quick with those. So unfortunately, that's something I don't have control over. Good news is that we will be live the whole time. So the truth is I will try to be live before the matches. So if you want to get yourself in the channel around then, it's up to you. Obviously, you can do that with the esports stream too, but I'll always try to be live before the matches outside of occasional moments. What time? I'll probably aim for a 1:30 a.m. start time. I know that sounds super early. Chat, do you know, by the way, out of curiosity, if you're in the channel before I go live and then I go live, does it start activating your drops or do you need to be reactive again? I don't know how that works. That's one thing I'm trying to figure that part out, but yep. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. We will see. You usually need to refresh on that one. Gotcha. You need to click it. So like even if you're like on the stream page, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so it automatically started for you? Okay, got it. So like if you're not here, but like say you had my stream open and then like I go live and you're not there, it was activating for you? Okay, good to know. Those are done, Rose. They're on to the new ones, which are the esports loot boxes. You had yours. You had your mine open, not tracking for an hour, but you refresh it. Yeah, but that might be a tracking like UI bug more than it's not tracking. Does that make sense? Because that's what I'm saying. Because the UI might have that tracking issue. So yep, yep. The esports drops are now paused for everybody. Yes. So. Yeah, that's just where it's at. There's no OWCS drops active anymore. They turned them off for everybody until tomorrow, which we'll have again, and I'll be up for that. I have my schedule all set for that now. All right, I'm getting on for those. So it's an automatic start. You're barely ever active in Twitch, but you still get drops. I got you. So it sounds like it could be a double check in case, but it could work either way. Yeah. Yeah, on mobile, it's different. You have to hit the button to track it because it kind of has like a weird like browse phase, like the weird TikTok setup they have, which made no sense. How many drop days left? I can give you the updates now. Sure, I got you. Let me a second. Okay, Wikipedia. So tomorrow there's matches starting at the same time, which will be live for. I'll try to be live in about 30 minutes prior, so there'll be that. Then it looks like there's a 1-day gap, if I'm correct. So tomorrow, and then, is this, actually, I can't tell. Is this match, hi, little guy. What are you doing? Hi, buddy. Hi. I got 7 meows from him today. That's a record. That is a record for Arnie. 7 meows in one day. I got 6 of them at once. Hi. Yeah. Are you going to lay down on your computer now? Okay. He loves that spot. Dude, has somebody like created a cat-friendly top of the computer bed yet? Because if not, I know what I'm doing. I got to get one of those. I think Arnie would like that. Like, can I make a bed that goes over top of computer? I have an idea. You'll be waking up early to make up for today? Yes, it's a very early start. But yeah, so anyway, back to this. There is going to be a day where there isn't the match. So I can't tell what day this starts at. Okay, May 9th. So yeah, so May 5th and 6th, which obviously the 5th is happening. So yeah, then the 7th and the 8th, Thursday and Friday won't have OWCS drops. And then the 9th, the Saturday and Sunday will. So there you go. All right, and that will give you drop time across the board. I don't know what time they start. Actually, I could just tell. It's probably the same time on the weekend, too. It's something anything will change. Yep, because it says 17 hours, 32 minutes. Yep, so that's what it's going to be. 2 a.m. start time for all of those, okay? Yep. Oh, would I, Petrie? Oh, that's good. That's good to know, at least, you know? That's good. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's keep things rolling, baby. Let's keep things rolling. Now we chill. Now we chill. Now we chill today. How we doing, chat? You hate to ask me, you want to try and see it live? Do you happen to know? Oh yeah, so I had to change my schedule on that, TJ. I would say maybe tomorrow. I can try to do that. Okay. If not Thursday, I think would be a good promise for that. I'd say. I would say because there's gonna be no drops in those days. But Crap did say he needs a video. Well, actually, but although technically Bronze Basics, I'm gonna be honest with you, Bronze Basics wouldn't even be edited in time. So TJ, just for Thursday, I'd say. Okay. I think Thursday's a good guess on that one. I know I wanted to do it last weekend, but then I ended up just getting kind of locked in waiting for my sponsor. So you work again Friday, no worries. Yeah. So that again, I'm not gonna lock in that just to be clear, but I think I probably will do it on Thursday. Just knowing me, I need to record a different spectating just to give like a video for YouTube to be up. Sorry, I'm a little bit sore. But yeah, just so you know on that one, it'll take me a little bit. But yeah, outside of that, you say, why are you facing double Winston Diva Sigma on what? What is that in? Is that just like in Mystery Heroes? Have you tried Poke-like? It's kind of like a roguelike, but with Pokemon. I've never tried it. Is it like an actual game by them, or what is it? So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom very quickly, chat, while we wait. Are the drops still on? They just turned them off a moment ago. They turned them off for everybody, so as of right now, there won't be any way to get them until tomorrow for the esports one. Obviously, the regular mid-season one. Actually, I just realized we have new mid-season drops coming up. I think they're probably going to do the same thing. Kuba, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Actually, I'll see if I can figure out that information for next week's drops eventually. I'm not going to bug them now, but, you know, at one point. Okay, cool. We're good. It's an online game, not directly from Nintendo, but it's funny. I listen, I'm going to be honest with you. We know very well how that goes in Nintendo stuff. I am not going to play a game on stream that is a Pokemon game that is not official by Nintendo. They are so DMCA heavy. I mean, I have legitimately seen Nintendo DMCA people for streaming the game early. They bought them at the store in Australia because it gets released early because it's in Australia. Like I've literally seen that happen, where the game gets released in Australia, and they actually DMCA'd people, but they lived in Australia. The game was out. The game was out. So and it's like listen, they're literally they're from a country where it's already midday and that's the release date. Of course it's already out. Like so basically the point I'm making here is I am not going to play a I don't know if sanctioned or whatever you want to say the word is, a game that is not official by them, because I don't even then it can be risky. So point being, I ain't doing that. Yeah. I am good. They've always been that way though. They're very strict on their rules. They're strict on everything. They've always been that way though. That's like, you know, they're fine. They make really good games and they've been doing it for years. It's just they're very strict on that side. They're very protective of their IPs, which I get, right? Being protective of your IP is important, of course, right? But I you know, it's definitely something that they can yeah. It's definitely something they're very intense about. So I usually don't heck with that stuff, basically. I'm going to go pee very quickly. If I get back, you down for a Slay the Spire 2 run chat while we wait for a queue? Y'all down for that? I think that'd be a fun thing to do. I love my Slay the Spire. It's a good game. And let's do that, okay? Hit the follow button if you haven't. If you're on YouTube, like the stream, I'll be right back, and we'll get back on going with some things. Plus, I can move around a little bit. I'm getting that, you know, that adrenaline rush when, like, something is sore and it doesn't hurt, and I'm just going to, you know, I'm going to say Tylenol did this one. But, yeah, my back feels a little bit better right now, so I'm running on that adrenaline rush of my back not being sore, and then about 2 hours, that adrenaline rush is going to completely tank, and I'm going to turn into a baked potato. I'm excited for this. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Said I should play more variety games? I mean, you know, here's my take, though, is like, I'm just going to play what I'm in the mood for, because if I don't, I'm not one that feel like I'm forced to go and do variety. I think sometimes streamers get in the mindset they have to force into, like, the end goal is to go into variety. And, like, don't get me wrong, like, hey, to each their own. But, like, if I'm not in the mood for a game, I'm not going to force myself to play a game. Just to do it, be like, oh, I'm doing variety, right? Like, I just don't get that. I mean, my variety technically is Slay the Spire 2, but I've learned that in streaming, it's kind of do what makes you the happiest, because if not, you're gonna end up in this like weird like pattern of like, okay, should I have done variety? Will I play Subnautica 2? I will say this much. I would expect me to be doing something with Subnautica the day of. Is that helpful? All I'm gonna say is this. What's the best way to put it? I played Diablo recently, so you should be putting out. Yes, I'll be playing Subnautica. So I would say if you want to see me play Subnautica, next Thursday would be a good time for that. Is that a better way to explain it? Is that good? So they saw my gameplay and said, you know, maybe they did. Maybe they saw my amazing Subnautica gameplay. I'm happy they were kind of able to figure everything out there too. It's kind of nice to see that they were able to, you know, get their game. So that's cool too. So that's kind of the reason why you have WoW on pause. You was only playing it to grind. Now you're playing ESO, but it's a nice change of pace. Yeah, I mean, sometimes taking a break from a game too is good. Like the thing is when it comes to it's very funny among the things, which by the way, you're not the first person to tell me that. Anytime I do any type of variety, I'm always told like, hey, like, you know, it was hilarious. You should do more of this. And I agree. But I think that also is the charm of it for me, is like me having those small moments of variety to give you that, like, to make you laugh during those. Like, that is good for me. That means I'm in a mood to do that. But if I feel forced to do something when it comes to variety, it just, I think I'm a better streamer when I'm enjoying what I'm doing rather than just doing something to do something. And I think that's something just important to kind of look at least for me personally. So, yep. Pretty much Greek. Yeah, exactly. So, but there'll be some fun stuff that we do. I will say that what we do next week with what I'm talking about is going to be fun. Look at it this way. I don't know if it's what I'm doing for it is there yet, so I'm not going to talk about it yet, but you'll see. It's going to be, look at it this way. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to not spoil what we're doing with it, but it's going to be funny, and I think you'll like it. Yeah, actually, that clip right there is a good way. That clip right there is actually a good indicator too. Also think Resident Evil. Okay, where's Beaver? Beaver decided today that he just wants to. I think he's in queue right now. He's probably just in his own queue, and he's probably just waiting for the games. So anyway, hope that helps. Okay, so I don't know where I was on this last run. Hopefully we're in a good spot. Oh, we're on a boss. Okay. What was my build? You know, you ever get onto like a game and you don't remember what you were doing? Like you're just like, what was I thinking on this day? Like what was going through my mind? You said it's good to know I'm not forcing myself to play Overwatch then? Oh, I mean, just to talk about that, I've always said that if I ever don't feel like playing Overwatch, I just won't play Overwatch, right? And I will tell people like, hey, I'm not enjoying it as much, but I've been through the ups of Overwatch. I've been through the downs of Overwatch. If that didn't get me off the game completely, I don't know what. You know, it comes down to, if I ever get burnt out, I'll let you know. I'm not going to sit there and string you along if I ever do get burnt out. And I would always have like a, you know, I'd let you know ahead of time if I'm starting to shift away from the game. I'm not here to sit here and, you know, BS y'all and you know, just show up occasionally to record a video or two and then leave the game for, you know what I mean? Like that's not what I would do with Overwatch. I would basically be like, hey, this is where I'm at. You know, I'm not enjoying it as much, etc. But I still love the game. I still enjoy it. I've been locked in for almost 10 years. I hope to continue that trend. But if I ever get to that point, I'm not going to sit there and just like, all right, I'm recording the video. I'm out. See you. Like once you know, not doing that. Aisha the Cat, thanks for the 17 months of the Prime. So I appreciate it. Thank you. And Rao, or is it like Logan? Is that Logan backwards? Thank you for the 2 months of the Prime. So I appreciate that. Thank you. So, yep. Okay, in the meantime, let's do this here. The start of your turn, gain this and draw one additional card. I kind of like this card early. I think it's fine to play it early against this. You could argue that it's better to get rid of the damage, but I think with my HP here, I'm okay with that. I think having extra energy will win this quicker for me than anything else. Keep in mind, I'm in this weird spot where, like, I can't really do anything until I get rid of this part, or it's the end of the turns, right? So every single time they do damage or whatever, like it goes down there. So, oh, I actually had a build I'm very familiar with. I know what I was going with now. All right, I know where I was going with this. Or do I just, yeah, I'm gonna play defensive to let this kind of like burst down here on their stuff, and then hopefully my card doesn't, my deck doesn't get bloated by the wounds, and I kind of just catch up again. But I'm also getting a lot of Doom put onto him right now, so this Doom build could actually end up being good. Do a Blight Strike in the meantime. This is just to get rid of as much as I can, and that should be able to get rid of that in one turn now. One more turn to go. Did you love a good Doom build? Hey, a pretty quick queue. Not quick, but not long. Okay, Grave Warden up next. Bodyguard, we're taking 9 damage, so we're good there. Do this to officially lift up the damage. Now the rest of the... Oh, I could have done another defend. I could have saved 1 HP on my OWCS. Deathbringer again here. We're going to go with Negative Pulse. This is going to get the Doom level. This is pretty much a straightforward know what to do here. I'm just going to see if I get Blight Strike. 12 damage. I'm actually absorbing that. I'll let my minion die there just to add more Doom. I will go to the game here in a moment. So, I know, Ascension 5, we've come a long way, huh? No escape should give them enough doom there. Now I Grave Ward and Bodyguard defend, just so I don't, you know, yeah, I think this is the boss anyway, doesn't matter. And then that boss is done. See ya. Got it done before the game. Ooh, I like that one. Eradicate, Transfigure is a good one. I'm going to go with that one. That basically makes it so I can put a replay into my hand. And we will go to our game, and we'll return after. Let's have some fun. This game is definitely a wider lobby here. I see Beavers on the other team. So this will be an interesting game, to say the least. But, again, I'm fine with it. As long as I get games and my teammates are just having a good time, I'm fine with it, right? So, let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. We're going down in an earlier round.
You're the one making abominations.
Yeah.
As the strongest woman in the world, you must see merit in pushing humanity's limits.
He said Sigma tips. Good shield management, good angles. Your damage is your zoning. Do not play close to melee heroes. Yeah, we can.
Attackers incoming.
There we go. Beaver knows what I'm talking about. Take a hog. Hog this foot. Maybe Sigma. Oh, there's a hog on high ground? I thought ticks can't fly, but okay.
Emongg?
What's up?
How is it?
Big one high. Hog in front of me here. Hog one. Nice follow up. Thank you. Shield dead for a bit. Sigma is taking the off angle behind.
Yo, there's a tor behind.
Tor behind.
Two behind then. Damn, okay, I gotta push in then. Something else I can do here. Card still hasn't moved, which is good. Okay, I bought some time there. We were in a weird spot. So to be able to buy some time there to give our team a chance, I'm okay with that, right? I'm okay with that. Okay, now we run back.
My reign resumes.
The payload must be stopped.
Trying to move up here as quick as I can. Their hog is taking damage. Hog might go high ground, by the way. Just be careful of that. Trying to break their Sigma shield as much as I can. Shield's still not up yet, so I'm just waiting on this. There's their Sigma ult.
Please don't.
Oh, I end that? Damn, the line of sight didn't matter. I have my ult. You ready?
Oh. Really?
I can't really stay on point anymore. Damn, that Torbolt. It's a weird Torbolt because, like, if you look, they didn't aim into the hallway, but it goes through the wall. Like, not like like it's, I don't know how to explain it. You can see it. So, yep. All good. Go again.
I'm swapping here.
Yeah, we'll be good. Do we have one of those low healing comps? Yep. Like, I thought they were swapping to like a higher healing comp, and they just went to Mizuki. I'm like, okay, they're recognizing that, you know, people a little less healing. One of this comp, just go to Mizuki. You're gonna get healing numbers. You're not gonna get burst healing though. Light Weaver's left side. Sigma's on high. Nice kill on the hog. I ulted a few in the back. I don't know who's in it, but got another one. It's an Ashe. Sigma's low on the high.
Sigma's low.
Good job. I'm trying to push up a little bit. Nice pick.
Nice job.
Okay, good job by the team. We did lose our Ashe, but that's okay.
Careful of
No
Hulk.
hook on hog. Yeah, I gotta play it safe with our heal. Yeah.
How long did you wait for this game?
How long have I been waiting for this game?
Yeah.
I think it was about 30 minutes, but I think it would have been longer if I queued sooner.
Same for me, but I have an hour and 15 one.
Yeah, I would probably have been the same queue, yeah. I mean, more people are logging on, like Beaver and I are on, so you might get different queues again.
Yeah.
No weed on Sigma. I'll die in cart here no matter what. Good bubble.
I'm playing from the UK, so my time zone.
You can get out with that. Don't even try to save me. You're good, you're good. Don't even worry about it.
They're dead.
I'm basically telling our Zenyatta, don't worry about saving me there. Like, you're not going to be able to save me, so you can back away if you want. They kind of got the picture, but they're not in voice chat, I just realized, so it doesn't really matter on my call out. But that's why I'm saying that. Hog left side door, right here in front. Too worried about this. Hog is low. Nice pick. Break Sigma shield, please. Yeah, I'm not going for Fever on that one. There's no point to go for the shot. They might have a Sigma ult soon because I'm close to mine again.
I'm trying to shoot my grab. I've had it for a while.
Whatever works. You can kill the tree now while we have time. It's kind of like already half.
Yo, my leg, he took me to the bowl. My bad.
Doing that, they're going to pull one. Hog is low. Torb is one. Hog is low left side. Get in, out. Pretty low. Sigma has ult next. Be ready for that. I'm lagging a little bit.
If he's gonna ult, I'll use fire.
An FPS drop.
If I can get fire, it's not up to them.
Hog no hook. Sigma's on high.
Ult's going left side.
Stop the ult. You're good.
Nice down.
Ain't that. We're good there. Sigma's one. Sigma's pretty low. Getting out. Good Bob. I'll try to shield off Bob in a second for you for an extra second, but that's about all you getting.
Hog's right behind us. Nice.
Good pick.
The Ashe is
out.
still back there.
You right side, bottom right, yep. Really low Life Weaver. Life Weaver's on the stairs. Backing up for now. Back up.
I'm low. Thank you.
I just do this to kind of spam them out.
Oh, that one.
Good grab. I can't really do anything with it, but it does slow him down.
No, I got hooked right as I shot it.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It was good still. It slowed him down for what they're supposed to do, so you're good on that. Hog is one on me. Nice job.
Sigma low.
I'm going to play to live for as long as I can. Sigma's low again.
One.
Directly in front of me, Sigma's one. Life Weaver's getting low.
Am I getting?
Someone's to the right when I go out here. I think it's a Life Weaver.
I'm going to tap.
Hog getting out.
Hog's low.
You're good. Backing out for now.
Not anymore.
All right. Here we go.
I have fire coming up. Someone's in my trap bomb, right?
Hog no hook again.
Sigma's one, nice.
Ooh, okay. I did that to buy some time. It worked, but it wasn't ideal. I just wanted to hold the choke still. I think I accomplished that. Hog on the left side here. I'll be pushing up in a second to get hooked. Throw turrets down. Hog my flank right side.
Open
For
right
that.
side. And I'm full. Oh no, no, I'm alive.
Dash.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna chase Hog down
Still
here.
right side.
I'm with you. Yep.
I'm going this way. Watch out the other way because I can't help.
Nice. I'm dead.
Good job getting the kill. They're backing out. No weed on Sigma.
Towards bottom right. I'm gonna use brick fire.
Sigma's trying to go right side stairs. Just melee Sigma. Nice.
Got him.
May's trying to get the point. Nice job. Good hold.
Nice.
That was a very solid hold by the team. Could have been worse. All right, could have been worse. I'm going to fix the sound thing when I minimize randomly. That was a very good job by the team, I will say. I was very happy with that. Yep. Okay. Going Sigma. Let's do this.
Why ask questions when you just the barrier appears.
Some pumpkins. Look at those pumpkins. Some cool pumpkins, you know?
Have you tried bandaging your mouth? Would help me.
Emongg, can I ask you a question?
Follow
What's
my
up?
lead, dears.
What do
The
you
punishment
think
for
about
defiance is
Junkrat's stay at the
quite
moment in
severe.
6v6?
Junkrat's what? I'm sorry, I missed that one part.
Junkrat's state at the moment, like.
Oh, I mean, he seems
his-
fine. You just kind of do your thing, you vibe around, and get some kills. I don't know. That's what I see. There's so many Junkrats in the 6v6.
There is, but in my opinion, with the massive amount of HP been going up, it's quite difficult for Junkrat to get some of them.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, it's hard to say because like the flip side is that you just all you're replacing is like
Someone's on my
tank.
front.
Just 1 second, Sigma's in front. I'll explain what I mean later.
Oh, they're low.
Life Mover was 1. I see a Farrah top right. Now, Diva is banned. I can't know about that. I think Hog will go for a hook here. They've been very aggressive with that. More is 1.
Yep. Damn it.
I got
Oh,
you.
no.
You're good. You're
Thank
good.
you.
I'm keeping this angle for a while now. They're kind of having to back up.
Yeah,
Okay, I have to back away from that angle finally. Sorry.
that's alright.
My bad.
Are we doing
Ash is one.
Ash is 1. Ash is taking a lot of damage.
like a rock?
You can shoot their Hog at least. There you go. Zeta popping out.
Fire on
I
left
rocked
side.
their Moira. Are you good in the ult? Don't worry about me for a second. I'm just grabbing a health
Fire's
pack.
above
Here
us.
soon.
Behind. She's one. She's one.
Nice shot.
Good pick. Skill Bob. Everybody shred Bob. Shred Bob. Shoot Bob. Nice job.
Oh, thank
There's a
you.
Life Weaver on point. Can die here too. Good pick.
I have
We're
retired
good.
for next
Good
fight.
job on the point. Is it heal there? Well, we don't have a high support comp if I'm correct. We're running
On high ground.
Mercy Mizuki. We don't really have heals. So it's... I'm playing to what I understand our comp is.
Do they always have an Ana or just split?
They might have just swapped, yeah. Like, to give you an idea, like, I
It's
don't
more
have
like we
to...
were-
They're playing
Oh wait, they have
for-
3 supports.
Yeah, they just went into Ana from Farah.
Got one. They're gonna trade on me here.
I just saved him.
But like Cooper.
Nice job. Moving up a little bit. Moira's kind of low. Got Moira. No weed on Sigma to our left. There's an Ana shooting at me from behind.
Almost one. Nice.
And yes, that was the Farrah, the Ana, so you definitely was
Yeah.
gonna swap.
So we have Mercy and you're all.
Going back here. They're gonna try to retake one more time here, but we have a bunch of ults, so. Break the shield.
They have about
Actually, they can't even tap. We're good. Nice job.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I can't even run that. No worries. My eat was down. It's my fault. I should have called. Maybe my eat was down. That would have made it a little bit easier for my teammates. So that's kind of on me at that point. But
I'm gonna shoot the turret. Nice.
we'll be back.
Their turret be taken
As soon as I can.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Hog on the middle. High ground up there.
Yep.
Okay, ready? I'm going in. I'm gonna have my ult.
Try and grab them like these if you can. Oh.
Sigma's one to behind them.
Hold behind us in my trap.
Hog is pretty low. Nice picks. Hog is still behind, like really
He's
low.
1 HP.
Nice.
job.
They have a Torb in front. I'm putting a shield up now. I'm pushing up. Keep 3 on card, please. Torb's right side. We should be good, but just in case. GG's. Good job, team.
Nice, good shit.
Nice job.
Sigma, you're the shit. Let's go.
That was a team effort. Well played. Good job, everybody. Yo. That's how you do it.
Play of the game.
Keep the callouts going, you know, manage your cooldowns, recognize the team comp you have, a little bit less healing. Lazy David, thanks for the prime sub region, thank you. Obviously, like, you know, in a comp where we know there's going to be less healing, we play around that. So in that situation, I'm just playing, you know, for, you know, less heals and more corners, and then just do what I got to do. So, yeah, ends up being a good game. Everybody plays that well, and we continue winning some games. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. What'd I get? Ooh, I'm almost champ 2, chat. One more game, and I should... Actually, I might go to rank 14 with one more game. We'll see. We got Beaver invite. Oh. And there we go. We're good to go. So you go, Pete. Do your thing.
Good mythical morning.
Good morning. I don't know how to start.
I love the range of that match. It was so funny, dude.
Well, the crazy part is we would get those games all the time. It's just they make you wait
Yeah.
45 minutes for them.
No, I queued up because
Yeah.
I didn't want to stop the long queue or anything. And then
No,
I was
I
like,
know. Yep.
Had a pretty fast queue, and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, yeah.
3 diamonds on the team. I heard you had 4. It was too funny.
One of my players said he was on like an hour and a half queue of the Junkrat. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So like, because I think he was like rank 4 or something.
Hopefully they get a little bit faster.
They should. They get up. They heat up around 11. It feels like Eastern,
Yep.
that is, and
Definitely
then
around that.
after that, they're pretty quick, all things considered. If you miss a lobby, you might get like a 15-minute, 20-minute, but would a rush comp play well
That
against a
was
low
fun
healing
one.
team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comms on our team were pretty funny.
Yeah. Ours were chill. It was a fine team.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, man. I got bad news.
Oh, is it who? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
my
I'm
back's
sorry,
been a
man.
bit sore today, dude. I wanna... Yeah.
Well, at least that last game was good training for it. It's like having a diamond, you know, he's equivalent to like having 3 diamonds.
Dude, all the diamonds in my team are common, trying their hardest. That's what, you know, that's all I ever ask. I'm never going to be mad at the diamond on my team. It's not their fault, you know?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Just,
we're just having good discussions, you know, amongst each other.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good things about you.
Yep. Do you casket? I think that's where he gets it from. Yeah. Anyway, let's get into some super vibe chat. We just killed the boss there, so let's continue this going. Yeah, no, whenever I get like, you know, those type of wide ranges, I don't know why people get so angry at like their team. I talked about it before, like your teammates don't decide to be in the lobbies that have the wider ranges, so why sit there and expect them to play at the rank that you play at? Like, be frustrated. If you're going to be frustrated with anybody, you get frustrated with, like, you know, when I said super vibe, by the way, I meant Slay the Spire. It's because I used that. I still wish that game, you know, was still around. Super vibe was so cool. I hope whatever the devs for that company are working on next does really well. Driftwood's pretty good, but not like it's. I don't really care about the card rewards as much. Glass Eye could disrupt my build, but like I'm kind of curious. And then this one just makes my summon better, so I think I'm just gonna go with that one. I think I'm just gonna go a very safe selection. I don't need to go to the shop yet, so I might go this way. Yeah, I think like up through here seems to be my best pathway. All right, let's do this, chat. Let's do this. Okay, so I don't really want to give. It costs an extra. Just bodyguard, defend. This is a weird one because I'm gonna lose my minion, but I'm not gonna lose any HP. So it's like that's still a win for me. Oh, you give me that back. No. Wait a second. You give me that damn card back right now. That card is like the big part of my build. If I lose that card, that's it. I have 3 turns. I don't even care. Like we are not doing this. Crap. Okay, do damage to you. Negative pulse, Grave Warden. Hope that I get enough off of this one. Oh, 42 damage. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I might lose that card. Wait a second. We're good.
Wow.
Woo! We are good. Thanks for that card. I'm only going to take 2 damage, and then the Doom will... Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. I'm actually going to pop Flex Potion. I need to do a crap ton of damage right now. Uh-oh. Receives 50 less damage, deal damage 3 times to stun it, and I only have enough. Look at, I don't have enough to do. I'm so sad. Well, I guess, does the Doom work prior? I guess we'll find out. Damn it! Dude, that is my card, man. Oh, dude, that's gonna hurt that build. Oh, man, I don't need any of those cards. Okay, I'm gonna have to get that one back, all right? I will get that one back. Well, that was just a short moment of the card going elsewhere, you know? We'll make it work. Let's do this. I think negative pulse into a no escape is a good way to do this. Yeah, they'll be back. Good morning, Jemmy. Unleash, strike, damage done. Panther, thank you for the 7 months with that Prime sub. Thank you. Said they will be back on again tomorrow. Toki, unfortunately, they turn them off quickly sometimes. Today was one of those days, but I'm always live for those. So if you're in the channel when they go live or when you join, you'll still get access to the possibility of that, and then that's that. So, yep. All right, anyway. Let's keep this rolling. Do I want a replay in my hand? I guess, you know what? Nope. I'm not ready for that just yet. It's a weird one because I just need to stun him out. I'll take some HP or some damage, but it'll be okay. Okay. Of course, I get this card again. Let me do a Souls card. I think no escape is a safe bet. Do a strike, do a defend, eat the damage one more time. After this 6 damage income, and I will stun them out, so I won't have to worry about that. Use an unleash, now they're stunned. Do a strike, one more round of this. 13 damage incoming, do a negative pulse, that's gonna put him over the threshold. Bodyguard defend, this is just to reduce damage. See you later. And there we go. So, not clean, but not the worst. I'm gonna go with Afterlife Plus. I actually think that one's worked. The other one's kind of a good card too. I actually should have taken Borrowed Time now that I think of it. All right, where's my card at? They don't even give it to me. I'm pissed. So I'm gonna get Dramatic Entrance for now. That's it. I'm gonna save my rest of my gold because I might need to get that card later on. All right, next up we go here. Dramatic Entrance. I like this one because it's a card you get guaranteed and it costs nothing. So I feel like it's a really good card to have in those situations. So 1 damage left. You love Friendship on a Doom build. I've tried that card. I struggle with it sometimes. It's not bad, I agree, but it's not a card for me. Blocking. Okay, so this is just do an Unleash on the front one because we're gonna lose this card anyway. Or my minion, you know what I mean. Do a negative pulse. Though they have the artifact, that makes sense. That makes sense. 12. So I'm gonna eat damage here anyway. This will actually just be more beneficial. Oh wait, Thronebreaker? Nope. This is my first card game. If Thronebreaker is a card game, maybe it's not. I just kind of assumed it was. Now I'm good on survivability, so I won't take any damage this round. Negative pulse again. That's gonna make this one fall over here in a second. Do this. I'm actually just gonna do this so I don't lose my minion. I know I could have done it for the back one, but why not do it? Did I enjoy my days off? They were good. Yeah, I mean, some of my days off were just pretty chill. Whenever I have them, I didn't do a crap ton of stuff. I recorded like an intro for something. I sat down, worked, planned out some stuff. But I'm trying to make days off be like true days off now, and it's been helpful. Like it definitely allows me to come back like refreshed, even though I'm not tired either. You know what I mean? So it's hard to like explain it, but yeah. Anyway, we will see where this goes. All right, grab these. Defy is a classic. I don't mind that card. Do I want to go into a heal? I think that's my best bet. I'm going to fight an elite anyway, so I'd rather just go this way. And then go from there. Dramatic Entrance, like I said, a good card for the beginning. I could have saved that, actually, for the minions, but it is what it is. Afterlife to start the HP summon there. Do this. This is just, again, do the same thing. I could have done Afterlife and maybe popped on the card there. 24 damage incoming. Pop the Souls card. Do Defy on the front one. That's 18 damage, which means I'm not going to take any damage in general. Ideally, I start to chip away at the front one here. Now, do I want to give myself an extra layer of survivability? I think the answer is yes. Gonna end that turn. There you go. 16 damage incoming. No escape to the back right one. Bodyguard again. I will survive the damage. I'm just going to... Actually, it doesn't really matter if I chip away there. Okay. This is where it gets rough. And I need to kind of play this correctly. So negative pulse. 100%. I think I have to... For the sake of... Let's just do this. I think it's okay to pop these 3 cards. I mean, Grave Warden, Drain Power. I could... What I could do is clear... Yes, I'm going to clear up this one. I think that's my best bet. I don't think it's worth eating the extra damage. I now have maintained the ability to keep my minion. So I'm okay with that play. It accomplished what I needed. I'm still taking a lot of damage coming up. So that's something I had to deal with here. But I'm okay with how this has gone. I think double defend now is the way to do this, because if I take too much damage, it's going to be kind of weird. And this is kind of the problem we run into consistently with this one here. So as much as I hate to do this, I'm going to actually do this. Pop Bodyguard, pop a strike on the back right one. I actually should stop wasting my strikes there. I'm taking way too much damage right now. I'm actually outplaying myself most of the time. Grave Warden. I could have maybe... Man, this is not... Okay, I have an idea. Pop this on Drain Power. Do this. Do double damage to the front right one. End the turn. Now there's 9 damage there. Yeah, so we're good there. 19 damage incoming. Defy the front one again. Grave Warden. Do an Unleash on the back right. Do a Blight Strike. Deal with the damage from here. Again, survive it. Why are they already over? They just turn them off. It's something I can really control over that. I'm sorry. Now we just go into defend mode. Bodyguard. Realize I'm going to take a good amount of damage, but we got through the round, so we take it. The delay will be good. Go to the heal. I don't remember if I have any bonus here, so, oh, man, this is a toughie. Dude, losing that, I don't think you understand, chat. Losing that card that I lost, like, that card is such an important part of this build that when I lose that card, it's ridiculous. Spoono, thanks for the 2 months of the Prime Star. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the 2 months. So... Did burnout? Yeah, I don't get, like I said, too burnt out, but it is smart to be smart with my schedule and all that stuff. When is the next OWCS stream Eastern? 1 a.m. Or, sorry, 2 a.m. My plan is to be live at 1 a.m. for that. Okay, anyway. This card, ugh. Okay, can I do this out of curiosity? It just makes it a 1-cost card, right? But, like, it does a good amount of damage to start. Now I do a defend. I do need a, you know what? I'm just gonna, this is an elite, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do something. There we go. I'm gonna do 9 damage per turn on them with that, and they're gonna do a bunch of self damage with this, and then I can kind of maneuver around it. At the start of your turn, gain that, boom. Bodyguard does that. You hate this elite, it's so annoying. Yeah, it's probably not the most thrilling of elites, but I think I can maneuver this one correctly if I do this right. So that's what I'm thinking. Blight Strike into a no escape, into an Unleash, into a defend. I'm taking 28 damage, so I'm going to eat about 10 damage here. This is going to be close. This is a toughie. Thankfully, they do a lot of self-damage, but oh no, I get no cards. Thankfully, we're good, but I'm taking a lot of damage again. Another 10, but we did win, so, Wasn't perfect, but it could have been better. Now I go here. Give me a good relic. Oh, I got the first hand. Okay. Now I got to go here. Survive this one. I'm going to have to pop a potion for this. It's just how it has to be. Thankfully, I do get dramatic entrance to start. I'm kind of thinking of doing the same play I did last time. I'm going to. Like, that makes sense. Pop this card. Use it on this one. Okay, now I'm going to do 34 damage to all the minions. Then do a bodyguard to only take 1 damage. I think I have thorns, so they'll end up... Okay. Then get rid of the back right one. Defy the front one. Negative pulse. Defend. I'm taking 1 damage again, but I might... Actually, I wonder if I'll get rid of them before. Nope. Okay, that one's stunned. Dude, this has been ridiculous, chat. I am trying my hardest here. Friendship I'm going to take. Go here. Rest. Heal up again. I have to go the safe route, which I think will be this is my direct path. So go here. Hopefully I get easier mobs to deal with. Thankfully... Oh, okay. This one's a weird one because on paper, it makes sense to do this one. So if I did 18 damage to all of them... Okay, I have an idea. Same concept. This has actually been kind of funny. It's been the same play. So now I'm going to do this. I do 18 damage to all of them. Then I want to clear out... Oh, dude, this sucks. I have one... 3 damage on you. 8 damage on you. So clear out the one that I can. Yep. So clear out this one. End the turn. This one will almost get itself. That will do a bunch of damage. Okay, so I didn't take much damage. Then we're going to get rid of the ones that, again, are doing damage to me. So the back right one I can't actually kill right now. So I'm just going to get rid of the front one. That's going to do 9 damage to me. Add a negative pulse. Do a summon. End the turn. I'm good now. So we got through that one very cleanly. Very cleanly. I'm going to take bone shards. I don't like bone shards, but I feel like right now I need survivability until I get that card back, if I even do. That's the beauty of it. I don't know if I'll get that card back. This actually is pretty straightforward. Again, same concept. Do the block, pop this card, use it on this. There we go. Do the double damage right away. I don't have anything left. Wait a second. Watch this, chat. Oh, I can't. Oh, man, my bad. I forgot to exhaust. Yeah, whatever. I did 6 extra damage. I misplayed that one. I forgot that card was an exhaust. We don't talk about it. Anyway, that's my bad. It's all good. I did 6 extra damage. This one will be cleared out in a second. So let's clear that one out. Makes my decision making easier. 8 damage incoming. If I do a delay plus, I will survive that. If I do a no escape, I think I'm going to go with delay plus. Do right hand damage there. Delay plus will help me survive. Give me an extra layer of what I need. This one will awaken. Negative pulse for sure. Bodyguard, defend. I will survive that. I don't need to do any damage to this one. This one will go down. This one will take 3 thorns damage. There we go. And then now things start to settle. We're going to pop... do I want to do a bone shards first? Or do I want to... I have an idea. Do this. Do a bone shards now. Grave Warden. Now I take 0 damage. How long the queue time is? Yeah, it can be long, but it's okay. I usually just talk to chat and read chat. And keep in mind, you can talk about Overwatch and all that stuff, too. This is just something to do in the meantime, you know? Yep. Okay. Pop this here. I could go for more survivability again if I want to. I think a Blight Strike, defend, eat 8 damage here. This is kind of just a race to kind of... Oh, man, I don't like this. Delay plus. Do the damage again. If I was the... Okay, so if I was the block, I'll take 9 damage. If I block, you know what? I think this is the play. Get rid of the beetle now. They're going to do some damage to me. It sucks, but like I don't know if I have enough cards to be able to deal with more damage. And boy, I'm going to get the fear card just for a vulnerability going to this next one. I mean, hopefully the shop gives me something I can do. Dude, none of these cards are what I'm looking for, but I do think that the bracelet will be good if I can get through this one. So I will take the bracelet. I'm going to back up. I'm going to proceed. I'm going to grab my heals. Not happily, though, because I have 44 HP going into the boss, and I don't think it's the crab. And honestly, I don't think I have the... This is the problem I knew I was going to run into. I don't think I have the cards for the crab. And that's what you're seeing right now. I just don't have the cards set up for this, and that's where the problem lies. So, yep. That's where the problem lies. So. Feels bad, man. Okay. Anyway. Summon. Damage. Strike to the left one. Lose 1 strength, gain this at the start of each turn. I actually think this is the correct... Nope. I need to maintain my minion. I think that and then I'm just going to do this card just to do damage. Okay. End my turn. I have enough HP. My minion's still alive. Okay, here we go. Unleash on the right side. 24 damage incoming. Grave Warden. Okay, I will lose my minion. I hate it here. I don't think I can do this. Oh, I mean, I can, but you know what I mean. It's like, I have to play Delay Plus. I can't eat 12 damage right now. Right? So I'm like in this weird spot that I don't have a Doom build anymore because the weakness one's gone. And now I'm taking 49... 33 damage. Pop a Souls card. Bodyguard. Even if I do 2 defense, it's only 6 block. I think this is where I want to pop this card. Oh, well, that would have been free damage, but it is what it is. There's the damage. This is where it gets rough. Defy. Definitely Bone Shards. It doesn't even matter. I'm thinking of popping the Friendship one to get extra cards here, but I'm hacked. I have some moments. Hello, how's it going? I have a world where I can make this work, but it needs to start. The build needs to start now, basically. So, 21 damage incoming. I can do a no escape on the right one, and then I want to go back and attack this one. 21 damage incoming. I don't... 1 defend, 2 defends. 4 damage incoming. Are you? Thank you, Stoney. More into you, too. Okay. The right one. So 29 damage incoming. Out of curiosity, how much HP do I have? So I have to do this, which again doesn't feel good to do this, but Grave Warden. I'm gonna play it twice. Pop the Grave Warden. So I get, you know, some extra soul cards there. Do this. Pop a Bodyguard. 29 damage incoming. I'm eating 23 of it. I'm actually going to apply the Doom here. It's going to trade off that, but I just don't think I have... I'd be very surprised, chat. I have 8 HP. The rest of the game is just playing defensive, and I don't think that's the way to win in these. I'm taking 24 damage from this one, but technically if I do a vulnerable, it's going to be 16 damage here. That's not because of the vulnerable. It's going to apply the Doom card there. End my turn. Go again. How do you approach facing a Domina when you were Lucio? Well, Domina, you have to remember, has a... Yeah, and by the way, chat, let me look at... So, 35 damage. I can't survive that. I'm going to draw cards just to see if it gives me, like... I got a Grave Warden. Maybe Bone Shards could do this for me. A negative pulse. Grave Warden twice. 32. Okay. So, summon 5. If I am correct, I should survive with about 2 HP. I'm not even joking. But yeah, it's a lot of the shield cooldown time. And you have to remember that when you drop your shield, you have a 17-second cooldown on that shield. It takes forever. So it's really just about once you break one thing of that Domina shield, you pretty much just win against Domina. Domina has to hide. With my last potion, also draw 3 cards. So anyway, if I'm correct, I should have about 2 HP. Yep. But you see the constant like gameplay flow we're on right now? I think if I do ooh, okay, wait a second. It's not impossible. I need to absorb 12 damage. So, I need to pop my Souls card here. I got Grave Warden, so I think with Grave Warden... Yep, okay. Oh, boy, dude. I am trying, man, but look at the damage output soon. Okay, 26 damage. I don't think I have it in me, chat. I don't think I have 26 damage. But, wait one moment. Okay, trust. No escape on the right one. The right one's dealt with. Okay? Then I go back this way. I want to defy this. 22 damage. If I can block 22 damage, I think I can win this. If I want to make sure I get my cards right here. Definitely bone shards. Bone shards has to happen. So that's... I need to block... Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Drink the potion. Delay plus. Okay. End my turn. That one's down. All right, here we go. All right, chat. It's not over yet. Tails, thanks for the 24 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. It is not over yet. First of all, 14 damage. I will not be able to get through any of this. So what I want to do is I want to play defensively. I need to stop 14 damage. That's obvious. Thankfully, I have a defend plus, a bodyguard, a defend. I'm good on this, right? I'm just playing cards just to play them. Okay? This is the first step. The next step is 32 damage. I have, again, I can do a defy. That's going to be 24 damage. So I have to survive 24 damage again. So we're going to pop a souls card. I do get bone shards. Now, I don't think it's worth bone shards in just yet, but if I pop this, 11 block, 17 block, 26 damage. So I'm good here if I pop this. I'm going to get risky now. I'm going to do a Blight Strike. I think it's worth. I'm going to pop a Souls card just to see what I get. Hey, 4 damage is 4 damage. And then I think the best bet, is to do 5 damage here. End my turn. Oh my chat, I did it. 2 HP in a dream. 2 HP in a dream, chat. Oh, man. Dude, I had to navigate this one. Do you see why I want that weakness card? Because every single time it applies like 26 doom to them. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. We're good. I mean, I can do whatever now. We're fine. It doesn't even matter. We did it. Good job. See ya. Oh, dude, that was a tough one. And they reward me with a reanimate. We have been rewarded with a reanimate, chat. It has happened. 25-minute queue. Oh, that's nothing. We have been rewarded. How do the drops enable to work? So the next time they're going to be re-enabled, the drops is around 2 a.m. Eastern. And yes, I will be live for that tomorrow. Okay? Yep. I will be live for that in the early morning. To give you an idea, I've already been live for 8 hours because I got on for that. So, yeah, if you're just here tomorrow, you'll have access to them. Obviously, you can go to the esports stream too, but sometimes you get a little bit of extra time. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Pick up 1,000 gold or raise my max HP. Chat, last time. Wow. Okay, I'm not going to get the gold. I don't care about the gold there. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Raise your max HP. So last time, I was going to say, last time I didn't take Lumen Fruit. This time I'm going to trust the process. Okay? I am going to trust. I have 123 HP. Just to look at kind of my pathway here, I'm thinking up this. Well, actually, I think the right pathway is better. Let me explain why. Oh, boy, no. The reason why is because I don't have bad question marks now. I have the bracelet. So, like, I'm guaranteed to at least get good results there. But am I in a good enough spot to be able to skip a shop the whole way through and fight 2 elites? That's my question. Do I want to play it a little bit safer, go up this way, give myself 1 shop availability around here, a couple of question marks? I think that's going to be the best bet. I think this way, up, around, I think that's how I want to do this. Well, yeah, that's why I say I want that card back. Yeah, I know what? Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, this is where my decision is. I think I'm making the correct decision if I go this way. Yeah, okay. I'm making the correct choice here. I think this is the way to do it. Night Remedy, thanks for the 73 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. There it goes. Here it is. There it is. I'm just going to do the friendship one. I'm okay with losing a little bit of damage here, since it's more of a Doom-based build anyway. I'm going to pop reanimate. Of course I am. My unleash does 35 damage now. End the turn. Yes, Deathmeister, the OWCS ones, yes. Of course, the ones that, you know, if you haven't had them by now, which I think most people have had. Honestly, I think having Grave Warden like this was actually a good play by me. See? Now I have, like, extra survivability every time I get Grave Warden. Yeah, it costs 2, but, like, I think I can navigate this. We'll see. We'll see. No escape again. Right hand. I actually believe Bone Shards is the correct play here. Because I'm going to end up not being able to keep him alive anyway. So why not just kind of rush down the damage here with all the cards I have left. So there it is. Defy. That's going to be 29 damage now. Pop Afterlife there. I'm going to pop a Souls card. Pop another Souls card. Delay would give me much more energy. I will take 1 damage. I'll lose my minion, but I think that's okay. That's 48 damage now. I don't like this. But thankfully, this is where the Grave Warden comes into play. The double survivability. I do want to do this, this, and this. They're going to do about 20-something damage to me, but I am going to get Thorns on them, which they kill them right there. So a lot of damage, but manageable. No escape plus. I do, you know what? I'm going to get wild. Just trust me on this. No escape plus, having 2 no escapes, while not making up for the lack of the weakness on that one, I think that could be good. This one is, I hate this one. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. $24 damage. I can't block this. I hate it here. But I can do this. Unless, wait, no. We're good. Right? And if I'm correct, I won't lose max HP. Okay, cool. I was making sure on that one. There we go. Then defy this one. Do no escape. And I'm good. We're set. We're fine. I did it. No issues with this one. There we go. And I didn't lose any max HP. Sleepy Cat Loaf. Thank you for the 40 months with the tier 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Skipping this one. Skip. I guess I could have taken the better friendship one. Go to the question mark. This one is obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Add a K to your deck, enchant a card that... What is this? What is this part? This card loses exhaust. Yeah, let's do this one. Going to the shop. Here we go. Nothing. And give me anything. So, is it play Overwatch? I mean, I am. My queue times limit my ability to do that. Now, could I play quick play? Yes. But whenever I play quick play, people go, "Hey, why aren't you playing ranked? Get in ranked." Whenever I play ranked, they go, "Hey, why are you have long queues?" It's just the nature of the beast with this. It is what it is, and I try to entertain with other stuff in between. So, yeah. This is called Slay the Spire 2. Yep. When do I do the play of the game, like the regular ones? I have a playlist that's been there for like a month that I gotta do, but overall, not a ton. I want to see if I have any good cards to get rid of here. Any like curses they put here? No. Okay. Man. So I actually think if I was to get anything here, I think so, and then this. Yep. Okay. I'm good. I needed to get more AoE damage just in case. So we're trying to figure that out. Anyway, got one more of these mobs. Hopefully I can navigate this one correctly. A little bit concerned about my lack of survivability again here, but I'll make this work. I'm just going to do Bone Brew. I know I can save that later, but I really want to minimize damage output that I'm taking. Like, I think it's really smart to reduce that damage right now. Okay, minions are up. They do 11 damage to me. I'm going to defy the front one just to kind of reduce some damage. I'm thinking a Grave Warden. A no escape on the back right one. End my turn. I'll take no damage. Yep, this is what I kind of thought was going to happen. So I'm going to do... I'm going to drink the Cure All. I'm going to reanimate. I'm going to negative pulse. I'm going to do damage to the back right one, and I'm going to end my turn. This should help me survive with my minions. Nope, I'm actually going to lose my minion. But That would have been a lot of damage if I didn't. And this is what sucks. Bone shards for sure. That's going to clear out, you know, some of them. Delay plus, I think. Do damage to the bottom right one. Okay, that's just ignored. Okay, try this again. Man, I'm eating some damage that I want to eat. Not looking ideal there, but I do clear out another minion. Poke damage up here. Defend. Strike. I'm using my potions. I don't care. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. I'm going to do 42 damage. They're going to do damage to me here. I'm going to take 6 damage, and they're going to fall over. If I'm correct. Cool. Man, these are like tough. I'm actually okay with taking a second poke card. Okay, now I have to heal up. This was going to be my decision, and I wanted to make that later. So now we're in a spot where I kind of set myself up to be in a decision to be able to get some good stuff here. Heal up again. There we go. I'm at 116 HP. Follow this line up. Go this way. Play it safe. I might skip and go to an elite. Actually, I think my pathway is this way up. I think that's the safest bet. This is not a win with, like, a dominant hand type of situation, I guess you could say. Either way, do the damage there. What does this say whenever killed a new axe bot? Oh, yeah, this is the one we have to kill him twice, right? Okay, that's fine. Do damage to you. Do damage to you. You're down there. Pop a defend. Pop a damage. Oh, no, I don't have that. I'm going to take no damage. This one's going to take some early damage. We're good. Now, keep in mind, I got some other cards that are good against this. So, poke you out. There you go. Delay. Do damage again to you. No escape to the back right one. End my turn. No damage is taken. No escape again to the back right one. Do reanimate. Do damage to the front one. End the turn. I'm going to take not much damage here, if at all. No damage to be taken. Do you have the next hero's Crimson Weapon in mind? There was a hero I wanted to get it for. I forgot. Was it Ramatra? I think it was Ramatra because it combines really well with the Diablo skin. I think that's why I went with Ramatra. Is it combined very, very well with those. Very, very well. So. Allie, thank you for the 5 months of the tier 1. I'm glad you enjoy. I appreciate the love. Thank you, Allie. Thank you.
Good morning, emongg chat. Thank you for being
I have
my
3,000 points. Do I? Okay. Give me a moment to look at that in a bit here. Let me finish this Afterlife for sure in that one. So on the back one, yep, just do damage here. That will clear that one out. We're good. That one's done. See ya. I only have one more to go with those. Do poke damage to the front one, blight strike to the front one, bodyguard to buff up my minion. No other cards need to be played. What is my rarest skin? I don't know what's considered a rare skin in Overwatch. I don't know the answer. I'm sorry. Do this. Pop Grave Warden. Not going to take any damage again. I don't need to pop these, so just pop that just in case. Again, pretty straightforward here. 20 damage incoming. I actually don't have to play a strike either. I can just do this. Get him below the threshold. End the turn. That one's going to be done just off of that. We have one more to go here. 20 damage on the back one. Same concept. Pop Defy. I have 18 HP, so I'm not going to take any damage there. I'm actually just going to do a Delay Plus. That will reduce the damage on my OWCS. There we go. Again, a slow build. Not my favorite build. Poke damage to the back right one. I'm thinking... no escape on... I could clear the back right one and just end that. Yeah, let's do that. There's no point to, like, risk it. Do a defend, end my turn. I think they're going to get me here. There's a chance they don't. Okay, we're good. Obviously, we're eventually going to lose our minion. I think that's okay to lose it at that point. Pop this. Pop so. Take 0 damage. Wyrie, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. The new drops. Oh, yeah, they were out last night. They'll be back again tomorrow. Well, tonight or whatever you want to call it. There you go. Cool. Got it. Oh, chat, these are tough. I don't know if I want to play Veil Piercer. Although, technically, I think this would make... do I want to do... I'm going Scorch Plus. I don't like that card, but I think that if I'm going Doom build, I might as well commit to Doom build, right? You know what I mean? Busari, thank you for the 3 months of the tier 1. Also, Bridget, thank you. Okay, here we go. Let's do some damage here. Okay, that's fine. Pop dramatic entrance. Anybody here that could take some good damage? This front right one. Okay. Yes, they start at 2 a.m. Eastern tonight. Broken Angel. To that one, okay? Okay, cool. I'm thinking Afterlife on this one. So on that. 23, 32 damage. I'm definitely not going to be able to absorb that. So I'm thinking... Get rid of the front one here. Oh, no. I'm stupid. I mean, you knew that already, but... Okay. I'm just going to reduce damage. Not my cleanest of plays, but we'll be fine. Okay. I think I have to... You know what? Screw it. Reanimate. Negative pulse. This is all just about damage reduction, which that one's going to go down. I'm going to lose my minion. Yep. Okay. I did it right. The math was right. Now I got to try to survive this as much as I can. Going to do damage to you here. Defy the back right one. 16 damage. Plus, okay, so I definitely need to bone shards this. 2 strikes. Oh, man. All right. There's not a vulnerability on that one either, right? Okay, I'm going to reduce damage. I need to. So here we go. Cool, we're good. So that's the last mob we have to deal with. So my HP is my HP now, right? Whatever I have is what I have. So that's the good news. I'm going to go with So Plus. Actually, no. There's one more to go. My mistake. Hopefully it's on a tough one. Ooh, this one's... Dude, forgot how tough these can be later on. Dramatic Entrance, of course. I should have done Fear Plus, technically. Do a Fear on that one. A Defend to Defend. Now I'll take no damage. Okay. Poke damage. Delay. 17 damage. Defend. The only reason I'm doing this, I can get one more play of maybe a good play. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, Reanimate. Easy call. I'm just going to do Scourge Plus. I'm not going to get any cards I would want, but we're good there. Okay. I can do this. Do a strike to you. Do a so to you. I love having my my minion here, but I think Bone Shards is going to be the play to reduce some damage. It sucks, but it has to be done. Otherwise, I would be taking a crap ton of damage before the last boss. I'm just gonna pop this potion. Perfect. Damage to you. Negative pulse. Defend. I'm taking that. This is where I'm taking a little bit too much of my liking. But that's just how it goes. 18 damage now. Okay, we're good. Afterlife. No escape. No escape will clear him out. I think my best bet is to defy. And then that would be just enough. We're good. Cool. All right. Again, thanks for bearing with me during these longer queues, chat. Got a skill potion. Defy plus, the best I can get. I got a question mark. I'm going to go with choose a card to transform, make it a strike card. Maybe I get what I need. I got a poke card again. All right, chat. We're going into the last boss with 100 health. All right? 100 health. Can I ascend? The answer is probably not, but maybe we do. And we got, oh, it's this one. This is the build over time damage one. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. Okay, I think I'm going to go with this card. Pop that. Okay, here we go. Defy plus. Poke. Dramatic entrance. I think we send it with the friendship card for extra stuff. I'm taking no damage. I hate to do that. Remember my what also? What do they have? Oh, my pot? Yeah, the dexterity. Good call. Okay, here we go. So, that card's bound. Wonderful. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, the bound one. I guess, like, this is where I have to... This is where the Doom build is solid. I'm taking no damage. I'm going to start doing some damage to this one. This is where like the Doom build would be perfect, but I lost that card earlier, and I've never regained anything like card wise that would be good. I hate it here. Dude, chat, I have a wild suggestion for myself here. You think what I'm thinking? Because that's the only way that I'll be able to sustain this, maybe. Okay? Keep in mind, the keyword is maybe, because they're going to start doing a crap ton of damage to me, and I'm not going to be able to keep up with it. So what does bound necessarily mean? Only one bound card can be played. So I think if I can only play one bound card, it's definitely going to be Afterlife, right? I can maintain that. Right hand to you on this. I can play a So Plus, which is good. I'm going to Scourge the back right one, believe it or not. Wait, can I even Scourge the back right one? Am I not Scourging it? Oh, no, I am. The Doom. I see. Same thing. I have an idea and a plan here. I hate it here. I hate it. These cards are all blocking me. Thankfully, this is an easy answer on what to do, but I'm still mad. Grave Ward in the back right one. Listen, chat. Hear me out. So far, we're managing it, but the damage keeps on coming. I hate it here. This is why this sucks. Okay, well, you're getting damage onto you. I got to pop a soul card. I think it's time to Bone Shards, right? I think we're losing my minion no matter what I do. So I think a delay plus into a Bone Shard that does more damage. Poke damage, just the front one. Doesn't do anything. Oh, yeah, I don't have my minion. Oh, wonderful. A bound card. Oh, perfect. Well, that's what I'm thinking about with the Queen, is be able to like build. I'm trying to build up the Doom damage onto the Queen while surviving against the front one here. But the problem is I'm not surviving against the front one. So I'm losing like my traction of that. Like I have 128 Doom on the Queen there. Like it's feasible. But am I able to out-grind the damage that keeps happening from the minion in front? And I just don't think so. I mean, like as of right now, like look at what I have. I already think I'm hecked. Right now I have to do no escape on the back right one. But like I don't have any card left. I think that's it. I think I just lost right there. Yeah. Even if I negative pulse this, it wouldn't have changed anything. See? So unless I have some like power I don't realize I have, that's it. Damn. It came down to that card. I'm telling you. I know what card I need to have. All right? I know what card I need to have, and they took it from me. Oh. Easy. I will say, though, the Doom builds have been definitely my go-to. I've been loving the Doom builds more and more. They've been very nice to have. I will say that. Yeah, I will say that. Okay, let's do this. But you know me, I'm stubborn. I'm going right back into it, chat. The Doom builds always pay back to silence. The Doom build was fine. I was already on track. I had everything I needed, and then he just got rid of it. I'm just going to do the middle one. I didn't really like any of those options, so I'll take an extra potion slot. Gets rid of that curse, basically. Okay, we're going the RNG way here. Let's hit some question marks. This is the dull part, so I need to start off strong. There you go. I'm going to lose my minion, but I don't lose anybody. Now I do defend, strike. Again, pretty normal how I do this. If I'm correct, if I kill the back one, it stuns the front one. So, the Corpse Slug. The Q, yeah, this is just the time of the day. One of the downsides of being up super early for stuff is this, of course. Like, the basically, like, my Qs are longer, no matter what. There's no clear-cut path of, you know, easier stuff on that. So, yeah, something to look at. I usually kind of just figure it out over time, you know? You can be helpful if you would like. It's just like, I just don't want you to get to the point where you're just telling me exactly what to do every single play and getting angry if I don't do it correctly. Countdown and high five. Both have been good. I've been actually falling in love with high five more. I don't know. Let's do this one. Let's go with fisticuffs. It's just a funny name. Okay. Upgrade 2 random cards. Ooh, I got a bodyguard and an unleash upgrade. That is rare to get those cards as your upgrades. Usually it gives me a strike and a defend. I'll take that one. Let's go. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I could have went the other way, you know? Like, real quick. I might as well just set an unleash on the back one there. You know, my minion will be fine. Hey, high five. I can just pop that and then boom, done. I don't want that card anyway. Okay, I'm going to take Spur because there might be a chance this goes into a different build. Okay, this question mark is lose 6 HP, obtain a random relic. I have an idea with this one, just trust. Ooh, I got the Pauper one too. I like that. Then I'm going to go here unless I see the card. Oh, well, this is the wrong one I'm thinking of. Once I get to the the shop, I'm going to try to remove it, which where is my next shop at? Not till next round, so something to keep in mind, but we'll be fine. I'll take a little bit of damage. I'm okay with doing that. Okay, high five, done. Cool. Add a card to my deck. Wisp, I don't mind Wisp. I could have won with Negative Pulse, but until I get the weakness one, I'm not trying to fall into a Doom build yet, even though I know that's like a solid card. I'm not trying to fall into that build yet. Ooh, I got a shop. Perfect. Not the card I'm looking for, so I'm good there. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to remove the Clumsy, so I don't have to worry about that. Any potions, I know I won't use that one. Attack potion I will use, but nah, I have enough good potions. I'm fine with that. What do I get for my next relic? Hopefully something good. Okay, I'll take the Platin one. I'm okay with that. I'm going to fight an elite anyway, so I might as well just send it now with my HP. That's a great power to have right away. I also have my vulnerability one here. Downside is that I will probably lose a good amount of HP. Anybody I can sneak in with the damage here? I don't think so with Unleash. So I could do this, and then that will guarantee I will get rid of this one in between the rounds. I'm just going to take a little bit more damage than I would like, but this will actually clear most of them, right? Oh, no. I misunderstood that card. That's my fault. Anyway, the most damage to me is one of the front ones, so I think my best bet is to get rid of you here, pop a defend, get rid of you here, and then take no damage. Now I just need to do this much damage coming in. Strike to the front one. Bodyguard plus 9 damage. That will absorb that. Spur plus will, I think, give me enough to survive most of this. Yep. Oh, did you Nightwing? Yeah. I mean, he raided me earlier. There we go. We're done. Yeah, pretty clean. Not perfect. I don't mind that one. Upgrade 2 random skills. Yeah, we are. Deathbringer. It's back, chat. Deathbringer has returned to our hand. And now that that's gone, I'm going to get rid of this one to get Potion of Doom. Our card has returned. The card we were hoping for. It's back. Excel, thanks for the 36 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying this run. Okay, this is going pretty well. We're going to go here now. They're the question mark. Lose 8 HP. Ooh. Yeah, let's just go with a relic. I don't care. Whenever you rest, you may add a card to your deck. You know I'm not going to do that ever. Oh. Oh, chat. Oh, they know what I want. Okay. The end of days card. It is happening. It is happening. He says, is there for real not 10 to 12 top 100 players that we can get a single game? Nope. Yep. When you get to this rank, you're waiting on people to log on. And you also have to remember that in current form, Blizzard decentivizes playing on champion accounts, which is a major problem for the top end. It's funny because they created champion in the challenger rank to kind of make up for that. But then because they've been so tight with their matchmaking, they've caused a multi-layered problem to where you can't really get anything going during that, unfortunately. So it is a kind of an unfortunate aspect of it. But yeah, Joseph, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, and then this is an issue in both 5v5 and 6v6, where, you know, obviously I'm in a 3-stack, but it would probably be about a 45-minute queue, maybe the same. But anyway, so it's just it's a problem they didn't think would happen with decentivizing it. So like it's not like fully on them at that point, but it definitely probably is frustrating for them because it wasn't intended to be this way with the queues. They just ran into a problem. So I'm just doing this for fun. I just want to pop that card just to see it, you know, see it again. There we go. We're good. And now I can do, yep. You know, I could do this. Actually, let me just do this for fun. Because it's gonna end up bringing out the minions here anyway. So I'll do fisticuffs. And the turn, I try to get my gold back in time. That one I should have done the damage to, but we're fine because I can one-shot. Actually, I can just one-shot both of them and not have to worry about it. We're good. Cool. And I got my gold back. And, ooh, an energy potion. Anything I want to trade it for? Honestly, like, I like... Oh, Duplicator's too good. I can... no, they're all kind of good. Do I want... You know what? Energy for potion, because I can see that be... Oh, Enfeeble and Touch. Dude, they're giving me the build I want. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been doing it for years, you know? Grinding. I love it, though. Hope you've been doing well. I'm just going to defend, play it safe. I can take a nap while waiting for a game. But yeah, dude, I'm not waiting for a game. What do you mean? I'm playing a game right now. It's fun. I didn't realize this was just a block damage on me one. It's fine because I'll take no damage anyway, but I like this. I mean, I know it's, you know, people want to watch Overwatch. I want to play Overwatch, but, you know. Good news, everybody. Next week, my goal is to start the play of the game video. I'm going to go for DPS play of the games to start. So I'll be locked in on quick play games for a bit. So for people lacking the gameplay because of these long queues, you're going to get very quick queues for quick play and a very long challenge out of me. So you're going to get a couple weeks of that. Those videos take a while to create, so I wanted to sort of get going on those now. So I'm going to start with DPS because there's going to be, hopefully a new support next season and then a tank the season after. So I'm kind of saving those up. Yep. Hey, there you go, Amped. Hey, yeah, I mean, I get it. Isn't it crazy? And that's life for you, isn't it? It's good, though. That sounds like you're happy, and that's the most important thing, my man. So I'm glad to hear that. 8 damage. Defend would just kind of... Oh, I can just do this. We're good. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just going to barely have a minion.
Wiggle almost a year.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that just one-shots him, right? Yeah, we're good. Cool. Now I'm going to go with Drain Power. I like that a little bit more. Go here. Now, I could upgrade a card. Let me. What do I have to upgrade? Deathbringer. I'm going to do it. I trust that I can get through a mob with 14 less health. This card, this one kind of sucks, but like I can make this work. Do this, pop that. I'm just going to just do this. I'm just going to, why not? And then end my turn. You said you prefer to play with friends? Yeah, that's kind of like, it's just a weird spot with Blizzard wanting to figure that out. Now, technically, chat, I want to try something. If I was to drink this and then pop fisticuffs, I would get 14 block. 20 block, because I get the... Oh, I have the Platin, so even better. Cool. Don't even have to worry about that. Pop a defend. Upgraded some good cards there. Taking no damage. Not even my minion. Now we have Deathbringer, which is the card I want to do. I'm going to actually just pop Beckon now. Get rid of that. My challenge, listen, I'm going to pop off with that challenge. Okay, you get ready. I'm going to pop my energy potion now. Reason why I'm doing that is to put end of days on them there so I can kind of, you know, maintain the rest here. Pop this, 22 damage. I need about 50 more damage to kind of get to where I want to. What time will they be back at? 2 a.m. Eastern. 2 a.m. Eastern. Pop Deathbringer again. I need 20 more damage there, so I think my safe bet here, 6 HP, 6 HP, 12. Otzi, block this. If I'm correct, it's me who takes the... No? Okay. We're good. And then fisticuffs, I'm going to get more block. Oh, wait, no, it was only one. Do damage here. Done. And chat. Clean. So I'm glad I upgraded that card. It was as clean as it gets. Easy. Undeath card I like. It has hecked me up in the past, but I will manage it better this time. On to the second act. Start each combat with additional. Add this one. Gain 2 cards. Gain at the start of each round. Extinguishes. I think just... You know what? I kind of like Pumpkin Candle better. Yeah, Pumpkin Candle, like, is just... I can navigate that later. Okay, so now... I do want to go to a shop eventually. I think the left side is a safe... maybe right side shops first. Yeah, let's do this. I'm okay with this. This is a 6v6 queue. Okay, anyway. Pop on death on this one. End of days for sure. They're going to do 17 damage. Do I want to take that damage? The answer is no. So I'm going to take no damage. You do not know. You're not taking that from me again. Don't you dare. No, 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 no. Ain't happening. You give me that card back right now. This is not happening again. This is not happening again. You give me that card back right now. How many more turns? 2? Okay, I'm fine. Am I taking so long? That's just how it goes now. There you go. End of days gets them. Easy. I was not... That is my card, okay? Oh, I just picked a random card. I don't know what I just picked. That's a part of my... That was a misclick. Okay, what do I have at the shop? Anything good? Any good at the end of each combat? Upgrade all card. So at the end of combat, upgrade all cards if you took no damage. So does this mean that at any point, right? Does it cast? There's nothing I can do about it. It's the queue time. You know, like there's nothing I can do about queue times. You know, it is what it is. I feel like... upgrades all card rewards if you took no damage. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. I misread that. Cards that contain a strike. Anything else here I like for my build? Not really. I mean, I could... You know what? Invoke's never done wrong by... Ooh, wait. There is a couple cards that I like with my build. So I could do this. Just trust. Okay, I'm okay with that. Those are 2 cards I usually use. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. You'll see why I'm taking that one, chat. That one's easy. Question mark. Obtain a random cost or a random power. What do you think, chat? Am I queuing open queue? Yep. Mm-hmm. What do you think? Which way are we going with this, chat? I'm going to queue and get a lever. That is also a possibility that happens in these queues. Yep. A power, let's do it. Oh, I got a friendship. It's okay. I actually think that's an okay card. Now I go here. I'm going to throw at the merchant. There's my gold. And what do we get? Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 200 HP. The beatdown card seems good. Okay. Let me see what this is. Whenever you add an attack card to your deck, upgrade it, or upon pickup, enchant. So when I look at this, I see 2 things. The beatdown card is intriguing to me because let's say that I play End of Days. Oh, wait, no, 3 random attacks. Is End of Days considered good? Well, then I already got Countdown, right? Yeah, I got Countdown. End of Days is considered a skill. So that would... No, never mind. That idea is out the window. I would say that the Book of 5 Rings might be okay for me because I do add some stuff. So I think if I'm going to get anything, I'm going to do this. Yep. Book of 5 Rings, Explosive, Defy, get out of there. Again, I'm okay with that shop. I think that was a good shop for me. I'm cool with that. Did I about Mystery Heroes Tuesday? It's not something I do all the time. Mainly because it's just not something I do all the time. Again, don't worry. Next week, I'm already amping up for a play the game video. You're going to get plenty of gameplay. I've been trying to let people know on this, but champion queues are long. It's just, there's nothing I can do about champion queues being long. Now, yes, could I solo queue? But is it worth waiting, 50 minutes to get an experience of what we got at the other game where it's like a huge wide range, everybody's quiet and you don't have fun? Like, it's just not... Again, apologies to everybody for these long queues, but right now, with Overwatch basically incentivizing champion players not to queue due to all like the problems they're having, it's just, this is what it is, right? I said to chat the moment I got through that threshold and I hit champ 4, champ 3, we knew this was going to happen. I just can't do anything about it, right? Gave, thanks for the Prime sub, appreciate it, thank you. So the best I can do is this. Don't worry, next week I have plans. Those plans are going to be play the game video. If you haven't seen those, by the way, those videos have been popping off on YouTube. I'm sure people are excited for it, as am I. So we will have a lot of gameplay coming up as well as the mid-season. So, yep. Yeah, no, I just feel bad sometimes. I know people want to watch the game. I don't want to debate people, like, but I cannot control the queue times. Will changing my server help? No. No. Honestly, I generally don't have the best experiences on other servers either, as chat has seen. It's just not a fun time. 11 damage, we're good. Okay, and there it is, chat. My favorite cards. First of all, let's pop this one. Pop Drain Power on, I don't know, the one with the most damage on me. Undeath for less damage. Do a strike. End my turn, but it doesn't really matter anyway. No damage. See ya. Pretty clean. Yeah. That's why I am trying to be as communicative when I'm playing this game, though, so you're not feeling left out and I'm kind of explaining it. So I imagine I have a ton of people in chat who have learned to slay the Spire now. So that's kind of cool, right? Okay, anyway. Looking at the pathways here, I could go the question mark, but if I go this way, it's a safer route, and I think I'm going to go the safer route. I guess I could challenge myself, but that doesn't sound like a good time. How about this? I will take a no, because I want to upgrade anyway. I'm doing the right play. Upgrade, view my upgrades. I think I want to go end of days in this upgrade, I think. The idea is that I'm going to end up using both these cards to pop off. Get my relic. My relic is... Okay, that one's okay. And then I want to go here for an upgrade again. Again, this is just a free upgrade sesh for me. I'm thinking of upgrading my... I have an option of... I've never upgraded Undeath Plus, but I feel like Undeath Plus is probably very underrated for that because I get really good block cards that can kind of carry me through fights. So I'm going to try it for the fun of it. I've never done that. I think it will be good because I'm going to get 9 block for free a lot when that card starts like rolling, and I think I've won off of the tail end of that. So do you still get drops when you watch this organ? Of course you do. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like when it comes to OWCS ones is when they're active. They were active for like, I think, an extra 20 minutes today after the stream, after the matches. But either way, I'm going to be live for those tonight. I know the schedule is a little bit wonky for that, but I'm going to make it work. You know, I'm going to make it work. All right? Okay, anyway. Go here. Do I want to challenge an elite still? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll see how this one does. If I get through this cleanly, maybe there's a chance. Okay, I'm going to pop the Undeath Plus just to get an extra one of those made. I'm going to do a end of days to that one and unleash. Pretty straightforward. Done. There's the minion. This one does do a lot of damage. So I'm going to pop Wisp. Severance to the... Actually, do this first, the vulnerable one. I'm going to fisticuff the front one. I'm going to severance the back right one. Obviously, severance is a good show. 16 damage incoming again. Here's Deathbringer. I mean, we're good. I mean, I just need to do this. Pop Invoke for next round. I'm going to eat a little bit of damage from this one. This one, unfortunately, will survive an extra second. But I should be good. There you go. Pop a Souls card, see what I get. Defend. Spur. Strike. I'm going to take no damage and clean. Clean, clean, clean. Flatten's okay to pick up here because I will run that. I'm okay to play it safe. I have the cards I want. I don't need the extra... I say play it safe. I hate it here. This is the not boss that should not... This should not be a boss. Or there should be a boss. How many people have lost to this one? Is tank still my favorite role? Yes. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever stray away from liking tank as my favorite role unless, like, they release a hero that really resonates with me. I will admit, Einron was close to that, but unfortunately, still being in that, like, I think I'm GM2 on DPS right now, maybe GM3, which doesn't even make sense. Okay, GM4, even better. Einron is okay there. As you can see, I win a lot on that character, but yeah. Anyway, here we go. Cool. I mean, that's why you have the upgraded end of days. 21 damage incoming. Thankfully, I have Enfeeble and Touch, a card I took earlier. They're going to do no damage to me now. Pretty straightforward. Do Severance damage there. Pop 1 Souls card. Unfortunately, my Deathbringer gets wasted, but that's okay. We'll be fine. I can Defy again. I can do a Drain Power to upgrade my cards. Do a Summon. Do a Strike. I'm taking no damage again. This is nice. 17 damage incoming. Right hand. Do a high 5. I should have done that first. Do this again. Pop on Leash. This one is done. Now I got to eat about 3 damage. I'm okay with that. I'm going to pop this just for fun. I'm going to take 3 damage. Cool. Done. That one's clean. I don't need any of these cards. I don't like them. I mean, I don't hate them. I just don't love them for that. Okay, next one will decide what I want to do next. If I have a clean run right here, I might push through it. But I don't know if that will happen. Either way, let's reduce your damage all the way to that. We're going to also do some damage to you on the front. I just did the remove the strength. Now I do the weakness. That's going to give me that opportunity. Do a spur plus to the front one. Pop that just for more survivability. And we're good. That Q time is insane. Isn't it great? Countdown, bodyguard, 8 damage incoming. So I'm just going to do front damage to this one. Do damage again to that one. I don't need to pop a souls card. This one is going to wake up in 2 turns. I would ideally get rid of these as soon as I can. I have a window for that now where I can do, I can lose the 2 strength now to give myself this. It didn't play the way I thought it was going to, unfortunately, but it does work. Now we're on to this one. Now it's just about playing it safe, doing that, doing some fisticuffs. Pop this card here on death for the block. I'm taking no damage now. Invoke, drain power, and my turn. 69 Doom. Nice. Do a nice Wisp. I actually don't even need to do that. Flatten, right hand, strike, defend, pop Wisp for the fun of it. See ya. Feels right. Cool. There we go, chat. Got a really good potion right there that I like. Skip the cards here. I'm not going to go for the elite now, I've decided. Let's just kill these crabs, hopefully easily. We're going to pop... I don't need to pop Wisp. Just pop this. 3 damage incoming, so I don't need to worry about that as much. Do damage to you. Do a defend. Do a strike. End my turn. I do have some cards. I don't like seeing that, but that's okay. I'll make it work. This is in your hand. Take 5 damage. All right, I'm going to try not to. Pop Wisp. Pop Defy on the front one. Might as well just get myself more energy. Bodyguard. Toxic. Done. Those cards are out. No damage to be done to me. Those cards are back in. End of days. See you later. And we're good. All right. Clean. Everything's fine. Got some good potions. Got another power I love to have. Now, is there a card I want to upgrade rather than... I think I can win without... You know, I actually think 75% damage. I like that one. All right, chat. And we go in. All right. It's this one. So good news is the HP doesn't matter, but the energy does. So I think I'm making the right choice. I'm going to go pee very quickly before we start this. Hit the follow button if you haven't. Again, for people hanging out with me during Slay the Spire and not having any games, is what it is, but I'm glad that people enjoy, and that's what matters, right? So I'll be right back. Hit the follow button if you haven't. Be right back. I had to run back. I had to run back just in case I got a Q chat. I wasn't sure. Whew. Thankfully, we didn't get one. That was going to be close, right? Okay, here we go, chat. I pop in this card just to get that going. The friendship one I definitely need to do just so I can play that extra cards later. Everything else here, I'm just going to do damage. We should be fine. I might as well just do this. I'll gain that after. And turn. And now it starts. Okay, 16 damage incoming. I'm not too worried about that. Lethality is going to be popped. I mean, I can just pop everything. It doesn't even matter. Okay, cool. Done. 28 damage incoming now. Same concept here. I just have a lot of energy on this one, so I don't even need to, like, pop that, pop that, pop that. End my turn. I'm taking a little bit of damage, though. Not liking that. Not liking the 28 damage. I will say that much. But I have so many cards now that I can just kind of keep doing this. Bodyguard summon. 33 damage incoming. 20 damage there. I did get a Souls card. I can pop that. End of Days is definitely going to be popped on that one. Right hand. Done. End turn. Okay. Then you get a Frantic Escape. Viper, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Defy. Only 14 damage incoming. Been doing Feeble and Touch because why not? Now they're doing like no damage. I'm just going to do a Flatten and then do a Right Hand and do a Strike. I don't need to pop a Souls card because I can't waste the Frantic ones. I do need to use a Frantic card soon. Now we have a Wisp. I don't need that. Pop this, pop that, Strike. Nothing else I can really do. I can retain Wisp. I would like to be able to get a Frantic card soon. That would be nice. There it is. So I get the Wisp card. I'm going to pop that. Frantic to get away. That gives me another turn. Pop this. Bodyguard. I'm going to actually do the Soul card first. Do one more Soul. Pop Enfeeble and Touch here to reduce the damage. I'm going to do a Flatten onto the boss for that much damage. Now I need to decide, what do I have? 20 damage blocked. If I do a Defend, I block this. Or I give up my minion. I think the safe bet is to do this to keep my minion alive for one more time. And then I have Perfect. I have Frantic Escape. I can do Severance here for 28 damage. And chat, we are good to go. Good to go. Fisticuffs for the fun of it. See you later. Done. Boss is complete. Hi, buddy. What's up? And there we go. I think Oblivion's another version of that. And we're good. Cool. Go me. Yeah, what's up? Oh, you're in a good mood. Add one Enthralled to your deck. What does that mean? Okay. Gain start at each turn. I don't like that card. I don't like that either. You know what? Let's go with Jeweled Mask. I think that's my best one. Okay, Sully needs the mic. I would love to put a little mic on Sully one day when he's just walking around, just making cat noise, going, you know what I mean? Hi. Yeah, would you like a little mic on you one day? Yeah? He seems to like the idea. He said playing an alt? No, that only causes the same problem. I will not contribute to that problem. I don't blame people for playing on alts. But I am stubborn enough not to play an alts. I do not think that would be... Because that just sets the precedent that, you know, everybody's going to start doing that. I don't want to do that, so I will not do it. Yeah, is it a dumb choice? I don't know. I'll be fine, I think. I just don't think it's what I'm looking to do. Hey, buddy. What's going on with you, my man? Yeah. Hi. 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 Yep. What's next? A 2-hour queue could happen, yeah. Again, this whole sequence has kind of happened with you know, what they've done at champion accounts. I mean, it's that simple. So it's not, you know. I got a queue. See, easy, easy chat. That wasn't even that long of a queue.
Select your hero.
Here we go. In the meantime, do that to the back one, so I take no damage. Drain power here. Pop. Oh, buddy. Hey, that was nice of you, but that's a little bit. Your nails are a little bit sharp. I gotta do a better job of. Okay. Anyway, one more play here. End of days card, and that's it. Easy. Cool. Can't go wrong with another Wisp card. And then go to a question mark for the fun of it. Hey, buddy. Okay, I'm good here. Pop that. All right, let's go, baby. And then we'll play a 5-minute push map, and we'll be good to go. Hi, buddy. How we do? Oh, I mean, everybody picks this map. This map always gets voted for because it has a loss. Okay, we got a game, chat. We got a game. Hi, buddy. Hey, you know I love you, right? Hey. Hey. Come here. Come here. All right, let's do this. Let's get into these games. They banned Beaver's Rage Hog? I know, disappointing, isn't it?
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, no, why?
Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, well. That's what I love. And you probably know they probably did it on purpose, too, which is the best part. Oh, man. Yep. Someone even said you're going to get a long queue or you're going to join and someone's going to leave. That happens way more frequently than you actually know, by the way, just so you know. That happens way more frequently than you know, where I get long queues and someone leaves. What'd you
I don't
say?
think we have a problem with. Somnus wants us to wait.
Wait, what?
Wait on the queue.
Okay, how about
Yes,
this? Just
you
queue, and then if we
all
get a
caps
queue,
queue.
no, just queue. And if we get a queue, then we get a queue, and if we don't, we just invite her. I mean, we already know we're back in the same queue.
Yeah.
So if we get a queue, it's just because, listen, it's priority re-queue. I'm sure that's going to give us a queue right away and not skip us over 25 lobbies like it normally does, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So
Somnus says she's here.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, we gave ourselves a 20-second window. There you go.
It's 20-second queue.
Yeah. All right, chat. Sorry about that.
At this
Unfortunately,
stage, we must split up into 2 groups.
it won't change anything.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's just a problem they've created that will eventually fix itself over time.
Man, I'm so excited to
basically
face
when you
again.
decentivize people to play on
rolled me
champ accounts,
last
this is what
time.
happens.
Unfortunate. Good luck on your game.
Hapless, thanks for the 2 months of the tier 1
What's
which thank you.
happening?
So anyway, I'll see y'all in about 2 hours.
Yep, see you in 2 hours.
Yep, there you go. Oh man. Well, the priority re-queue skips over champion accounts. Like they just don't. So the priority re-queue, then what it does is it goes and looks for lobbies again, right? Does that make sense? Like basically it skips priority re-queue to look for champion games again. So it starts the process over, but would put you ahead of other champion accounts. Does that make sense? So sorry, chat. Again, like, what can I do about that one? It just is like, you know what? Get screwed. I'm like, all right, sounds good. Awesome. Get rolled, idiot. That's basically what it says. So I think if I do this, it guarantees the 0 damage. Yes. And then I don't like this. Boy. I'm going to take 14 damage. I'm going to take no damage from you. So I think it's better just to prioritize a maximum amount of damage right now over anything else. So I'm just going to do it to this one. End the turn. Yeah, there. Okay, so I'm going to lose max HP, which I don't like. I don't like losing max HP. I'm not good enough at this game yet to be able to lose max HP. Either way, we got some cards I do like here, so that will clear out some of them. I think if I just clear this one out, it will give me block anyway, but it doesn't matter. I'm good now, so I won't lose any more max HP. I got to make up for it later. Let's pop into days, get that over with. Honestly, Mango, it doesn't matter from 1 to duo, anything like that. Basically, anything that's solo would probably get me into a game every 45 minutes at this time. To give you an idea, about every 45 minutes, maybe a little bit longer. I think So Plus is okay to take now. I think that's reasonable. I'm going to stop at a shop now, see if there's anything good here. The first time you lose 3 HP, draw cards. Whenever you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. Which I can't get that one because this fairy in the bottle one's going to be really effective for that. Any curses I can get rid of that I have? No, I could get rid of a strike. I think that's probably a safe bet. No other cards I want. I don't really want Gold Axe. You know what? Omni Slice. Any 0 card AoE right now, I like the idea of. Let's go here. Do you know anything about Blizzard bringing back mid-season drives? There will never be mid-season drives. Well, I can't say never, but no, I don't think they have any plans to do mid-season drives right now. They always do them at the end of the season. So, yep. Kosi, they turned them off a while ago, or Cozy, or however you say your name. They turned them off a while ago. So I hope that helps your question. High 5 to you, damage, and then end the turn. They're gonna resummon these ones. But this is where like a lot of those cards I was building up for come into play. So like for example, I think like So Plus would be good here, right? You know, I could go with a. This one's doing the most damage to me, so I couldn't, in theory. I don't know. Is it? Yeah, I think it's actually worth it because I'm not going to take damage. Flatten for the front one here and the turn. I could have done Spur Plus, I guess, but it retains, so I'm okay with that. Yeah. Let you know when I get in the game. I did get into a game. Somebody, they left immediately. They left immediately, you know? Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. I've gotten pretty good at this game. I'm okay at this game. But yes, thank you. I think I have made progress. Deal 8 damage to all the other enemies dealt. Who does the most damage to me right now? You. If I do this, 59. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Maybe I should have popped that first. Either way, I'm going to take... Oh, sir. He's in Bengal mode. He's like, sir, you know what? I have an idea. Let me go open up the room for y'all. Undeath, Deathbringer, right hand, fisticuffs, end turn. We're good. All right, cool. We got it done. We got it done. Yeah, I got a game and then somebody left. I can't. I don't have any control over that. Like they joined in, they just left, and that was that. What's my map looking like? Any more heals coming up anytime soon? Oof. A rough spot. I don't need to upgrade anything, so I'm actually going to play it really safe. That is the definition of too safe, almost, in this game. Get this. Upon upgraded attacks, deal 3 additional damage. Okay. I'm thinking going this way up is my best bet. I could go this way. Question mark. Actually, we'll go this way. This middle left. Sorry, I'm moving around because Sully is circling me like a shark. Create a custom card. I want to do more attacks, and I want it to apply a weak and vulnerable. Let's go. Go here. Now I can upgrade, 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 upgrade. I'm just going to do... What do I want here, actually? I think I'm okay with Omni Slice. It's kind of a fun card. Go here. Choose an attack to enchant. There you go. I'm buffing my card I made. Okay, now we have an elite. Okay, buddy. Andre, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be back 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go open up the porch like room for them. Hit the follow button if you haven't. BRB chat. Come on, buddy. Let's go. OWCS, come on. Come on, buddy. I'm back. Got myself a tea. You were wondering where Sully was? Yeah, he was just kind of walking around. He was in the bucket for hours, but he wakes up and then he's like, I'm ready. Loving these, like, zero cost cards right now. This is nice. Nice to have. Considering elites are not easy, you know? Defy. 32 damage, 21 damage. So I'm going to do Unleash, and do a Flatten, and do a Strike, and do an End Turn. Okay. That's a lot of damage. I don't like that. This is not good, chat. This damage output from this elite is... This run might be done now. I'm not even joking. Because, like, I think I need to pop this card, and then I need to do this card here, and then I'm going to do a little bit of extra damage, but, like, 43 damage output, I am not prepared for that. And I have... This is probably the worst elite I could have gotten for the situation. Like, straight up. I'm going to have to just, like, pop some cards here. See if I can get anything that's Enfeeble and Touch. I mean, that's the best. That was the best decision I made to do that. 29 damage. Okay. Now, is it worth just doing 37 Doom here, or is it worth doing... I think Mad Science is the way to do this one. I don't think I'll be able to outdoom them at this point.
Is going well.
So I weaken them.
And for my chatties,
I'm going to pop
hands
Retain
emoji,
on Spur, and I'm going to defend.
Emoji,
I'm taking 9 damage. Hands emoji,
women holding hands
Thankfully,
emoji,
I have the potion that keeps me up, but I still don't like it, you know?
Women holding hands
Undeath
emoji,
is a good card to get here. Deathbringer for
emoji,
sure.
Women holding hands emoji.
Jinx, thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
Hands emoji.
Thank you,
Women
Jinx.
holding hands emoji.
These are the OWCS ones they turned off a while ago.
Women holding hands emoji.
Okay.
Women holding hands emoji.
I think the Science one again, 24 damage. We're good. So not my best, cleanest run. Could have been worse, but it is what it is. All right, and we do have the other potion that will keep me alive. Oh, I got Lantern. That's kind of good to have. I think Afterlife Plus is. Oh God, I didn't need the zoomed in version. Okay, I have one more mob. I'm hoping it's easy. Yeah, they'll be back again tonight at like 1 a.m. for those drops, for people asking. Countdown. Invoke. Omni Slice. Fisticuffs. So... I might as well just send that. This is just about maximizing damage output at this point. There's nothing else I can really do with that. Oh, yeah. All right, 16 damage. Can I survive this? I think the answer is yes. Pop this. Drain power there. That's it. Eating some damage. Okay. Spur Plus. I think we just do a... I don't think it's worth popping a Wisp yet for... Let me just do this. Yeah, I think this is the correct play. If I'm not taking any damage, I might as well... 33 damage. Okay, pop the Wisp. The regular Wisp. Defend. Right hand. Do a strike. I think I'm going to fall over here, but I have my potion. That brings me back to 19 HP. Oh, Chad, this is a toughie. Pop Wisp Plus now. Bodyguard to get HP up there. Severance just to do that. Pop a little bit of extra damage. Okay. 28 damage. Boy. Well, this sucks. I think that's the game. No, it's not. Definitely Deathbringer here. 20 damage. I could do this one also, and then this one. End my turn. 8 HP, chat. I think I can do this. This is not looking good, though. Oh, man, this is not looking good. All right, end my turn. I'm going to add a card. I don't know. How many more cards do I need for my heal? Oh, wait, does that say I need... Okay, never mind. I do like the File Plus, though, so I'm going to take it regardless. Okay, chat. We lost. As much as... Listen, here's the good news. Here's the good news. I am consistently knowing how to get to the last act, like a lot of the time now, which is something we couldn't say before. I'm also waiting to get a queue for Overwatch, and I'm sorry that we're not getting queues. I can't believe somebody left that game immediately. Okay, here we go. Michelle Ray, thanks for the 6 months of the tier 1. Appreciate it, thank you. Okay. Ooh, wait a second. Okay, wait a second. I don't think I can do anything here, but it's just fun to say, wait a second. Okay, gonna do that card. Now it's just about what does the most damage here. Severance. Here you go. Okay, end my turn. Okay. Yeah, this one sucks because it comes back more powerful, chat. So don't fall for the debate here. This will get even stronger, this character. Believe it or not. Oh, man, I misunderstood that. I thought I was going to get more out of that. Damn, my bad. Okay, that's fine. Oh, boy. I have to get the kill now, so I'm just going to do this. And then it's going to revive in a second. I have nothing I can do buff-wise, so here we go, chat. Keep in mind, it does it again, by the way, too. That's it, chat. GG's again. Ugh. The last boss again. Also, to give you an idea, they would have revived one more time after that, too. Yep. I think it gets to 300 HP. So it's like a 600 HP boss that respawns over and over again. I just couldn't do anything. Now, if I had that cards with a combo of HP I had last time, we'd get that done easily, I think, right? Because even when you heal up, you get more stuff, but yeah. Anyway, I'm going to pick my next relic, but I'm going to take like a couple-minute break from it just to kind of chill and talk to chat. And then we'll go from there. That last wave is not bad with that. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm okay with just... Whoa, what's up, buddy? Yeah, let's just go with the paperweight one. I don't need the gold here. Oh, man. I mean, the bomb one's funny, but it's not the best, I'd say. Hey, buddy. That was a good meow. Are you being a good boy? So, long queues today, man. I got one game in. Is that the bucket boy? That is a bucket boy. Hi. I love you too. Oh, you got the excited tail. Yeah. Hi. I know. I would like a game too. Unfortunately, we have priority requeue though, buddy. It doesn't exist in this rank. The priority requeue. It doesn't have anything to prioritize. I'm just looking for the same. Yeah. Hi. We're not going to unplug the mixer, sir. Okay, that's it. Once you start to unplug the mixer, that's it. I'm not going to do anything, but my back is not feeling it. Oh. Yep. Said Sully? Nah, he's just a Bengal. He probably thinks it's just funny to unplug my stuff. That's what Bengals do. They're like, hey, you having fun? I'm going to unplug all your stuff right now. I just want to do it for fun. That's just a Bengal. Yep. Hi, buddy. Are we back up here to unplug my stuff again? Sure are. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay, nope, sir, sir. Yep, no, we're not, sir. Come here, sir. Come here, buddy. You want pets? Love you too, buddy. He's funny. If you're talking about OWCS ones, they turned them off a while ago. Other drops are still active. There you go. I hope that's helpful. Oh, man. Okay. We're good. We are good. Yeah, we're going to get on early again for tomorrow's matches too, which will be nice, you know? Yep. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi. Love you, Sully. Toa Rex, thanks for the 27 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sir, we're not unplugging the mixer, okay? We're not unplugging the mixer, sir. We don't do that here, okay? All right, one second. I'm going to walk around for a moment. Want to see if there's any bunnies? I'm going to go look. Oh, my back. I'm turning to Gollum again. Come here. I'm going to go see if there's bunnies. It's up to you if you want to see. What are you doing? I'm trying to... I'm still streaming? You could say I'm still in queue at that point. To be honest with you, that copy pasta would be accurate. Would it not? You know? Hi, buddy. What are you up to? What are you doing? You a good boy? Sir. 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 What are you doing? No, we're not making a smart pad. I don't... Okay. So what would you like, sir? Because you keep running up here to start chewing the cables on the mixer. You tell me what you want. I'm here. I'm here for you, sir. Okay? If you're just doing that, hoping I get a queue, it ain't gonna work. You gotta remember, they gotta have really, 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 really intense matchmaking in these, okay? All right? Now, sir, where are you going? Sir. No, we're not unplugging my computer stuff either, sir. No, come here. Come here. What are you doing? Yeah, oh, okay. Really? Really? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Okay, I gotta go this way, all right, buddy? Sir? Dude, Sully is having a blast right now. All right, here he comes again. Get ready. Still in queue? Actually, if it makes you feel any better, I got a game and then somebody left immediately. Is soloing faster? Not really, Garish. It's the same problem. Even more so that I'm almost about to hit Champ 2. This is just I'm close to champ 2 now too. Like I think I'm 1, maybe 2 wins away. We're deep into the MMR now. We're deep into like the, you know, you get rewarded with longer queues while everybody else gets quicker ones. Sir. What are you doing? Really? What? Okay. Just lose more games? I play to win every time. You know, listen, would it be smart to maybe lose a game or two? I play to win every time. It is what it is. All right? I'm locked in. I'm putting maximum effort in. All right? Oh, I bet you guess who gets Sully. You know what? I'm ignoring him. I'm not giving him that. I can't give him the negative attention of biting the cord to get him unless he goes for my computer. I will not go for. I will not make alt accounts. I'm sorry. I know that's a way that people do that, but okay. With alts, and to reiterate, I don't mind when people play on alts. I get it, right, because of the queue times. But that's the problem, is that when they have a system that disincentivizes playing in champion due to this, like, it's even when I'm solo queuing, I'm getting really long queues. So I'm just kind of stuck in this weird sequence. But again, it's not really on them either, if that makes sense. It's like, it's just kind of unlucky, right? So I don't want to make an alt account. Like, technically, if everybody played on their main, this queue times generally wouldn't be an issue. You still have longer queue times, but if everybody played on their exact account, this would never be a problem. But I just said doo-doo. That was me. That was funny. Due to so many people being forced on new accounts, what happens is, and it kind of has like this adverse effect, is the players that are in champion will be on GM accounts, and then all those GM players, right? All the GM players end up making lobbies that would normally be the champion GM lobbies. So when you have all those accounts doing that, you're actually taking a lobby away from champion lobbies and creating those lobbies. So it's, again, not really like on them, because it was a problem that wasn't intentionally created. I think it will eventually even out. It's just frustrating in real time. Obviously, with me being in a queue with 4, but I've had this as duo queue. I've had this as solo queue. I've had it as trio queue. So it's just a champion problem. It is. You probably hear me say it a lot when I say it is what it is. It's really just me being like, I'm not going to get frustrated by it, because things out of your control it's not worth being angry about, at least for me in Overwatch. So I can't do anything about it. I'm just going to entertain y'all in any way that I can. And that's pretty much where I'm at. So, Sully, what are you doing, buddy? I don't want you to change the routing on that. That's not a good idea. Okay? So you need more champ players? Well, it's a domino effect, right? Like a champion player is going to immediately go on and do it. Look, okay, so look at it this way. You've been watching me play basically Slay the Spire for almost 2 hours, right? And I'm just standing because Sully's just kind of doing his thing. So I've been playing, Slay the Spire for about 2 hours, right? And I forgot what my point was. So now I just don't know where to go from this. I don't know how to segue into this whole conversation. So you got to give me a second here to remember what I was talking about, and then we'll come back to what I was saying. I got lost halfway through that. I'm like, yeah, I had a point here. Oh, yes. So you got to watch me sit here and play Slay the Spire for 2 hours, and I was able to keep you entertained. So now let's pretend that there's somebody in Champion. There's more Champion players who don't stream than do stream. If you're a Champion player right now, would you want to sit through this? Straight up. You're not streaming. You're not doing any of that, buddy. I love you, but we'll put you right here. How about that? All right. So do you get what I'm saying? So, yep. He says, I should play Everdell. What's Everdell? And then Gavin says it's the friendly, cute animal board game when the evil, cute animal game is right there. Oh, is it called Root? So is this like conflicting animal board games? One's an evil one, one's a friendly one? I like that. But yeah, so basically, I don't blame people for switching accounts to do that. I just don't want to do it. I've been pretty adamant on that for years, that I'm not going to do alts anymore. So you get this version of me. The one where I'm standing up, due to me being Gollum today because I decided to. I probably looked the wrong way yesterday. So yeah. Can I explain it again with a full Boston accent? No. This is what you're getting out of me. Plus, I'm also doing this to block Sully from going to my mixer. It's a win-win. You said root is fun? Yeah, I'm just like, I'm still stubborn. I'm at halfway through my card game, so yeah. Okay, let's sit back down again. Yeah, usually it breaks by now. That's why it's a weird one for me. And this is a spectrum thing. It's really hard for me to hide my facial reactions to like discomfort. So like, I promise you, Chad, that's because that's why. So if you ever see me doing that, it's probably just me being a baby and ignore my facial expressions. Okay, sound good? Like any slight discomfort, I'm like, owie, you know. I can't hide facial expressions that well. So, if that's the case, it is what it is, you know? I don't have any of that, to be honest with you, Jody. So, you're going to make up reasons as to why I'm making that face? That's fair. That's up to you. I guess I can record videos during queues, but I only have 2 to record, and one of them I want to take some time on, and the other one is like, it's like, I'd rather just do it tomorrow, but I don't know. I'm all, who knows, man. Anyway. It does suck, though, that somebody left. We had an hour and 15-minute queue. Somebody left, and then we got put into a priority re-queue, but there's no priority re-queue to happen because this is going to look for champ players. So we're still stuck in the same circle. Sag. Yeah. Softball season started back up. Honestly, I should start playing some softball. Let's be honest here. The only reason why I would never do that is because like I would have to like do an extra day for like something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like if I have like busy and I have a team to rely on you. No, Echowood. We were in a party of 3. We were in a solo queue. Everything's the same. It's. Would I maybe get a quicker solo queue game? Yes, but it would still be around 45 minutes from what my experience. Yeah. Again, there's nothing that changes that. It's just when the game decides that the queue's been long enough to extend the range. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's not. Man, okay. So let's talk about this very quickly because everybody kind of like I get this suggested a lot. Okay, if I go solo, yes, my queue time will pick up a little bit, right? It might go from an hour to 45 minutes. But sometimes I just don't want a solo queue, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I just don't feel like it. You know, I have been generally a solo queue player for almost 10 years of Overwatch. Chat knows this from watching. Obviously, I've duoed over the years with different friends, things like that. But, like, I don't want to, like, fall into the trap of just having to go back to solo queue and be punished by the game for just because of that, right? So, like, my choice is I add an extra 15 minutes of queue time to be able to have a game with friends or a 45-minute queue time with everybody at a voice raging at each other, and it's generally the game quality is pretty rough. So I'm in the middle of that where it's like I just think it's better to, I don't know, prioritize that, I guess. You know what I mean? Like then the other way? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. So no, I won't. No, EU servers have always been every time I get on there, it's usually people being very, very. Chat knows they've seen. But no, it usually doesn't make a difference. We had Somnus try that one time, and it was even longer queues. So, yeah, would it make a difference if they had a solo queue? Maybe. That would help in some forms, yeah. But I don't think they want to split the player base any more than it already is, and they never had a solo queue only one. No. So, yeah. Yep. Cool. You think there's going to be a 6v6, be only 6v6 mode to fix the queues? I mean, queues are fixed if people just play on their accounts, but that's not their fault either, you know. As of right now, I'm already juggling a lot of series for my spectating, so we're going to leave it as is for now. We have a lot of different ones right now. I'm not looking at another series currently. Not yet. I always am like thinking of new stuff to do, but I think if I'm going to add any new series going forward, it'll be somewhere in the gameplay aspect of it more than it will be in the, which is ironic because when I say gameplay aspect, you don't get to see me play the game at all this whole time. But it's either going to be in the gameplay aspect or I won't add a series for a bit. I just need to let these ones settle for now. I can't add any more. I think I'm good for now. We have a lot of stuff. But yeah, it would probably be a gameplay video I would add next. Obviously, I'm doing my DPS play of the game start next week, so we get to see what the play of the game system is at. Has it improved? Has it not improved? We'll find out real soon. Because I will be doing the video probably starting next week. Hello, Marty. How's it going? You know? Yep. Cool. Hi, everybody. I do not know what you just said, Scrubzilla. I'll be honest with you. Before I get stuck on Symmetra for 6 hours, could be interesting. So, I always try to communicate with chat as much as I can. That's the fun part. Say, please do something. Your ADHD can't take this. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, you don't have to convince me twice. All right, cool. There you go. Was it? Easy. Yeah, you don't have to convince me twice. Dude, Lonnie has it too. I get it. Oh, I mean, they don't have to. I don't have to tell them to convince me. Yeah. I can be very understanding of that. Lonnie also has it, so I get it. I'm also I have to keep doing things type of person too. So I also get that aspect. I've gotten better at it over the years, but I still suck at it. I definitely, even since I was a kid, I've always had to do something. Otherwise, I feel like I'm not doing anything. And you're just chilling. You know, everybody's different with it, you know, but I can try to be as accommodating as I can. You know, I'm not, you know, I can't do everything for everything on that, but I can be, you know, it's pretty simple to open up Slay the Spire and just have the same discussions, you know. But I do need to. Okay. Sully just used the litter box, so maybe that's what he wanted. I don't know. I don't really feel like I'll just take the damage. Tronic, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Easy. Ooh. You know what? Let's go with an old classic. I mean, No Escape is good too. But I think Negative Pulse is always a good starter. When I'm playing Slay the Spire too. You're stuck on Ascension 9? I mean, that's better than me. Okay, lose 9 HP, lose 30 gold, get 2 random potions. I'm pretty content with just upgrading the card. Heck it, if I'm going to have this card, I'm making... Oh, wait, no, that's not an upgrade. That's a different... Oh, boy. Well, you know, it gave me a decent card, but it wasn't what I thought I was doing. I'm locked in, baby. I'm locked in. Man... We are locked in right now. Let's go. You know, I might as well gain my 1 strength and dexterity. Thank you so much. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. We're doing good. We're doing good. Off to a good start here. At least I didn't get rid of a good card. Oh, boy. You can save and quit and have the same event. That's fair, but I feel like that would just be gaming the system, and I'm not doing that. You know what? I hecked up a card. It's my fault. Okay. Bodyguard. Okay, we're good. 17 damage. See ya. Enfeeble and touch. I think that card is good to have. It's. You call that save scumming? I got you. Yeah, I mean, I just don't. I'm good. If I make a boo boo, it's on me. I'm the one who has to. You know, if I heck up my cards, I heck up my cards. It is what it is. You know? Hey, what's up, buddy? What are you doing? Oh, you went to the bathroom and now you're back to be you? I love you. You know that. All right. Unleash, strike. Actually, shouldn't I have done prowess first? Is it only for one turn too? No, it's not. So at least I got that going. And the turn. It says. I definitely need to block and do damage, but it's like a weird spot. I don't know. I honestly don't know what that is, Wind. When will the OWCS matches resume? 1 a.m. Eastern. I will be live. Oh, sorry, 2 a.m. Eastern. I keep saying 1 a.m. because I'm going to wake up at 1 a.m. to be live about 30 minutes prior to the matches. They were good matches today. I did fine. I'm on like, how many hours of sleep do we think I'm on? Like, I'm trying to think. I went to bed at like 9, so about 5.5. So tonight I'll probably go to bed slightly sooner and end up on a good spot. And then we have 2 days of not matches like that after. And then it's just going to be all over the place. We'll figure it out. Okay, 12 damage incoming. The block is good enough. I don't have to worry about that. Do the damage here. This is just a weird one. Hey, buddy. Are you good? I started streaming as you went to bed. Yep. Hey, you know, I made a last-second decision yesterday that I felt like it, you know, is it not an ideal time? Of course. But I felt like for me, as a streamer, I can hop on for those type of matches for like playoffs and things like that. It's not something I'll do all the time, like the 2 a.m. logins, but it's the playoffs. I've been covering it the whole season. I've missed probably the total of what, like 10 matches, and that's because they've been on like a Sunday at like 2 a.m. on like a Zeta versus New Era matchup, which don't get me wrong, I like watching matches, but that's, you know, there's a reason why they set the record for the quickest push ever. This card is cool, but I'm gonna go drain power. So I just think it's something that I'm still kind of figuring it out. But it's easy for me to get up at that time and deal with a little bit of lack of sleep. I get to do things like have esports drops that are popping off. The streams have been popping off. Like it's not too much to go out of my way to wake up at 1 a.m. and just, you know, put on a good stream. So it's, you know, I guess that's the cool part about being a streamer is I can dictate my schedule a lot. And I made that choice, so here we are. I'm just going to drain power, upgrade those 2 cards. I'm going to lose my minion anyway. It's fine. A lot of high damage so far. I'm not liking this. You're really making me angry right now. You know, I'm just going to pop 2 defends and a strike. I feel like I don't have a good build yet. I have the most default build of all time that does nothing good. That's where I'm at right now. It's just like it doesn't do anything build. It's like, yep, sure doesn't. Like, I'm eating a bunch of damage there by choice. 18 damage incoming. I guess Enfeeble and Touch will get me to get to 0 damage. Bodyguard summon, Afterlife. Ooh, I should have done Drain Power. Whatever, I'll be fine. I thought I had one more extra strength there, or card. It's not going to matter now. 21 damage is good to have. Do this, do that. Eat the 0 damage, actually, technically. But here we are again. Same concept. Negative Pulse will give me good stuff, but not enough. I'm going to go double defend here. I think just not taking a crap ton of damage is a good thing. It's not going to matter, though, when Feeble and Touch gets it down to 12 damage. Drain Power. All these are the same. Just do 7 damage, and we are good. They're at the Doom threshold, but my HP is not looking good. So, well, if it makes you feel any better, I was talking about all the timings on that one. Technically, I think it's 11 p.m. Eastern that I have to get up at for OWCS Major at the end of the month. So I'm going to be going live at like 9 p.m. or something and just getting locked in for those matches too. So good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Yep. Do 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 do. Good here, good there. All right, I'm all set. Grave Warden, love that card. Okay, heal up again. I need some max HP. Can y'all give me some max HP very quickly, please? Perfect. None of that. Awesome. On to an elite. I am struggling with this build. This is not a good build. Thank you for the jewels. Again, I wish I knew what those are, but thank you. Afterlife done and turn. All right. Okay, negative pulse. Enfeeble and gets rid of that. There we go. Drain power upgrades.
12 months. Wow, almost
Prowess,
a year.
bodyguard, defend, strike, done, and turn. Jelly, thank you for the 12 months of the tier 1. Sorry, I have a Bengal just staring at my screen, so I can't. My bad. Okay, how do I want to do this? Grave Warden for sure. 16 damage, 19 damage. Okay, so I'm good on damage now, so I can do it. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to play the block. Sir, I can't click my mouse. Sir? We're not unplugging my mixer again, sir. Sir? We're good. Ugh. All right, pop a soul card here. Awesome. Definitely meant to do that. I'm taking no damage anyway. I'll be fine. Strike. All right, we're good. We're done. Well, they become minions, right? Yep, they do. Okay. Okay. Unleash onto this one. Drain power onto this one. Defend. That should absorb the damage of that one. It does. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Okay, bodyguard, strike. Might as well get rid of the back right one. And my turn. Should take no damage. There we go. When I say take no damage, I mean my character, not OWCS. OWCS obviously gets rolled. Sir. These are not toys. All right, sir? Get rid of the front one. Double defend. Should be good on HP. I don't know, Rosie. I just decided to call Sully that. He's just sir. I can't actually play these, so it's just 9 damage, but I block it. Should be able to do 14 damage upcoming with my... I have a crappy deck for what I'm looking for. This is not a good deck. This is not ideal. Thankfully, I'm like buffed up a ton. What am I saying? Am I even speaking English? Okay, end turn. I don't know. He says 8 games in 8 hours? Dude, I've had 1 game. I had an hour, 15-minute queue. We battled through the queue times. Someone left. We're now, I'm not even joking. This is a priority requeue. Oh, actually, they got rid of it, it looks like. It used to be right here, so we don't have it anymore. Maybe when we added somebody? But who knows? At this point, it's just a journey. Okay, I got to get Sully kind of figured out here, because he is... Sully, come on. We're not unplugging stuff, buddy. These cords are not unplugged. Here you go. I'm going to go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. I'm not going to skip the shop or go to the shop because I'm going to end up in the same spot. Rest HP there. You're good, buddy. I'm just moving the thing. Go to the question mark. I'm going to transform a card in my deck. A strike. It gives me Afterlife, so I got 2 of those. Go to this one. Oh, great. Cool. All right, well, might as well just do this, right? There you go. Cool, I have a pretty good minion already. Now I can one-shot one of them with my next one. Apparently, I was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm just still standing here. This, negative pulse. Gets rid of those 2. I take no damage, so do back right damage, and my turn. Ooh. Okay, my minion's good. I thought my minion might go down, but we're fine. Now we're set. Now you bodyguard, drain power, end turn. Oh, he's out of the screen? Yep. He's good for now. Otzi does damage, strike, defend. 15 damage to defend, and we're good. I only lost 2 damage. Add a card. I do like Defile. It's a good card. Go to this one. I'm just going to get to the boss before I go to the bathroom. Did the Q or not? The Q, you probably get a game right away. Unlike me over here. Here you go. 13 damage done. Taking no damage. 8 damage to status card, so pop prowess. Bodyguard. Let's see what I get. There you go. No, I take no damage. You're good. What is this? Cost an additional? Okay. Negative pulse for survivability, afterlife, spur, and turn. Enfeeble and touch, that's no damage again. Same concept here, it's just kind of a Doom build building up. Well, my minions building up like crazy, but the problem is the status cards once we start getting those. So we're gonna do only 8 damage, so drain power, strike. I don't need to do any defend, I'm just gonna take, you know. Now it's 16 damage incoming. Definitely pop a Grave Warden. Yep, now I just do Defile, that should get him below the threshold, we're good. Yep. That one's done. Add a card to my deck. I'm not going to do Eradicate. I don't really like Capture Spirit. I'm going to heal up one more time. Then I'm going to go to the bathroom, chat, okay? And hopefully Sully is settled by then. Again, apologies for the long queue. Yeah, don't worry. Next week we'll have pretty quick queues with the Play of the Game series. So I am looking forward to all of that when we do get to that moment. Okay, we're good here. We're on to the boss. I'll be right back, chat.
Emongg blankies.
Anya, thanks for the 57 months of the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. What's the difference between tier 1 and tier 3 subs? It's like it's like the points, so like just more ways to sub. Like, 1 second, sorry, I was looking at this. 18 damage, so we're good there. Pop a soul card just to see if I get a better strike. I don't. We're good. I still might lose my minion. Nope, 2 HP. Okay, that's good. That's good. Is this the one that keeps building up damage over time, though? Yes, it is. So I need to figure this part out. I have basically no damage here anyway. 22 damage, we're good there. So do the Unleash and my turn. I'm actually going to just throw the 20 damage at this one, too. I don't want to deal with this. Throw that at you. Enfeeble and Touch. Attack. Any high damage cards? Nope. I guess I'll just go with Veil Piercer. That gives Defile a free attack. Then we do Negative Pulse in a second. And then if I do a Defend, would that be enough? Let me see. Nope, it wouldn't be enough. 12 block, 14. Okay, no. So we're going to do the extra 7 damage. It's okay to lose that HP for now. I say that, and then it'll be like 70 damage incoming. Oh, the drops paused? The OWCS ones are, yeah. They got rid of those a little bit ago. I don't even know if it was a little bit ago. I don't even know what time it is anymore. Drain power for sure. That stuns him out, which is nice. I'm gonna do. I gotta maximize damage potential here. There's nothing I can do about that. It's the one stun option I get against him. Now that I'm gonna get debuffed. This is where it gets kind of wild, so I want to kind of set up myself up for a good run here. So we're gonna do this. Now comes the debuff. This is where I can only play like one card or some crap, right? Ring in. Yep. So I think my best bet is to go with Grave Warden here and play it safe. I'll take no damage. And then I should be okay for this one. Yep. Draws two soul cards. Veil Piercer will then let me play Defile for free, which is nice. Unleash 19 damage. Use a Spur here. That should just basically take 1 damage on me. With you time, I know, Chad. I know. I'm sorry. Drain power. Strike. End my turn. 18 damage incoming. Is this a ringing round? It sure is. I think I'm going to do Grave Warden again. I think Grave Warden is just a safe card to run during that. I'm taking no damage again. Now I do the same. I don't have a Defile, but why not play that same one? And then strike, defend, eat this damage, and then we should be good. Attack you, attack, done, and we're good. Cool. Done. Is it like Nina? Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Grab this. I do like this card right here. This just gives me extra stuff. We're on to Act 2. Oh, boy. Rain's Days. Thank you for the 27 months with that tier 1. Thank you, Rain's Days. I appreciate it. We're approaching our second 1 hour queue. Oh, man. Feels good, man, chat. Sorry, checking a few things here in the meantime. Good there. Okay. You're so ready for someone to... If someone immediately leaves again, that's it. I'm done for the day. If someone leaves again. Because there's no priority requeue. It's just a meme. Okay, at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Oh, no, I'm not doing that one. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Maybe. At the end of your combat, you may remove a card from your deck. Huh. I'm going to do this, though. You know what? All good cards. Those are all solid cards. They're not, you know. Said, have I liked my transition to a Slay the Spire streamer? Yep, you know me. I like my gameplay. There's just no gameplay. You know, there's no gameplay. Yep. Okay, here we go. Okay, Wisp, Delay, Afterlife, Bodyguard. Cool, no damage. All right, we have Grave Warden coming up. Unleash for... Oh, wait, no. Spur into an Unleash. That's more damage. There you go. Now this is where it gets kind of interesting. Afterlife, Prowess, Defend. I could have done the other one, but I'm good. Taking no damage, basically. This is one I have to definitely get through, though. If I don't, it's going to be rough. Okay, that's good to have. Definitely do Defile, Drain Power, End Turn, eat the damage. I'm going to stun him this time, so I'm not worried about it. I would press the Q game. You know the best part is I'm going to get like a really quick map, too. Okay, so Fear Plus, that does the Vulnerable. Defile, Drain Power, End my turn. 14 damage to do with Vulnerability on him. I don't have enough. Actually, I can do a Souls card. Again, I don't have enough. So Enfeeble and Touch to reduce damage. Do a Strike. Do a Negative Pulse, and that's the end of that. See ya. Cool. 5-minute push game. That's what I'm expecting to get, is a 5-minute push game. Debilitate's a card I do like to have. That's a nice card. You don't see that one too often. By the way, Chad, this is a warning. My schedule is going to be, I'm going to be hopping off. Also, Smoocha, thank you for the tier 1. I just saw that now. Thank you. I'm going to have a couple of early days this week where I get off earlier to get up earlier. That will not be on Thursday and Friday. since there'll be no matches on Thursday and Friday, I don't have to get up at 2 a.m. But for Tuesday and Wednesday, I have to kind of like set my schedule correct so I'm not just a sloth on stream. Okay. So just a little bit of a warning on that one. It's only for this weekend. The matches go tomorrow, and then they take a break Thursday and Friday, and then it's at LAN, I think someone said, Saturday and Sunday. So we're going to be watching tomorrow's match early. We'll do the whole thing. Then Wednesday, I have a normal time. Maybe I don't even have to end early tomorrow, because as long as my back isn't hurting tomorrow, like tomorrow I won't have to end early. And then Thursday, Friday's normal, and then back to square one again. Sound good? Okay, anyway, there you go. I think I take a little bit of damage here, but not a ton. Yeah, that's good. Okay, pop this, pop that. I'm actually gonna do one more just like survivability aspect here with the summon. And then now I'm gonna have more energy, and then I should be able to kind of manage the way that this is gonna work. Pop that there, debilitate on the front one. Grave Warden for sure. I have 10 block there. I think I'm gonna do damage to the back right one. They're getting close to going down, which seems to be the correct play. Delay plus for sure. Fear plus on the back right one. I'm gonna pop this card here very quickly. Do another. Oh, I know I can't do a delay plus. Good idea though. Just do 11 damage to the back right one, but it has vulnerability. I should have thought about that. 0 damage incoming. Not till tonight, Frosty Dragon. They turned them off a bit ago. Okay. So they will be back tonight. I will have them. So if you follow and see when I go live tonight, they'll give you a right time. Even if you decide to go on the esports channel, etc. At least when I go live, you'll know when that stuff is at. So yeah. Anyway, add a card here. I don't need these cards. I have all those cards to begin with. Go to the shop. Anything good? Let's find out. Every 3 turns, draw 1 card. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. You may choose any number of options at a rest site. Or I go with Hidden Gem and have some fun. Let's do it. You know what? Let's get Borrowed Time while I'm at it. Let's have a real good time with this build. Build kind of already sucks for me right now, so I might as well make it something, right? I don't know. Let's just do this for this one. Why not? Okay, cool. Let's have some fun. You do the most damage to me, so you're getting that. Negative Pulse. Grave Warden. Taking no damage now. See ya. Hidden Gem's funny. Wisp. We're going to do Borrow Time. Drain Power on this one. Unleash on this one. Time to get rolled. Oh, I should have drawn my 3 cards with Swift Potion. I actually can't take too much damage. My bad. Hidden Gem time, chat. Let's go, baby. There is no way I got to replay in a Souls card. I hate it here. I've never had that happen, and I'm mad now. Did I wish they did reruns? They're going to be... So, I'm thinking of getting wild during the major, chat. You want to hear me out for this wild idea? They're doing reruns also on like the major. So I'm thinking of like streaming the initial time in and then streaming all the way through, watching some of the reruns until like I hit potato mode, rinse and repeat. Because it's going to be kind of a busy major. So, and those drops are going to be probably going to be a hit, is my guess at least. Man, my build sucks. I just want to point that out. It sucks. There's nothing. I am on my back foot this whole time. I got nothing. Oh, man. It's all good. It happens. You know, somebody just got to deal with it. There you go. Bodyguard. Pop a Souls card. I don't know. Borrowed Time. 22 damage incoming, so I technically survive it if I use 1 block card. But I think I can clear out. Everybody's cleared out now, and I just got to survive. That's it. Okay, cool. Let's just do that. Right? Except the back right one. Okay, I have an idea. We'll just take care of you. Now defend. Defend. End the turn. I think I did everything right. Yep. Cool. Fire Potion. I mean, I guess I'll grab Scourge Plus. Oh, dude, I think we're hacked again. I'm not FBO. I'm not fault for that one. I respect the efforts, though. Debilitate. Unleash. Drain Power. Defile. I just lost to a mob. Chat, I just want you to know this. This is how bad this deck was. Oh, I knew right away that deck was going nowhere. That was going nowhere. Yeah, I there was no synergy. There was nothing. Like, they can have over 100 HP Blitzkrieg, yeah. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, it happens. That was just a bad build. Not really like because of me either. Like I did make some card choices, but it felt like it was never like kind of evening out the way that we wanted it to, right? You know, so yep. Okay. Let's go, chat. When you mess up the build, yeah, I've done that a few times. It's sort of elite combat star, 2 additional cards, transform one of your strikes. I don't know. I'll do wing boots. I know that one from previous, the previous version. So pretty much get it a lot. All right, cool. Just the normal. I'm gonna approach my HP differently this time. To be honest with you, chat. 1 hour queue is crazy. Yeah, it's not my. You know the worst part is it's not my first 1 hour queue of the day. This is my second one. Sorry, chat. I do feel bad that I'm not getting games consistently. I'm so sorry. I wish I could figure out a way to make it easier that doesn't require making an alt account or having to play the game by myself. Both of those options are, it's, sorry. I have no control over the queue times, but I feel bad. I'm just going to keep going this way, but it's good to have that later on. Yeah. Any Slate Inspire tips? Just, you know, learn about synergy with cards. Something I've learned is that it's okay to remove a card from your deck consistently. You don't have to feel like you're forced to use cards all the time. Or, like, even if a card's good, it may not be good for your build. Like, for example, like, you look at Reap. Has 27 damage, costs 3 energy. You're like, okay, I can make that work, but it doesn't synergize with the Doom build that well because, like, you just can't make it work, so you want to build into a different, you know, cards, etc. So, something to keep in mind. Yeah. Thomas is reorganizing a library. Is that the game she was talking about? Where you just like reorganize? Yeah, I can get that. See, like speaking of that, speaking of the card, there it is. I would either go with Blightstrike or Grave Warden, but Grave Warden's just a safer pick for me. I don't know. I like this route. Let's see what I get. Yeah, that's fine. Every 3 turns, draw a card. Chat, we feeling frisky? I'm doing this. Nah, doesn't seem worth. I'm not good enough of the game for that. Did you were gone for an hour? Didn't miss anything? Oh, you missed me get dominated and slay the Spire. So yeah, did it miss anything? No, you missed that. Okay. Oh, that's awesome, Cold Ramen. Congrats. I didn't realize that. That's great. Congratulations. All right, here we go. There it is. This is just safe play. I think I should have actually stunned out the. It doesn't matter. I'll be fine. Remember, when I kill these, they stun. So like, it's actually better just to force out the stun if I can. Then I can just play free attacks. Like it doesn't say. Hi, buddy. Love you too. You want to be a bucket boy, or are we gonna go? Oh, we're gonna be an unplug the mixer boy. Okay, even better. Awesome, sir. Come here. All right. You want to get in your bucket? Get some naps. Okay. Okay. Yep. I can go with Putrefy. I like that card. It saved me a few times. Again, I don't need to really go any, like, crazy path right now. Just gotta, you know, deck build. Make sure I get what I need. Not what I need. That was on a commercial growing up all the time. Hey, buddy. One defend, one attack. It's pretty straightforward. It's not thrilling or exciting, but it does what it's supposed to do. Okay. Do I even have any good cards worth soul carding? I mean, yeah, I guess, but yeah, it's the same old. Defend, damage. Go again. I could have actually attacked them. I put vulnerable on them. Kind of a misplay. Grave Warden. Poke the back one. Oh, man, this is too much damage. I have to defend and then strike. This is a slow build. Wait, is he going in there? Honest Av.
Farts.
Thank you for the 40 months with the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, I shouldn't have moved like that. That hurt. Okay, soul card. I mean, I have to get rid of the back one, right? Like, I have to, but I have to defend one. Oh, man, we're off to a good start again. Okay, Grave Warden, Bodyguard, Unleash, end turn. Damage, soul card, bodyguard. If I do 2 strikes, it would put me at... I can't. This is ridiculous. Now I need to do 17 damage. If I can't do 17 damage, 13, 19 damage, we're good. Okay, cool. Man, that was not a clean one. What did I get? Fill all your empty potions? Cool, let's do it. I only had 2 slots anyway, but yeah. Yeah, nothing here I really like. Skip that. Go to here to heal. Rest up. That's 69 minutes. Nice. Nice. You know it's a run when your question marks are even this. Have a good day. You have a good day too. Thank you, Slug. That gets rid of that. Pop a soul card. 10 damage. I can defend the 10 damage. Might as well just navigate that. And then next turn, hopefully they don't do any damage to me, and I can just do full damage, which is what I do. There you go. Now I have to deal with this. Do a bodyguard. Do 14 damage here. I can't do 10 damage, so Grave Warden this. I take no damage. Play 2 combat 2 mysteries when I'm still in queue. I'm sorry. I don't mean to do it. It just is what it does. That's it. You know? That's it. Okay, add a card to my deck. I'm thinking it's popping any minute now. Yeah, it is possibly. I already have a Grave Warden. I think Invoke is fine to grab early. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip it. I'm gonna actually use one of those pathway changes. I guess that's why I picked that perk anyway, right? Grab this. Grab this. Cool. Go here. Do an upgrade, believe it or not. I'm gonna upgrade my Grave Warden. Go here. Question mark ends up being a shop. That works out. Start each combat with this. The Gambit. Nope. Nope. Never again. Equilibrium. You know what? I actually am okay with the Lantern one. Yeah. I'm okay with the Lantern. You could argue the other one's good if you have Wisp, but I don't even have Wisp yet, so that wouldn't matter. Now I'm going to heal up. I'm going to go for the Elite. Might as well. You missed him for now, Quantity. They'll be back up again tonight. But yes, as of right now, you have missed that timing. Yeah, it's not really. It's a tough timing, I will admit. It is not an easy timing for these. Yep. All right. Boy. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna play it safe on these. Invoke, defend, strike. Oh, why'd I go for that one? That one's I'm gonna. I guess it doesn't really matter. Clear it out now. You know. Strike. What is this? 10 damage. Yeah, I might as well just save my minion either way. Actually, doesn't really matter. I can do two blocks. I'm gonna go for the one with the most HP. It's my rank for sure. Yeah, and then also having some friends in the queue. Pop that there. Pop this. 13 damage incoming. I'm good there. I'm going to do a bunch of damage to you. Feels good, man. Pop a soul card, see what I get. Another bodyguard. I can eliminate... Can I actually get rid of this one if I do it right? Ah, man, I hecked up. I knew it right away. 16 damage, 22 damage. A defend would save... I can actually risk this. Yeah, I can risk that because I have a heal coming up. As long as I just clear one of these out, I should be fine. Okay. Clear you out. Do a bodyguard. Do a defend. Safe play. Probably too safe of a play, but we'll see. Poke damage to the back right one. 9 damage incoming to you. 6 damage. 6 damage. Done. We're good, chat. Going on with the Q? Yeah, isn't it great, Jeremy? Okay. Being a Grave Warden, now I take no damage. Do a strike and invoke. Invoke will give me more energy. Now I can do strike, unleash, strike, strike. Pretty clean, actually, for an elite. Didn't really get a good card, but good there. Go to this one now. I don't necessarily need to heal up. Oh, this one. My bad. I'm stupid. Now I might need to heal up after. It's all good, chat. Like I said, okay, Grave Warden. I forgot what I was going to say, so that's why I stopped saying anything. I just forgot. They have played in that will kind of slow down over time. Poke damage again. Soul card to go with this. Don't really need to pop that. I could pop that card, though. Let me see. No, I think just doing the damage is fine. 14 damage. Okay. Yeah, just a safety play. Done. I again don't love it, but I think once the plating goes down, I can just navigate that anyway. The double pokes, Grave Warden for more of that, and my turn. One rough Q, yeah, I'm sorry, chat. Here it is. A Grave Warden, no damage to be taken, and unleash. And we're good. I need to do 14 damage here. If I can do 14 damage, we're good. Pop a soul card. Pop that. We're good. Done. Drain power is okay to pick up. Go here. I'm going to upgrade a card. Smith. View upgrades. I could do a poke plus. I could do an unleash plus. I could do invoke for more of that. But I think putrefy actually might be nice to buff because then I can kind of apply that for 3 turns. I think that's pretty good. This one's a survivability one. So we'll see how this goes. Poke damage to you, defy, putrefy early, done. Hour 15. Yeah, I've actually been in queue so much. It's actually it's been ridiculous. But yeah, strike, strike. No other cards to do here. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this time. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna make invoke free because I want to use that card anyway. So why not? Okay, so 7 damage incoming. I don't have to worry about any of that. So we'll just do a crap ton of damage right away. My minion will have low HP, but I'm okay with that. I wish it worked. I mean, trust me, I think if Gavin saw that, Gavin would love for me to get quick Qs right away. Gavin is one of the people that does not want to see Qs like this, and he's always trying to make it better. Like, again, it's in this type of like situation with the Qs and champion, it's like there's a lot there that there's just sometimes on the players too and how they queue and make the plays and things like that. So I'm playing on their accounts, but it's not. They'll figure it out. Like I said, it's not something I can really control. Can it be frustrating? Of course, but like it's just something I just I'll be good. I can entertain y'all in different ways and we'll be fine. Quick play warrior arc. I mean next week because I'm doing the play the game video. So yeah, so it should be a good time. We got a cool game to play, right? There you go. Keep in mind, I will need those defends later, but as of right now, we seem to be fine. There it is. Drain power. Do damage here. Oh, I had one more card to do damage. Bit of a misplay. Not the worst, but could have been better. Poke damage. Defend, strike. I'm going to lose my minion finally, which feels bad. Okay, 13 damage incoming. I have no really good cards for this, so that will reduce that damage. Do a nice 16 damage unleash. Done. How long is the damn queue? Whatever it says above it. It's pretty long, isn't it? Deal 9 damage, deal 6 damage, pop a soul card, deal that, end my turn. Now the next turn they're going to do a bunch of damage to me. I am already set. I don't have to worry about it. But for the sake of just survivability, there it is. We're done and good to go. I'm going to try the misery card again. I never understand it, but I'll try it. Act 2. Will I find a game? There's a chance I don't. There's a chance I just get to the point where I'm like, okay, chat. And the good news is that in the open queue one, when you leave the queue, it just keeps their queue going, so they won't get punished for that either. So it's just kind of how it goes. It's just how it goes. Add 2 relaxes to your deck. Ooh. I like the wing one. I think I'm going to do that more. I'm getting better. Okay. Anyway, this way up. It's a good card, but I don't want to get stuck in the trap of just like doing like those cards. They're doing those cards over again, chat. You gotta watch out for those cards. All right. Oh, you better not steal a good card from me. I swear. What is it? Yeah, you can have drain power if you want. I'm actually not in any rush on that one. So, if you want drain power, you can have it. Yeah, you gotta give me the cards. Can you please give me the cards when you get a chance? I actually should get this card back. 17 damage. I can do it. 2 turns. Already done. Not already done. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I Grave Warden. I didn't know it was going to stun him. But I got plenty of damage now. We're good. Okay, cool. Take my stolen card back. Sacrifice those. And where do I want to go? Up here? This seems fine. Wicked smart. Yeah, gonna pack the cat. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit this button. I just clicked a button and then here I am and now I'm sad. Oh, I can do so and I can do defile. Oh, I don't know what the other one was, but I probably would have been fine with it. Okay, 150. Oh man. Bag of Marbles is good to have. Omni Slice was a good card, actually. I like that card. Nothing else I really like there, so I'm good. Go up here. Chat, would you be mad at me if I saw through this queue and then hopped off after to kind of keep up on my schedule for this week? Well, not this week, but for these next couple of days. I don't think I'm getting any games. Oh. Good morning, Paco. There you go. 11 damage there. You're good. We're set. You slept on the Chosen Cheese for a long time? Is that the one with like the... I'm trying to remember which one that is. Yep. Lights, camera, Adam. Thank you for the 5 months of that Prime sub. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the one max HP per fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I like Debilitate, so as much as I want to sacrifice the card there, I think that's the correct decision. Add an Exterminate. I just like AoE damage. I'm gonna heal up. I'm gonna fight this. I could skip this one, technically, but like, is it worth it? I mean, kind of, yeah, because I can kind of. Is it worth wasting this on Act 2 though? I don't think so. I think I can get through this elite. If I can't get through this elite, I ain't winning anyway. You know. Pop that. I'm just going to pop some of my potions right now. Capture Spirit. Give myself some soul cards. Grave Warden, Bodyguard. Let's do some damage to the middle one. Is this the one that they revive after? Yeah, okay. So I need to kind of slow play it in a weird way. Not like a fun way, but... Okay. You do the most damage to me in the back. Actually, I'll do Exterminate first. You do the most damage to me. So I'm just going to unleash onto the back right one. End my turn. Just eat all this damage. Wonderful. Did Binder? You like Binder a lot? Yeah, Binder's I'm just the one I'm committed to getting on, so. I was going to say, doesn't that? Okay, cool. Easy. Okay, clean. Clean. I got the potion back. Okay, I can take a negative pulse. I actually need that. And then I go here. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards, got it. Go to here. Anything cool? Any cards I like? Get a random potion exhaust. Gain an additional 5 block from defend cards. Don't mind that. Anything here that I can get rid of? Get rid of a strike. I think just kind of get my deck out of there is probably not a bad idea. Now I go up to this one. I do a rest. Okay. I go here. I have to fight whatever this is. I'm sad now. I just wanted it to be clean. Grave Warden, so done. Damage is there. No damage to me. Okay, cool. You said a minute 30 isn't a bad queue time? A minute 30 for my queue time right now? You sure that's a minute 30? Yeah. Yeah. You said the top 500 queue time would be 5 to 10 minutes? What, when Overwatch first came out? That's because everybody was playing on their main accounts. This became a problem years ago when people stopped playing on their mains. Like, straight up, that's what ended up happening, is people would just refuse to play on their actual accounts, and it caused
9 months.
major problems. Now, this is a
That's
different one,
almost a
though,
year.
I'd say. So, yeah, I mean... Okay, here we go. Debilitate. Done, done. There we go. Done. Yeah. And then done. Okay, that one was clean. I don't use that card enough. This one's okay, but I don't have. I'm good. I'm just gonna sacrifice those cards. I get like relics for that. It seems way more worth it doing it that way. Let's go to some question marks. Let's get. I'm just gonna gain 100 gold. I don't want anything to do with that. I'm good. I don't want to fight you. Damn it! Every single time. What the heck? Anyway, we're fine. You could just clear this one out. Yeah, just take 2 damage. Is that Siege is in the same boat with that? Yeah. Done. 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 Clear. Easy. Upgraded high 5. I'm in. All right, now I heal up and we go there. You said just solo queue? Again, like I'm... Okay, let's just do this. There we go. Okay, use all my potions. Is it a whole unranked GM in this card game? Well, I'm never doing that in Overwatch. This is the closest you'll get to that. There you go. Okay, do some damage to you. Just weaken this on that one. Do some poke damage. Technically, the right one does the most damage, so like it'd be smart for me to do that. But I don't know. I'm just vibing. Thing is, I'm just taking a bunch of damage, so it doesn't matter either way. I'm kind of in a weird spot now. I think I just don't have a good deck again. It's the same concept. Yeah. I'm not gonna get rolled by this one here, but it's almost done. Now, I did win against this last time with 2 HP, so I'm not gonna give up on this one. Okay. Chat did see that. It's possible. But I need to survive damage quite frequently, and that's the problem. So I definitely want to summon 5. That's the only defensive I have here. So I'm going to do the high 5 one. That's going to do a bunch of damage. Again, I just don't think I have the capability this time. I think there's too much damage across the board. Ooh, I already have weak on that one. Defend, defend. I think I'm okay for this turn, but again, this is just the inevitable with this. Yeah, I'm hacked. Let me see. 29 damage. I currently have 14. Okay, this is actually possible. Believe it or not. My HP, that is. I'm not going to take any damage. But once this one, like, lines up, that's it. Oh, this one's doing it now. Oh, boy. 16 damage incoming. I'm blocking 9. Okay, so... I think I'm going to do this. Exterminate might be good. But Invoking might be the play. I know that's weird, but just I got to trust this. It didn't matter. So that's it. Sorry, chat. That was... Well, at least it was fun, right? Oh man, it was close, but oh, there you go. Anyway, I don't know, chat. Listen, what I'll start doing now is tomorrow I'll solo queue. How does that sound? So that way nobody gets mad if I get long queues, and then that way that's Blizzard wins. They've gotten what they wanted with this, so they win. I tried defeating the queue times. I know people are getting frustrated I'm not getting queue and telling me to solo, so tomorrow I'll solo. I've been defeated. I'm still gonna wait for the queue, but I've been defeated by Blizzard. So actually gonna kill with Doom if you lived. Yeah, well I could have, yes, but I already knew that if I didn't survive that one, that's why I needed to go for the right one. The mistake I made was I didn't go for the right one. That's always my strategy. I forgot early on, and that's it. So, yeah. Yeah. You said, hey, remember when you asked what color my walls were? You had, oh, I'm not saying like people are being mean about the queue time. It's more like people want to watch me play Overwatch. I get it. I want to watch myself play Overwatch. I get it. So like, you know, I obviously don't want to extend the queue times. And I guess like maybe I'm underestimating like just being able to be in a group right now. So what I'll do is this. All right. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. All right.
Guys, I think we might need to split the queue.
I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna leave. I'll let y'all keep the 3. I'll see you in the games. All right. See you. Have fun. Bye, everybody. There you go. But yeah, do you like the color of the room? I like it a lot. It's nice. It's a color I didn't really expect to have. So I'll do it. I don't want to make them wait any longer. Well, their queue will stay. They don't have to do anything. They're going to be in that same queue. I'm not ruining their queue. I'm not ruining their queue. By leaving that, they'll stay in the queue. I'm just making it so I get a chance at a queue. So that way, you know, maybe we'll see. So they're still in queue. They're fine. What rank am I? About to be champion 2. No, we weren't a wide team. We're all in the same range. Hey, we'll try. You never know. Maybe it will be quicker this way. Sound good? You got the first one for €6, did you? Ooh, that's a good deal, Greek. That's a good game. I mean, I play the first Slay the Spire on my phone. Yeah, I watched OWCS for most of it. Yep. Yep. Which was great, Gavin. It's been nice. I got to play with a few people that I wouldn't normally be able to play with. That's been no problem. That range doesn't seem to be an issue on that one either for people. But I've never played Darkest Dungeon. What kind of game is it? What kind of game is it? Do 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 do. Do you think because of the queue times that you'd ever consider expanding the range of ranks for games at the very top and very bottom? They already do that. Yeah. Yes, exactly. And that's kind of what I've explained at. I've kind of explained it the same way, Gavin. I still think I'd run into some long queue times because I'm in that Champ 4, almost like Champ 3 range on 5v5. So it'd be the same issue, just like 15 minutes quicker. Then it's like, man, it's just something about being forced into like not, it doesn't matter. There's no win into that discussion. So it's all good. He said it feels like Slade Spire. Nice. Yeah, I'm stubborn. I want to get to 10 on the Ascension climb. Once I do that, we'll be good. Yep. Wait, what is the season 5 tank, Coughlin? Isn't it season 4 for a tank? Well, I mean, I'll probably get into a game with Beaver and them. Yeah. I hope one of us gets a game. Yep. Before the 7-hour mark this morning, if I recall correctly, it went till about 8:30. So, Exo Eclipse, thanks for the 6 months with the tier 2. Sometimes you just read something in chat and you can't help but laugh. You just go, you know what? Hey, I got a queue. Let's go, chat. And guess what? Guess who's in the lobby on the other team, I bet. Guess, I guarantee you they're on the other team. I don't even have to, I already know that they're already on the other team. Guaranteed, watch. I don't have to guess.
Select your
I guarantee my friends are all on the other team now. Yeah, I can guarantee it. I don't even have to. I don't even have to guess. I can guarantee it. They'll be on the other team. Oh, I get it, Kevin. Oh, I understand that part. I mean, obviously, there's not many champion queues on or players on, so that part I understand. Yep. Let's go, baby. I'm still laughing about the person going to the chat going, hey, you were skinny 3 years ago. Imagine just walking up to somebody. Imagine just walking up to somebody in a bar, dude. You were... I love the internet sometimes, man. Listen, it has its faults, but dude. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so good. All right, let's... He said there's a creative icebreaker. Yeah, I did. Woo! All right, chat. I don't know what I'm playing, man. I want to play some... I can't even play Diva here. I guess I'm playing Mizuki. Let's have some fun. Let's just have a good time. Oh, man, that was great.
So, don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
Calling me a traitor in the chat. Yeah, well, yeah, we'll wait till you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
All right, let's do this. What was the range, by the way? Okay, good to know. I can't even tank, by the way, chat. So. Chain there, Winston. All right. Our Diva's demec'd. Bastion middle of the open, pretty low if you see Bastion. I didn't get a heal during that, but I killed the Bastion. This is good news. Nice pick by our Kiriko. Huge. We'll be back soon. Am I typing? Yes, I type pretty fast here. I'm going to be a bit before I get to everybody up top, but I'll be there in a moment. Reaper, you'll be fine. There we go. Chain there, Winston. Winston can die. Oh, no. How come when I chain him, it's doing, like, no damage? We're gonna get killed by Winston. Chained again. Sorry, I could have healed you there. Oh, there you go. I got my ultimate coming up. This is good news. No one said a word either about. Remember what I said earlier, chat, about the solo queue aspect of it? You notice how no one said a word? That's what I was saying. Like, is Lucio's low, nice. Chain there, Winston. Nice play. Good job.
Nice.
Someone said something. Let's go. This is huge news. Yeah, but you got to remember, in like top 500 week. Generally, there's a lot more comms. So, like, for most people, I get it. Like, in ranked, you generally don't have the comms, right? Sometimes you'll hear, like, top 500 players mention that. Listen, if you don't communicate in team chat or the game chat, I'm not blaming anything on that one. I understand everybody has their reasons, you know, bad experiences, etc. I ain't here to judge that. But in top 500 games, you just expect a little bit more of the comms, because usually that's what it was always like. Usually that's what it was always like, right, with that. So that's why, you know, when you watch top 500 streamers, I might get a little bit surprised when there's no comms, because you're just kind of used to it more. It's become, Blizzard is definitely incentivized talking less in games. People are also afraid to because of the report system, but that's a whole different story. Which I don't think it's as intense as Twitter may put it out to be, but yeah. Usually that's what it is, you know? Yeah. You're about to say, yeah, exactly. Which again, like, you know, that's why I always want to reiterate that, because sometimes you might hear me complain about something, but I also don't care if, like, that's what you're doing, right? So if somebody in chat goes, hey, I have a bad experience in voice chat, or I just don't want to talk, that's totally fine. I don't care. That's totally okay. I understand that. If, you know, if somebody, you know, hears me talk about alt accounts, oh, you could be on 20 alt accounts, I don't care. You know, it's more just like, you know, I will complain about things sometimes just because I'm being a baby. That's it. Gandhi, thank you for the prime stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't have any, oh, nice. I'll try to. Baby Diva on point right now. You can kill Baby Diva. Thank you. We're just pushing the card in, so that's why you didn't get healed. Sorry. I don't have a hat. There we go. We're good. Good job, team. Okay, got my ult. Can I pause my game? No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100% Amaroth. Again, there's going to be some outlier cases. I think it's, you know, one of the takes I think sometimes that happens with the ban system, and I think still go for this. The Winston's pretty low. Sometimes I think, and this is just an assumption, I have no idea that's how it works. I think they have some automated system that doesn't actually track when people are, like, it gives you a reason, but the reason doesn't align with the actual reason is, so it gets really confusing, so you always assume that you're getting banned for, like, these ridiculous things that never actually happened, or, like, wasn't the reason you got banned for. So, like, it gives you it has a really bad feedback system. I think that's one of the major problems. So, is that it has a bad feedback system, so a lot of the time when you look at why you got banned, there's nothing there, and then you can't figure it out, and then it gets really confusing and frustrating, right? So, like, I don't even think, I could be wrong. I don't even think Team 4 controls that. I think that might be through, like, Battle.net. Maybe I'm wrong, or like a different system or a different team. Like the overall system, which is, again, probably frustrating for Blizzard because you sit here and you see all this, right? Dude, I just got, you're getting rolled by that, Delio. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just went back on the read again, so. Keep his low. Winston in our backline may have ult. Just be careful, yep. A chain should have missed. It did. So. Good job surviving that, though. Maybe Diva's right side. Might have Supak soon. Yep. Breaking bubble as much as I can. Miss my chain again. Chain there, Winston. Winston can die in the air. Healing you up in the air in a second, too. I got one more hat, and that's it for a while. So, from me. Third doesn't have to take over for a bit. I have my ult coming up. Oh, man. I'll be back in a second. No, no one in chat's beating me in that one. Yep. I do have my ult coming out. If we get a kill with this, I might go in with it. Okay, I'm going in a second. We're gonna go in anyway. Ready? 3, 2. Now ult in point area. It's gonna give us some map control and space. Chain their Diva if you want to get a shot there at the damage. I can't tap card any more times. I try to be the one to do it, but I can only do it once, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, you're talking about the message? Yeah, no, somebody in chat said that, so I started losing it laughing, because I'm just like, imagine, like, walking into a bar and saying that to somebody. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I was losing it, because I'm just like, man, welcome to the internet. All right, I can try... I can go Lucio if we want. I have no problem on Mizuki, but maybe I'll try this. Alright, let's try this. That's some Lucio. Do some Lucio. Oh, the healing was great. I mean, the numbers were there, but yeah.
We're here to be heard. Let's get this show on the road.
Beaver goes, please take him.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift that's appreciated. Thank you. Codebreaker is Somnus's husband. So. And apparently he wants to do a video of every a day in the life of a cat dad who does his like full-time. I don't even know what Code does actually in I'm coming to you, Sylvan. I don't even know what Code does in Germany, but about how he's still champion and doing all that. She was saying. I needed to get over here and help him. I think that was the play. Having like the supports kind of split, I think, is the way to do this. Winston's main, bottom left.
He's slow. He's in the back.
Yeah. Beating you on this Sigma. Nice job. We don't have the back flank here, Arissa, so I'm gonna get to you. Should be good though. Nice job, team. Break that Winston bubble. Winston bubble down. Yeah, I'll try to look. I can't really. I'm more of like the.
I'm shooting at him. He's not committed yet.
I can do a little bit of poke damage this way too. Maybe that'll help. I hit him once.
I got him with the map.
Nice, good job. Nice play. I might boop the Winston if they jump up here. Just be ready for that. I might be building a support L too. Toughy, Echo got me. Still don't like the playing against Echo sometimes. Just a tough matchup for me. Bad play by me in general. Sorry. I regroup. That wasn't a bad first point. 2 minutes off the clock. I think everybody should. Yeah, everybody will spawn up. So we got good spawns at least for this. We can take an early team fight. Phantom, thank you for the 6 months of the tier 1. Thank you, Phantom. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Soldiers on the outside running away. I'm actually going to try to help with this. Nice job. Coming back main. Pop a beat now as a counter. There you go. Break the bubble. Winston can die here. Winston's low in the air. Pops out. There it is.
He can die.
Nice spin. Went right into this ultimate for the Sigma. They might get me. That's okay. You lost both of your supports, so just play accordingly. Play accordingly. What am I giving a beating at like a... Okay, anyway. Fluffy Phantom, thanks for the 52 months with the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, man. He said play accordion? I guess I could play accordion, too, if they want. What if somebody, I say play accordingly, mishears me and just whips out the accordion? Like somebody called for an accordion? Oh, I've been waiting this moment for years in Overwatch. I thought you never asked. Literally, I've been waiting for somebody. Oh, you saved me with that rock. Thank you. Winston's on high. Break the bubble, please. They're going to die for a soldier, it looks like, for now. Sigma's kind of low. Huge ult. Soldier's top left still, kind of shoot at me. I hear him sprinting.
He's up here still on there.
Oh, in this other room? Okay. I'll watch left side room, I guess. Good job. Nice pick. Might be on your own for a second, Ramatra. Almost got the Winston off the map. Break the bubble if we can. Sigma on cart. Sigma isolated. I booped him. One shot. Got him. Oh, awesome. I love this ult. Nice cleanse. I can't use beat here. I'm not gonna get it in time. Yeah, I tried. Damn, I was gonna use beat if I got it in time, but I couldn't get it in time, so I was kind of hecked. Break a bubble. I have beat. Next time they get aggressive, I might just pop beat. Actually, they have soldier all coming up soon. Nice pick. That was so tall 3 years ago. Dude, yeah, right. Listen, I'm tall. I'm 5'7" and 3/4. Pistol result look like? Eh. Away. Break bubble, please. Break bubble, 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 I'm ulting. There it is. Speed and ringing you as much as I can, or speeding you in.
Sick.
Good job, though. Good ult.
Where's the Ana?
In this room, one shot.
Nice.
Good job. Good sleep fire, Somnus. All right. I almost got rolled right there. My team wasn't there. Break the bubble, please. Always break bubble. This helps us. I was kind of hoping we could buy some time there. The good news is that I'm 75 on feet, so as long as we get a trade or two and don't feed, we should be okay.
That was just a sound check.
They're down 2, by the way, so let's just dive it in. Who's going to be able to tap point here is the question, because it's not looking too hot right now.
I'm trying.
Good for now. I'm on point for a minute. Got a pop beat. There it is. Going in. I booped him in. We have people on cart. Last team fight coming up. We all backed out, so get it if you can. If you come this way, you might be able to get healed. If you can, it's okay. Lucio's one up there. Oh, man, that was close. We have Kitsune coming up.
He's bashing now.
All right. Last team fight. Here it comes. Break bubble immediately. Sorry, you booped in low. Sorry, no personal. Sorry, no. Oh, huge. And then behind, maybe?
Just Lucio.
Lucio
Yeah.
won. GG's, everybody. Good job.
Nice hold.
Oh, play. Look at that, chat. Let's go, baby. Good job, everybody. Oh, man. Look at that. It's a nice 21,000 healing. You know, play smart. Work with my team. Let's go, baby. Sparkle and Toasties, thanks for the 4 months of the tier 1. Thank you, Maximus. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, heck, let's go. Let's go. This game's about to be out for 10 years in a second. So. All right, y'all, I'm going to go pee very quickly. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh. I mean, 29 speed boost assists. Who am I? Oh boy, heck yeah, but also, oh no. This isn't good. Oh boy, we're off to a, oh no, champion 2. Well, that adds an extra hour. Illegal, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it, thank you. Oh, that adds an extra hour, chat. Holy crap, my queue times are going to be wild. But thank you, Illegal, on that one. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you. Damn. Got a challenge done, not surprised. Okay, here's where I'm at, chat. I'm gonna give it 20 minutes. Okay? You know what I mean? Yep. Oh, I only added an extra minute or two? Oh, okay, I'll take that, Gavin. Let's go. Heck yeah. I'm going to give it 20 minutes. I'll be honest, I probably need to give my back a little bit of time, too. If I'm honest here. I have enough comp points for another weapon variant. What will I get? Oh, I'm going to get Ramatra, I think. I think that was what I decided on. Let me explain why. I think the Ramatra skin is really cool, and I think comboing it with not that is a good way to do it. See? So I'm just out of curiosity if I was to do Crimson Wolf. Yeah, I'm just going to unlock Crimson Wolf on it. I think you'll see why when I do this. Equip. Now, doesn't that look much better? Did I not make the right choice for this combo? See what I'm saying? That is way better than Emerald. That is way better. So, yeah. That's why I like this upgrade here. Spam the dance emo, can I? That's not it. There you go. That looks sick. Thank you. I really put a lot of effort into that, you know, by selecting into the menus. It's no big deal. I didn't want to brag or anything, but, you know. Didn't want to brag or anything, you know. We're going down in an early round. Do. Daniel, thanks for the 24 months of the Prime sub. Who do I have Crimson Wolf to? I don't remember who I have it. I have, how did I end up here? What was that menu? They will be tonight, Luna, on that question, but not yet. Not yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have Dominant Mizuki. I have another hero. Maybe it might have been Diva I might have gotten it on. I don't remember. Yeah. Yep. So when a cat comes to Stadium, will I be doing Stadium games again? I'll give it a look. I think that's a fair assessment of giving it a look, you know? You know, I can give it a look. Anyway, we'll figure it out later. How are we doing today? We're doing well. Yeah, you saved your code from last night. Forgot to grab the rest of the info to throw to the spectating submission channel. Yeah, I mean, you still have time. Mystic Amber, thanks for the 21 months with the tier 2. You're right, that is almost a year. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate the love.
That's
Thank
almost
you,
a year. Women holding hands emoji. 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 Women holding hands emoji.
Drew Bear, thanks for the
holding
gifted sub and
hands
Mango.
emoji.
Thank you for the
Women
4 months of the
holding
Prime
hands
sub. Thank you,
emoji.
Mango. Appreciate
Women
the love,
holding
everybody.
hands emoji. Women holding 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 hands emoji.
This is
Women
something.
holding hands emoji.
Absolute classic. Absolute classic. You love that song? It's a good song. You know, it's a classic on this channel. You know? So far, you haven't double dipped on heroes when you already have gold, so you're not sure which character you'll get first on Crimson skin? Yeah, I mean, I just kind of look for, like, combos. I don't remember if I got it on Diva. I can look. I might have gotten it on Diva. I did not. And I didn't, like, this is why I didn't get it on Diva. It just doesn't really mesh that well, right? Like, Jade, you know, you can say it's okay. Gold, obviously good. Galactic, perfect. But, like, I'm just not getting Crimson Wolf for that one. And, you know, maybe Diva will get a Mythic again someday, and I'll rethink that. But right now, not the case. You know what I mean? Is my Sigma or Diva higher level? I think my Sigma is now, if I'm correct. All modes. Yep, Sigma's my highest hero level by 23 levels. Now, the reason why this is the case is because of, I am not joking, Diva is banned in like 85% of my games. I just can't play the hero. This isn't a lack of like, oh, I've decided I like to play Sigma a lot more. This is straight up, I cannot play any other heroes because of what they've done to Diva to be banned all the time in Champion. Again, it's more of a Champion problem than it is anything else, so nothing I can really do about that because they're not going to, you know, make any changes based off of Champion, right? So it's like, Diva's going to be just as Diva is, and that's going to be probably unplayable most of the time. So, yep. And just how it goes. Sometimes you just, you know, you just got to roll with it. Oh yeah, she's banned a ton. Anything I want specifically nerfed/buff? Initially I was hoping that they would be able to disrupt this Bastion Cat combo, but apparently they're going to force them to play on that patch, what Chat was saying. So yeah, I'm not too worried about it. You know what I mean? At that point. As in, like, I think they're just going to do that no matter what. Like, it doesn't, even if they make the changes at midseason, it won't, like, update for OWCS. So we'll see how it all goes. Yep. Red Hood, thank you for the 16 months with the tier 1. Thank you, Red Hood. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Saluting face emoji, saluting face emoji, saluting face emoji, saluting face emoji.
You don't like that remix? I don't even know what that remix was. I had my headset off. So wait, why don't you like that remix though? That seemed like it was solid, right? Am I wrong? Do I see Anran often in Champion? Not a ton, but I don't think she's, like, bad either. I can just tell you, actually. There's data on this stuff now, so let me go look. Oh, man. Champion, pick rate. Anran is actually picked 4% of the time with a 50% win rate. Not the worst, not the best. Highest pick rate. Jay, you're not going to believe this. The highest pick rate in Champion for any of the roles is a 21.8 2% difference from the next hero. So this hero has a 50.9% pick rate, and the next hero is Ana at 29.7%. That hero, of course, is Kiriko. 51% pick rate for Kiriko, well, 50.9%. With a above 50% win rate now, which was never happening. So yeah, the heal buff to Kiriko did exactly what they wanted. Kiriko was back to front and center in ranked. In pro play, it's Cat Bastion right now. And then Tracer's back on there. Who's the highest win rate? Farah. Not surprised. It's actually funny. The top 4 win rate heroes in Champion are the heroes that people thought should have been slightly adjusted prior. Farah is number 1. Ayari is number 2. Symmetra, actually, that's wrong. Symmetra, no one's really calling for Symmetra changes, but that's a 2% pick rate, so this just means the sim mains are doing well. Hazard at 53.6, and you're going to see way more Hazard. I truly believe Mauga also has a high win rate, too. I truly believe you're going to see a lot more Hazard in Mauga, which is, I mean, everybody's dream. Wow, Hazard's dominated in Masters. Hazard's dominated in Diamond. Wait a second. Hazard's dominated in Plat. Wait 1 minute. In Gold. What is... Okay. There's a fall off by to 52.1% win rate in Silver, chat. Dude, it is very rare. Even in Bronze, Hazard's at 52.7. It is very rare, in my opinion, to see a hero have a consistent win rate across the board, which means Roadhog's getting buffed. That's the only explanation I can get from that. I mean, if that's the case, then that means if I go to tank all tiers, does that mean that, yeah, Hazard is the number 1 win rate right now, 53.1%. By like almost a full percent. Reinhardt's number 2. Domina's actually up there. So Mauga's win rate falls off a bit. Orisa, Diva, the bottom 4 are Orisa, Roadhog, Zarya, Diva, according to win rates. So... Oh, you said Roadhog buffs again? I mean, you've been asking for Roadhog buffs for weeks. I mean, I saw you were doing a Rivals thing the other day, and you were explaining to them about the hero Roadhog and how Rivals needs that, and you think it's a staple hero in hero shooters, so. That and Orisa.
Heroes to ban.
You know? Well, you don't think it's a... You're not a fan of that, you know? Oh, man. I'm B-chat. Hey, you wouldn't want that? Oh, Roadhog's banned. 11 hours? Yeah, OWCS started at 2 a.m. with, like, esports loot box drops. They just take them off right away. Mid-season's next week, next Tuesday. Yeah, it's the Asia playoffs. So the matches, like, Tuesday and Wednesday start at 2 a.m. There's no matches on Thursday, Friday, then Saturday and Sunday the matches start at 2 a.m. So that's pretty much it. Okay, I don't know. Sigma. Play some Sigma to start. Let's have some fun. Look at the enemy team. Yeah, it's Beaver, Renegade, everybody, yeah. I guess Samus backed out, looks like.
These phenomena bear further investigation.
But stop, boys.
What if we just get these dubs, chat?
Oh, they got the IRP. That's gonna be so much fun.
We're bringing up the positive vibes on that team.
Oh yeah. Give me a mercy. No, just kidding.
Okay, I got you.
No, you got sick, bro.
We should go Mercy. I mean, I can't.
Okay, let's see.
I couldn't even talk because my keybinds were broke. I couldn't even meme that. I couldn't talk once I did that. So that was the end of that.
It was a joke. There, he's half.
Domina Sigma. Sigma no E. Huge start.
There you go, half.
Domina has no shield for 35 minutes, so that should be free.
That's half in the back. Sigma's one, no socks.
He's gonna play this angle. You're good for now.
Oh, got center. The shield crack.
Good job.
I I got card. You guys go.
Oh, that is one.
All right, Dominant Shield's already broken and done for on their team, so we're good. Lucio's top right, looking for a boot. They're gonna have a mortar ult soon. This is the part where he'll start screaming, go in, go in, go in. Oh, I know, it's happened every time I'm playing. Shields up, there you go. Gonna ult for the fun of it, no idea who I'm getting, good luck. Beat.
Sig is kind of low.
Sure is.
I shot into it, sorry, healed him.
Huge kill on the Zen. Now the tanks can play again. No rock.
That's coming in.
Massive Frank.
Good save, last second. Thank you, thank you. Sigma's kind of low in front of me. Sigma's one.
Echo.
Huh? God, how did that get me through the wall? Like, did that go through the wall? I felt like I line of sight of that, but it just went right through.
That's a lot.
To begin again.
Maybe you know what I bet? They might have been angled like this, and like it like they shot it like that. That's the only way that would work. If they did it this way. I can just look back at it, but I'll probably forget, so they didn't like, you know. Then it's kind of hit in the back there, just kill their Domina. Nice.
Nice.
I got card.
Done their Sigma.
Ash is flanking.
Ash is flanking. Like left side or right?
On the side. Ours.
Oh, okay, I'll go look. Up here?
No, our Bastion was flanking them on the side, at the angle.
Oh, I thought you said Ash was flanking. I did. That's like a confused.
No. Ash. There it is.
Okay.
That will actually stop the Zenol from working. So.
No shields, no shields.
Sig is one.
I stunned their ult. I stunned them more ult.
The Lucio is coming around. Domina. Shield crack.
I made a boo-boo. I thought I could play the game. That's my fault. My bad.
Lucio's half.
That's on me. I've only done 8,300 damage.
Oh, man. Yeah, we gotta back up, Dom.
My bad. I shouldn't have got aggressive.
We got the health pack.
We're back.
Payload is not in motion.
Domina's on the outside left.
Almost here.
Proclaiming a barrier.
Echo's top right there. I had a ping. Just shoot my stuff here. It's on me. Shooting yours in the back. I think it. Oh, my bad.
Echo behind.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Domino.
Big Frank.
Man. And people have been screaming for Echo buffs. I hope they do. Got my ult in 50.
Okay.
My reign resumes.
Now we got ults.
Adults for days.
Barrier initialized. The barrier's weak. My barrier is gone.
Speedy.
That's one back behind you.
Man, line of sight is not a issue for their team. Go again.
Big half.
Got breaking shield.
Warrior back behind. Got him.
Good fit.
Death has no dominion over me.
Sig is low.
Withdrawing the barrier.
There it is. Up a little bit. I thought I heard somebody behind us. Might be an echo.
That was not the expected result.
Okay, cool.
No way, I don't know.
That looked like almost too much fun. It was.
We got 3 ult. 2, 3, 4. That goes up top.
That's something different. By the way. Zen's pretty low there. Might force out ult. There it is. That's what I wanted. Now Mori's gonna chase me.
That goes 1. Got her.
Nice.
I can't tap either. I'm trying. I'm running.
Touch.
It looked like you were on point too. That's weird.
I was literally like climbing.
Yeah. Sunburn, thanks for the 13 months of the Prime Super. Thank you. The thing is, I'm not even lacking damage now. I just can't finish a kill. That's it. So, I'm not even lacking doing damage. I just can't do it. Also, Broken English. Thank you for the Prime Super. I must have missed that. I think I thanked you, Jess, but I might have missed the other one. Thank you. Thank you.
What do y'all think? What do we need?
We'll be good. Diva would be a good pick, but I don't know if Diva versus Dominus Sigma is the play in 66. So.
Yeah, bad for it.
Good to see you.
The Shimada weapons were masterworks, but those Ofuda were your father's magnum opus.
Kiersey, thank you for the 17 months of the Prime Sub. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Fox Spirit to Life really won her over.
A sentimental yet powerful gift. I see why she was impressed.
Alright, let's get it.
Yup.
Your Brock? Alright, we'll see. We can do it. They're going to do the same thing, build up damage.
One. Good beaver.
I'm trying to take the angle a little bit. Dominus taking some damage.
Got him.
More is one.
Nice.
Dominus low behind that shield. Again, not hard to kill that shield. They nerfed it heavily. Moira, I mean, just always have an escape out. Like, being aggressive is good, but like, you always gotta escape out. A lot of people overcommit to get in, and that's the problem.
Thank you, the Moira ball.
There it is. They're gonna build Moira. That's gonna be their whole play every time.
Just have Cole for Miles.
100%, yeah.
Rush.
You're not incorrect. They have it.
Yeah.
They actually should have it.
Okay.
They're twice.
I got Rush on point.
Good rock.
My shield crack.
Zen's low on the statue.
Big is behind one.
Alright.
One behind it. Moira up top.
But the Moira just DPS me the whole time, so.
Healing.
Gonna break their shield. They're gonna pop their Sigma ultimate. Yeah, all their ults.
They beat it. Lucio going for the kills.
Wait, I have TP in one.
It's go time.
It's still winnable. Actually, I have Rush in 10.
Yeah, I was kind of stuck over there. I tried to just get the Zen, but
Yeah, maybe we just hold.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Second.
Yep, I'll be here soon. Again, I'm on having a lack of damage. I just can't get kills. Yep. Back soon.
Death has no dominion over
Goes half.
Lucio 1.
Stop them
Yeah.
now.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh my gosh.
We're outnumbered. Echo here.
Hey, regroup. Hey, get their ults out early. This is fine.
Triple support's kind of rough.
Nice trade. That's all.
3 headshots. 3 headshots.
Back. Nice pick. Again, this momentum they're trying to take here can actually go in our favor. Because we just need to win one singular team fight here, and then they're down to less than 2 minutes. So, play close on the outside. They're going to probably go for one more aggressive play here. Be ready.
Yeah.
No weed on Sigma.
Out the Moira.
Got that ult out. Huge.
Shooting me. I'm shooting me.
That goes right side, taking some damage. So is Lucio.
I don't have the health pack.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
That's the Domina.
Sigma should be 1.
Echo behind. Echo 1. Echo half.
I'm dead.
Oh, she got healed.
No,
Wait,
that's my fault. Yeah, at least I won't hit deeper into champ too, so I get quicker fuse. Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, everybody played well. Just felt like they just, survived. Played triple support. Yeah, cool. Replay to see the Domino ultimate. Good call. Yeah, I want to see how it got me in there. If I'm correct, it probably got me the way that I think it did.
Ready for battle.
So, doesn't mean I can re-queue the others? No. I don't want to add extra queue time since I don't have to. I think this is where it is, actually. Right? They have the ultimate. Yeah, I think this is where it is. Okay, so this gets me here. Yeah, I guess it just hit the wall, so the splash damage off the wall? Yeah. Wait, does that mean you can splash damage the ult? Because otherwise it wouldn't make any sense that it would hit me. Huh. I guess that's something to look at. Actually, I could just look at that very quickly. You don't think it's splash damage? And how the heck did that hit me? That's awful. I can just do this very quickly. Let me take a look. Try this for now. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Domina, F1.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Area of effect attached. Barrier, travel time. Yeah, so there's nothing. Yeah, so it basically just. Maybe I can mimic that against the bots. I don't think I can because. I guess I can do this. I didn't mean to do it that way, but. Why does this have a cooldown timer? Just put it back up.
What a charming accessory.
Oh, that's okay, Gavin. I was more looking at just like splash damage, so you're fine on that. So it definitely doesn't do that. This should be an instant Q. This thing right here should be instant. No cooldown. Okay, here we go. Behind him? Yeah, that's a pretty forgiving hitbox. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to see.
Not faster than my light.
Yep. Like if I aim like this, not there. So we know that. So we know that. 12 meters. Actually, no, 12 meters wouldn't show that. You can try Sigma, Papa Sovereign. Sovereign, if you like. Yeah. So that's why I got hit by that. It makes sense. I don't even have to like. It just was a large hitbox that hit me in the corner. So that's fine. You said new to the channel and Overwatch. Any advice on deciding what tanks to play? Yeah, so I would say if you like Domina, just go Sigma. Sigma's a better version of Domina right now. I love playing Domina, and I this is where like I get wary of win rates. Domina does well because of your damage, but she does not have a really satisfying gameplay loop right now with her shield. So try Sigma. You're going to have a little bit more availability of your uptime. You do a lot of damage. Domina is a hero I've been playing a lot of, but she clearly has some weaknesses with what they did to her shield timings and like the downtime. She's a weird spot where her win rate won't align with what I'm saying. But when you watch anybody play Domina, you see what I'm saying. She has too much downtime, so her gameplay loop is not like Orisa has a quicker gameplay loop than Domina, and that should say a lot because she's one of the more higher cooldown tanks. So. Fun hero though. I do enjoy playing her. I can't all the time. What's my win rate on her? 57%. See, not bad. What's my Sigma win rate? 62%. Not bad. Diva win rate 62%. So that's good to see. Yeah. Shamu, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. You said the 10 seconds on that ship. Rough. You keep losing to Orisa. Yes, exactly. And like keep in mind, it's like. It's like I think like a 10-second difference, but more of like an 8-second downtime. But the shield is also paper mache because they nerfed the shield at the beginning of Domina's release. So her shield, like, yes, it's large, but it gets really ineffective once people like shoot like 2 of the things, which takes like literally like 2 shots. So her shield actually loses even more value than it used to. Again, I'm not even like looking for her to necessarily be buffed either, in a sense. Like that's more along the lines of I would like them to fix the gameplay loop. What that means, that's where I kind of hit the wall on that one. But yeah, she's a very fun hero to play, in my opinion. So yeah, a very fun hero to play. Anyway, we're all having a good day. Said, how is Gavin? Gavin's doing good. Oh, Mystery Heroes Tuesday video's out today. I just realized. Let's go. People are gonna love that one. That's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. Yep. A 7-hour Mystery Heroes video? Ooh, that's going to be a good one. Let's go, baby. Gavin's just answering those questions. Gavin's also having a pop-off. You know what I mean? So, yep. You're in the middle of the 9-hour Nuzlocke video. Also a good one. See, this is the time of the year where all those videos that you're watching now are going to start being like recorded again. So next week, we're going to be doing a really fun play of the game challenge again. I'm aiming for next week. Obviously, if like something changes, I'll let you know. But it's time to lock in. DPS game galore. Get ready. You're gonna see if I'm gonna get play of the games with every hero until I get them done. And let me tell you, it is a doozy. The last one... Actually, how did that video end up doing? I haven't even looked. Now I'm just kind of curious. Where's my... Sorry, I'm just going to my YouTube stuff. Play the game. DPS. Play. Okay, here we go. Not stopping until I get every DPS in Overwatch. What'd I get? What'd I get? Let's see. Let's click on the video link. Oh, crap. That video popped off. You know what the #1 comment is, by the way? You know what the #1 comment is? On that video? Woman holding hands emoji. Woman holding hands emoji. Wise, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. At least it shows on this one. The chat must have got that copy pasta in there. Oh, man. Apparently I had a good Widow moment on that one, too. Oh, let me tell. Oh, because the Widow's what started that whole thing. That's great. What a good one. They're all doing well. I'm glad to hear that. So, but yeah, we're gonna be going for that upcoming because like we haven't had challenge videos for a bit. So I know people are kind of probably caught up on most of them, or at least finishing up on them because they're like longer videos. So, but yeah, that is a good one. That is a good one. So that will give time for those videos to pull up. We're also in a spot where like YouTube in general will be a little bit chiller until it's not. I'm looking forward to new heroes though. Eventually, when we do get more, it'll be nice. Weird how this has been doing that, though. I don't understand that. We'll figure that out. Good here, good there. Anyway. All right. When's the next drop scheduled? Tonight at 2 a.m. Eastern, and I will be live for that. All right? You love watching those? Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear it. All right, Chad, can I be honest with you here? Do you think it would be okay if I hop off with my back being a little bit sore and I got to get up early? I'm thinking maybe we hop off now. I gave it like a 10-minute queue timer just in case, but these queue times are probably going to be like 15 to 20 minutes minimum, and I think I'm just going to go chill, kind of get ready for tomorrow. Keep in mind, this is the only day of the week where I'll be getting off around this time, to give you an idea. So to give everybody a schedule here so you kind of understand. So tonight there's matches again with the esports loot boxes. So if you're trying to get them, if you're in the channel and I go live and all that, you'll start being able to get them once they activate them. I'll be going live around 1:30 tonight. Then I going into Thursday and Friday. There's going to be no and Thursday into Friday there's going to be no esports streams. So I'll be streaming normally. And then on Saturday and Sunday I'm going to wake up early again for those matches. At 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., whatever you want to go with, and doing the same. So it's only going to be 2 days. I hop off early this week. I know I usually go till about 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock Eastern. It's 1 o'clock Eastern currently, so people understand. Is there a new set of drops? There is, yes. Esports loot boxes and the Zenyatta home and away skins. So sorry for the shorter day today. It's not really a short day. It's more like I'm just getting off early. So to all the people, who like to watch during work and you like the background noise, my apologies. We do have the Mystery Heroes video up on YouTube if you so choose. It's like 7 hours long. So if you need a video to lock in on, Mystery Heroes just came out, 7-hour video. But seriously, thank you so much for these streams, chat. They've been unreal. Thank you for bearing with me during the long queues, me complaining about my back randomly because I'm just a baby half the time. I'm not a baby, but you know what I mean. I'm like, oh man, my back's sore, and I'm like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sit down and keep doing. So I'm gonna go kind of chill, let that rest a little bit. Probably go for a walk with Lonnie when she's back later, and then I'll be on again tomorrow. Okay. So seriously, thank you so much for all the love. Thank you for hanging out with me every day. I at this point, we've been getting so many people in here all the time. New viewers every day, returning viewers every day, new followers, everything. It's just been very surreal, and I will say that probably every day because it doesn't ever really change for me. Having pop-off moments all the time on stream is just, it will never get old. So thank you so much, everybody, for being here and choosing to be here every day. I appreciate y'all. Do me a favor. Hit the follow button if you haven't, okay? So you know when I go live. If you're on YouTube, like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube. Again, if you want to watch a video, Mr. Hero's video just came out. So make sure to check it out in chat. I got one question for you. Will I see you tomorrow? And by tomorrow in like 12 hours? Will I see you tomorrow, chat?
It's crazy how the storms keep raging.
Heck yeah, chat. Heck yeah, chat. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Thank you again for all the love. I hope you all have an amazing day or night wherever you're from, and I will see you tomorrow. See you later. Peace.